Chapter 51. Oh no. There are cameras in the hotel. Li Xian was secretly filmed. Let's go, honey. Feeling better after the soup? Lin Feng glanced at Li Xian, who was leaning against the table, and gently nudged her. Do you want your husband to carry you? I can barely carry you today myself. Uncle Wang, I'm not saying anything. But could this wine really be fake? Why does it hit so hard? Little brother, I really don't sell fake alcohol here. Wang Shi said aggrievedly. Forget it. Maybe you got tricked yourself without even knowing it. Lin Feng simply couldn't believe his alcohol tolerance was that bad. Come on, get up. Why are you ignoring me? Lin Feng tugged at Li Xian's arm. Hubby, I'm dizzy. I want to sleep. Just let me lean here and rest for a while. Li Xian didn't even want to move a finger. Of course, the lovesick fruit had already reached her stomach. The sour kelp soup she drank afterward naturally needed some time to ferment and take effect. Xiaomei, go find a female employee who knows how to drive. Mr. Lin definitely can't drive in his current condition. Wang Shi instructed. And get 2 more female waitresses to help Miss Li. Wang Shi naturally knew how to handle things. With the beauty of Li Xian's status, there was no way he would let male employees help her. Soon, the 2 of them were helped into the car by employees from Wang's restaurant. Mr. Lin, Miss Li, could you please tell me the address? The female employee sitting in the driver's seat asked. My wife's family lives in Rose Garden Villas. Take us to her place first. Lin Feng naturally knew that Li Xian hadn't agreed to truly move in with him yet, so he decided to take her home first. Okay, got it. The female driver was named Fan Sidong. Seeing that the 2 had fastened their seat belts, she immediately started the car. Sweetheart, come lean against me and get some rest, Lin Feng said, gently putting his arm around her. Once we get home, have a good sleep and you'll be fine. That fake wine is really awful. Li Xian didn't bother thinking about anything else. She rested her head on her husband's leg and immediately felt safe and comfortable. Huff, huff. Li Xian was already drunk, so her breathing was heavier than usual. It even caused Lin Feng to have a physical reaction. Strange. Why am I feeling this way today? Lin Feng was completely puzzled. At first, whenever he had physical contact with Li Xian, he would feel a certain attraction. But after the 2 of them had become much more intimate with each other, Lin Feng usually wouldn't react much even when holding her. It wasn't that Li Xian wasn't beautiful. It was simply that after spending so much time together, he had gradually become more accustomed to her. But today was different. This naughty guy, he's doing it again. Li Xian quietly turned her head to the side. After all, it was practically pressing against her head. She was already extremely dizzy and just wanted to continue leaning against him and rest. Hey, where are you grabbing? Li Xian immediately reached out and slapped his hand away. Oh my god. You too. Fan Sidong was speechless in the driver's seat. She kept driving while secretly observing what was happening in the back. Her face remained flushed the entire journey. Please, you too, hold yourselves back. Don't start doing anything in the car. It was incredibly awkward. It even made her imagination run wild. Lin Feng, if you keep grabbing me like that, I'm really going to get angry. Li Xian struggled to sit up. She no longer intended to lean against her naughty husband. No, honey, I don't know what's wrong with me. Lin Feng couldn't explain the strange feeling. With his wife leaning against him today, he simply felt an unusually strong impulse. You have no self-control at all. I already told you. We'll wait until the day we get married. Li Xian leaned close to his ear, almost as if she were biting it. You promised me. You can't go back on your word, okay? I won't. I'll wait until our wedding day. Lin Feng forced a smile and suppressed the intense sensation that had come from nowhere. Of course, the effects of the lovesick fruit depended on the amount consumed. Li Xian had drunk half a glass, which was roughly equivalent to the juice of 3 lovesick fruits. Lin Feng had drunk an entire glass, equivalent to 6 lovesick fruits. Naturally, the effects were much stronger on him. Soon, they arrived at Li Xian's home. Dad, Mom, open the door. Li Yuanhao. Brother, Li Xian shouted from outside. Apparently, she had dropped her keys at Wang's restaurant. Since she was drunk, she kept forgetting or losing things. Mom, where are you? Li Xian immediately called her mother. Xian, what happened to you? Why are you slurring your words? Lu Yaji was stunned. Weren't you out having dinner with Xiaofeng? Yeah, we ate, but apparently I drank some fake wine. It really hit me. Li Xian continued. Are you at home? Why aren't you opening the door? I dropped my keys at Wang's restaurant. No, we came over to Zhongliang Seaview No. 2. We're at Xiaofeng's place, chatting with his parents. Lu Yaji and Li Jixin had been invited over today. It was essentially the first family dinner between the two families. You're over there? Yeah, at Lin Feng's house, Lu Yaji replied. How about I have someone bring your keys over? Forget it. Stay there and have dinner with Lin Feng's parents. Li Shiyin was speechless, but she was exhausted and didn't want to wait any longer. Honey, how about we get a hotel room and rest? Li Shiyin wasn't inviting Lin Feng there to do anything inappropriate. She genuinely just wanted to sleep. Sure, no problem. The effects of the lovesick fruit still hadn't fully kicked in for Lin Feng. They were only beginning to surface, so he could still control himself. Then, sir, miss, which hotel would you like to go to? Fan Sidong asked. Anywhere. Just the closest one. My head is really dizzy. That sour kelp soup doesn't seem to have done anything, Li Shiyin complained. Sir, miss, how about this hotel? After driving about 800 meters from the villa, Fan Sidong spotted a fairly decent hotel called Night Encounter House. It was a couples-themed hotel. The name, Night Encounter House, was meant to evoke the idea of meeting someone special that night and falling in love with them, creating the feeling of home. The Chinese name used house as a phonetic reference to the English word meaning home or house. Li Shiyin raised her head and looked at the name. She felt a little embarrassed, but she didn't object. After all, they weren't there to do anything inappropriate. They were simply going to rest separately, so there was nothing to worry about. Let's go with this one. Li Shiyin glanced at Lin Feng, who looked as though he was about to fall asleep. But Lin Feng also looked like he was feeling terrible. Could he be about to throw up in the car? In reality, because Lin Feng had drunk an entire glass of lovesick fruit juice, combined with its enhanced effects, it was roughly equivalent to drinking 1.5 gin of red wine. Naturally, he felt extremely uncomfortable, and having to suppress the increasingly intense impulse made it even worse. Lin Feng, wake up. We're at the hotel. Let's go inside and rest, Li Shiyin urged him. Lin Feng raised his head and looked at her sexy red lips. Because she was drunk and breathing heavily, her lips opened and closed slightly, giving her an indescribably alluring appearance. Lin Feng really wanted to lean over and give her a passionate French kiss. That would feel amazing, but he suppressed the intense urge. They should get into the hotel first. Even if he wanted to kiss her, he couldn't do it in front of Fan Sidong. Oh, is this gentleman drunk? The hotel attendant quickly came out to greet them. I'll help this lady, the male hotel employee offered. He immediately had some ulterior motives. He wanted to take the opportunity to touch Li Shiyin. She was so drunk, and such a beautiful woman. A little bit of accidental contact wouldn't hurt, right? I'll help Miss Li. You go help Mr. Lin, Fan Sidong said, naturally refusing to let the man touch Li Shiyin. If Lin Feng found out, wouldn't he come after her? Of course, Li Shiyin was wearing a black silk camisole dress. The moment she entered the hotel, the male guests were practically stunned. Oh, what a sexy woman. Look at those legs. They look like they came straight out of an anime. And with black stockings? Isn't that basically long black hair? Yeah, I'm not talking about the hair. Those legs are incredible. There's nothing incredible about carrying them. They probably only weigh 20-something kilos. If you can't carry her, let me do it. TSK. When it comes to long legs, the lighter they are, the harder they are to resist. If they weighed 40 kilos each, I wouldn't even look twice. Her figure is absolutely perfect. This woman looks familiar. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. On a browser? Get lost. Maybe some forum or something. I just can't remember. What are you two whispering about? Hotel manager Long Xiangtian suddenly approached and asked sternly. Nothing. We were just chatting. Long Xiangtian frowned and followed their gaze. Oh, the first thing Long Xiangtian noticed was a pair of silver high heels. They framed an unbelievably beautiful pair of feet that looked as though they belonged in the palm of one's hand. His gaze traveled upward. So straight. So well-proportioned. Why hadn't he even reached her head yet? Were her legs really that long? Holy crap. Those legs. They have to be at least 1.2 meters. In that instant, Long Xiangtian truly understood. Those legs seemed to go on forever. He could stare at them until the end of the world and never get tired of it. He would call them the longest legs in the entire Dongsheng Empire. Absolutely perfect proportions and shape. And with black stockings on top of that, they were simply unbeatable. What's so special about them? They're just long legs. You bunch of pathetic guys who've never seen a woman before. Long Xiangtian coughed and briefly looked away, only to sneak another glance at those long legs moments later. Damn, they really were incredible. No, he had to look one more time. The two male employees watched Long Xiangtian secretly peeking at her and were speechless. Who exactly was the pathetic guy here? Suddenly, Li Xian, who was being supported by Fan Sitong, slightly turned her head. Long Xiangtian caught sight of her profile. Holy crap! Isn't that Li Xian? Number 1 on the Empire's campus beauty ranking. The breathtaking beauty capable of bringing a kingdom to its knees? That flawless face. They call her the ultimate enchantress. And countless people have even named her the woman with the longest legs in the entire empire. Long Xiangtian became extremely excited. Not only was he excited, his entire body reacted. Seeing Li Xian's profile, Long Xiangtian felt as though his soul had been completely captivated. She was far too beautiful. Far too beautiful. It was one thing for her to be that gorgeous, but she was even wearing black stockings. As someone once joked, that was simply unfair. Hey, Xiaozhong, come here for a moment. Long Xiangtian beckoned with his finger. Which room are they going to? Manager, they're going to room 7-003. The most expensive one. Oh, is that so? Long Xiangtian immediately became delighted. That room had high-definition miniature cameras installed inside. To be honest, those kinds of videos that appeared on certain websites. Who leaked them? Obviously, they had to come from hotel employees. The more expensive the room, the richer the couples staying there were. And if the man was rich, then naturally, the woman was likely to be beautiful as well. Someone like the number 1 campus beauty in the entire empire? Footage of her would surely be worth a fortune. He could simply blur the background afterward, and no one would be able to identify which hotel it had come from. Anyway, Long Xiangtian had already thought it through. The couple was probably wealthy and not people he could afford to offend. If he wanted to make money, he had to be careful. But most importantly, he wanted to enjoy watching it himself, too. Chapter 52. Xian, let me love you properly. Mr. Lin, Ms. Li, do you need any other assistance? Fan Sitong asked after escorting the two of them to the hotel suite. No, that's all. Thank you. Lin Feng forced out the words with difficulty, lightly supporting Li Xian. All right. Fan Sitong nodded and was about to leave, but then stopped. Mr. Lin, please take this. If there are any miniature cameras hidden in the hotel, it will start beeping. But you have to get within about 2 or 3 meters of them. Thank you. Lin Feng hadn't expected the girl to be so thoughtful. He had been worried that there might be some hidden cameras in the room. After all, these days, you had to be especially careful when staying in hotels, particularly when a woman was involved. All right, I'll be leaving now, Fan Sitong said, finally reassured, and left. Xian, is your head still dizzy? Lin Feng asked. Although he was dizzy himself, he was more concerned about his wife. I'm fine. Where are you going to sleep? I'll go get another room later. Lin Feng forced himself to stand straight and helped Li Xian into the bedroom. The fire burning inside him was growing stronger and stronger. He didn't dare stay in the same suite with Li Xian. He was genuinely afraid he wouldn't be able to control himself. Okay, then go get another room. Li Xian nodded slightly and sat down on the edge of the bed, but the fire burning inside her was equally intense. Damn, why is this guy leaving? Are you even a man? At this moment, Long Outyin, who was squatting in his own lounge, naturally began watching the live broadcast. Hurry up, let me watch the two of you live first. Then I'll make your masterpiece even more spectacular. Long Outyin was feeling extremely frustrated. If he were Lin Feng, he would have already claimed the throne and declared a general pardon. Pardon? The guy actually wanted to get another room? Later, I'm not giving you another room. Lin Feng, don't go. Li Xian suddenly spoke as she watched Lin Feng's back. I. At this moment, Li Xian wanted nothing more than to say, how about we do it? But she couldn't bring herself to say it. No matter how much she wanted to. She simply couldn't say it. What is it, Xian? It's nothing. You can go. Li Xian forced herself to calm down, bringing her legs together and rubbing them slightly, looking extremely bashful. Then I'm really leaving. As Lin Feng spoke, he thought to himself, I really can't hold on any longer. I need to leave quickly. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that I won't do something. As a man who respected his wife, Lin Feng would never take her before the time she had set. He took one difficult step after another and finally reached the door. In truth, those dozen or so steps had been torturous. He had even considered forgetting everything and simply pouncing on her. Now, Lin Feng's hand was resting on the doorknob. He was just about to open the door. Suddenly, something soft pressed against his back. Husband, don't go. It was Li Xian hugging him from behind. Although Li Xian had only drunk half a glass of lovesickness fruit juice, she still couldn't hold out any longer. Lin Feng, on the other hand, had drunk a full glass. Its effects were twice as strong, yet he had actually managed to endure. What is it, Xian? With a beauty hugging him from behind, the fire inside Lin Feng burned even more fiercely. Nothing. Just let me hug you. Just a simple hug. Leaning against Lin Feng's back, Li Xian kept clutching his collar while rubbing her cheek against his shoulder. Wife, I don't know what's going on with me, but today I just feel especially. Lin Feng turned around. Seeing those sexy red lips, he immediately kissed her. Don't. Li Xian turned her head away for a moment. She was already on the verge of losing control. If this continued, she would completely lose herself. Wife, don't tease me. Let me kiss you. Seeing her little head turn away, Lin Feng gently held her face in place and kissed those red lips. He had managed to endure just moments ago, but after his wife hugged him like that, he instantly lost all reason. Lin Feng, don't. With her lips blocked, Li Xian couldn't speak, only letting out muffled sounds. Soon, Li Xian seemed to become somewhat moved as well. She slowly responded to his kiss. Wife, let's go over to the bed. Let me take good care of you. I really want you today. The little universe inside Lin Feng completely exploded because of that kiss. He couldn't care about anything anymore. Somehow finding a burst of strength, he scooped Li Xian up in his arms and carried her toward the bed. Lin Feng, don't. You can't do this. Lin Feng completely ignored her protests. He placed her on the bed and leaned over her. Get off me. Lin Feng. Something might have been put in our drinks. Seeing his wife's eyes completely red, combined with her own condition, Li Xian realized something was wrong. If this had been normal, how could Lin Feng possibly behave like this? But the current Lin Feng couldn't listen to her at all, continuously kissing her crystal-clear neck. He lightly nipped her ear and said passionately, Wife, stop resisting. Let me kiss you properly. That tickles. Get away from me. I already told you, I only wanted you to hug me. I never said you could do this. Although Li Xian loved Lin Feng deeply and had already decided that he was the man she would spend her life with, she still didn't want to give herself to him today. She wanted to save that moment for their wedding day. For a girl, that was supposed to be the most precious moment, the most meaningful gift she could give her husband. But Lin Feng wasn't thinking about any of that anymore. He reached out and began slipping the shoulder straps of her purple dress down. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going. Hurry up. At this moment, Long Outyin was practically ready for battle. He stared at the screen without blinking. It was far too exciting. His heart was practically about to jump out of his chest. Husband, you. Li Xian watched as Lin Feng continued acting recklessly around her and gradually stopped struggling. I'm already his woman anyway. Why keep resisting? Besides, she needed it too. After all, she had drunk the juice as well. The two of them immediately became entangled with each other. But just then, when they reached the foot of the bed, beep beep beep, beep beep beep, beep beep beep, something inside Lin Feng's bag suddenly began ringing. It wasn't his phone. Wasn't this the device Fan Sidong had just given Lin Feng? It could detect hidden cameras from a distance of 2 to 3 meters. Li Xian vaguely remembered that. Could there be a miniature camera installed on the cabinet opposite the foot of the bed? Husband, wake up. We might be being filmed. Don't. Seeing Lin Feng reach for her shoulder strap again, Li Xian quickly pulled it back up. Stop it. She pushed him with all her strength, but couldn't move him at all. It seemed that Lin Feng had completely lost his reason. He had been suppressing himself all along, but now he was completely unable to stop. Li Xian struggled several times, but couldn't get up. Lin Feng was pressing down on her firmly and kept kissing the side of her face. No, no. Li Xian herself was still somewhat dazed. She had only retained the slightest bit of awareness and had no strength to escape. Lin Feng was simply too strong. Suddenly, Li Xian raised her leg and kicked off her high heel. Then she stretched her foot toward the phone lying on the bedside table. Those long, 1.20 meter legs finally came in handy. Her pretty little foot hooked around the phone and tossed it toward her, sending it tumbling right beside her. She was already dizzy and had almost no strength left. Even getting the phone into her hand took tremendous effort. Help me. Help me. Come quickly. Night Lovers 7-003. Li Xian immediately sent a voice message to her big brother. It wasn't that she didn't want Lin Feng. She didn't want to see him suffer like this either. But they might be being secretly filmed. The device was still beeping continuously. What Li Xian didn't know was that because she was drunk and extremely confused, she had accidentally sent the message to Su Qianxing. Su Qianxing was the young master of the Su family, the man who had always been deeply interested in her and frequently messaged her. It wasn't surprising that his chat had been pinned to the top. Her big brother's chat and Su Qianxing's chat were positioned right next to each other. Holy crap! I thought she kicked off her high heels because she was finally going to give in. But no, she's using her foot to grab the phone? What is she trying to do? Long Outyin immediately sensed that something was wrong. Asterisk, these two are husband and wife, aren't they? So why isn't anything happening? Asterisk. Wait, what's that beeping sound coming from them? Is it a phone? Long Outyin suddenly became worried. Meanwhile, at the Su family villa, Su Qianxing had just returned from overseas, and the entire family seemed to have gotten into an argument over something. Su Qianxing stood there angrily with his arms crossed. Dad? What kind of logic is that? Li Xiyan wants to remarry her husband, and you aren't going to do anything about it? Her eldest uncle and several aunts were all hoping we'd get married, and you even withdrew the first 20 billion yuan I invested in Xiyan's grandfather's project? You're withdrawing the remaining 13 billion too. Son, stop insisting. Since Li Xiyan wants to remarry someone else, why are you still thinking about her? Su Bo, chairman of the Su family, whose family was worth around 500 billion yuan, had opposed his son's relationship with Li Xiyan from the beginning. That young woman's family didn't have much money. His son needed to marry someone from an equally prominent family if they wanted to strengthen the family's position. But his son was young and naturally obsessed with breathtakingly beautiful women. She, Li Xiyan, is mine. Remarry? Remarry what? I don't believe her family would refuse my 15 billion yuan investment. Especially her eldest uncle and two aunts. Would they really turn down that investment? Su Qianxing knew his family disagreed, but hadn't they agreed to this relationship some time ago? They have a wealthy son-in-law now. He already managed to raise the money and invested himself, so stop meddling. Su Bo smiled coldly. Although I don't know what kind of background that son-in-law has, anyone capable of producing that much cash flow must have some ability. Oh, 15 billion. Su Qianxing didn't think much of it. In the Dongsheng Empire, having money alone didn't make someone invincible. Is that really true? Of course. Su Bo nodded. So Li Xiyan has found herself a good home. Stop insisting. It's settled. I've never thought highly of the Li family. Do you understand our status? Marrying Li Xiyan would be like marrying an ordinary girl from a common family. But Dad, Su Qianxing was naturally the family's precious son, but even he couldn't completely decide his own marriage. The family had reluctantly agreed to his relationship with Li Xiyan some time ago because they couldn't resist him. But now that Lin Feng had appeared, Su Bo finally had a perfect excuse. Beep, beep, beep. Suddenly, Su Qianxing's phone rang. Someone had sent him a WeChat message. Is it Xiyan? Su Qianxing had set her as a special contact, so he knew immediately without even checking. He instantly pulled out his phone, unlocked it, and opened WeChat. All in one smooth motion. It was enough to show just how much he liked Li Xiyan, especially those long legs. They were practically the stuff of his dreams. Just thinking about them made him smile. Xiyan even sent me a voice message. The corners of Su Qianxing's mouth lifted. This was the first time she'd ever done that. He sat down on the sofa, opened the voice message, and listened with the phone pressed to his ear instead of using speaker mode, looking rather pleased with himself. Help me. Help me. Come quickly. Night Lovers 7-003. The moment Su Qianxing finished listening, his expression changed dramatically. What happened? What does this mean? Help her? Night Lovers 7-003. Su Qianxing was stunned, but he quickly played the message again. This time, besides hearing Li Xiyan's words, he also caught the faint sound of a man's heavy breathing in the background. Li Xiyan's own voice carried a hint of breathlessness as well. If he hadn't listened a second time, he probably wouldn't have noticed those faint sounds. At the very end, there also seemed to be another sentence. You're squeezing. The full sentence was probably, you hurt me. This. Could Xiyan have been? Su Qianxing immediately stood up, his face turning frighteningly grim. Butler, get the car ready. Get the car ready. Su Qianxing sprinted toward the villa entrance, his heart filled with anxiety. Wasn't the situation obvious? Li Xiyan had clearly been attacked by someone. Su Qianxing knew that Li Xiyan had always been a pure and innocent woman, and something so precious. If someone had taken advantage of her, Su Qianxing would make sure that person's entire family paid the price. Young master, what happened? Why are you in such a hurry? The old butler hurried over, unable to understand why his young master's expression was so terrible. Nothing. Where's the car? I'll get it immediately. Please wait, young master. Seeing this, the old butler didn't dare ask any more questions and hurried off to arrange the car. Lu Zhangke, Hebiong, Ada, Air, Asan, listen up. Get in your cars and meet me at Nanlin Road. Su Qianxing took out his phone and called several of his wealthy second-generation friends. Of course, these rich heirs were basically nothing more than his followers. The Su family's influence was, just as Tu Do had described it, terrifyingly powerful throughout Jiangnan. If Su Bo, the head of the family, hadn't been unwilling to let his son marry the commoner Li Xian, Lin Feng probably wouldn't have had such an easy time dealing with this matter. Brother Xing, what happened? Why are you in such a hurry? Lu Zhangke held the phone, looking completely bewildered. Stop asking questions. Just go. I'll be there soon. After saying that, Su Qinqing added, someone is trying to take advantage of Li Xian. I have to go there right now. What? Li Xian? The #1 campus beauty in the empire? Isn't she the woman you've always wanted? Okay, Brother Xing. Wait for me. I'll get everyone together. How dare someone touch Brother Xing's woman? I'll kill him. Soon, Su Qinqing hung up. The Lamborghini Veneno that the old butler had arranged was already waiting. Qinqing, where are you going? Subo called from the balcony. Dad, I've got something urgent to deal with. Su Qinqing naturally wasn't going to say he was going to rescue Li Xian. After all, the entire family opposed their relationship. Damn it, that useless husband of Li Xian's. What the hell are you doing? You can't even protect your own wife. Su Qinqing cursed furiously. What kind of useless husband is he? What's the point of having a husband like that? No matter what, I can't let Xian marry such a useless piece of trash. Su Qinqing had made up his mind. If Lin Feng refused to leave, then they would settle it by force. So what if Lin Feng could produce 15 billion yuan at once? There was plenty of money in the Su family. The family had total assets of 500 billion yuan. Maybe the Su family wasn't unbeatable when it came to money alone. But in every other respect, the Su family had even less reason to fear anyone. He wanted Li Xian's useless husband to leave her. If you can't even protect your own woman, what kind of man are you? As Su Qinqing drove his sports car, he took out his phone and called the police. Officer, I have a friend who may have been assaulted. Could you please come over? The address is... Soon, Su Qinqing gave them the address. He hung up. Then he slammed his foot down on the accelerator. Within roughly 3 minutes, Su Qinqing had run 8 red lights along the way. He finally arrived at the entrance of the couple's hotel. It's actually a couple's hotel? That bastard who messed with Li Xian. I'll fucking kill you. Looking at the name of the couple's hotel, Su Qinqing imagined the two of them together on a waterbed. Damn it. His heart felt like it was bleeding. Brother Xing, we're here. Brother Xing, someone really dared to mess with Li Xian, right? Just tell us what you want us to do. I'll personally cut the bastard down. Who the hell does he think he is, touching Brother Xing's woman? Su Qinqing didn't waste any more time. Enough talking. Everyone, follow me upstairs. After saying that, Su Qinqing took the lead and marched straight ahead. His followers immediately followed behind him. The whole scene looked exactly like a gang of street thugs storming into a restaurant to cause trouble. Chapter 53 Invincible. Li Xian is gone. Gentlemen, no, a dozen or so gentlemen. What do you want? Hey, you guys. The receptionist was startled. But Su Qinqing and his entourage completely ignored the receptionist and went straight into the elevator. Security. Security. Quick, follow them and check. Manager, where's the manager? A huge group of random people have stormed in. Call the police. It's terrifying. The receptionist deduced that it might be one of those gangsters seeking revenge. Meanwhile, in the hotel manager's lounge, Long Xiangtian was still watching the video. The video showed 2 people struggling violently. Li Xian wouldn't give in, but Lin Feng wanted to. Because Li Xian knew she might be secretly photographed, she did her best to protect herself and didn't expose any parts of her body. But Long Xiangtian's mind was no longer on the present. He was terribly worried. What was that beeping sound coming from the two of them? Was it some kind of device? Could it be detecting the miniature camera he had installed? And it seems that the woman also sent a message on her phone. What should we do? What if someone comes and finds that miniature camera? This guy can kiss such a beautiful woman while holding her. That person must be someone of high status. Besides, even if someone is of ordinary status, finding that miniature camera is still a crime. Manager, what are you doing? The receptionist rushed in, but a bizarre scene was discovered. He immediately turned around and left. The receptionist was speechless. The manager was actually in the break room. Xiaolan, what's wrong? Long Xiangtian was instantly embarrassed, but still asked, what urgent matter is it? Manager, something terrible has happened. Some random people have barged into our hotel. We've called them, but they're ignoring us and heading upstairs, the receptionist said anxiously. I've already called the police. What? You called the police? Long Xiangtian had done something like this himself. How could he dare to attract the police? Huh? Did I do something wrong? The receptionist was stunned. You bitch. Long Xiangtian really wanted to slap the woman, but then he asked anxiously, where did those people go after rushing into the hotel? I don't know, but they rushed upstairs, the receptionist said. Oh no. Are these people heading for that couple? Long Xiangtian panicked and said sternly again. Then why don't you go check where they're going? Call the police right away and tell them that those people who rushed into the hotel didn't do anything. It was just a false alarm. You're making a mountain out of a molehill, calling the police without even asking any questions? Are the police so free? The receptionist couldn't speak and could only nod. Then I'll make another call. After finishing his sentence, Long Xiangtian dressed and immediately headed out the door. He needed to figure out first whether this group of people were actually heading towards that couple. He took out the surveillance equipment and burned it, destroying the evidence. On the other side, Su Qianqing then led everyone up to the 7th floor and found this room. Bang bang bang. Bang bang bang. Su Qianqing first knocked twice heavily. You, the guy in front of me, listen up. You're not getting away now. It's not too late to back down now. Don't regret it later. The women inside are not for you to touch. You can have money if you want. You can find women for you if you want women. If you actually lay a hand on her, you'd better consider the consequences. Su Qianqing shouted several times, but no one inside responded. Because this is a security door, and it's a couple's hotel, they're worried about people playing games too loudly, so the soundproofing is very good. Naturally, no shouting could be heard from inside. At this moment, Li Xian was basically exhausted. Her struggle with Lin Feng had completely drained her strength. What is Lin Feng doing on her now? So be it. However, once Lin Feng wakes up, he must find the person who installed the camera and lock him up for 10 or 8 years. The footage must not be leaked. Gradually, Li Xian closed her eyes. Lin Feng pulled down the bra strap, revealing his fair and delicate shoulders. But just then, bang bang bang, bang bang bang. Li Xian heard someone banging on the door, and it was quite loud. Could it be my brother? Li Xian still didn't realize that she had sent a text message asking for help to the wrong person, and thought that her older brother, Li Yuanqing, had come. She was overjoyed. I saw hope. Up to now, Raymond Lam has only kissed her. I can only show one bra strap at most. Nothing else was revealed. Am I saved? Of course, what Li Xian was worried about was being secretly photographed. If that hadn't happened, Li Xian would have already gone along with Lin Feng. She's feeling really bad too. However, Lin Feng had drunk too much acacia fruit juice, and once it was activated, he really couldn't control himself. Bang bang bang. Bang bang bang. The banging on the door continued. Li Xian didn't even have the strength to shout anymore, so she could only whisper, Big brother, I'm inside. There are hidden cameras here. It is a pity, because the soundproofing was so good, and Li Xian was already too exhausted to shout. Naturally, you can't hear it from outside. She was pinned down and completely unable to move. What the hell is this door? Can't we just break it down? Su Qianqing had his men kick the door more than 10 times, but it seemed the door was only slightly dented. But right at this moment, hotel security arrived at the scene. What are you doing? Why are you smashing our hotel door? The security guard stepped forward, not daring to be too aggressive. After all, these people had driven sports cars. My friend is inside. He might have been bullied. We came to check on him. Su Qianqing said to the security guard. Oh, is that so? Then keep smashing it. The security guard chuckled. Why not use the key? Why insist on smashing the door? The door? Is this some kind of TV drama? All right, let's keep smashing. Su Qianqing said, then immediately realized what was happening and snapped. Bring me the key to this room right now. Does your hotel not have a spare key? Sorry, no. The security guard was annoyed by his attitude, so he naturally said no. But his tone was very friendly, because he couldn't afford to offend him. We have the key. We have the key. How could we not have it? Another security guard said obsequiously, I'll go get it from the manager right away. You dare to mess with me? Su Qianqing immediately grabbed the security guard by the collar. I'm sorry, I didn't know. The security guard was immediately terrified. He really shouldn't have lied to the other party. Another security guard, who went to get the key, bumped into Long Xiangtian as soon as he stepped out of the corridor. Manager, I'm sorry, I bumped into you. What's all the panic about? It's just a bunch of rich kids going to a hotel to find their lovers, right? No need to guess, I think that's it. Long Xiangtian told himself not to panic, but he was actually very anxious inside. He just hoped that these people weren't looking for that couple. Hey manager, how did you know? The security guard chuckled. That rich kid's woman has probably been slept with. She's banging on the door now. I need to go find the key. Which one was smashed? Long Xiangtian asked anxiously. That super big and super expensive room on the 7th floor, number 003, with a huge waterbed. The security guard said it. Long Xiangtian immediately panicked. What? Room 003. Long Xiangtian's face turned ashen instantly. Were these people who rushed in really heading towards that couple? Oh no. I hope the miniature camera he put inside won't be found. Let's just hope they don't get found out. The security guard chuckled and said, Manager, that woman we just saw, wasn't she the #1 beauty of the Dragon Empire? I thought this guy was in for a treat, but it turns out her husband came knocking on the door. Look at all those sports cars outside. She's got real power. That guy who brought the beauty to the hotel is probably in for a world of hurt, isn't he? Get out of my way. Don't go for the key. Just say you don't have it. Tell them that hotels don't keep spare room keys, especially not for couples like us. Long Xiangtian had just finished speaking, but the security guard stammered, Manager Long, but I've already told that rich kid who was banging on the door that we have the key. You fucking genius. Manager Long nearly fainted from anger on the spot. Manager, I'll slap you. With that, Long Xiangtian slapped him across the face. The bewildered security guard was left behind. Long Xiangtian immediately went upstairs. You hit someone? What right do you have to hit someone? Doesn't the hotel have spare keys? The security guard was also aggrieved. He just wanted to curry favor with that rich kid, and this was the result. After Long Xiangtian went up, it seemed that those people were still banging on the door while waiting for the key. Long Xiangtian rushed forward anxiously and shouted, Everyone, stop smashing things. Tell me what's wrong. Seeing Long Xiangtian blocking his way, Su Qianqing said sternly, Where's the key I asked for? I'm sorry, we don't have any spare keys. Only the one in the customer's hand. Long Xiangtian said with a smile. If you have any problems, don't worry, I'll handle it, okay? Everyone, please go to the living room. I'll take care of it. What are you dealing with? You don't have the key, right? Then we'll smash it. Su Qianqing said, and ordered his men to start smashing things again. He completely ignored Long Xiangtian. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Another few dozen feet went up. The door to that room was finally broken open. Su Qianqing was the first to go in. He immediately scanned the room and found no one there. Soon, Su Qianqing turned his attention to the bedroom. The door was open. All that could be heard was Li Xian's weak voice. Lin Feng, someone's coming. Stop pulling my bra strap. Having regained some strength, Li Xian naturally began to pull frantically again. I can't let myself be photographed without my consent. Of course, although it looks like a lot of content, it actually took less than 5 minutes. If it had taken longer, Lin Feng would have succeeded long ago. Xian. Su Qianqing glanced over and saw a man on the swaying waterbed. He was pressing down on Li Xian, and the shoulder straps were constantly being pulled. The man kept kissing Li Xian's crystal-clear neck. Su Qianqing got angry, stepped forward, yanked Lin Feng away, grabbed a bottle of mineral water, and poured it over Lin Feng's head. Ah Qian. Lin Feng immediately sneezed. It wasn't cold that day, but if you encounter cold water for a moment, this will naturally happen. The method to counteract the effects of the acacia fruit is the same as for other medicines. It dissipates when exposed to cold. It's just that getting splashed with cold water will make you recover quickly. Lin Feng recovered, looking a bit dazed. What do you mean, you? Get down here. Su Qianqing grabbed Lin Feng by the collar. I'm telling you, you're dead. Kid, who the hell are you? Lin Feng kicked him, but he wasn't really that angry. He thought he had been too focused on that thing and hadn't paid attention to Xian. He just went crazy. And now, this person comes along and starts pulling at me, and even splashing water on me. Raymond Lam must have lost his temper immediately. Why should I lock him up? Lin Feng kicked out, but to his surprise, Su Qianqing was kicked more than 2 meters away and fell headfirst. It glided another meter on the smooth floor and bumped its head on the leg of the table in the bedroom. Chapter 54. Lin Feng went straight in. Ouch! My butt, my head. Su Qianqing immediately cried out in pain. This is outrageous. What are you all standing there for? Deal with him. You dare to lay a hand on him. This guy? Is he a trained fighter? How come his kick is so powerful? Could it be kicked that far? Is Su Qianqing suffering a concussion? The rich kids around them were completely bewildered, and they were also staring at Li Xian on the waterbed, her shoulder strap slightly slipping off. But Li Xian pulled her up instantly. Li Xian then squatted down, leaned against the headboard, and stared blankly at Lin Feng's kick. How could he have used so much force? Lin Feng wasn't worried about hurting the other person. but he was wondering why his kick was so powerful. What Lin Feng didn't know was that he had eaten some of the tiger jerky from that other world, about 10 pounds in total, which is why he was so strong. The people in this place eat tiger jerky from another world. It may not lead them to immortality, but it can at least improve their health. Lin Feng naturally didn't share this with others, since eating it here was forbidden. Instead, he secretly ate a little bit every day. Kid, you dare to hit our brother Xing? You're asking for it. Everyone, let's go and take him to the police station. Just as Su Qianxing and the others were about to rush forward, the police that Su Qianxing had called arrived. We arrive here in 5 or 6 minutes. It's pretty fast. Don't do anything. What's going on? Didn't someone call the police? Is someone robbing people here? The people who came were 2 policemen. The one speaking was a policeman with darker skin who was standing in the middle. His name is Zhang Long. The other one is named Li Hu. Officer, this is the guy. Arrest him right now. Su Qianxing pointed at Lin Feng, thinking to himself, I'll kill you if I can't, but you dare to kick me. Su Qianxing, what are you doing here? Li Xian asked. Hurry up and take your men out of here. Huh? Xian? Didn't you text me asking me to come and rescue you? Su Qianxing was confused. What was going on? I sent you a message? I didn't. Li Xian regained some of her senses. She thought back and realized that she had indeed asked her older brother, Li Yuanqing, to help her. Could she have sent the message to the wrong person? Sir, someone has accused you of rape. Come with us. Zhang Long stepped forward towards Lin Feng without resorting to violence. I didn't force her. You've misunderstood. Lin Feng immediately explained, this is my wife. What? Your wife? Su Qianxing was immediately dumbfounded. You're the useless husband that Xian was assigned. Of course, how about taking out 15 billion? In Su Qianxing's eyes, what's so great about rich people? The Su family's influence in Jiangnan is something only those in the know can comprehend. Hearing your words is like hearing a single sentence. What a useless husband. Su Qianxing, can't you speak more politely? Li Xian immediately became displeased upon hearing this address. You guys can leave now, there's nothing else here. I wasn't planning on calling you. I just sent a message to my older brother for help. I guess I sent it to you by mistake. Honey, I didn't mean to refuse you, but there were people secretly filming here. Li Xian explained. What the hell? What do you mean I'm not giving it to you? Su Qianxing felt as if his heart was bleeding when he heard this. On top of that, he was kicked by Lin Feng and sent flying several meters away, which made him feel even worse. Are there hidden cameras in here? Lin Feng's face immediately turned angry. If this person was caught, Lin Feng would make him pay. Wife, you didn't reveal anything, did you? Lin Feng had almost forgotten most of his memories from just now, only vaguely remembering that he had grabbed all sorts of places. No. Li Xian blushed slightly. It was just her shoulder, nothing serious. If we kiss. Lin Feng and she were once seen kissing in a park by an old man. So what? Seeing the 2 men acting this way, Su Qianxing immediately lost his temper and said, Police, this man is strong. Why haven't you arrested him yet? Sir, they are a married couple. Li Hu didn't finish his sentence. How could he arrest them? Husband and wife? Heh, it's just an arrangement by the empire. The empire has rules that men can't force women. And even if they are husband and wife, I remember that if the woman doesn't want to, she can sue, right? Su Qianxing questioned. That's true. Even if they are husband and wife, they can still sue each other. Li Hu nodded. Then hurry up and arrest him and send him straight in. This kind of scum. Su Qianxing touched his head, which seemed to be bleeding slightly, and his head was still a little dizzy, but he couldn't care less about that now. He had to get this bastard in first. Can you all leave? He's my husband. Li Xian bit her lip, uttering the most vulgar words she'd ever said in her life. I didn't report him. We were secretly filmed by a camera. We didn't want to do it here, but he wanted to. Huh? This. Li Hu was completely bewildered. What was all this nonsense? He didn't want to continue this. All right then, since that's the case, let's call it a day. Li Hu looked quite embarrassed. This whole situation was rather bizarre. By the way, let's check first to see if there really are any miniature cameras here. Comrades, don't worry about those things for now. This man definitely raped you. Su Qianxing pointed at Lin Feng. Who do you think you are? Isn't my wife clear enough? Lin Feng was really fed up. How could anyone tell him what to do when he was being intimate with his wife? Su Qianxing ignored Lin Feng and looked at Li Hu, saying, Comrades, don't you find this strange? What do you mean by not wanting to do it here? That's a ridiculous excuse. If the woman was willing, why would she call for help? I think she was threatened. Anyway, Su Qianxing just rambled on and on. We must get Lin Feng into jail no matter what. Dare to kick Su Qianxing. But sir, they are husband and wife. Li Hu was speechless. What kind of logic was that? I'll say it again. Even if the woman is unwilling, it doesn't count. Su Qianxing said sternly. In this situation, you're not going to take her back to find out the truth. You're just leaving like this? Don't you think that's unfair? This man must have some power, and Xian probably wouldn't dare to complain, right? Su Qianxing said in a pretentious tone. Xian, don't worry, I will definitely help you. Don't be afraid. Su Qianxing, are you seriously ill? Are you trying to frame my husband? Li Xian was furious. It was all because of that hidden camera. If it weren't for it, none of this trouble would have happened. After all, Li Xian had already compromised and would let Lin Feng do whatever he wanted. However, the hidden camera was discovered by the device in Lin Feng's bag, so she could no longer comply. Xian, don't you trust me? No matter what power this man has, I will definitely stand up for you. Su Qianxing looked at Li Hu again. Comrade, listen to me. In such cases where the situation is unclear, why don't we just send him in and ask him about it first? It's not about convicting him, just asking him. That's true. It's always good to inquire about it. Li Hu said, then walked up to Lin Feng and said, Then sir, come with me. Your matter seems a bit complicated, and we need you to give a statement about the filming. Lin Feng glanced sideways at Su Qianxing. This guy wasn't satisfied until he got himself arrested, was he? Lin Feng made a mental note of this. Lin Feng quickly sent a text message to Huang Quan. This is arguably the most important person Lin Feng has ever met. They are from a semi-reclusive family. Of course, except for that unpredictable old man, Mr. Qin. As for old Master Qin, Lin Feng didn't want to ask for his help, probably because he needed to save it for something more important. This time he spoke up. It will be harder to bring it up next time. Comrades, I'll say it again, it was voluntary of me. Can you please stop listening to Su Qianxing's nonsense? Li Xian was utterly speechless. She used to think Su Qianxing was at least a decent person, but today he was nothing but disgusting shit, a pile of stinking dog excrement. That's so annoying. Xian, let me put it this way to you. When did you volunteer? If it was before it happened, then naturally there's nothing wrong with him. But if it was after it happened and he volunteered, that counts too. Su Qianxing's gist was that it was divided into time periods, and they needed to investigate anyway. No matter when, I did it voluntarily. How can you arrest people like this? We were just drugged, which is why my husband lost his mind, Li Xian said sharply. Wife, stop talking. I'll go with them. Lin Feng chuckled. Since you want to play, I'll play along. Raymond Lam's last trump card. And then there's the top secret file that boss Hua Mao gave us. Once opened, it can solve any problem in the world. Lin Feng still believed in the system. I also believe that the owner of Hua Mao would not cheat me. Even if I can't get out myself, my wife can open it. He's going there himself. Comrades, aren't you going to take him away? Su Qianxing chuckled inwardly. Once inside, it's not up to you to decide what to do. Take me away? Am I convicted? This is an arrest? And you're taking me away? Lin Feng glanced at Su Qianxing. I went there to assist with this matter. You? Su Qianxing couldn't refute it either. Indeed, they hadn't convicted him. They were just there to question him. He couldn't argue with them at all. Since that's the case, then you must be Mr. Lin. Come with us. Once we've clarified things, everything will be fine. Li Hu said, waving his hand. Zhang Long, keep an eye on this room and don't let anyone near it. I'll send a few more people over to help you find the security camera inside. Okay, go ahead. Zhang Long nodded. Everyone, disperse. Everyone disperse. Oh no, I'm going to get barbecue. Long Xiangtian panicked when he saw the situation from outside and knew he had to run away as fast as he could. Meanwhile, on the other side, Huang Quan, a member of a semi-reclusive family, received a message. Is Raymond Lam in trouble? It seems like someone is deliberately trying to sabotage him. I want to send him in. Who is this? Daring to mess with brother Lin Feng. Huang Quan was speechless. This kid had a close relationship with old Master Qin. How dare he provoke him? Was he out of his mind? Dad, what happened? Huang Lin asked. Read the text message yourself. Huang Quan handed over the phone. Damn, who is this guy? It's like a mouse paying respects to a cat. He's tired of living. Going to mess with Lin Feng? That old man Qin has immense power. Even if he just flicks his finger, right? Huang Lin chuckled, then said, But why doesn't Lin Feng tell old man Qin about this? Maybe it's unnecessary. Does such a small matter really require Grandpa Qin's intervention? Let's help Lin Feng out here. After saying that, Huang Quan naturally made a phone call and began to help Lin Feng handle the matter. Meanwhile, Lin Feng followed Li Hu downstairs from the hotel, intending to be questioned. But just as Li Hu and the others arrived at the door, then I saw an Audi parked at the entrance. Mr. Hu, are you Mr. Hu? Li Hu immediately recognized the man. He was his superior. Xiao Li? What's going on here? Hu Mingquan had naturally been instructed by Huang Quan to go and help Lin Feng. This gentleman's name is Lin Feng. Li Hu immediately told Mr. Hu about the matter. Seeing this, Hu Mingquan said sternly, Hey Xiao Li, what kind of business is this? Since the woman has already admitted that it was consensual, why did you take her in for questioning? But this Mr. Su said, it depends on the time period or something. Li Hu looked at Su Qianxing beside him. Su Qianxing chuckled and said, Mr. Hu, is that right? Although the woman keeps saying that it was voluntary, I think it is very likely that she was threatened or provided false evidence. This matter needs to be investigated thoroughly. Su Qianxing knew that, judging from the look of disgust in Li Shiyan's eyes, he probably had no hope of winning over this goddess. This is the #1 school beauty in the Dragon Empire. The longest legs. It can be said that Su Qianxing once vowed to marry her. You'll play for a lifetime. Although he was somewhat unwilling, he still decided to give up. But that bastard Lin Feng actually dared to kick him several meters away, so this matter was far from over. Of course, Su Qianxing wouldn't accuse Lin Feng of assault. How long could he stay in jail? It would be much better to solidify Chang's crime. May I ask who you are, sir? What does this have to do with you? Hu Mingquan's cold face showed a hint of disdain as he looked at Su Qianxing. Since they are husband and wife, and the woman consented, there's no need to take her in for questioning. As for the CCTV footage, find the evidence, and then interrogate the hotel staff. After Hu Mingquan finished speaking, he looked at Li Hu and said, Little Li, I'm giving you the order. You can just withdraw your troops. Can't you have a little more of your own opinion when you do things? Do you just do whatever others say? Go back and write a self-criticism. All right then, Mr. Hu. I'll take my men and head back. Okay. Hu Mingquan nodded. Go ahead, I'll investigate the camera issue. Mr. Hu, what kind of business are you conducting? Do I need to repeat myself? Even if you're husband and wife? Even if it's consensual, so what? As long as the woman wasn't willing at the moment she was forced, it counts. What about the subsequent pretense? It's a matter of time. Su Qianxing, the young master of a powerful family, surely understands these things, right? We'll handle things ourselves. It's none of your business. Hu Mingquan was too lazy to listen to his nagging. If you have any problems, you can complain about me directly. My name is Hu Mingquan. You? Su Qianxing's face immediately darkened, thinking to himself, just you wait. What are you so arrogant about? Su Qianxing then told his family about how his head had been broken. My family is definitely not happy about this. Su Bo only has one son. He definitely has to protect her. The person who beats their son will definitely become the Su family's #1 enemy. Just as Li Hu was about to lead his men back to base, another Audi pulled up in front of the hotel. Duan Zhenyu? Mr. Duan? What brings him here? Hu Mingquan's expression changed instantly. This was his superior. Su Qianxing chuckled. So you're the only one who can find people? I can't find any. This Mr. Duan was naturally arranged by Su Qianxing's family. Xiao Hu, I already know what happened here, so you don't need to worry about it. Duan Zhenyu walked over with a kind expression and said, This Mr. Lin's matter, no matter what, has many suspicious points. We have to take him in for questioning, even if it doesn't necessarily lead to a conviction. Since the woman was willing, why did she put something on him and cry for help? There must be a lot of twists and turns in this. How should I address this gentleman? You seem to know what's best for him. Su Qianxing smiled brightly, pretending not to recognize the other person. My name is Duan Zhenyu. Duan Zhenyu smiled and looked at Su Qianxing, as if the two of them were complete strangers. But Mr. Duan, they are husband and wife. Hu Mingquan hadn't finished speaking. Duan Zhenyu said, I told you, Xiao Hu, you don't need to worry about things here. Here, just go and investigate the hidden camera issue. All right, I'll go with you. Stop making a fuss. Lin Feng glanced at Su Qianxing, knowing he was going to make him regret this. Let's see if Huang Quan can handle this matter first. If that doesn't work, try Grandpa Qin's side. But Lin Feng didn't want to use either Old Master Qin's or the top secret files lightly. Old Master Qin is S level. The declassified files are SSS level. Hu Mingquan saw that Lin Feng wanted to go with them, so he didn't know what to say. Lin Feng, right? You've got connections, you know how to get people involved, haven't you? Once you're in there, everything can be blackened. I guarantee you'll regret your decision today. Su Qianxing sneered. You're so confident. I don't know where your confidence comes from. Li Xian is such a stunning beauty. You're really lucky. You even kissed her neck. Just thinking about it makes me sick. Chapter 55, A Critical Moment. Did Musk benefit? Soon, Lin Feng went with them. But there was no cold, silvery white bracelet on it. After all, Raymond Lam was not convicted. It was just a question. At the Love Hotel, as required, Li Xian was constantly being questioned. How many times have I told you? I did this voluntarily. No one forced me. Can you leave now? Li Xian was furious. Why did these people keep insisting that she was forced? How could she possibly harm Lin Feng? Could it be that all these people have been taken by Su Qianxing? Ms. Li, you seem a bit agitated right now. We'll come back to ask you another question at a different time. Those people did not receive a satisfactory answer. But there's no need for Li Xian to nod in agreement. What should we do? What should we do? Lin Feng went in, and Su Qianxing was kicked by Lin Feng, and is bleeding profusely from his head. He will definitely make things difficult for Lin Feng. Li Xian curled up her legs, hugged her knees, and sat on the hotel's waterbed, extremely worried. Of course, the hotel manager has already sent people to make the arrest, and the hotel has been temporarily closed because the miniature camera has been found. Su Qianxing was so hostile towards him. And the Su family is so powerful. Can Lin Feng do it? Helpless, Li Xian could only take out her phone and call her father, telling him what had happened. What? Is that so? Li Zhixin was immediately anxious. He knew that the Su family's power was terrifying. Even if 100 of his family members were tied together, they couldn't fight against them. The reason the Su family didn't cause trouble when their daughter refused the marriage was because the head of the Su family didn't want his son to marry Li Xian. Dad, what should we do? Lin Feng has been taken away. If he goes in, Su Qianxing will definitely target him. Li Xian has no connections or influence. What can she do now? None of the rich kids she knows are a match for the Su family. They can't compete with them at all. Xian, don't panic. In this situation, you are husband and wife. Even if you wanted to fabricate lies, it would be very difficult. Li Zhixin was now completely comforting Li Xian. He knew that the Su family was an absolute force in Jiangnan, and turning Lin Feng from innocent to guilty would not be difficult for them. Dad, why don't you talk to Grandpa? Li Xian said helplessly. See if he can do anything. Actually, I don't know much about Lin Feng either. When I ask him about his family or other things, he gives vague answers. Sometimes I don't even want to ask anymore. But I know that even though he has his own secrets, he is true to me. Don't say anything more, daughter. I'll talk to your grandfather, and I'll do everything in my power to help him. After hanging up the phone, Li Zhixin immediately made more than a dozen calls, seeking help from various sources. Just as Li Xian said, they didn't really know how much power Lin Feng had, which made them very worried. In any case, the Su family is a very formidable force in Jiangnan. It's not something that can be dealt with simply by having money. By the way, the place Lin Feng went to should be the XX District Police Station. I have a close friend who works there. Although she doesn't have a high position, she can still take care of Lin Feng. Li Xian instantly remembered this person. His name is Xia Qingwan, a native of Jiangnan, from an ordinary family. Hello, is this Qingwan? Li Xian's hurried speech made it clear that something serious had happened. What's wrong, Xian? Is something urgent? Xia Qingwan and Li Xian were high school classmates and had a very good relationship. Although their families were quite different, Li Xian never acted superior and was always very polite to her friends, no matter what. Therefore, Li Xian still has some genuine friends in her circle of friends. Qingwan, are you at work? My husband has been arrested. He should be in your bureau. Li Xian said, telling her what had happened. What? At this moment, in the office, Xia Qingwan, who is about 173 centimeters tall, is wearing a uniform and has a neat single ponytail. She suddenly slams her hand on the table. It startled the colleagues around him. What? Is that true? Xia Qingwan was speechless. They were already husband and wife. It was obvious that Li Xian was afraid that her body would be secretly photographed, so she kept preventing Lin Feng from touching her. When that didn't work, she sent a text message for help. How could he be arrested and questioned? This is absolutely outrageous. Captain Xia, what's wrong? Why did you suddenly slam your hand on the table? Is something serious happening? No. I'm sorry, it's just a personal matter. Xia Qingwan apologized to her colleague, then went out of the office to answer the phone. She went to the balcony and comforted Xian. Xian, don't worry. Although I have a lowly position, I will never allow this to happen. I'll go and take a look for you. It is worth mentioning that Xia Qingwan is known as the #1 policewoman in Jiangnan because of her outstanding beauty. standing at around 173 centimeters tall, with long legs, a neat ponytail, fair skin, a pert little nose, and a shapely bottom. She truly is the dream goddess of some otaku. Because of prolonged exercise, she has a very slim figure, and every time she goes to the gym, there's a line of people trying to strike up a conversation with her. All right, Xian, time is running out. I have to go and check on things for you. Don't panic. Even if the Su family is powerful, I believe there's always a way. Xiaoqing Luan gave Li Xian some words of encouragement and comforted her, hoping that Li Xian could think more positively and not worry so much. However, Xiaoqing Luan was also aware of the Su family's power. This is an extremely powerful being. Inside the branch office, Lin Feng was naturally brought into the interrogation room. The lighting here was not very good, and there were some frightening-looking iron bars on the windows. What exactly do you mean? Have I been convicted? Why were you brought directly to the interrogation room? Although Lin Feng didn't understand these things very well, he still knew the basics. In his situation, he wasn't a suspect. They were just here to ask him about the situation. Wouldn't it have been better to go to the office? This place is where criminals or suspects stay. Even if you're not convicted, you're still a suspect. Why can't you come to this place? Su Qinqing chuckled. You chose to come here yourself, and now you regret it? It's no use. I'm a suspect, you bastard. Lin Feng couldn't stand this bastard anymore and cursed, retorting, What's it to you? Are you a cop? Su Qinqing couldn't answer either. He looked at Duan Zhenyu and said, I am a witness. I am here to testify. Testify? Give false testimony. Lin Feng chuckled. You give testimony? I'm just glad you don't harm anyone. Ahem, young man. Could you please watch your words? Duan Zhenyu coughed lightly, seemingly trying to speak up for Su Qinqing. May I ask what qualifications he has to testify? Did he see me and my wife doing that? Lin Feng smiled faintly. If he saw it, then he could testify, right? But you saw how I treated my wife? Tell me about it. Lin Feng's words were laced with venom. I know the other person really likes Li Xian. He deliberately mentioned Li Xian, stabbing her in the back with every sentence. Lin Feng, you filthy dog. Su Qinqing cursed inwardly, gritting his teeth, his hatred for Lin Feng growing even stronger. My mind was filled with images of Li Xian, that peerless beauty. He was pinned down by Lin Feng. Then kiss her neck. Kiss her ear. Those scenes, one after another. All right. Duan Zhenyu slapped the table and asked, Lin Feng, right? Let me ask you something. Your wife says it was voluntary. Is that true or false? Are there any twists and turns in the story? I want to hear the truth. Lin Feng smiled when he heard him ask this, and said, Zhang Long and Li Hu. Who are with you, aren't they here? You should ask them whether my wife is willing or not. Lin Feng, we're here now. I need to watch your attitude. Su Qinqing sneered at Lin Feng's reply. Where is this place? This is not the time for you to be arrogant. You can only cooperate and answer questions. Everywhere you go, you have to be reasonable and make sense. She's my wife, and I should sleep with her? That's not right. Lin Feng glanced at Su Qinqing and then stabbed him in the wound again. Can you please stop saying these things? Su Qinqing gritted his teeth. I'm going to tell you something right now. It's true that she's your wife, but the Empire has a rule that this is a 3-year contract. If you force her, you'll be considered to have forced her. Oh, a 3-year term? I'm sorry, Xian and I have already renewed our marriage certificate at the Civil Affairs Bureau beyond the 3-year term. We got a proper marriage certificate. Critical hit. That's absolutely devastating. For Su Qinqing, that was a critical hit of 10,000 points. You actually got remarried. Su Qinqing felt dizzy. I only heard that Li Xian and Lin Feng are planning to remarry. I didn't expect them to remarry so easily. So Li Xian is already on her second marriage? Even if he, the young master of the Su family, killed Lin Feng, is he still marrying someone who has been married before? Of course, in reality, most people wouldn't consider a woman to be in a second marriage if the Empire arranged a marriage for her. Only when a marriage is renewed is it considered a second marriage. Of course, what questions do you have? We're a real couple now. It's not illegal for us to do things like have a baby, is it? Lin Feng chuckled, stabbing him again and again. With a snap, Su Qinqing plunged his knife in, the blood still fresh in his eyes. Another stab. Click, click, click. Continuous. Don't say any more. Even if you two are really husband and wife, rape still counts. Su Qinqing hadn't finished speaking. Lin Feng growled, Enough. Are you going to interrogate him, or is this Mr. Duan going to interrogate him? Don't you respect him? To be honest, Su Qinqing didn't really take Mr. Duan seriously. After all, he was just a retainer of the Su family. But because Lin Feng said that, Duan Jinyu still coughed twice and said, Ahem, this is Mr. Su, right? You can listen in, but don't read along. Humph. Su Qianqing snorted, giving Lin Feng a cold look, thinking to himself, what kind of skill is it to just talk big here? If you can get out of here without getting involved in anything, I'll change my surname to yours. Su Qianqing was very confident. Creating a Raymond Lamb would be a piece of cake. Mr. Duan, I think you don't need to ask me anything more. I'll say it again. My wife is doing this willingly. Investigate however you want. I really don't care. Lin Feng smiled coldly, showing no fear whatsoever. He has top secret files that can solve any problem in the world. There's absolutely a get-out-of-jail-free card. Lin Feng is essentially invincible. Mr. Lin, I'll say it again, you're just cooperating with the questioning. You need to be more serious about your attitude. Duan Jinyu's words became slightly harsher, and his eyes widened slightly. And at that very moment, the door to the interrogation room. Then a dashing female constable walked in. She has a curvaceous figure, height around 173 centimeters. Her long legs looked exceptionally straight and well-proportioned under the tight pants. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Especially her figure. It's practically a golden ratio. Xiaoqing Luan, what's she doing here? Duan Jinyu glanced at her and recognized her immediately. She was the most beautiful constable in Jiangnan. She is the dream goddess of many colleagues. Wow, this. Su Qianqing was also stunned. Could there really be such a beauty in this place? She's not bad compared to Li Xiyan, is she? Su Qianqing made up his mind. He was going to pursue this woman. Let Lin Feng handle Li Xiyan's situation. She hates him to death anyway. But Su Qianqing naturally wanted to retaliate against Lin Feng, because that kick almost caused a head injury. Hey, comrade, what's your name? Su Qianqing immediately stepped forward to greet him. It's fair to say that he falls in love with any woman who is close to perfect. However, Xiaoqing Luan didn't seem to even glance at Su Qianqing. It wasn't arrogance, but rather she was busy saying, Mr. Duan, I want to ask, why did you bring Mr. Lin Feng to the interrogation room? What? Xia, shouldn't he be here? Duan Jinyu smiled coldly, his lips twitching slightly. He certainly can't come here. Since the woman consented, and they're husband and wife, you can bring him back to report if you're worried about complications. But the place should be the office, not an interrogation room. Xia Qingluan's face was resolute as she said sternly. Besides, there are no complications at all. You don't even have the right to arrest him. Xia, you don't know much about this. The woman gave false testimony. Duan Jinyu slapped the table, not too excitedly. Is it perjury? Li Xiyan keeps saying it was voluntary. That they are husband and wife and they were just afraid of being photographed without her consent. But you're here saying it's perjury. Xiaoqing Luan almost laughed. She could tell that everyone was targeting Lin Feng. Of course it's false evidence. Lin Feng drugged her. Drug Ned? What do you mean by that? Xiaoqing Luan snorted. I know they both ate something, but how can you prove it was Lin Feng who drugged them? Duan Jinquan clapped his hands and shouted, Bring me the lab report and the pharmacy owner. Soon. I've received a lab report. There was also a middle-aged man. This man is Tong Biao. He remembers clearly that Lin Feng bought the medicine from his shop yesterday. Then, through testing the ingredients in the red wine that Li Xiyan drank, it turned out to be this very medicine, Duan Jinyu said. Isn't this all Lin Feng's doing? You just find any witness? Then provide some test reports? And then pin the blame on Lin Feng. Is that it? Xia Qingluan knew that someone of the Su family's young master's status truly had far too much power in terms of arrangements. We have both witnesses and physical evidence. Lin Feng has been convicted of rape, and Li Xiyan has injuries on her arm, which are very likely inflicted by the man. Duan Jinyu snorted and added, hitting the woman, drugging her, and having an improper attitude. All of these factors combined warrant 9 years. Of course, this is only a preliminary estimate. Everything depends on the court's decision. It's worth mentioning that Li Xiyan did have injuries, but they were inflicted by the saleswoman. That all happened a few days ago. They actually managed to make a fuss about this? That's really something else. 9 years. Xiaoqing Luan was so angry, she almost fainted. You're completely making things up. You're turning black into white. Enough. Xiaoqing Luan, this is none of your business. You can leave. Duan Jinyu growled. He wondered who had contacted Xiaoqing Luan to ask him to help Lin Feng. What use was such a minor character? Damn it. What's with Lin Feng's luck with women? Why are so many stunning beauties all swarming around him? Su Qianqing gritted his teeth again. He had originally intended to choose a new target, but this woman was here to help Lin Feng? But at that very moment, But then the notification sound in Lin Feng's mind came. Is it time for Musk to reap the rewards? They've arrived at this time? This is absolutely ridiculous. Lin Feng complained that he hadn't even sorted out his own affairs yet. System, what did he report? Lin Feng communicated with the system in his mind. Chapter 56. Stunned? A phone call from the world's richest man? Ding. Musk received a 5 billion yuan investment from the host. That's almost 700 million yuan, which was indeed a huge help in the early stages of his business. The host invested in 2001, but by 2005, he had already climbed to 10th place on the world's richest list. He's very grateful to the host and has given you a small reward in advance. For the second reward, he plans to give you the best. Holy crap, he even offers installment returns. Was he already in the top 10 of the world's richest people in 2005? Lin Feng smiled faintly to himself. If anyone were to look up Musk's biography, they would know that in 2005, at the age of 34, Musk's net worth exceeded $300 million. In other words, without Raymond Lam, if things had continued as they were, his net worth would only have been $300 million in 2005. He's just a billionaire who wouldn't even make the top 1,000. How do I get into the top 10? Only 4 years have passed in his dimension? That's so slow, Lin Feng complained. But it's all right. The flow of time is inherently chaotic. I don't necessarily have to wait for actual time. Yes, host, Musk's second wave of profits will arrive within a month at most. How many years his dimension will be at that time, we don't know. Anyway, he plans to make as much money as possible to repay you. Because he's afraid of going bankrupt and letting you down. That's why he brought over the first wave. This guy actually has some brains, unlike that Hua Mao boss. He only got some wine after he went bankrupt. But by sheer luck, the wine is worth something. I bet even the Hua Mao boss didn't know that a 3 million bottle of wine from 1990 would be worth billions. The hype is way too high. As Lin Feng spoke, he asked, System, what was the first wave of rewards Musk gave me? Ding. The world's largest private island. Island introduction, Saffordira Island. 2005. Sale price, 397 million US dollars. The entire island covers 14 acres. Saffordura Island is located in the Bay of San Miguel, Spain, adjacent to the northern coast of Ibiza. A luxurious estate is built on the cliffside of the island, equipped with a large hair salon, home theater, professional kitchen, restaurant, and even a revolving swimming pool with a waterfall and bar. This is a paradise for the wealthy. Most ordinary people could never afford to visit in their lifetime. With a weekly rental fee of up to 230,000 US dollars, only the super rich can afford it. Boasting 300 days of sunshine annually and stunning views of the azure Mediterranean Sea, it has become a premier luxury resort. All right, you damn system, stop introducing yourself. I suspect you just copied it from Baidu. A ton of nonsense. Lin Feng couldn't help but complain. It's just like those novelists who copy from Baidu. Subtle hint. More than 300 million US dollars in 2005, right? Lin Feng smiled slightly. In 2005, $1 was equivalent to more than 8 renminbi. 300 million US dollars is 2.4 billion renminbi. Then, 2.4 billion renminbi in 2005 is roughly equivalent to 7 to 8 billion RMB today. Musk is truly amazing. The returns from the first wave were already impressive. Meanwhile, at the same time, Musk, who was at his villa in the United States, received a message. Mr. Musk, the world's largest island that you put up for sale has been auctioned off for a staggering $1.2 billion. What? A staggering $1.2 billion? Musk asked immediately. Who won the bid? It's a representative sent by the Rothschild family. And this private island was immediately given to a young man named Lin Feng from the Eastern Empire. The subordinate told Musk everything he knew. My God, the Rothschild family. Musk knew this family all too well. They were incredibly wealthy. Even though he was worth 300 billion US dollars, he couldn't compare to 100 of them. Even if you had 100 of yourself, you'd only be worth 30 trillion US dollars. Meanwhile, the Rothschild family already had a net worth of 50 trillion US dollars in 2007. As mentioned before, the two dimensions are unrelated, so Musk in this dimension naturally wouldn't know Lin Feng. The system can rationalize returns and profits, and the channels for rationalization are entirely allocated by the system to the Rothschild family, the world's leading financial family. Do you have Lin Feng's contact information? Musk paused and said, this person must have a huge connection with the Rothschild family. Otherwise, why would someone bid for my private island and then send it to him? Mr. Musk, you mean you want to get to know Lin Feng? The subordinate inquired. What do you mean, get to know each other? I'm just looking for an opportunity to visit. Although Musk is the world's richest man in 2021, who wouldn't want to climb up to the Rothschilds, the world's #1 conglomerate? Understood. Then I will immediately check Mr. Lin's contact information. After the subordinate took his leave, with the influence of the world's richest man, finding Lin Feng's contact information was truly not a difficult task. Meanwhile, in the interrogation room in Jiangnan, China, Xiaoqing Wan continued to speak kindly to Lin Feng and reason with them, but it was completely useless. Hey, Lin Feng, Mr. Duan is asking you a question. Do you admit to this? What are you spacing out for? Su Qianxing was immediately annoyed when he saw Lin Feng ignoring their words. Lin Feng had just been communicating with the system about the private island, but now that he'd come to his senses, he said, I admit it? Sure, you admit it? Su Qianxing's eyes lit up with joy. Okay, I admit it. I confess that you ganged up on me. Can I sue you? Lin Feng smiled innocently. You. Su Qianxing felt tricked. Looking at Lin Feng's smug smile, he almost wanted to rush up and hit him. But just then, Lin Feng's phone rang. Excuse me, I need to take this call. Lin Feng wasn't wearing the silver bracelet, so he naturally reached into his bag, took it out, and saw that the number started with 00. Lin Feng was stunned. In the US, aren't they the ones that start with 00-13? Why would a foreigner call me? Mr. Duan, Lin Feng is about to be convicted. Are you really going to let him answer the phone? We can't let him contact people outside. Su Qianxing immediately said. Li Hu, go get his phone. Duan Jinyu shouted. Lin Feng, you can't answer the phone. I'm about to be convicted? That's utter nonsense. Lin Feng sneered. But Li Hu obeyed orders and took the phone. Li Hu, answer the phone for me and see who's on the other end. If it's someone who's partnered with Lin Feng, take the call aside and record it. I'll listen to it later. Duan Jinyu ordered. Okay, sure. After saying that, Li Hu picked it up and immediately pressed the answer button. Hello, are you Mr. Lin? The person on the other end of the line was none other than Elon Musk, the world's richest man. His purpose in calling Lin Feng was to use the excuse that Lin Feng had bought his private island to get to know him. Who are you? Li Hu asked. I am Elon Musk. Musk? Li Hu had no idea who this name was. After all, the new richest man in the world did not have the same reputation as Bill Gates. He only knew Marx and had no idea who Musk was. Sorry, I didn't give my full name. My name is Elon Musk. Musk said, then thought to himself. Now he recognizes me, right? I wonder if he's just being aloof, or what. It doesn't make sense. People in the wealthy circle should know my name, right? Elon Musk. Li Hu paused. I don't know him. Lin Feng is in our interrogation room right now. I'm the officer answering the phone. What do you need him for? What? Mr. Lin is in the interrogation room? What exactly did he do wrong? Musk was speechless. This Lin Feng, such a wealthy man, backed by the Rothschild family? Even if he committed a crime, surely he shouldn't be denied the right to answer the phone? Li Hu paused. He was the first to arrive at the scene and naturally knew that Lin Feng was innocent and had been manipulated. But what could he do? Besides, it had nothing to do with him. Lin Feng's words naturally involve rape, and he is currently in the interrogation room. Li Hu said, What? Mr. Lin would do this? Musk couldn't believe it. Lin Feng was supposedly quite young, and with the Rothschild family behind him, why would he do this? He'd heard that girls in the Eastern Empire, or rather, beautiful girls all over the world, were quite materialistic. Lin Feng, so rich and powerful, would go to jail for something like this? What do you need him for? Li Hu asked again. I want to ask, has this matter resulted in a conviction? Who are you? What do you want with him? Li Hu only asked this question and didn't care about anything else. I am Elon Musk, the world's richest man. Musk was utterly speechless. I have the right to hire a lawyer to help Mr. Lin resolve all his problems. If Mr. Lin agrees, I can learn about his situation through my lawyer. What? This Musk of yours is the world's richest man? Isn't Bill Gates the world's richest man? Li Hu immediately disbelieved it, since he knew that Bill Gates was the world's richest man. Bill? Musk chuckled. He's now more than $100 billion less than me. I have twice as much wealth as him. Joke. Musk is the first person in human history to become the world's richest person with a net worth exceeding $300 billion. This is his peak period. The Yangtze River's waves keep pushing forward. Has Musk left Bill Gates in the dust? What? USK? You actually say you have twice the assets of Bill Gates. Li Hu almost burst out laughing. What kind of person is this? So arrogant? Li Hu was too lazy to pay him any attention. He immediately hung up the phone and walked over to Dongsheng. Mr. Duan, this guy is so weird. He claims to be Elon Musk, and that his assets are twice that of Bill Gates. I don't think he's contacting Lin Feng. It's more like a wrong number dialed from a mental hospital. Musk? Twice the wealth of Bill Gates. Su Qianqing's eyes widened immediately as he asked, Comradely, is this Musk Elon Musk? Is that the name? Yes, that's it. Li Hu just remembered that it was that name. Something like Love Daenerys Targaryen or Deathbringer. Musk? Isn't he the world's richest man? Xiaoqing Luan was also confused. Did Lin Feng know the world's richest man? Comradely, could I listen to the recording? Su Qianqing was also surprised. The world's richest man called Lin Feng? What the heck? Li Hu did not answer directly, but looked at Duan Jinyu and asked for his opinion. Give it to him. Duan Jinyu nodded. Soon, Su Qianqing took the phone and started listening to the recording. That voice is Musk's. Although the other party hired a translator, but you could still hear Musk speaking English. After all, Su Qianqing had heard this person's voice when he went to the United States, and there were also videos online. Musk's voice does have some distinctive features. Even more bizarrely, the conversation between Li Hu and the world's richest man is hilarious. Why ask why the world's richest man isn't Bill Gates? Bill Gates is a thing of the past, okay? It's Musk's world now. You. Su Qianqing looked at Lin Feng intently, his eyes full of surprise. He hadn't expected this guy to know the world's richest man. What exactly is going on? Lin Feng was also a bit confused by their actions. Why would Elon Musk, the world's richest man, call me? My investment in Musk is an investment in another dimension. Dimension? Musk from his own dimension probably wouldn't recognize himself, right? Ding. Your private island in your world is controlled by Elon Musk. This system has been arranging for the Rothschild family to legitimize your profits. Therefore, so Musk thought I was a member of the Rothschild family, and then called himself. Lin Feng made a bold guess, not knowing if he was right. Correct answer, but no reward. So, the world's richest man thinks I'm amazing, right? Lin Feng smiled speechlessly. The Rothschild family, as the system had said, was just a tool. They wouldn't help Lin Feng. But what will others think? Others would think that Raymond Lam is an important person in this family. Otherwise, why would someone buy a private island and give it to Raymond Lam? Su Qianqing couldn't sit still any longer, so he went out of the interrogation room and called his father, Su Bo. Dad, things are getting a bit tricky here. This Lin Feng actually knows Elon Musk, the world's richest man. During the interrogation, Musk called Lin Feng. Su Qianqing said, What? This guy has this connection. Su Bo was also completely taken aback. After a pause, he said, Son, why don't we just let this go? He's already been taught a lesson enough. Anyway, Su Bo didn't want his son to marry Li Shiyan. Dad, how can this be left like this? Your son was kicked by Lin Feng, and his head is bleeding. Do you want me to send you a picture now? I still have bandages on my head. Su Qianqing said, and his hands were not slow. He sent a WeChat message directly, just trying to get the victim's attention. Dad, look, I'm about to get a concussion, and you're just going to let this go? Su Qianqing continued, No matter how great Musk is, he's just a foreign opportunist. What are we afraid of? To be honest, the Su family's total assets are around 500 billion, which is indeed not as much as Musk's. But the Su family has more than just money. They have other things too. That is relationships and connections. Looking at the bandage on his son's head, a bandage he himself had never dared to use since his son was little, Su Bo suddenly felt angry and gritted his teeth, saying, Then there's no need to be afraid of Musk, and we shouldn't be afraid of him either. He's just a foreign power. Although we do have business dealings with him, I don't think she would turn against us for the sake of Lin Feng, would she? I know, Dad. As long as you stay calm, I'm not afraid. Su Qianqing chuckled. So what if he knows the world's richest man? Doesn't he know the saying, even a mighty dragon can't suppress a local snake? This is Jiangnan. It's not a foreign country. After finishing his call, Su Qianqing immediately returned to the interrogation room, his radiant and smug expression returning to his face. Huh? This Su Qianqing? He knows the world's richest man knows him? And he's not going to let this go? Lin Feng was slightly taken aback. It seemed the Su family was indeed not simple, otherwise they wouldn't be so assertive. Sudden. At this moment, someone pushed open the door to the interrogation room, and a junior employee walked in. He said, Mr. Duan, there is a lawyer here named Mr. Luo. He says he is Mr. Lin's lawyer. Oh, Lin Feng's lawyer. Duan Jinyu was taken aback. It seemed that this lawyer was here to help Lin Feng. According to regulations, Lin Feng is allowed to hire a lawyer during the review and prosecution stage. Are we going to let him in or not? The junior employee looked at Duan Jinyu and continued. That person also said that if we don't let him in, he'll send anyone who's blocking the way inside. Arrogant. Duan Jinyu slammed his fist on the table. He'd better send me in there if he dares. But after thinking for a moment, Duan Jinyu said, let it in. After all, they are allowed to come. Blocking it is against the rules. Soon, a tall, thin man in his 40s wearing glasses and a suit walked in. As soon as I came in, Duan Jinyu's eyes widened. Wasn't this the kind of performance that would get the opposing lawyer in jail? This was an extraordinary performance that could get even someone who just banged a hammer in. This is not a courtroom. In a sense, it was Duan Jinyu himself who was the one striking the hammer. I hope I won't get sent there. You are Teacher Luo. Duan Jinyu hesitated slightly before speaking. After all, even those who wield hammers are a little afraid of this person. Chapter 57 The richest man makes a move. Directly suppressing the Su family. Teacher Luo did not reply to Duan Jinxing, but looked at Lin Feng and said, hello, Mr. Lin. I am the lawyer that Mr. Musk found for you. I can represent you in your case. No problem. I'll let you handle the case. Lin Feng nodded. But he hadn't expected that Musk would even invite Professor Luo. Doesn't that mean we've secured our position? Yes. Teacher Luo nodded, then took out his identification documents and handed them over, saying, these are some of my documents and resume. Duan Jinxing took it and looked at it. The top sign reads, top-tier lawyer. Lawyers are generally classified into top-tier lawyers and levels 1 through 5. Top-tier lawyers are the ceiling. Let's take a look at his life and achievements. In 2002, I obtained a master's degree from a certain university in the Eastern Empire. He received his doctoral degree from a university in Beijing in 2005. In 2010, he was a visiting scholar at the University of California, Berkeley. In 2018, he was selected as one of the first batch of outstanding mentors in the eyes of graduate students at China University of Political Science and Law. Duan Jinxing was speechless. What are these documents for? Are they showing off their diplomas? You, Teacher Luo, don't need to show off anymore. Tens of millions of fans across the internet know about your abilities. Mr. Duan, I've seen your documents. Now, may I begin to defend my client? Teacher Luo smiled slightly, his eyes seemingly flashing red light. Now he was about to begin his performance. Mr. Lin and Li Xian are a legally married couple, right? Teacher Luo asked. Of course. Since you are a legally married couple, have you been living apart for an extended period of time? Or has your relationship broken down? Teacher Luo asked again. Nothing was found. The investigation is ongoing. From what I know, the two are very much in love, and there is no long-term separation or breakdown in their relationship. Therefore, the man did not engage in any forceful behavior. Because in marriage, it depends on the circumstances. Teacher Luo smiled slightly and pushed up her glasses. But he drugged me. He's just too strong. How can you say that marriage doesn't count? Su Qianxing retorted, but immediately realized something was wrong. How did he end up criticizing himself? He couldn't argue with the other person. Teacher Luo smiled calmly and said, you're absolutely right. From a literary and logical standpoint, there is a strong sense of marital authority. But when analyzing the issue, we shouldn't be so absolute. We need to take a compromise approach. We can't say yes or no, but rather that it's possible and it's possible that it isn't. Because everything explained by literary and logical principles isn't necessarily reasonable. So in such cases, we need to use ethical interpretation. Teacher Luo spoke as if she were giving a lecture via video, talking incessantly. It's impossible to stop. If it's between a husband and wife, and the woman doesn't consent, then it's considered forced. This will lead to many problems. For example, if the husband has sex with his wife while she's sleeping, what if she wakes up the next day and says, did you ask for my consent? You did it while I was sleeping. If in this situation, the two are not married, then the man is definitely considered stronger. But if they are husband and wife, then that doesn't count. Therefore, only when the marital relationship is unstable, the affection has broken down, or the couple has been separated for many years can a conviction be established. Otherwise, if the wife is unwilling, then it's considered forced? Wouldn't that create chaos? Stop, stop, stop. Don't say any more. Su Qianxing felt like he was being lectured. He couldn't argue with the other person, so he stopped talking. Let's compare something else. Mr. Duan, this man is talking nonsense. Send him away. Su Qianxing was simply annoyed. This man could talk a dead fish back to life. What was the point of reasoning with him? Are you trying to kick me out? This matter involves other issues, so we are not accepting lawyers for the time being, Su Qianqing said. Fine, I can leave, but you'll have to wait for my lawsuit. Teacher Luo gave a wry smile. It was truly a case of a scholar encountering a soldier. Even with reason, he couldn't win. Of course, when Teacher Luo goes out, he will naturally inform Musk about the situation here. Hello, Mr. Musk. Teacher Luo stood at the entrance of the branch office, gripping the phone tightly in his hand. Professor Luo, how's your situation going? Musk asked. I've also figured out the essence of this matter. It's this guy named Su Qianqing who's been interfering and framing innocent people. But judging from the situation, the Su family does have some influence in Jiangnan, so they won't be easy to deal with. Teacher Luo said with a slightly apologetic tone, I was kicked out. They were completely unreasonable, but I can sue them. Su Qianqing? The Su family. Musk was taken aback. Teacher Luo reminded him. Yes, it's the Su family that has a cooperative relationship with your Tesla company. They are the agents for your Tesla new energy vehicles. Is this Su Qianqing Su Bo's son? Musk gritted his teeth. It's all right, I'll handle this. Now that we know who the other person is, then Musk would know what to do. He immediately dialed the number and said, Are you from the Dongsheng Empire? The general manager of our Tesla new energy vehicles dealership? Your name is Qian Shuijin, right? This is Musk. Mr. Musk? Qian Shuijin's eyes widened for a moment. Why was the world's richest man calling? Let me tell Chairman Su Bo that you should always leave room for maneuver so we can meet again in the future. Otherwise, Tesla new energy vehicles can always find another distributor. Musk's words stunned Qian Shuijin, who exclaimed, Mr. Musk, what's going on? Can't you just talk things out? Why get so angry? There's nothing to say, just convey my message. As a foreign power and conglomerate, Musk naturally couldn't control the local power in the Eastern Empire, but he could wage economic warfare and use economic incentives to force the Su family to compromise. The Su family's total assets of 500 billion yuan represent all the money the entire family has combined. Musk, on the other hand, has personal money amounting to $300 billion, which is nearly 2 trillion renminbi. 4 times the assets. Mr. Musk, Qian Shuijin wanted to say something, but could only hear the dial tone on the phone. This is terrible. I don't know how the Su family offended Musk, this god of wealth. Qian Shuijin immediately panicked, picked up the phone and dialed Su Bo. Hello, Chairman Su, this is Qian Shuijin. Qian Shuijin? What's wrong? Su Bo already knew why Qian Shuijin was calling. Why was he in such a hurry? It was probably because Elon Musk, the world's richest man, had started to make his move. Chairman Su, something terrible has happened. Mr. Musk suddenly called me, saying something about leaving a way out for everyone, so we can meet again in the future. Is it possible that you? Qian Shuijin didn't finish his sentence. This must mean that the Su family has offended Musk. Let's meet again in the future. He wants to terminate our cooperation, so let him be happy. Su Bo smiled coldly and said with a smirk, Ignore him. Let him find a new agent. I don't believe this foreigner can cause any trouble in our Dongsheng Empire. But Chairman Su, Tesla's new energy vehicles are sold by us at around 400,000 units per year, and each vehicle brings us about 30,000 yuan in revenue. That's 12 billion yuan in profit a year, and Tesla's new energy vehicle sales are increasing every year. Qian Shuijin didn't continue. Su Bo interrupted him, saying sternly, So what if it's 12 billion? My Su family can't lose this man. But, from a personal perspective, if the contract is terminated, Qian Shuijin, as the general manager of the agency, will be the one who suffers the consequences. All right, enough with the buts. I know what you're thinking, Su Bo said somewhat irritably. You've been under my Su family's management for so many years. If Tesla Motors terminates its cooperation with us, I'll arrange for you to manage somewhere else. Then, Qian Shuijin was half relieved when he heard this. Smack. The other side Su Bo. Then I hung up the phone. What on earth happened? This cooperation, which generates 12 billion in profit every year, is just being terminated like this? Qian Shuijin was completely baffled. Musk, you and Lin Feng seem to have a pretty good relationship. Su Bo knew that now that he had started a war with Musk, he had to go all the way. Otherwise, how would he survive in China? A foreign power has intimidated the Su family? In Elon Musk's villa in the United States, his assistant hurriedly reported, Mr. Musk, the Su group has agreed to terminate the contract with us. After the contract expires, our Tesla cars in the Eastern Empire will have to find a new dealer. What? This old man Su. He's actually giving up 12 billion in profits? And he won't let this matter go? Musk was also in a dilemma. Musk immediately declared, "Let's launch the next financial attack. Force the Su family to submit. I refuse to believe that with 4 times your wealth, I can't defeat you." According to investigations, the Audi Pikes Peak, gold bars, 1,000 houses, and the jadeite rough stones that Lin Feng acquired were all basically funded by the Rothschild family. How could this not be of paramount importance? Musk suspects that Lin Feng is definitely the illegitimate son of an important figure in the Rothschild family. I guess the Rothschild family doesn't know Lin Feng went in yet, so they haven't come to rescue him. I need to seize this opportunity. Wait until the Rothschild family makes a move. Is there still a chance for me to claim credit and reward myself? In short, by helping the cheater, Musk's path is becoming increasingly wider. Inside the Su family's villa, at that moment, an old butler rushed over, panting, and said, "Master, something terrible has happened. Chevrolet, Buick, and Ford from the United States have all submitted applications to terminate our contracts." What? All these companies are going to cut off their cooperation with us. Su's Su Group, the entire family's business, is basically about being agents in various countries. The biggest players are, of course, car dealerships. If Musk were to terminate his partnership with Tesla, it would be a serious matter. In this situation, the pain of losing an arm is not even comparable. If these major distributors were to simultaneously terminate their cooperation, it would be tantamount to putting the Su Group in a hopeless situation. Don't they want to make money? Are they going to find other dealers? How many cars will they sell? Can they keep up? Why are they so determined? Su Bo gritted his teeth and boldly guessed. Is it probably Musk who spoke up for his American friends? And Musk must have taken all the losses on himself, right? Su Bo's guess was correct. Musk did indeed contact these friends. They said they terminated their cooperation with the Su Group. So Musk will find a new partner, and all the losses will be attributed to Musk. Only then did these car companies agree. "Master, this is a critical moment. What should we do?" The old butler's face was full of worry. "If these car companies don't cooperate with us, our income will immediately drop by 70%, and the whole situation will be disrupted." I really didn't expect that Musk would go crazy. He's actually helping this kid Lin Feng like this? Is he his illegitimate son? Su Bo initially thought that their relationship was at most good, but now it seems that it is definitely a very close relationship, or that they have some kind of huge benefit. Of course, this enormous benefit is the key for Musk to curry favor with the Rothschild family. What do we do now, sir? How should we respond to these car companies? Should we agree to terminate the contract with them? The old butler asked anxiously. No need. Musk thinks he can crush the Su family just by holding a business exhibition? Is that even possible? Su Bo smiled faintly. In the current situation, it was all about saving face. If the Su Group were to be defeated like this, how would it survive in Jiangnan in the future? If this gets out, where will Su Bo put his face? "Hello, is this Mr. Feng?" Su Bo asked respectfully, but definitely not in a sycophantic tone. Chapter 58 Shock. Lin Feng's strength is terrifying. Mr. Su, Feng Guolin is a powerful, semi-reclusive family in the Dongsheng Empire. The family owns shares in many groups within the empire, and its assets are nearly 5 trillion yuan. As mentioned earlier, the world's richest person, in reality, is not that wealthy. The truly wealthy are the families. "Mr. Feng, we seem to have encountered some difficulties on our end," Su Bo said with a slight smile. "We would like to ask for your assistance. Is there anything your Su family can't handle?" Feng Guolin knew that the Su family was not as simple as just having a 500 billion yuan fortune on the surface. Their strength, if not unfathomable, was definitely extraordinary. It's just a business matter. The other party is Musk, who is currently the world's richest man on the surface. Su Bo smiled lightly and said, "He is too arrogant. Since he has colluded with many car manufacturers in the United States to cut off their agency cooperation with our Su Group. If I don't do something, I'm afraid the Su Group will collapse." "It's all right, Mr. Su, you won't collapse." After learning the details, Feng Guolin asked, "Then, Mr. Su, what do you want me to do?" As for Mr. Feng, all we need to do is retaliate in kind. Ford Motor Company and Buick Motor Company, don't they both have projects in your hands? Cut off their cooperation too. Force them to stop supporting Musk. Su Bo smiled faintly. What did Emperor Wu of Han say? "If the enemy can go, so can I." "No problem, Mr. Su. I'll handle it for you." Feng Guolin smiled, said hello, and hung up the phone. As for the business war, the Su family needs to ask some people for help. If we're comparing energy, then the Su family will not need to ask anyone for help at all. And the US Empire, Musk's villa. Musk was naturally getting anxious. He slammed his fist on the table and roared. The Su family is really not as simple as it seems. They actually found a semi-reclusive family in China. A family with nearly 900 billion US dollars in total assets. Feng Guolin came to help. Musk knows that it's difficult for one person to fight against an entire family in terms of financial resources. Several American automakers who had been contacted also reneged on their promises to Musk in order to protect themselves. These car dealers are now renewing their dealership agreements with the Su Group. In other words, it appears that only Tesla Motors has decided to terminate its cooperation with the Su Group. The Su Group only loses 12 billion yuan in profits each year, which is not a big deal. Damn it. I'm all alone now. Musk was at a loss. After all, when a semi-reclusive family launches a business exhibition, no one can withstand it alone. Unfortunately, Musk doesn't have his own family either. It all depends on the individual. Dad, how's it going? Su Qianqing called his father from the interrogation room. I heard you spoke to Uncle Feng Guolin. Musk probably won't dare to make any moves now, right? Of course, compared to a business exhibition, my Su family is indeed too weak. With assets of 500 billion, even the world's richest man could easily destroy us. Su Bo smiled disdainfully. But I can make calls to many wealthy families and have them help us fight this business war. That's right, Dad. Money doesn't mean anything. Su Qianqing smiled slightly. Now we can make arrangements in various ways to solidify Lin Feng's guilt, right? That kid Lin Feng, he actually dared to let Musk ruin our Su Group? He's too naive. The world's richest man may seem glamorous on the surface, but there are actually far more people richer than him. Su Bo smiled. Then his expression turned serious. Son, this time it was only because Lin Feng hit you on the head that your father was venting his anger for you. But in the future, you still need to rein in your unruly temper. The Dongsheng Empire is full of hidden talents. Don't run into a tough opponent one day and suffer a setback. Father, I know what I'm doing. I generally don't provoke the royal family, the 4 major families under the royal family, or the 8 major families under the 4 major families. Su Qianqing knew. The Eastern Empire reveres the royal family. The royal family has 4 major clans under its control. The 4 major families also include 8 powerful clans. This isn't about how much money they have. Of course, they do have money. This is a ranking of overall strength. It's good that you know what's going on. This matter should be over by now, Su Bo said, then snorted. I've already taken care of everything. That brat Lin Feng dared to crack my son's skull, so he'll be in jail for at least 9 years. Yeah, that kid deserves it, Su Qianqing said, then hung up the phone with his father. Lin Feng, I told you you'd regret coming in. Do you think you can fight the Su family with your connections? You're so naive. Su Qianqing smiled smugly. Meanwhile, in a villa in Jiangnan, Dongsheng Empire, Huang Quan was admiring some jadeite he had bought for Lin Feng last time. The bracelet he was holding in his hand was made of 7-colored jade, which he planned to give to some members of the 8 major clans. To fulfill one's filial duty. Mr. Huang, things are probably not going well with Mr. Lin. A man dressed as an assistant in a suit ran into Huang Quan's study. What? Wasn't he manipulated by a rich kid? What? I spoke to Hu Mingquan at that branch office. Hasn't he sorted things out yet? Huang Quan was puzzled. He had spoken to Hu Mingquan. How could Hu Mingquan not do his job? Master Huang, the person who tried to frame Mr. Lin Feng, is Su Qianqing, the young master of the Su Group. The subordinate immediately told Huang Quan everything he knew. It's actually the Su Group? Huang Quan narrowed his eyes slightly. This was not someone to be trifled with. So, what are your plans? The subordinate asked. This matter. Young brother Lin Feng could have easily spoken to old Master Qin about it, couldn't he? Huang Quan muttered to himself, his face full of confusion. But why did he have to ask me to do it? And since he did, why shouldn't I do it? Then, Huang Quan thought for a moment, then secretly guessed again. It can't be such a trivial matter that Lin Feng wouldn't even bother to tell old Master Qin. He'd just let me handle it. I figured everything out. After thinking it over for a moment, Huang Quan decided, call Su Bo for me. I'll talk to him first and see if we can resolve this peacefully. Of course, since they were all families from the Dongsheng Empire, Huang Quan still managed to get to know Su Bo somewhat. But the relationship wasn't very good. We'd only met within the industry. Sir, the call has gone through. The subordinate quickly handed over the phone. Hello, may I ask who you are? How did you get my private phone number? Su Bo's private phone number is usually not given to strangers. My name is Huang Quan. Hello, Grandpa Su. Huang Quan greeted him politely, but it was definitely not a sycophantic gesture. Mr. Huang, Su Bo's expression changed slightly. This was a semi-reclusive family. What is a semi-reclusive family? Generally speaking, not many people know about their family's assets, but there are some people in the industry who do. The true extent of such family wealth is often unknown to ordinary people. They only know that the richest person in the world is the wealthiest. The semi-reclusive family is considered to be one of the wealthiest in the empire, but in terms of power, it depends on whether they know the 8 great families, the 4 great families, the royal family, and so on. If you don't have any ties to these forces, then your strength is actually just SOSO. As for completely reclusive families, they are on a much higher level. They generally act discreetly, and very few people know of their existence. Their strength is immeasurable. Wealth and power are not the criteria for measuring them. May I ask, Mr. Huang, what brings you here? Su Bo asked irritably, but inwardly he began to suspect that this man might be pleading for Lin Feng. After all, the Su family had Lin Feng completely under their thumb. It's nothing serious. It's just that a friend of mine, Lin Feng, might have some kind of misunderstanding with your young master. Huang Quan didn't finish his sentence, turning the conversation back to the person opposite him. A few minor misunderstandings? I doubt it, Su Bo sneered. As expected of Lin Feng's persuader, he continued. My son was beaten until his head was bleeding? Is that a minor misunderstanding? He still has bandages wrapped around his head. So, Mr. Su, your attitude is very firm? Huang Quan naturally wouldn't be too humble. He was working for Lin Feng and didn't want to embarrass him. That's right. Su Bo saw that the other party's tone had become tough, and he was not afraid at all. If Lin Feng doesn't go to jail for 10 or 8 years, our Su family will never let this matter rest. Fine. Huang Chuanzhong snorted heavily. Then let's spar again. After Huang Quan finished speaking, I hung up the phone. The Su family, right? Others may not know about your family, but don't they know how many problems there are with your tax payments over the years? Huang Quan could use these issues to his advantage and force the Su family to submit. But Huang Quan knew that Su Bo had a younger brother who was now the lord of Jiangnan city. What kind of place is Jiangnan? To put it bluntly, Jiangnan is the magic city, the most economically developed region in the Eastern Empire. The lord of this city is naturally an exceptionally powerful figure. Although the Su family's assets of 500 billion are a lot, this amount of money is not significant. Their power and influence are only due to having such an outstanding individual. But Huang Quan also has his own leverage. Hello, is this Lord Sikong from the Tax Bureau? I'd like to report some tax evasion activities by the Su family. Could you please come and investigate? I'll also provide some basic evidence. Huang Quan reported the situation to Lord Sikong without any hesitation. What? You want to report the Su family? Mr. Huang. Lord Sikong was taken aback. In Jiangnan, was someone going to start a fight with the Su family? That's right. Aren't you going to check? Huang Quan smiled. I know Su Bo from the Su family. His younger brother is the city lord of Jiangnan. Your superior, right? Mr. Huang is too kind. Since someone has reported us and provided some evidence, we naturally have to make a trip. Lord Sikong is an old fox, so he naturally knows what kind of grudge this is between the two families. The Su family is a powerful local force in Jiangnan. Huang Quan, on the other hand, comes from a semi-reclusive family, and his strength is extraordinary. Lord Sikong will naturally do what needs to be done. He won't do things he shouldn't do. All right, you should set off quickly. Huang Quan hung up the phone, sat upright in his chair, and waited for news from them. As for Lord Sikong, he naturally sent a small team of about 10 people, led by Qi Zhigao. Inside the Su family compound, the old butler hurriedly ran into Su Bo's room. Sir, something terrible has happened. The finance department officials are here. Finance department? This. Su Bo's brows furrowed deeply. Deeply, he said fiercely. This is a good thing that Huang Quan did, isn't it? Moreover, the second master's son and daughter-in-law got into an argument with these people at the door. The second master mentioned by the old steward is none other than Su Tong, the lord of Jiangnan city. Su Bo is the head of the family, while Su Tong is the second son, the main gate of the Su family compound. What are you doing here? Bringing a whole group of people? Are you trying to rob us? Lu Mei, the daughter-in-law of Master Su, was also looking at these people with a displeased expression. Excuse me, someone reported your family for tax evasion. We are just here to investigate. Please cooperate. Qi Zhigao, as an imperial official, although not holding a high position, naturally had to come and take a look since his superiors had given the order. Our family has no such affairs. Please go back. Su Yu frowned, puzzled. It was truly remarkable that someone would come to investigate her father, who was the city lord. Sorry, please accept the inspection. Qi Zhigao was starting to feel annoyed. The Su family was indeed powerful, but he was an employee of the empire. Couldn't they have been a little nicer? No, go back. You're just a lowly employee. You can't handle the affairs of the Su family. Lu Mei said with a sharp and sarcastic tone, blocking the way and preventing anyone from entering. After Lu Mei finished speaking, she immediately whispered to her husband, "Aren't you going to call your old man? These men of his dare to come to the city lord's house to investigate? What kind of nonsense is this?" Of course, the eldest and second masters of the Su family basically lived in a large courtyard, which could also be considered the city lord's home. Oh, I'll call right away. Upon hearing his wife's words, Su Yu immediately dialed his father's number. However, it shows that the call is currently in progress, because at that moment, Subwa had already called his second brother. "Second brother, this matter isn't complicated. Your nephew's head has been split open. We can't just let this go like this." Although Su Bo was the head of the family, he was still very polite to his second brother. After all, the head of the family isn't necessarily the most powerful person in the family. "All right, brother, I'll handle this. I'll have someone notify the inspectors to come back." After saying that, Master Su hung up the phone and immediately made the notification. Qi Zhigao, who came to conduct the inspection, soon received a call from the head of the tax department. "Qi Zhigao, this report is wrong. Don't worry about it. Come back." "Huh? The report is wrong? Fine." Qi Zhigao also knew that this was probably a power struggle between two families, which was also putting them in a difficult position. Of course, Huang Quan soon found out about this. The second master of the Su family? The city lord, is that right? Huang Quan snorted. Sure enough, they were brothers. He immediately offered his help. "Master Huang, the Su family's strength, as far as the eye can see, is indeed represented by city lord Su Tong. But there's one thing you must be careful about. Su Tong's daughter-in-law, I think her name is Lu Mei, although we don't know her background, she must be very powerful. Otherwise, after Lu Mei married into the Su family, she would basically have the attitude of the head of the household. If it's not necessary, perhaps we shouldn't interfere anymore." The old butler earnestly advised Huang Quan, wondering why the old man insisted on helping such a junior member. "Can I just stay out of it? Lin Feng asked me to help him, so I have to do it right." Huang Quan also knew that the second master of the Su family's daughter-in-law was no ordinary person. She was the person Huang Quan feared the most and was very likely a member of one of the 8 great families. But it's only a possibility. "Master, let's try not to use our connections with the 8 great families. After all, every time we use them, we'll have one less chance. They won't always help us. We should only use them in critical moments." The old steward knew that Huang Quan had helped the head of the Chen family, one of the 8 great families, a few years ago. These favors can only be done once, not multiple times. Now is the crucial moment. You have no idea how powerful the people behind Brother Lin Feng are. Huang Quan hadn't finished speaking. The old butler said, "Since the people behind him are so powerful, why doesn't he handle it himself? I've thought about this. Perhaps Lin Feng wouldn't bother with that person's help. That old man usually travels around enjoying himself, so there's probably no need to bother him with trivial matters." Huang Quan was referring to old Master Qin, who did enjoy eating and drinking everywhere. "Master, please reconsider. If we continue like this, we will not only have to repay the favor of the Qin family, one of the 8 great families, but we will also have no room for maneuver with the Su family," the old steward advised. "I've thought it through very carefully," Huang Quan said solemnly. He felt that Lin Feng absolutely had to help. At the entrance of the Su family compound, Qi Zhigao and his team, who were inspecting taxes, were just about to leave. But the head of the tax office is Lord Sikong. Another call came in. Qi Zhigao, you should go back and let the Su family undergo the investigation." Huang Quan contacted the Qin family, one of the 8 major clans. A city lord in Jiangnan. It was impossible to suppress it. Chapter 59, the Su family's trump card. It was actually, Lord Sikong? What's going on? Why do we have to go to the Su family to check again? Qi Zhigao was confused. Didn't they just tell him to call it a day? Of course we have to check. There's no question about it. Go ahead, said Lord Sikong. All right, let's go again. Qi Zhigao always followed orders anyway. He turned around and saw Lu Mei and Su Yu about to enter the house, so he called out, "Wait a minute. Oh, is there anything else?" Lu Mei turned her head and glared at Qi Zhigao. "I'm sorry, but your family must undergo our inspection." If you dare to disobey again, I will charge you with obstructing official business. Qi Zhigao hadn't finished speaking. Lu Mei gave a disdainful smile and interrupted. Are you saying you don't want to work anymore? What problems could our family possibly have? That's ridiculous. Lu Mei is an ugly woman, and she basically has no dignity that a woman should have. She relied on her father's power. Naturally, he always acted as if he had nothing to fear. You? Qi Zhigao was furious. How dare they speak to an imperial staff member like that? Suyu? What's wrong with your useless city lord father? Lu Mei was also puzzled. Did your father give the order? Why haven't these people left yet? I don't know, this shouldn't be. Suyu frowned. Given her father's level, it could only be someone from one of the 8 great families who would make a move, right? Could it be Huang Quan? Do you also know people from the 8 great families? That's really something. Forget it, I'll just call my dad. Your good-for-nothing father is really useless. Lu Mei said angrily, took out her phone and said, Dad, something happened at the Su family's place. Those tax officials actually came to investigate. Oh, is that so? Your father-in-law is the city lord. Since he's here to investigate you, what did he say? Niu Jinda, the patriarch of the head of one of the 8 great clans. The royal family and the top 5 of the 4 great families belong to the 6th strongest family in the empire. Yes, Su Yu's good-for-nothing father is really useless. I made arrangements, but they still came to check. There was nothing I could do, so I had to tell you. Lu Mei said with a chuckle. She was, of course, an illegitimate child, raised outside the family, and not many people knew about it. If Lu Mei hadn't been so unattractive, even if she were an illegitimate child, she wouldn't have had the chance to marry into the Su family. As for the Su family, especially the position of the second master of the Su family as the city lord. Actually, he only got promoted after marrying Lu Mei. So Lu Mei is in the Su family? Doesn't that make her more powerful than anyone else? Let me put in a good word. Actually, the Su family's affairs aren't that serious. If they investigate, they will. At most, they'll just have to pay a fine of several hundred billion. Niu Jindan knew that tax evasion depended on the circumstances. It wasn't a guaranteed outcome that someone would go to jail. Father, so what do you plan to do? They've come directly to our door. If the Su family is investigated, we'll lose all face. A city lord from Jiangnan being investigated? Isn't that shameful? Lu Mei said angrily. Besides, I was the one who asked them to evade taxes. We also have other slightly more serious matters to deal with. If they're found out, it might not just be a fine, right? So, father, do you have other things to do? Niu Jinda also got angry. I'll say it again, although I am the head of the 8 great families, there are still the 4 great families above me and the royal family. Be careful what you do, and don't do this again. Dad, I know, it was just that one time. Lu Mei admitted her mistake. All right, I'll handle it. Don't rush, Niu Jinda said, then added, it's best not to publicize the fact that you're my illegitimate daughter. The Su family should just keep it to themselves. Niu Jinda only did so because his daughter's mother had died young. That's why he doted on this illegitimate daughter. But he cannot reveal it. After all, there's a shrew in the family, and this woman is from one of the 4 most powerful families. He married her. The Niu family was able to rank first among the 8 great families. I know, Dad. I've been in the Su family for so long, and no outsider knows my identity. At most, everyone in the Su family is afraid of me. Outsiders just guess that I have a powerful identity. Lu Mei's own name is not the same as her father's, naturally to avoid the tigress by her father's side. After hanging up her father's call, Lu Mei glanced at Qi Zhigao and said with a smile, Everyone, if you have anything you want to verify, you're welcome to come. Oh, okay, all of you come in with me. Qi Zhigao was a little confused. Why did the other party's attitude suddenly become so nice? But the next second, Qi Zhigao's phone rang. It was a call from Lord Siko. Qi Zhigao, things are a bit complicated. The accusation is completely fabricated. You guys should come back. Huh? Qi Zhigao was truly speechless again. Didn't you say? Stop with all that this, that. I told you to come back, so come back. Lord Sikong was completely baffled. Just who was protecting the Su family? They actually managed to intimidate the Qin family, one of the top 3 of the 8 great families whom Huang Quan had spoken to? All right then. Qi Zhigao had no choice but to obey orders. It can be said that although Qi Zhigao's position was not high, it was common for him to come to the palace to conduct inspections. But there's a behind-the-scenes power struggle going on. It was at the level of a raging storm. Both sides revealed their trump cards. Each one is more impressive than the last. Hey, Why aren't you coming in? Come on in. Lu Mei looked at Qi Zhigao with a hint of disdain. You? What do you mean, you? Are you coming in or not? Are you going to investigate or not? Lu Mei sneered. Let's go. Qi Zhigao finished speaking, glancing sideways at Lu Mei. What could he do if he was unhappy? Lord Sikong was ordering them to retreat. Meanwhile, Huang Quan soon received a call from the Qin family, one of the 8 major clans. Mr. Qin? How so? Is everything settled? With your help, there shouldn't be any problems, right? Huang Quan asked with a slight smile. Little Huang, you've given me a real problem this time. Old Mr. Chun was speechless. How could he possibly ask me to go head-to-head with the Niu family, the head of the 8 great families? How could I possibly defeat him? There is still a significant difference in strength between the top of the 8 great sects and the third-ranked sect. What? A major problem? What does Mr. Qin mean? Huang Quan asked, puzzled. Is it possible that even you can't handle the power and influence behind the Su family? I bet it must be the head of one of the 8 great families, or someone from one of the 4 great clans. Anyway, I'm powerless to help. Old Master Qin said apologetically. Little Huang, I couldn't help you this time, but you can still tell me if you need anything next time. But please don't give me such a big problem again. It was my oversight, but thank you again, Mr. Chun. Huang Quan plopped down in a chair. He had now managed to get all the most influential people he could contact to come out of retirement. However, the Su family is even more powerful. The forces behind it? He's actually the head of the 8 great sects? Or perhaps the 4 major families? How could someone suppress the third-ranked member of the 8 great sects so utterly powerless? This is something that even the second-ranked family among the 8 major clans could not achieve. They are definitely the top of the 8 great families, or even the 4 great families of higher rank. Master, since you have done your best, I think Mr. Lin Feng won't say anything. We can only wait for news, the old butler said from the side. Yes, the Su family's power is indeed too great now. We have no chance to help Lin Feng at all. Huang Quan took a deep breath. It seems that Lin Feng himself has to ask that old man Qin for help. In the interrogation room, Su Qianqing naturally learned everything. My heart remained calm for a moment. This Lin Feng? He actually managed to get people from the 8 great families to come. Su Qianqing looked at the silent Lin Feng. Even my second uncle? The city lord is outshone? If it weren't for my sister-in-law Lu Mei's status, the Su family would probably be finished today. Lin Feng, after a thorough investigation, your case has indeed been found to be violent. We have now listed your crimes. If you have thought it through, you can sign it. Duan Jinyu pushed a form over to him. I'll sign it, you wait. Lin Feng was naturally not very clear about the power struggles outside, but he knew that even Huang Quan, a semi-reclusive family, couldn't defeat the Su family, right? Lin Feng, you dare to swear? This is an even more serious offense. Su Qianqing looked at Duan Jinyu. Insulting imperial staff members, that'll cost you more time. Oh, I insulted a staff member? Fine, I did. Lin Feng chuckled. So, what about your Su family, who disregards the laws of the Dongsheng Empire? What do you have to say about that? You're talking nonsense. We're just following the rules. You'll be in there for as long as you're supposed to be, Su Qianqing said clearly and distinctly, as if he were truly a selfless person. Oh, is that so? I think you should go in now, right? Although Lin Feng couldn't contact the outside world, even if his wife was stupid, she should be able to figure out Grandpa Qin, right? Xian thought of old Master Qin. They would definitely ask for help for Raymond Lam. Rewind half an hour. At Li Xian's home, the whole family naturally looked worried and distressed. Li Xian was extremely anxious. Even though Li Xiaowen is the head of the Li family, he is completely helpless against the behemoth that is the Su family. We've asked so many people for help, but no one dares to go against the Su group. Mom, I've got an idea. Li Xian immediately picked up a phone. How could she be so stupid? That unfathomable old Master Qin must be a big shot. Why did Li Xian only remember Grandpa Qin 10 minutes after the incident? Xian, do you have any ideas? Lu Yaji asked anxiously. Mom and Dad, didn't you think of Grandpa Qin? Li Xian said. I've talked to this old man, Lin Feng. Although I don't know how much power he has, he seems incredibly strong. No matter how big the matter is, it's as calm as a cloudless sky in front of him. Even when Lin Feng's exorbitantly priced wine was exposed, he just watched with a smile. Although Li Xian said that, but I'm not sure either. Perhaps it's just old Master Qin putting on a show of calm? Now Li Xian only hopes. Grandpa Qin is truly a remarkable person, then her husband might be saved. The Su group is truly too powerful. That's right. Old Master Qin, He's a very secretive old man. Until now, he hasn't mentioned his identity yet. Lu Yaji was just too worried to think of him. 10 minutes have passed since this happened. That's when I remembered. Lin Feng's phone contacts should be linked to QQ Sync Assistant. Li Xian knew that as long as she logged into her husband's QQ account and synced, she could see the phone numbers in his phone. Soon, Li Xian then logged into Penguin Sync Assistant. My husband's phone number immediately appeared in his contacts. Li Xian typed Grandpa Qin into the search bar. Huh? Where can I find it? Li Xian was also stunned for a moment. What exactly is the nickname my husband has for Grandpa Qin in his contact list? There are more than 200 phone calls. Do we have to search for them one by one? Dad, mother, wife, mother-in-law, Li Yuanhao, Li Yuansheng. Li Xian had no choice but to eliminate them one by one. Is this drunkard old man's contact name? Is it Old Master Qin? Penguin Sync Assistant also doesn't show call logs. Li Xian made the call. Xiaofeng, what are you calling for? The voice on the other end was that of an old man, who sounded drunk and was slurring his words. It's not Grandpa Qin's voice, you are. Li Xian was speechless. Wasn't the drunkard's contact name Grandpa Qin? Who are you? Xiaofeng's girlfriend, right? The old man over there was actually a security guard at Lin Feng's parents' company. Lin Feng had drunk with him a few times. Sorry, I dialed the wrong number. I am Lin Feng's wife. Li Xian was speechless. Couldn't her husband, Old Master Qin's phone number, have been saved with a better name? But Li Xian continued searching. No notes were found that were related to Mr. Qin. There are 3 saved phone numbers here, but no notes. I can only try all 3. One of these 3 must be it. This husband, Old Master Qin's phone number? He didn't even add a name to it. He just saved it as a string of numbers. Hello. Li Xian didn't immediately ask if the other person was Grandpa Qin, but first took a look. Hello, who is this? In the villa in Beijing, Uncle He answered the phone for Old Master Qin. I'm puzzled. Is the other person a woman? How did they know Mr. Qin's private phone number? I am Li Xian. Li Xian recognized the voice and exclaimed in surprise. You must be Uncle He? Yes, that's me. May I ask who you are, miss? How did you get our master's phone number? I am Li Xian. Li Xian was speechless. Did Uncle He not even remember her name? Li Xian. Uncle He seemed to recognize her. I am Lin Feng's wife. Li Xian announced her name directly. Now they'll know, right? Are all old people so forgetful? Chapter 60 Old Master Qin takes action. The Su family is doomed. Oh, you're Mr. Lin's wife. Uncle He immediately laughed, also finding it strange that Lin Feng hadn't called him, but instead Li Xian. May I ask, Miss Li, what brings you to see our master? Uncle He asked politely, as it was clear that Old Master Qin was very interested in Lin Feng. Old Master Qin's interest in Lin Feng wasn't related to the wine. The 99-point matching score actually holds a hidden secret. Uncle He, it's like this. Please tell Grandpa Qin about Lin Feng's situation and ask him to help. Li Xian said with a slight sob in her voice. Those people from the Su family are simply too disrespectful of the law. They've sent my innocent husband to jail and are going to frame him with some fabricated charges. Li Xian gave a brief narration in 40 seconds. He told Uncle He about it. Outrageous. I will tell Old Master Qin about this. Uncle He was also as if his ears had been pierced. This kind of thing was truly terrifying. There were still such families in the empire? They should be finished. Seeing that the other party was about to hang up, Li Xian quickly asked, Mr. Heibo, won't you wait for me to tell you about the strength of the Su family first? No need. Blackie wanted to say, no need to say anything. But he pretended to say, then why don't you tell me first? Of course, this is also a way to avoid revealing one's true strength. After all, by not even asking about the other party's strength, it's easy for them to think that Old Master Qin's strength is completely extraordinary. As far as I know, Su Bo, the patriarch's younger brother, is the second master of the Su family, who is the city lord of Jiangnan. Their Su family's assets are estimated to be around 500 billion. Li Xian didn't know much about the Su family, so she just picked up what she knew and told them everything. Okay, Miss Li, I understand. Uncle He hung up the phone and walked towards Old Master Qin's study. Grandpa, it seems Mr. Lin Feng is facing a little trouble. If Su Qianxing knew what Uncle He was referring to as a minor trouble, he would definitely argue. Argue? Is the Su family a minor trouble? This is a major trouble, a disaster. How come it's considered a minor problem for Uncle He? What's wrong with this kid? Old Master Qin sipped a sip of a mysterious fruit wine that Lin Feng had given him. This thing was naturally a fruit wine from Lin Feng's other world. Grandpa Qin would drink 2 ounces of it every day. I felt an indescribable sense of refreshment in my body. This must be wine made from some good stuff. Grandpa, Lin Feng has been arrested. He was framed. Uncle He said. Got in? Framed? Who did they offend? Old Master Qin said calmly, continuing to sip his wine, not in a hurry. The Su family, I've heard. They have a city lord from Jiangnan in their family. Uncle He said. What Su family? I don't know them. Old Master Qin put down his wine glass, picked up the landline phone on the table, and dialed directly. No one knew who the other party was. But after talking for about a minute, Grandpa Qin had already figured out the general situation. The person on the other end of the phone continued. Right now, at the Su family's gate, there's a tax official named Qi Zhigao who's there to investigate tax evasion. But there's also a woman named Lu Mei, whom I've checked, who should be the illegitimate daughter of the head of the Niu family, the head of the 8 great families. She was very arrogant when Qi Zhigao, an imperial official, came to investigate her. How arrogant are you? Old Master Qin asked. This Lu Mei keeps saying that Qi Zhigao doesn't want to work anymore. She uses words like lackey of the empire, and that, relying on being the illegitimate daughter of the Niu family, the head of the 8 great families, she seems to be quite vicious and arrogant. Outrageous. Old Master Qin slammed his fist on the table. Summon Qi Zhigao, the one who's in charge of the investigation, and tell him to show no mercy. If Lu Mei does anything to show disrespect to imperial staff again, slap her across the face. Understood, sir. This family has done so many horrifying things, turning a farce between a couple caused by a hidden camera into a crime. They even tracked down a suspect. It's utterly despicable. Old Master Qin angrily hung up the phone. Of course. Now time comes back together. At this moment, at the entrance of the Su family compound, Qi Zhigao was planning to call it a day. After all, the Su family had brought out the head of the 8 great families, so Huang Quan was naturally defeated. But just as they were packing up, Qi Zhigao then received another phone call. Qi Zhigao, you continue now? Go into the Su family to investigate. Lord Sikong said. Huh? Underscore. Qi Zhigao was also extremely frustrated, having gone through this several times already. Huh, what? No, Lord Sikong. You won't change your mind again later, will you? Qi Zhigao had to ask first. Otherwise, what would he do if they told him not to go later? Our attitude will definitely not change this time, Lord Sikong said confidently. Won't it really change? Qi Zhigao was a little skeptical. After all, he was already the protagonist of the boy who cried wolf story. He cried wolf 3 times, but the wolf never came. He no longer believed it. What nonsense are you talking about? Just go when I tell you to. There won't be any changes this time. The person who issued the order this time. Lord Sikong didn't finish his sentence. Who is this person? Qi Zhigao asked, bewildered. Actually, I don't know either. It's just that the people in the capital said to just go ahead and do it. This is someone who can get things done through the heavens. Lord Sikong's tone was still somewhat apprehensive. Huh? A person with extraordinary connections. Qi Zhi was dumbfounded. Could it be one of the 4 great families? Or even royalty? Wait, there's one more thing. That person said that if Lu Mei, the daughter-in-law of the Su family, shows any disrespect to the staff again, you can slap her across the face. Lord Sikong said. That person gave the order, so just do it without worry. Yes, I guarantee I will complete the mission. Qi Zhigao was like Ultraman Tiga. His whole body was full of power, and a confident smile appeared on his face. Who gave this power? Of course, it doesn't need oil. It was given to him by that all-powerful figure. Wait, you can't leave. Qi Zhigao shouted as he saw Lu Mei and Su Yu re-enter the room, his voice full of energy. Aren't you annoying? What are you up to now? Lu Mei didn't believe there was any chance of things turning around. Although the head of the 8 great families wasn't invincible, the influence of the royal family and the 4 major families didn't extend to Jiangnan. It was entirely in the north. Besides, if Lin Feng knew anyone from the 4 major families or the royal family, wouldn't he have escaped danger long ago? Are they still interrogating her inside? Your Su family. Someone has reported us. We must investigate. We're going to see your chairman, Su Bo now. Qi Zhigao's tone was forceful, and he strode quickly toward the Su family's gate. You're coming again? Lu Mei was displeased. You're nothing but a lackey of the empire. How dare you step into the Su family's doorstep? Lu Mei hadn't finished speaking. Slap. Qi Zhigao slapped her hard across the face. Why are you hitting people? Just because you're employees of the empire. Does that give you the right to hit people? Su Yu wasn't actually that arrogant and domineering. What she said made sense. She disrespected imperial staff and deserved to be beaten. Qi Zhigao said sternly, without the slightest fear. You bastard, you dare hit me? You'll lose your job. Lu Mei was furious. She had never been beaten before, having been protected by her father, the head of the 8 great families, her entire life. But Lu Mei didn't continue. Smack. Another slap landed. How dare you spout such nonsense? Qi Zhigao glared at her fiercely. Those under Qi Zhigao's command who came with him were also dumbfounded. Qi Zhigao received a phone call. It felt like a god had descended to earth. His very demeanor was exactly like that of a savior. You. Lu Mei covered her face and stopped cursing. It wasn't that she didn't dare to curse, but she was afraid that this madman would hit her again. Guards! Guards! Get these people out of here! Lu Mei shouted, and the Su family's security guards immediately came out. Let's see who dares. At this time, there was a group of people. They arrived in a police car. Lu Mei was completely dumbfounded, muttering, What on earth is going on? It's one thing that my husband's useless city lord father can't handle this. But why hasn't my father settled things with him yet? Lu Mei immediately took out her phone and called her father, Niu Jindao. Hey, father, about this matter. Lu Mei hadn't finished speaking. Niu Jindao immediately roared. You've gotten yourselves into a huge mess. Did we cause a huge disaster? Father, upon hearing this, and considering the situation, Lu Mei wondered if the other party could possibly have an even more powerful trump card than the head of the 8 great families. Daughter, there's nothing I can do to help you with this. The Su family is finished. Niu Jindao sighed. I might not be in any trouble either, but I'm not sure if I'll be fine. Anyway, just go in obediently. Consider it a lesson for your temper. Don't be so arrogant and domineering when you come out. Niu Jindao was also filled with remorse. Lu Mei's temper was truly something he had spoiled her with. All I feel is sorry for my deceased mother. Dad, who? Who is the other party? Lu Mei swallowed hard. Her eyes glazed over. Who was this person that even Niu Jindao, the head of the 8 great families, had chosen to be afraid of, and choose to protect himself? And even his own father wasn't sure if he could protect her or not. The other party is that person, a figure who can reach the heavens. Niu Jindao said it. Lu Mei almost fell to the ground. I know, Dad. We'll go in quietly and won't implicate you. Lu Mei deflated instantly, wondering why he would get involved in such trivial matters. Even though it's in Jiangnan, this matter involved a great deal of connections. But in that person's eyes, it was really a trivial matter. Just who is this Su Qianqing messing with? Even that old man Qin has made a move? Truly terrifying. Lu Mei could only look helpless, completely unlike her initial arrogant and domineering self. May I ask, ma'am, are you still going to stop us? Qi Zhigao looked at Lu Mei. Now you're not so arrogant anymore, are you? Still looking down on them. You may do as you please. Lu Mei's voice was very low, so low that she could barely hear herself. The capital city. In old Master Qin's courtyard house, Uncle He came forward to report, saying, regarding the matter at the entrance of the Su family compound, Qi Zhigao has successfully entered the Su family, and the Su family has honestly accepted the investigation. Old Master Qin nodded and asked, Uncle He, what do you think of this matter? How should we deal with the people involved? Of course, we'll deal with them all, leaving no one behind. Uncle He said confidently. No. Many people here are acting entirely out of pressure. Take Duan Jinyu, for example. He was initially a pretty tough employee, but he was tricked and forced to join someone else's camp. People like that can actually be dealt with leniently. As long as they can repent and reform, they can be good employees again. Old Master Qin smiled slightly and analyzed. If we get rid of everyone, who will govern the world? The old man is right. Uncle He scratched his head. I was short-sighted. Meanwhile, in the interrogation room on the other side, Lin Feng is still here at this moment. Men, take him away. Lock him up and wait for the court's final verdict. Duan Jinyu ordered his men Li Hu and Zhang Long. The two of them were speechless. How can they even get in? Isn't Raymond Lam just being affectionate with his wife? That's outrageous. That's completely out of line. But in truth, there was a hint of reluctance in Duan Jinyu's eyes. However, he had no choice but to obey orders. If he disobeyed the Su family, he would be in big trouble. Stop. He's innocent. Outside the door, Xiaoqing Luan rushed in again. He promised to take good care of Lin Feng for Li Shiyan. But there was nothing I could do. Moreover, as a female constable, seeing such a frame-up was extremely upsetting. Who let her in again? Duan Jinyu was also having a headache. This woman was under his management and had always been ruthless. But with what happened today, not only Xiaoqing Luan, but even he himself couldn't cover it up. It's useless. The Su family is too powerful. Aren't you afraid that your fabricated evidence will be exposed one day and you'll all be wiped out? Xia Qinghuan glared fiercely at Su Qianxing, utterly disgusted by this good-for-nothing young master. He had no skills whatsoever. He must have had a terrible past life and had to rely on his reincarnation skills. I have the right to defend myself in this matter. Xia Qinghuan, you have repeatedly disobeyed orders. I will not tolerate this no matter what. I have the right to dismiss you. Duan Jinyu was utterly speechless. A few thousand yuan a month. Why are you working so hard? If you continue like this, the Su family will definitely retaliate against you. I myself was caught in this vortex and had no choice but to go through with it. Mr. Duan, who are you trying to fire? But at that very moment, a middle-aged man appeared outside the door. He was the one speaking. This is Mu Daozong. Duan Jinyu's expression immediately became stunned. This guy was from the Imperial Investigation Bureau. The Imperial Household Department was a place where the Imperial family members were managed. After all, in the current Dongsheng Empire, the royal family is a very powerful group of people with an extraordinary status. Therefore, ordinary constables are truly caught between a rock and a hard place. The royal family patriarch had no choice but to restore the imperial clan court, which had the same significance as the Ming and Qing dynasties. In other words, they were a group of police officers managing the royal family. Therefore, this department holds a very high position. Emperor Mu Daozong only obeyed the orders of the royal clan patriarch. Only the royal family patriarch or a few other individuals can command them. Your name is Duan Jinyu, right? What an air of authority. I just heard you saying you were going to fire this comrade Xia Qinghuan. Mu Daozong snorted and took 2 steps forward. Mr. Mu, what brings you here? Duan Jinyu immediately put on a kind smile. Although Mu Daozong was not his direct superior, their statuses were worlds apart. Not to mention, Mu Daozong was someone who could often meet with that supreme celestial being. In ancient times, these are the emperor's close advisors. I'm asking you why you fired her. Mu Daozong said sternly. Speaking of Xia Qinghuan, she doesn't listen to orders. I was just trying to scare her. I didn't really intend to fire her. Duan Jinyu said with a forced smile. Just trying to scare you? Do you want me to scare you? I'll fire you first. Although Mu Daozong didn't care about this place, he represented the celestial beings today. Starting today, Duan Jinyu, listen up, you're going to be demoted 3 ranks. After Mu Daozong finished speaking, he glanced at Xia Qinghuan, giving her a brief once-over. She was indeed naturally beautiful, but Mu Daozong wasn't interested in her appearance. He continued, you must be Xia Qinghuan. After observing you for a long time, I think you are very loyal and responsible. Would you be willing to work for the Imperial Censorate in the future? The Imperial Censorate manages and arrests some members of the royal family, so it naturally needs someone with your iron-fisted nature. Let me take up a post in the Imperial Censorate. Xia Qinghuan was stunned for a moment. That place was very difficult to get into. It was said that the salary started at 100,000, and there was a car and a house. The empire wanted to satisfy the material needs of these employees so that they would not be corrupted by the money of the royal family's children. Although people are inherently greedy, but most people are still content. Why take risks if you can just do things honestly and live a good life? Are you unwilling? Mu Daozong raised his head slightly. No, I'll follow instructions. Xia Qinghuan was inwardly uneasy. Mu Daozong had just said he'd been observing her for a long time. Was that true? It shouldn't be, right? Since that's the case, Xia Qinghuan, come with me. I'll take you to the Imperial Censorate to take up your post. After Mu Daozong finished speaking, he looked at Lin Feng with a kind smile on his face and said, Mr. Lin, right? You can leave now. This matter is over. Huh? Can we leave now? Lin Feng had never heard of any Imperial Inspection Office before. What kind of place was this? Was it newly established? Does Mr. Lin intend to stay overnight? Mu Daozong smiled kindly, not with sarcasm, but with a joke. No, I never want to come back to this place again in my life. Lin Feng stood up and strode out. I will never look back. Su Qianxing was stunned. He knew this person must be very powerful, but why was Duan Jinyu so cowardly? He had the Su family behind him. What was he afraid of? Who are you? What gives you the right to pronounce the verdict? Lin Feng has already been convicted. Su Qianxing glared at Mu Daozong with a ferocious expression. Your name is Su Qianxing, right? Mu Daozong sneered. Your old man is already in custody, and you're still jumping around here? And your arrogant sister-in-law is in jail too. Mu Daozong also wanted to laugh. Such a clown was truly a once-in-a-century sight. What are you saying? My father has been arrested? How is that possible? Su Qianqing didn't believe it at all. His sister-in-law was the illegitimate daughter of the head of the Niu family, the head of the 8 great families. Even the 4 great families above would have to think twice before making a move against her. This person was too arrogant. I don't think I need to say more about the kind of people in your Su family, Mu Daozong said with a cold smile. Take today's matter for example. You've completely turned black into white and framed someone. Your Su family is finished, do you understand? Mu Daozong then looked at Duan Jinyu and instructed, Mr. Duan, this place is still under your jurisdiction. You should know what to do. Guards, arrest Su Qianqing. Duan Jinyu ordered. Soon, Li Hu and Zhang Long came up and pinned Su Qianqing's arms down. You dare to arrest me. Su Qianqing struggled immediately, but he was weak and looked ridiculous. Mu Daozong ignored Su Qianqing and looked at Duan Jinyu, saying, Mr. Duan, how about I let you handle this matter? Because you are familiar with the Su family, I think you can get more information out of them. I'll demote you 3 ranks today. You should know that this is not very serious. Perhaps you were a loyal and dutiful person before, and you were just tricked into this mess. You won't be punished so lightly. Mr. Mu, I understand. Duan Jinyu was deeply moved. He had truly been ruthless and selfless, but unfortunately, he had fallen into the Su family's trap and was now helpless. Who exactly are you? Su Qianqing knew he was powerless to turn the tables, but he really didn't know what the Imperial Investigation Bureau was. The idle young master rarely cared about such things. The Imperial Censorate is under the jurisdiction of the royal family patriarch. Only the patriarch and a few elders have the authority to mobilize it. Do you think you still have any hope of turning things around today? Mu Daozong chuckled. This guy, of all people to mess with, he had to frame Lin Feng. He really had a death wish. But to be honest, in the Jiangnan region, if it weren't for Lin Feng, the Su family would truly be invincible. Tianren and those elders? Su Qianqing's expression froze, as if the scene had stopped. Who exactly is Lin Feng? How could he have alarmed these people? This is terrifying. It's completely irresistible. Xiaqing Luan has been taken away. Where is she going to take up her post? I don't know where this is, the Imperial Investigation Bureau. Has any of you ever heard of it? Of course, very few people know about this place. After all, it hasn't been established for more than 2 years. I've heard this place is amazing. You get a monthly salary of 100,000 yuan, plus an apartment in Jiangnan, and a company car worth no more than 1 million yuan. But it can't be a sports car. The benefits are incredible. My God, this place offers such good benefits. It has to be good. Who aren't you keeping an eye on? Because this place was established, I heard that fewer members of the royal family have committed crimes. Going to this place? I guess I have no other desires in this life. Anyway, everyone envied Xiaqing Luan. Mr. Mu, I would like to ask, why was I promoted to work directly under you today? Xiaqing Luan was not stupid. She knew that what Mu Daozong had said earlier about being observed by her for a long time was impossible. She was just a small employee. How could she be observed by such a powerful person for a long time? You want to know why? Mu Daozong asked, raising an eyebrow. Yes. Xiaqing Luan nodded emphatically. Speaking of which, I have to thank this young man Lin Feng for allowing you to take up your post with me. Mu Daozong paused and said, because you have always spoken up for Lin Feng, and the Celestials naturally paid attention to the matter of Lin Feng being framed. Then they discovered that you are such an upright and honest employee. You are very suitable for the Imperial Investigation Bureau, so naturally, I transferred you there. Does Tianren know Lin Feng? You probably don't know him, but he's been paying attention to this matter, Mu Daozong said softly. Xiaqing Luan was speechless. Anyway, the first people she wanted to thank today were Mu Daozong and Tianren, and the second was Lin Feng. He helped Lin Feng himself. And you even helped me get this cushy job? Mr. Lin, wait a moment. Xiaqing Luan quickly chased after him to the door. Let me introduce myself. I am Li Xian's best friend. So, it was Xian who sent you to help me? I thought it was because I'm too handsome that you spoke up for me. Lin Feng suddenly realized, and wondered why this beauty had been speaking up for him all along. Mr. Lin is joking. I am very grateful to you today. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to work there. Thank me? What? Lin Feng was dumbfounded. Because of this matter, Xiaqing Luan didn't finish her sentence. Anyway, I have to thank you. After all, Mu Daozong had said that matters concerning celestial beings should not be spoken of carelessly. Lin Feng was speechless for a moment, and he was also very puzzled. Who exactly is this old man Qin? The head of the royal family? Really? The head of the royal family doesn't have the surname Qin. Among the four major families, none have the surname Qin. Qin. Lin Feng was completely bewildered. Who cares? Perhaps old Master Qin knew those few people at the very top. Mr. Lin, leave your phone number. I'll treat you to dinner another day, Xiaoqing Wan said proactively. Lin Feng did not refuse. After all, they had been speaking up for me the whole time. They quickly exchanged contact information and said goodbye. Wife, honey. When Li Xian saw Lin Feng again, she rushed over from her doorstep, and the two embraced. It's my fault. I shouldn't have called for help and sent the wrong message. It's all my fault. Li Xian looked up at Lin Feng, genuinely feeling guilty. How can I blame you? In this situation, you couldn't have given in. If your body were to be infected, that would be a huge problem. Lin Feng flicked her hair, looked at her delicate face, and leaned his head closer. Li Xian also understands. He tilted his head to the side. The two people's noses were offset. I savored it for 7 or 8 minutes. Lin Feng then carried Li Xian into the villa. You naughty husband, that was really something. Don't do that again. This pose is so good, why not? Lin Feng chuckled. You should definitely make the most of it in the future. By the way, Xian, where are your parents? Lin Feng stopped making jokes. They went to your house to comfort your parents, Li Xian said. They were very worried after they found out about what happened to you, but now that they know you're out, they naturally rushed over. It's not a big deal. Old Master Qin definitely has connections with those people at the peak, or can put in a good word for them. But it shouldn't be the four major families or the royal family, Lin Feng analyzed. Then, the family is reunited. Another burst of laughter and cheerful chatter followed. Lin Feng stayed at Li Xian's house that night, sneaking into her bed, only to be beaten and kicked out late at night. However, Raymond Lam didn't lose out either. The white rabbit is in hand. It feels good. Ah, my wife is such a beauty. It has to wait until marriage. I feel terrible. Raymond Lam must be feeling really frustrated. He possessed unparalleled martial arts skills, but had nowhere to use them. Have no choice. I can only kill time by watching short videos. Huh? What's this thing? Lin Feng barely swiped a few times before a new dimension appeared. Lin Feng could only see it. This is what an ancient palace looks like. It is very majestic and imposing. I have unified the 6 kingdoms, bringing the world under one rule. I have built the Great Wall to guard the dragon veins of the 9 provinces, protecting my great Qin and safeguarding my nation. I hereby swear in the name of the first emperor. While I live, I will defend our land, expand our territory, pacify the barbarians, and establish the foundation for all things in my great Qin. Even in death, I will transform into a dragon spirit, protecting my Chinese nation forever. This oath is witnessed by the sun and moon, by heaven and earth, and heard by immortals, demons, and gods. But why can't I escape the mortal body? Lin Feng saw this. I understood it immediately. Damn, did they accidentally see Qin Shi Huang in this post? No need to say anything more. The first emperor's difficulties? He's about to die, right? He wants to live forever. But Raymond Lam immediately wanted to say something Sun Wukong said before he became an apprentice. I also do not possess the art of immortality. What should we do? Lin Feng really wanted to post something right away. Does anyone have the elixir of immortality? Seeking to purchase for 10 billion. Waiting online. Urgent. But Lin Feng knew that even if he posted it, no one else would have it. Chapter 61 features Qin Shi Huang. The elixir of immortality? Immortality. Why the hell don't you just fly to the sky? Don't even mention your Qin dynasty. 3,000 years later. No one can live forever. First Emperor. Aren't you overthinking this? Raymond Lam is truly speechless. How can anyone invest in something like this? I have absolutely no idea where to start. At most, Raymond Lam can invest in ways to prolong life, but that certainly won't grant him immortality. Ding. This investment is now classified as an SSSSS level investment. The host is permitted to invest in any form, including major future events or future technologies. You can't make me invest in anything. I can't achieve immortality either. Raymond Lam is about to hit someone. This system needs to be able to identify them. Lin Feng will definitely clean it. Hey, that's right. I have one more thing. Never mind. Let's try anything, even if it seems hopeless. Lin Feng quickly turned around and slipped away from Li Xian's villa back home, arriving at the top floor of Kafko, Seaview number 2. Lin Feng turned on the light and immediately went into the bedroom. I opened a small sandalwood box. This stuff, it's ginseng that was reported back from the other world. The efficacy is unknown. But after old Master Qin ate it, He said that the ginseng had an indescribable feeling. Emperor Qin Shi Huang. Whether you can live a long and healthy life depends on your own destiny. Then, I'll invest in some modern scientific health and wellness diets. That should be about it. Ding. Host investment successful. You will see returns within a month at most. After finishing his investment, Lin Feng naturally didn't go back to his wife's house to rest, but instead slept at his own home. Lin Feng lay down on the bed. I reflexively scrolled through a few more short videos. Holy crap, here they go again. A double attack. In the short video at this moment. It was also in ancient times. It looks like a study. Is this Empress Dowager Cixi? Lin Feng recognized him at a glance. Speaking of Qin Shi Huang, Lin Feng has never seen him in person. But you, Empress Dowager Cixi, have photographs. Who the hell doesn't recognize your face? System, can I refuse to invest in that old hag? Of course. But Empress Dowager Cixi was the ruler of the Qing dynasty, and her wealth was arguably even greater than that of Qin Shi Huang. Is he more powerful than Qin Shi Huang? That's true. There's a difference of thousands of years. Their productivity levels are not even in the same league. The Qing dynasty's wealth is naturally greater. Otherwise, how could there be a saying, use the resources of China to win the favor of foreign powers? Of course, Lin Feng was just joking. Anyway, the two dimensions are unrelated. Investing is definitely necessary. Lin Feng listened to the conversation between Empress Dowager Cixi and her ministers in a short video and understood it. It seems that at this point in time, the 8-army coalition drove Empress Dowager Cixi from Beijing to Xi'an. What difficulties did Empress Dowager Cixi face? Wasn't it simply that she couldn't defeat the foreign devils? What should I invest in? Lin Feng knew that he should not invest in future technologies unless it was an investment of S level or higher. That's a bit difficult. Difficult. Ding. The difficulty of this interdimensional investment is S level. The host can invest in additional future technology products. Investment is limited to future technologies. Other major future events are not permitted. Haha, we can invest in future products? What's so difficult about that? Lin Feng directly invested 1 billion yuan in the arms industry. Although the Eastern Empire cannot purchase weapons, the United States and other empires have arms dealers, so they can buy them. Let me check how much an AK-47 costs first. If it's cheap, I'll give each member of the Qing dynasty squad one. Lin Feng immediately turned on his computer to look up information. Oh, an AK-47? Only a few tens of dollars. Over in Afghanistan, selling AK-47s at street stalls. A few dozen dollars apiece, which translates to about 200 to 400 yuan apiece, right? Can an average office worker acquire 20 AK-47s in a month? Bye. Just get 100,000 AK-47s. How much is it? At 300 yuan per round, 100,000 rounds would amount to 30 million renminbi. Lin Feng naturally knew that the system had said from the beginning that if he invested in anything, such as 100 yuan worth of rice, the system would directly deduct 100 yuan from Lin Feng's account. Therefore, Raymond Lam does not need to buy guns. Just having guns isn't enough. We need some grenade launchers too. 2nd Battalion Commander. Where the hell is your easy-to-manage cannon? 10,000 pp 87-82mm mortars, each costing 2,000 yuan, totaling 20 million yuan. Outdated product, just a single plate and a sight. Not worth much. SFH-18 Easy Care Howitzers, 500 units. Unit price 150,000 yuan, total price 45 million yuan. 100 T-26 tanks, each priced at 430,000 yuan, totaling 43 million yuan. These tanks are now worth less than an excavator. Hawk 3 bomber aircraft, 100 units. Unit price 1 million yuan. Total price 100 million yuan. Anyway, Lin Feng can't afford the most advanced technology right now, like aircraft carriers or warships, which cost tens of billions of US dollars. But these are older models from the past. Although the firepower is a bit lacking, but it's cheap. Compared to 1900, this was already a very advanced weapon. You old hag Cixi, you think you can't beat her? You might as well not live. Lin Feng's investment is complete. In total, these outdated weapons are worth only around 500 million yuan. Ding. Host's investment successful. You will receive a return on your investment in a month at most. Okay, let's wait and see what the two emperors gain. Lin Feng scrolled through 2 short videos in a row. I was also tired. I leaned down and started to sleep. The sun is shining brightly. The flowers are smiling at me. The little bird said, "Water, Water, water. You really can swim. Author, are you talking about me? Around noon, Lin Feng drove his Audi Parker Peak from Kafko number 2 residential area to Li Xian's house for lunch. Their whole family is waiting for Raymond Lam. At this moment, Lin Feng was passing by a section of the moat. Huh? Why are people gathered here? Oops. It appears that a car crashed through the moat railing and fell into the water, along with its occupants. Someone go and save them. The person standing on the shore calling for help was a middle-aged man wearing glasses. He was completely disoriented. Isn't this the deputy city lord of Jiangnan city? Lin Feng recognized the man. His name was Zhang Duang. He is the deputy city lord under the city lord of the Su family. However, it seems Su Tong has been arrested. Shouldn't he be promoted by now? Someone go down and rescue them. The people down there can't be harmed. Although everyone knows Zhang Duang, but still no one went down to rescue them. After all, rescuing someone from the water could very well cost you your own life. So if you're not a good swimmer, you should never try it. But Zhang Duang panicked. The person who fell into the water was the future empress, the successor of the supreme celestial being 100 years from now. Could the person who fell be a scientist? Lin Feng wondered. Otherwise, why would Zhang Duang be so nervous? Hey, who can swim? Go down and rescue someone. Zhang Duang shouted again. Still, no one dared to go down. Young man, can you swim? Go down and save him, or it will be too late. Zhang Duang immediately looked at the young man next to him, who was tall, handsome, and obviously very strong. Lin Feng just came over to see what was going on. Why was he told to go down? But Lin Feng thought about it. Let's save them then. As for myself, I was a very good swimmer in my previous life, and recently, I've been eating tiger jerky from another world, which has given my body a qualitative leap. It's not said that one can cultivate immortality, but someone who used to be able to beat 2 elementary school students can now beat at least 3 high school students. All right, I'll go down there. Lin Feng didn't waste any words. Without even taking off his clothes, he walked to the river steps and jumped into the river. Graduation season. Summer. It's naturally cool. However, the water quality in Jiangnan is not very good. If it were something like Nongfu spring water, Lin Feng would find it quite comfortable to take a bath on a hot day. A diver. Lin Feng reached the bottom of the water. Immediately, a Hongqi car was spotted half floating in the water. What's underwater? The car door couldn't be opened due to the pressure. Lin Feng had no choice but to go to the bottom of the river and pick up a large rock. Several loud bangs. They smashed the car window. Then, pulling the people in the car, they floated outwards. Cough, 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 cough. Fortunately, the woman was only submerged for 1 minute, and she probably had some diving experience. When she came up, she was just coughing violently. Look, the person has been rescued. Zhang Duang was overjoyed and immediately rushed down the river ladder. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Police cars and ambulances arrived at that time as well. Miss Zhao, are you all right? Thank goodness for this gentleman. Please get in the ambulance quickly. Zhang Duang came over and looked at her worriedly. Zhao Qingya accompanied me here today to discuss some projects. Suddenly, her car's brakes failed, and it plunged into the water. Could it be that this young man came to the rescue? She actually believed it. Miss Zhao. Lin Feng was taken aback when he heard the surname. This is a royal surname. Of course, ordinary families can also use this surname. Moreover, Zhang Duang is the city lord, yet he's so humble in front of this woman. Could this woman not be royalty? Cough, 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 cough. Miss Zhao coughed violently again. She is tall and sexy, a girl wearing a black, fitted uniform. Her face is exquisite, but she is somewhat delicate and aloof. Her long legs and slim waist are both incredibly stunning. She is no less than Li Xian. Thank you, sir. Miss Zhao, having finished coughing, looked at Lin Feng with great gratitude. It's all right, it's all right. Let's get him to the hospital quickly and let him recover first. Lin Feng called out to everyone, and they quickly got Miss Zhao to the highway. Sir, are you injured too? Miss Zhao seemed to speak very little, as if she were sparing with words. They must have smashed the car window and then scraped you when they dragged you out. Lin Feng said magnanimously. It's nothing, it's just a minor injury. I'll be going now. Sir, let's go to the hospital together to get your wound treated. It can't get infected. Zhang Duang looked at the man with great gratitude and asked, What's your name? My surname is Lin. Lin Feng didn't say his given name. But looking at the wound on my arm, I decided to treat it. Sometimes you shouldn't ignore these small injuries. Haven't you heard that quite a few people have died from being stabbed by nails? At the hospital, Ms. Zhao and Lin Feng were both placed in the same ward. Lin Feng had a gentle nurse to help treat his wounds. Ms. Zhao leaned against the hospital bed next to her, surrounded by many nurses observing her condition. Raymond Lam was speechless. It was just falling into the water. Why were so many doctors surrounding him? However, Lin Feng remembered that they were probably royalty and pampered, so he didn't complain much. Doctor, how is Mr. Lin's injury? Miss Zhao glanced at Lin Feng slightly, then asked in a cold voice. Mr. Lin's injuries are just minor cuts and bruises. A simple treatment and a tetanus shot will be fine, the doctor replied. Okay, I understand. My problem isn't serious, so I don't need any more tests. Miss Zhao glanced at Lin Feng again, feeling very grateful. And right at this moment, the nurses at the entrance. It was as if they had started discussing it. My God, why are there so many green trains coming to the hospital? The helicopters have arrived? I heard that the 4 great families of the empire, Zhou, Wu, Zheng, and Wang, have all arrived? And they are all patriarchs of the 4 major families? Weird. That's outrageous. Their small hospital. What merit or ability do I possess? The heads of the 4 major families? They all rushed over at once. The heads of the 4 major families? Lin Feng was slightly taken aback when he heard the people outside discussing this. Could it be that these people were coming for this girl? Could this woman be the future empress? After all, the heads of the 4 major families were all present. This is the only identity I can have. Could an ordinary member of the royal family do it? Soon, outside the ward, a large number of people came. 4 old men were in the middle. There were many security guards surrounding them. But when they entered the ward, only these 4 people came in. Qingya, we were so worried when we heard you fell into the water. Qingya, are you alright? How are you feeling now? Qingya, thankfully you are safe and sound. The 4 people walked in one after another. Their words were full of concern and respect for Zhao Qingya, but their eyes showed no genuine concern or respect. For uncles, I'm alright. Thank you so much for saving me, sir. Miss Zhao looked at the 4 men. She wasn't particularly enthusiastic, but she wasn't particularly averse to them either. She felt the relationship was a bit complicated. You must be the young man who saved Qingya. Zhou Yang, the head of the 4 major families, smiled politely at Lin Feng. Thank you so much, young man. If you need anything in the future, just let me know. Yes, there's nothing our 4 great families can't do in the Eastern Empire. The 4 people's politeness didn't feel like gratitude, but rather like a transaction, or to put it simply, it felt like, you saved my people, so I'll give you something in return. This young man saved Miss Zhao. He truly has a bright future ahead of him. Putting everything else aside, even a single hair from the 4 great families would be more than enough for them to enjoy. Zhang Duang and his colleagues were chatting quietly. But the next moment, Lin Feng stood up and said, no need for thanks. Since she's alright, I'll be leaving. Lin Feng could tell that although he had saved Miss Zhao, the 4 major families were indeed treating him with courtesy. But she didn't really like me from the bottom of her heart. Lin Feng has no interest in the 4 major families. Sir, is there anything we have done wrong? Zhao Qingya looked at Lin Feng and tried to persuade him to stay. It's nothing, just some things at home. Lin Feng didn't turn around, but just stood there for a moment. You. Zhao Qingya glared at the 4 people with cold eyes. She knew that it was their arrogant demeanor that had upset them. Zhou Yang hesitated for a moment, then chased after him out of the room, saying, young man, why are you leaving? After Zhou Yang finished speaking, he thought to himself, I wonder what this young man was thinking, refusing the favors of the 4 great families? Others would beg for such favors. It's nothing, my family is waiting for dinner, I'm off. Lin Feng didn't linger and continued walking. Lin Feng walked to the entrance of the corridor. Suddenly, they encountered an old man. The old man was surrounded by several bodyguards. Old Master Qin, Xiaofeng. Lin Feng met with Old Master Qin. What happened to you? Are you injured? Old Master Qin looked at Lin Feng's arm. It's just a minor injury, Mr. Qin. What brings you to the hospital? Lin Feng asked. My granddaughter fell into the water, said Grandpa Qin. Your granddaughter fell into the water? Lin Feng was immediately shocked, remembering that Zhao Qingya had also fallen into the water. But probably not. One is surnamed Zhao, and the other is surnamed Qin. What? You weren't the one who saved my granddaughter, were you? I heard it was a handsome young man, and his surname is Lin. Old Master Qin sized up Lin Feng's expression and made a deduction. Zhao Qingya is your granddaughter? Then you wouldn't happen to be. Lin Feng was slightly stunned. Could this old man Qin be an unparalleled celestial being? I had guessed the same thing before. But because of Old Master Qin's name, I didn't think that way. Qin is actually Zhao, just an alias. Who uses their real name anymore? After saying that, Old Master Qin tugged at Lin Feng's hand. Let's go. Since you saved my granddaughter, why are you leaving the hospital so soon? If she's your granddaughter, I might go and see her, but I don't really like those four people. Lin Feng's lips twitched slightly, and after a couple of seconds, he wasn't too surprised by Old Master Qin's identity. Old Master Qin snorted and pulled Lin Feng. Come with me quickly. Don't pay attention to those four major families. We're just going to see Zhao Qingya. Soon, the two of them came back. They arrived outside Zhao Qingya's hospital room. A young nurse came out and said, Mr. Lin Yu. The young nurse was quite confused. Wasn't Lin Feng just trying to leave? But there was a door separating them. Zhao Qingya and the people from the four major families inside naturally heard it. He's back again? Again. Zhao Qingya felt bad for them. They had saved her, yet these four great families were so rude. This kid, is he going to regret it? Does he think it's better to come back? He was just trying to leave a moment ago. Zhou Yang muttered to himself. But the next moment, all they could see was Lin Feng and an old man walking in hand, looking very affectionate. Everyone in the room was completely dumbfounded. Chapter 62 shocks the entire audience. Li Xian's identity revealed. For clan leaders. At this moment, his gaze was fixed on Old Master Qin. But more than anything, it's strange. Why are Raymond Lam and Grandpa Qin so intimate? Like close friends despite the age gap? Who is Mr. Qin? The current head of the royal family. Those below are all referred to as the Supreme Celestial Being. Such a distinguished person in the Eastern Shang Empire? At this moment, someone is actually putting their arm around his shoulder. Grandpa. Zhao Qingya called out softly, but it wasn't the kind of love a granddaughter usually shows when she sees her grandfather. Her eyes were still quite complicated. Are you alright? Old Master Qin asked rather unenthusiastically. I'm fine. Thank you for your help, Zhao Qingya said softly. Old Master Qin, you've come too? Greetings, Mr. Qin. Grandpa Qin, Qingya is fine. You can rest assured. The members of the four major families greeted each other politely in unison. Of course, Old Master Qin liked to use the alias Qin when he went out. Therefore, many people call him Grandpa Qin or Grandpa Zhao, which is not wrong. Young man, you know Old Master Qin. Zhou Yang was completely dumbfounded. What do you think? Lin Feng didn't want to argue with him, so he just smiled faintly. Zhou Yang then realized why the other party didn't need a reward for saving people. It turned out that Old Master Qin was behind them. That was quite unexpected. Lin Feng has this connection. Get out, all of you. My young friend, I can't stand you. Old Master Qin didn't even glance at the four of them, seemingly indicating that their relationship wasn't very harmonious. This. Forehead. Let's go? The four of them looked embarrassed. It was obvious that they didn't go out immediately, but Zhou Yang spoke first, and only then did the other three go out. What's going on? Are the four major families at odds with Old Master Qin? Lin Feng didn't understand it at first either, but soon he thought of something. I think I heard someone say that. The royal family has lost much of its power in recent decades, but not completely. The four major families are very powerful. The four major families account for 6.5% of the total strength, while the royal family accounts for 3.5%. The royal family remains the most prestigious and the strongest single family, while the four major families are all subjects. However, the strength of the royal family was no match for the combined strength of the four major families. The current Empress Zhao Qingya is born out of wedlock. She was placed on the throne by the four major families, who wanted a puppet to take over after Old Master Qin's death, so they could completely control everything. Zhao Qingya's idea was to deal with them after they helped her take the position. Of course, some people might say Zhao Qingya is foolish, but this really isn't stupid. In ancient times, a prince born out of wedlock would certainly be happy as long as he had the support of ministers. Therefore, the relationship between Zhao Qingya and Old Master Qin is quite complicated. They are family, yet also enemies. However, Zhao Qingya generally respected Old Master Qin very much. Since you're all right, Grandpa will be leaving now. I just happened to be near this hospital, which is why I came to see you. Old Master Qin said calmly, getting up to leave. But when Old Master Qin went out, he saw the four clan leaders at the door. He seemed to remember something and paused for a good 10 seconds before asking, Xiaofeng, where is your wife? Why are you asking her? Lin Feng asked, puzzled. Nothing, just ask her to come over. Old Master Qin said, no need to call her. She heard I went into the water to save someone and got injured. She should be here soon. Lin Feng asked again, do you need to see her for something? Something extremely important has happened. Old Master Qin said in a low voice. Huh? Something incredibly important. Lin Feng was bewildered again. What was going on? You have to understand, old Master Qin was the supreme being of the Eastern Shang Empire. What kind of incredibly important matter was he talking about? This is not the huge deal that ordinary people talk about. Losing 1 million yuan is a huge deal for ordinary people. But for old Master Qin, what is the most important thing? Lin Feng, are you injured? Is it serious? Li Xian finally arrived. She walked in wearing silver high heels, her sexy little steps creating an irresistible allure. Her long legs swayed with a unique charm. Today I'm wearing a backless halter-neck tulle dress. Her long legs were not adorned with stockings. She looks very fair-skinned. He looked at the people around him. A moment of intense emotion welled up inside me. An absolutely stunning beauty. I'm fine. Lin Feng immediately grasped her hand. It's just a minor injury. I told you not to come. Old Master Qin is here too, Li Xian greeted. Wrong. Granddaughter, you have to call me Grandpa. Old Master Qin's words stunned everyone. Grandpa Qin. What? What do you mean? Li Xian was completely dumbfounded. Grandpa, you wouldn't. Lin Feng really wanted to say, are you senile? How could Li Xian be his granddaughter? The four clan leaders were also baffled at this point. Many people raised questions. Old Master Qin called her granddaughter? What's going on? Can't read. Wait, this pretty girl. Why does she look so familiar? Could this woman be the one from back then? You four, come in for a moment. Old Master Qin glanced at the four people standing there dumbfounded and called out. This is bad. Something terrible has happened. As the head of the four major families, Zhou Yang also realized the seriousness of the situation. This matter is indeed, just as the old man said, a matter of utmost importance. Soon, the members of the four major families slowly entered the ward, their faces filled with worry. The rest of the people in the ward were basically cleared out. Grandpa, you said this young lady is your granddaughter? Zhao Qingya asked, puzzled. Grandpa Qin didn't reply to her, but only glanced at Zhao Qingya before looking at Li Xian and saying, Xian, I felt you looked familiar when we first met. Then I looked through your childhood photos, and the second time I saw you, I felt you looked a bit like you when you were 3 years old. I didn't dare to admit it, but after secretly investigating for a while, I finally confirmed it. You are the eldest daughter of my deceased eldest son. After old Master Qin finished speaking, he looked at the people from the four major families and said, Four of you. Of you. Now that my eldest son's eldest daughter has been found, I know who secretly lost her back then. Now, aren't you going to congratulate the new future empress? The royal lineage has always been passed down from the eldest son to the eldest daughter, regardless of gender. You should know these things. Old Master Qin, has this matter been investigated thoroughly? Yes, royal blood must not be confused. How could the four major families possibly let old Master Qin replace Zhao Qingya, whom they had worked so hard to help? With old Master Qin's health, he'll be gone in 5 to 10 years at the shortest. When Zhao Qingya succeeds to the throne, the four major families will rule the world. The royal family naturally has DNA samples. You want me to take them out? To compare them with Xian? Old Master Qin had investigated very thoroughly. Li Xian was indeed his eldest granddaughter. How could he be wrong? Seeing that old Master Qin dared to say that, Zhou Yang naturally knew that old Master Qin must have investigated thoroughly. His lips twitched, and he said, Old Master Qin, Qingya's status has already been decided. If she is changed now, even if the title is set early, before she becomes empress, it can be changed. Now that the eldest daughter has returned, shouldn't she inherit? Old Master Qin knew that the four major families would definitely not agree, but today, no matter what, there had to be an explanation. This is a rule established by the royal ancestors. Old Master Qin, this matter is too big. You should think it through carefully before making a decision. As the head of the four major families, Zhou Yang is in the greatest position to gain or lose. It seems that the royal family has no chance of turning things around. As long as Zhao Qingya inherits the position, it will be over. But suddenly, how did this eldest daughter of the royal family come back? I have thought this through very clearly. What? You, as subjects, dare to defy my royal family? Besides, this is a rule established by our ancestors. Old Master Qin said sternly. There is no room for negotiation on this matter. Old Master Qin, if the successor is changed now, the whole world will be shaken. Anyway, these four major families talk big and act all high and mighty. They're always trying to seize control of the imperial court. Let the world speak of things. From this moment forward, Zhao Qingya is the holy maiden of the royal family. Li Xian's ID card has been changed to Zhao Xian. but the name Li Shiyan can still be used. She is the new, future empress. My successor after my death. Ignoring the four people, old Master Qin summoned his secretary and immediately began writing the inaugural document. Upon seeing this, Zhou Yang inwardly disagreed 1,000 times and anxiously said, Grandpa Qin, although our ancestors had rules, there are precedents. Wasn't the third-generation patriarch of the royal family replaced because he was tyrannical? Therefore, Zhou Yang adopted a compromise, continuing, Grandpa Qin, how about this? Let Li Shiyan and Qingya each manage the cities of Jiangnan and Guangdi, respectively. We'll see their performance in 3 months. Since ancient times, those with virtue have risen to prominence. You, Grandpa, cannot defy the will of heaven. Old Master Qin did not answer, although he always spoke in a tough tone. But he knew this matter wouldn't be so easy to handle. Moreover, the other party is too cunning. Knowing full well that Li Shiyan had lived as a commoner for so many years, how could she possibly have learned any skills in governing a country? Zhao Qingya will be the one to win. Lin Feng, Li Shiyan's expression was complicated. What are they saying? How could I not be my parents' daughter? Shiyan, just call your parents, and you'll find out. Lin Feng said, half-hugging her. No matter what the outcome, your parents will always be our parents. You can hit me, I'm listening. Li Shiyan was extremely nervous and conflicted at this moment. She was actually the eldest daughter of the royal family? Okay. Lin Feng took out his phone and immediately made the call. Mom, is Shiyan an adopted daughter? Lin Feng asked directly without wasting any words. Xiao Feng. Lu Yaji almost dropped her phone in a split second. It seems that what old Master Qin said was true. Lin Feng secretly knew the answer. Xiaofeng, what exactly happened? How did you know? Lu Yaji plopped down on the sofa. In fact, none of the 3 children were their biological children, which is why they looked somewhat different. But the 3 of them truly felt like siblings. The eldest and third children were both adopted. Li Shiyan, on the other hand, was found. Nobody knows about this at all. The couple were afraid of being ridiculed for being unable to have children. She deliberately pretended to be pregnant. Old Master Qin is Li Shiyan's grandfather. It seems that the fact that the old man dared to use DNA for comparison is true. Lin Feng said. Old Master Qin's identity is that of the current supreme celestial being. As for Shiyan, she is the eldest daughter. Now old Master Qin wants to establish Shiyan as his successor, while the 4 major families want to establish the one they support. Xiaofeng, what should we do? I don't want to lose Shiyan. Lu Yaji had raised Li Shiyan for 18 years, treating her like her own daughter. This sudden change left him completely bewildered. Mom, don't worry, you are still Shiyan's mother and my mother-in-law. This will not change. Lin Feng said. But Xiaofeng, the other party is royalty. Wouldn't they take Shiyan away? Lu Yaji was still worried. It's all right. Old Master Qin shouldn't be that old-fashioned. Lin Feng was also surprised today. He didn't expect his wife's identity to be so impressive. This could be considered the most precious identity a girl could have in the empire. Mom, the DNA of Grandpa Qin and Shiyan has been verified, and we can announce the most reliable information soon. Lin Feng paused and said, but I guess Shiyan is definitely the one. For such a big matter, would Grandpa Qin really find a fake to impersonate her? Raymond Lam hung up on Lu Yaji. Li Shiyan also looked completely lost and dejected. After all, she was not her parents' biological child, and she couldn't get used to it in a short time. Grandpa Qin, no problem. The DNA matches. Are you my sister? Zhao Qingya heard the medical report coming from outside and couldn't help but feel a little excited. Old Master Qin, with the global situation so tense right now, you absolutely must not change the position of the future empress. Yes, Mr. Qin, this is a disgrace to the nation. If you want to change the successor, you must first prove that she is qualified to inherit the throne. This matter cannot be taken lightly. The 4 major families would naturally not openly show disrespect to the royal family. But since they are powerful, they naturally oppose us in a subtle way. Stop yelling. Aren't you annoying? Lin Feng roared. Seeing their behavior, he realized they were truly the faces of treacherous officials. Young man, why are you interrupting us? Zhou Yang didn't hold back. So what if he's Li Shiyan's husband? Li Shiyan's position isn't even settled yet. Does he think he's going to be her future lover? The term male concubine simply refers to the empress's male lovers. He is my grandson-in-law, so he is naturally qualified to participate in discussions. Old Master Qin said. Zhou Yang wanted to say something, so they shut up. Didn't you just say you were going to split the work into two places and assign two people to manage them, and then judge based on performance? This matter, Lin Feng said, looking at old Master Qin. I think it's feasible. What do you think, old Master Qin? Xiao Feng. Old Master Qin was speechless. This was a gamble where the four major families would benefit, and he couldn't agree to it. Grandpa Qin, you don't believe me? Lin Feng himself is a cheat code kid, helping his wife. How could he not be able to deal with the four major families? Moreover, Lin Feng also noticed it. It won't be so easy for old Master Qin to change the system. Either agree to both sides' assessments, or Xian cannot be made empress. Moreover, Lin Feng did not ask his wife if she was willing, because he felt there was no need to ask. Is the family more important or the country? Is it better for the royal family's power to be in the hands of the four major families, or in the hands of one member of the royal family? Historically, whenever power is dispersed, chaos is inevitable. It's settled then. Old Master Qin hesitated for a moment, but still agreed. After all, although he didn't know that Lin Feng was a cheat code kid, the 99-point matching score gave him some confidence. Old Master Qin is wise. Then let's look forward to the performance evaluation of the two future empresses in 3 months. When a virtuous person rises to a position of power, it truly aligns with the will of heaven. The members of the four major families were practically ready to applaud. After all, the four major families can help Zhao Qingya achieve her goals. Of course, the royal family can also help Li Xian. However, the combined power of the four major families surpasses that of the royal family. Furthermore, Li Xian lacked the talent to govern a country. The outcome was predetermined. Grandpa Qin, now that the matter has been decided, let's discuss which of the two future empresses should go to Jiangnan or Guangdi. Zhou Yang said with a smile. The eldest princess has been away from home since childhood and is not as politically educated as Qingya. Let's be modest and give Jiangnan to her. Jiangnan is the magic city. The capital, Jiangnan, and Guangdi are the three most developed regions in the Eastern Shang Empire. The Jiangnan region is slightly more developed than the Guangdi region. Immediately draft the appointment document. Xian will assume the position of city lord of Jiangnan. And old Master Qin glanced at Zhao Qingya. Zhao Qingya will assume the position of city lord of Guangdi. Some might question whether Li Xian is completely incompetent or whether Zhao Qingya lacks the necessary qualifications. Should we directly appoint a city lord? Or are they the two most economically developed places? Isn't this child's play? But this is an assessment for the heir to the royal family. They are naturally not comparable. Have you not heard that when Li Wei became an official, the emperor could directly promote him to the rank of a third-grade official? Or rather, if you're going to compare, why not manage two smaller places, like county towns or something? Hee, you don't understand. What the four major families wanted was a large, economically developed area. On the surface, it appears to be two young women competing in their governing abilities, but in reality, it's a power struggle between the royal family and the four major clans. What governing ability do those two need? It's just a formality. They only need help from others. The four major families knew that together they were stronger than the royal family, which is why they made such unreasonable demands. Historically, whoever has the most supporters gets promoted. Moral character and talent? What are they anyway? I'll become the city lord. Li Xian had absolutely no idea how to do this, and now she was being appointed without even being asked if she agreed. Don't they have the right to personal freedom? Old Master Qin noticed Li Xian's expression and comforted her. Xian, you possess the noble blood of royalty. You should clear away all obstacles for the empire. As he spoke, old Master Qin glanced sideways at the four great families. The so-called obstacles were none other than them. But Grandpa Qin, although I am your granddaughter, I have no experience. Li Xian knew that the DNA results were in and that her mother had admitted that she was adopted. She believed this reality, but she was completely overwhelmed by the sudden heavy responsibility. You'll be fine. I'll send someone to assist you. You're educated, you studied management, I'll find someone to mentor you. Handling basic tasks won't be a problem. Besides, old Master Qin looked at Lin Feng. With my grandson-in-law's help, there won't be any issues. Lin Feng was speechless when he heard his grandson-in-law's words. He was already shouting like that. Those who don't understand might think that you, Grandpa Qin, are trying to establish a connection with someone else. Grandpa Qin, now that things are settled, we'll take our leave. Zhou Yang glanced at the somewhat dazed Zhao Qingya and said, Qingya, if you're all right, we'll come see you again tomorrow. As for tomorrow, that will naturally be a day to discuss some important matters. Understood. Zhao Qingya glanced at Li Xian, gritted her teeth, and thought to herself, I will try my best. I won't lose. After making a silent vow, Zhao Qingya looked at Lin Feng with a complicated expression. Ironically, this savior of her life was Li Xian's husband. But Zhao Qingya will not show mercy to Li Xian because of this. I am the future empress. After everything was finished, old Master Qin naturally had a private talk with Li Xian. It took about 2.5 hours. I don't know what they said. Nobody knows. But when Li Xian came out, her gaze was different, and she already had 3 parts of the appearance of an empress. 1 week later, Lin Feng and Li Xian were already in the XX district. Because it's closer to where Li Xian works. The place the two of them lived in was a villa that Lin Feng had just bought. There were 2 villas in total, not too big or too small, about 500 square meters. Anyway, they would only be staying there for 3 months. Lin Feng, look at the TV. A reporter is interviewing Zhao Qingya. Li Xian glanced at the evening news. It seems to be a replay from yesterday. The gist of it is that after Zhao Qingya went to Guangdi, she investigated a lot of tax evasion issues. There's also the issue of finding jobs for the thousands of workers who were laid off due to the Black Swan event. It also attracted investment, boosting the income of a certain city in the region. Anyway, it's a huge amount of performance. But these are mostly small, miscellaneous items, and they can't achieve a decisive effect. This was all thanks to the help of the 4 major families, right? Lin Feng sneered. How could it be so easy to achieve so much? They just reaped the rewards and then put them right in front of Zhao Qingya. Lin Feng chuckled and continued. Xian, on the surface you are comparing the abilities of 2 individuals, but in reality, it is just a comparison of the strength of the royal family and the 4 major families. Yes, Grandpa Qin told me that I'm just going through the motions. It doesn't matter if I can actually manage it, as long as I'm not too stupid. Li Xian didn't change her form of address for a moment and continued. Lin Feng, our performance is lagging far behind, and Grandpa Qin hasn't helped us yet. I guess he wants to see how we're capable. But it's all right, don't rush, take your time. 3 months isn't a long time, but it's not short either. You can do a lot of things in that time. Lin Feng comforted him. All right. It's getting late, let's rest. I'm going back to my villa too. Li Xian yawned. She had been studying hard these past few days and was very tired every day. The two remained the same as before, eating together during the day, but not sharing a suite or villa at night. Just as Raymond Lam was half asleep. Bite. Has the system sent a notification? Has Qin Shi Huang's reward and benefits arrived? Empress Dowager Cixi's rewards and benefits also arrived? I'm so happy. Double happiness. Chapter 63 Explosion. Empress Dowager Cixi's unbelievable returns. The system keeps beeping. It's been raining outside. Lin Feng was asleep the whole time. Anyway, Lin Feng never woke up. This was the first time that Lin Feng had received a return while he was sleeping. Holy crap. Why did my head keep buzzing all day yesterday? Anyway, Raymond Lam dreamed that he encountered a huge swarm of mosquitoes. They can't be driven away no matter what. It just keeps buzzing. Host didn't dream of mosquitoes. I've reminded you 80 times, and the reward is due? Are you a dead pig? What? Yesterday's returns have arrived? Lin Feng's lips twitched violently. Tell me quickly, what are they? The otherworldly ginseng king invested in by the host. After the first emperor consumed it, he didn't experience too many abnormalities. However, he later lived to be around 130 years old. Therefore, although the first emperor did not achieve immortality, he was still very grateful to the host. 130 years old? It seems this ginseng from another world is quite something. Lin Feng suddenly became happy. He still had more than 100 of these. Thankfully, he hadn't sold them off carelessly. With the host's investment, Empress Dowager Cixi became invincible. 100,000 AKs were sent north. The foreigners were utterly defeated. She firmly established herself among the strongest nations in this plane, and she expanded her territory. I knew it. Weapons from 1950 to 1970, though outdated and cheap, were still high-tech weapons compared to those from 1900. Such a lavish account. If it were Li Yunlong, he'd conquer the world. Ding. The rewards from Empress Dowager Cixi and Emperor Qin Shi Huang have been distributed to the host's living room. Please check them yourself. Ah, Mr. Lin. This. Sudden. A loud scream came from outside. Lin Feng understood. It was Aunt Wang's voice. Since they had just moved here, Lin Feng was worried that Li Xian would be too tired after a long day, so he hired a cook to prepare meals for both of them. It's in the countryside. He's honest, though. Don't gossip. That's why Raymond Lam used it. Oh no. Is this a benefit for Qin Shi Huang and Empress Dowager Cixi? What terrifying thing has arrived? And then did it scare Aunt Wang? Lin Feng immediately strode out of the room. Damn system, it insists on distributing earnings in the middle of the night. Inside the house, Aunt Wang was holding a plastic bag containing some fruits, vegetables, and meat. She timed it perfectly to lunchtime and came over to cook for the couple. But unexpectedly, the house has completely changed. In such a big villa, it was completely piled up with all sorts of things, bottles and jars. The quantity was truly astonishing. Aunt Wang, you're back. Lin Feng looked around the room, and his expression froze for a moment. Mr. Lin, what exactly did you do? It wasn't like this yesterday. How come there are so many more in the house? Aunt Wang looked around again. The house was full of antiques, paintings, jade, ceramics, Tang tricolor pottery, bronzes, and so on. There are simply too many. A wide variety of things. Well, my friend brought it over yesterday. It's nothing. Lin Feng said jokingly. Aunt Wang, go and cook. Aunt Wang replied without asking any further questions. It was probably just some antiques. Huh. Several things are missing. At this time, the system spoke. Damn it, system, you didn't take a kickback, did you? Lin Feng immediately asked. What the hell are you talking about? Do you think the system cares? Then why did you say that several things were missing? Fine. This system possesses clairvoyance. Clairvoyance. No. It's the heavenly eye. It's, a voice from Stephen Chow appears. Lin Feng remained silent. Hurry up and use your sky eye to check. We just moved in and forgot to install cameras. Could they have been stolen? Host. 2 thieves broke in yesterday. It seems the imperial green jade bracelet you gave your wife attracted them. They were looking for it, but didn't find it. So they took whatever antiques they could get. Damn it. Aren't there 3 security guards outside? How could they still get in? Raymond Lam was speechless. This isn't your average thief. They've been eyeing your wife's imperial jade bracelet for a long time, through meticulous planning. Fine. I don't care anyway. You haven't let me check your earnings. And you've lost so many items. You'd better help me find them. It's not difficult. Although they were wearing veils when they came in to steal, I have the ability to see through things. I can see their current location. Ding. Abandoned fertilizer factory in Jiangnan. The host's 8 treasures are still stored there. Soon. Lin Feng then had a video file in his hands. What a great system. You're so thoughtful. Lin Feng grinned. The first thing he needed to do now was to quickly retrieve the items. Li Yuanhao. Lin Feng immediately made a phone call. Come to my and your sister's villa and bring your brothers to watch over it. But you can't go inside the villa. What's wrong, brother-in-law? Are you making me watch over things for a few more days? And it's still 500,000 a day. Li Yuanhao was very envious of that kind of idyllic life, and so were his brothers. They would love to have such a cushy job every day. It'll only be a few hours, but I'll charge you for a whole day. Of course, even if Raymond Lam doesn't pay, his brothers will still come to help. However, Raymond Lam was a small-time hoodlum in his previous life. He dotes on his younger brother. If you have money, why not spend it lavishly? To save money for my son? Excuse me. Not to mention that Li Xian isn't planning to give it to her yet. Even if you were pregnant. In those 10 months, Lin Feng had no idea how many short videos he had watched. Will the world's richest person be born by then? Should we call the police? Or should we go there ourselves? Lin Feng thought to himself. The antiques he received as a reward were probably valuable items obtained by Qin Shi Huang and others, and he didn't want them to be exposed. However, the thieves appeared to be heavily armed criminals. Lin Feng saw that they were carrying weapons in the short video materials provided by the system. If Lin Feng brought Li Yuanhao and his group of weaklings over there, wouldn't that be like lighting a lamp in a latrine? Wouldn't that be suicide? Hello? 110. Some of my things have been stolen from my house. But I know where the person who stole my things is. Please make this trip. Lin Feng immediately made a phone call. The other party also said anxiously, Hello, sir. Please tell me your home address. And since you know the address of the theft gang, please tell me that as well. Of course I know, but you'll have to bring some weapons with you. Lin Feng smirked. He knew that ordinary constables weren't allowed to carry those black pipes when they went on patrol. They weren't your average theft gang. We definitely need to apply for stronger forces. Bring some weapons over? What kind of weapons? The other party was confused. The People's Armed Police? The War Department? We'll have to send one, right? What? The person on the other end immediately shook his head and said, Sir, we can't mobilize such a special department. Okay, then don't transfer me. I'll handle it. Lin Feng hung up the phone and immediately called his wife. Now, the wife is the city lord. No problem at all. Honey, I'm at work. Why are you calling me all of a sudden? Li Xian was in the office discussing some things with her colleagues when she saw that it was Lin Feng calling, so she naturally answered secretly. If it were someone else, Li Xian simply didn't answer. Things were stolen from my house. Lin Feng immediately told them the gist of the matter. I understand. The other side is likely carrying some firepower, right? I'll handle it. Li Xian is the lord of Jiangnan city. The troops stationed along the Huangpu River can be mobilized to go directly there. A small theft gang. What kind of firepower should be carried? Even those aren't enough to look at. At that moment, the constable who had just answered the phone at the Jiangnan XX District Police Station was also momentarily stunned. What do you mean, he should handle it? So he means he can directly summon people from the War Department? A bit naive. Funny. The only force that can be mobilized in Jiangnan is the city lord, unless it is located in the capital. Sudden. The head of the Yamen, government office. But they rushed over in a hurry. Xiaozhang, did you just receive a phone call? Something about some antiques being stolen from your house. Yes, how did you know? Xiaozhang was a little confused. Stop talking. We need to go to Mr. Lin's house now. Check the situation, conduct an investigation, and take statements. The Yamen chief will have his men from the military to recover the stolen goods. The Yamen chief said. Then, seeing that Xiaozhang was standing there in a daze, he added again. Go and notify them. What are you daydreaming about? No. Why did the people from the War Department go? This. Xiaozhang asked. We're going to Mr. Lin's house. It's the house of Li Xian, the city lord's husband, the head constable replied. Huh. Xiaozhang was stunned again. What? You still don't understand? This is what happened. Lord Li's house was robbed, the magistrate urged. Go and inform them immediately. Yes, I'll go right away. Xiaozhang was speechless. Did they really go and mobilize the War Department? Horrible. What kind of thief? They dared to steal from Lord Li's house. Are you out of your mind? On the other side. This is Longxi Avenue in Jiangnan. At this moment, many green trains are traveling on the main road. Mr. Lin, have you investigated thoroughly? Is it really that abandoned fertilizer factory? Mr. Liu, I'm absolutely certain. As long as we get to that place, it'll be fine. Lin Feng said confidently to the lieutenant. He naturally had access to 24-hour comprehensive surveillance provided by the system. The thieves hadn't left the abandoned factory yet. All right then. Mr. Liu, driving the car, instructed his subordinates. Be quick when you go in. Don't give them a chance to react. It's okay. These guys are still playing cards shirtless right now. Lin Feng muttered to himself. Wei Wei picked up her phone and took a look. TMs. This life is really quite pleasant. Beer and beef. Playing Do Diju, a popular Chinese card game. So dashing. However, their good days are basically over. Brother, do you think we're having a bit of bad luck? We've already sneaked into that villa, but we haven't found the imperial green jade that the woman was wearing. It seems like the woman isn't even in the villa. That imperial green jadeite bracelet is of the icy type. A single piece is worth at least 60 million. These are just some unknown, broken antiques. They might be worth a few 100,000 or a few million at most. What a waste of our time. Inside an abandoned fertilizer plant. His underlings were also very unhappy about what happened last night. How dare you say that? Isn't it your job to be a detective? How come you don't even know that these two couples sleep separately? Tiger was also annoyed. He should have just gone to the villa next door where the woman lived. The bracelet would definitely be on her wrist. By the way, what did Mr. Robert, who was called to inspect the artifacts, say? The Robert that Tiger brother was talking about was actually a member of the Gu Lai Jin gang, which is now the largest antiquities dealer in the world. Robert saw the photos of the artifacts they posted and naturally recognized what some of them were. They were priceless. But would Robert explain value to these people? Come over then and snag a bargain at a low price. That would be wonderful. Mr. Robert is on his way. He says our stuff is worthless, maybe a few 100,000 at most. And he doesn't even want to come. You still dare to talk back? Didn't you ask me to just grab these pieces of junk? Tiger really wanted to slap him. Although I don't know who the owner of this villa is, they seem to have some influence. Since we couldn't find that imperial green jade bracelet, we shouldn't have taken their things. Is it worth causing trouble for these few 100,000 worth of junk? Of junk? Brother, you're wrong about that. We insiders have a saying. A thief never leaves empty-handed. Once you've set out, you can't leave empty-handed. Fuck you. Thieves never leave empty-handed. A bunch of junk worth hundreds of thousands is worse than leaving empty-handed. Tiger complained. Their expenses were huge, and this hundreds of thousands was just a pittance, barely enough to fill their mouths. Big brother. Mr. Robert is here. Sudden. Someone shouted. Bring them in quickly. Tiger Brother still extended a warm invitation. After all, these people were usually the gods of wealth, and they would resell the things they got their hands on to others, because honest merchants rarely dared to buy them. Where are the things? Robert was a Westerner, but his Chinese was fluent. He was very excited at the moment, after seeing the photos that Tiger and the others had sent him. Those cultural relics were truly priceless. But Robert still had to pretend that the items were cheap, complaining, "It's only because of you, Tiger, that I came to take a look. Otherwise, I really wouldn't want to make the trip for something worth hundreds of thousands." Yes, Mr. Robert. I, Lu Yohu, will remember this favor. Lu Yohu smiled brightly and ordered, "Hurry up and bring out the things for me." Just as Lu Yohu finished speaking, one of the lookouts outside immediately rushed in. "Brother Tiger, something terrible has happened. A bunch of green trains are heading this way." "What?" Lu Yohu immediately asked anxiously. "Are these people just passing by, or are they intentionally coming this way?" "Brother Tiger, even ghosts can kill people in this place. If they didn't come here specifically to see us, then what are they after?" the underling said. "Damn it." Lu Yohu slammed his fist on the table, but quickly glanced at Robert. "Mr. Robert, about this matter." "Tiger, you don't think I brought this here, do you?" Robert immediately explained. "Our organization has rules and regulations. How could we do that? Would I even be able to stay in the organization?" "I believe you." Lu Yohu knew it was unlikely the other party would betray him, so he immediately gave the order. "Run towards the back door. It connects to the mountainside. Let's go into the mountains." "Yes, Brother Tiger." "Brother Tiger, do you still want these things? They're worth hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of junk that we stole yesterday." "Fuck you, are you an idiot? You'd be better off grabbing an AK-47 instead of something worth hundreds of thousands. Survival is the priority. Tiger definitely doesn't want it. If we could have tens of millions." They actually brought them. "But this price is completely unnecessary. You're not bringing any of these things." Robert was speechless. "Damn it. These things cost far more than a few $100,000. Hurry up, Mr. Robert, or you'll get arrested." Lu Yohu quickly grabbed Robert's hand and pulled him outside. But Robert felt as if his heart was bleeding. "I regret my past actions. I thought these things were only worth a few $100,000. Otherwise, this wouldn't have happened." If Robert were to tell Tiger now that he had lied to them, given Lu Yohu's temper, he'll probably get a beating again, right? Anyway, there's no time to grab anything. Saving my life is the priority. Soon, the thieves then left through the back door, intending to go into the mountains. "Gentlemen, where are you going?" "Outside the back door." At this moment, dozens of fully armed people were standing in a row. Bulletproof vest. Helmet. Malay sword. No Malay sword. Anyway, the equipment is pretty good. Moreover, all the gun barrels were pointed at Tiger and his men. Lu Yohu was stunned for a moment. What the hell was going on? How could they all know about my hidden backdoor? Of course, those were provided to Lin Feng by the system. This time, the things the system sent were missing before Lin Feng even received them, so the system would definitely help him find them. As I've already mentioned, this is a special case. Lin Feng can no longer use the system's all-seeing eye to do things in the future. In other words, if Lin Feng's belongings are missing after being confiscated, the system can help Lin Feng retrieve them. But since Lin Feng has already taken over, if he loses it again, it won't be the system's problem anymore. What do you mean, Wei? You're so confused, aren't you? I've been keeping an eye on this place for a while. I was planning to make my move later, but you insisted on stealing my stuff, so I took care of you ahead of time. Lin Feng offered an excuse, saying that he had been keeping an eye on them for a long time, which gave him a somewhat imperfect explanation for his familiarity with the place. "Are you the owner of the villa we went into last night?" Lu Yohu recognized Lin Feng. "Correct answer, but no reward." Lin Feng chuckled. "Wait, there is a reward. Didn't you want my wife's imperial green bracelet? We don't have that, but we can give you a set of silver bracelets." "Press them down," Mr. Lu ordered. In an instant, the men were pinned down by gunfire. Although they had their own firepower, they dared not resist at all. The opposing war unit. They're definitely elites. I wonder who this Lin Feng is, that he can mobilize so many people to help him recover the stolen cultural relics. Damn it, hundreds of thousands worth of stuff? You just sent a whole platoon? And special forces at that. Lu Yohu muttered to himself, practically fuming. Why bother? I'll just send it back to you, okay? Where are the things? Lin Feng asked Lu Yohu. Chapter 64 Shocking the World. Qin Shi Huang's Unbelievable Returns and Benefits. Your junk is in there. Go find it yourself. Lu Youhu replied irritably. Smack. Lin Feng slapped him across the face. You've gone too far. You dare call my stuff junk? Although Lin Feng didn't know what they were cultural relics returned by Qin Shi Huang and Empress Dowager Cixi, so they must be very valuable. Soon, Mr. Lu sent someone to fetch the items, and they brought out a box. Lin Feng counted them. There are 8 items in total. It was exactly what had been lost. Take this, Robert, and all these people away and hand them over to the authorities for interrogation. As a member of the War Department, Mr. Lu was only responsible for providing the labor, not for the interrogation. Their jobs were different. Half an hour later, in the interrogation room, Tiger and his henchmen were extremely worried. Hundreds of thousands of yuan worth of antiques, and it would take about 3 years to recover them after the theft. Tiger, what do we do? We're doomed this time. It's all right. According to the regulations of the Dongsheng Empire, theft is punished according to the value of the goods. Items worth hundreds of thousands are only worth a few years. We've never done this before, just this once. If they weren't novices, why would they be so stupid as to provoke Lin Feng? Moreover, Lu Youhu had thoroughly understood the rules before entering this line of work. Under the old laws, the maximum sentence for stealing items worth over 1 million was 10 years, and no matter how much was stolen, the sentence wouldn't be extended. But it was changed later. For every additional million over 1 million, add 0.5 years. Stealing 10 million worth of goods would result in a 15-year sentence. For every additional 10 million, 1 year is added. Stealing 100 million would take 25 years. For every additional 100 million, the time limit is increased by 2 years. Stealing 1 billion would take 45 years. 1 billion and above, and so on. That's right, Brother Tiger. It's only worth a few 100,000. At most 3 years. After 3 years, we'll come out and still be heroes. Just wait for the inventory to be settled. Meanwhile, Tang Zhongqiu, the magistrate, said, Mr. Lin, we need to price these cultural relics. Once we price them, we can sentence these people. So we need to find an expert to come over. As for Robert, he is definitely a member of the Gujinlai gang, the largest antique dealers in China and abroad. We have already interrogated them separately, and we believe we will have results soon. No problem. Let's get an expert to assess it. Now that Lin Feng's items had been exposed, he didn't bother to hide them anymore. He glared at Lu Youhu and said, These things of mine are special. I need to find a discerning appraiser. The best one from Jiangnan. The best in Jiangnan? Tang Zhongqiu paused. If that's the case, Mr. Lin himself will have to make the effort to invite him. I'll take action myself. Who's the other party? Lin Feng asked curiously. The Xianyuan family, known as the richest family in the south. Their eldest daughter, Xianyuaningji, Tang Zhongqiu said. If Mr. Roland is looking for the best, she is the only one for him. The so-called richest man in the south is not the kind of richest man with hundreds of billions. Rather, it is the wealthiest family in the south among semi-reclusive families. Forget it. She sounds like a beauty just from her name. My wife will be jealous again, and I'm hard to appease, Lin Feng said with a pout. No, this Xianyuaningji is said to be an extremely ugly woman. Tang Zhongqiu had never seen her, but he had heard that she was so ugly that no one dared to propose marriage to her. Oh, is that so? Lin Feng said. All right, I'll invite her over then. I need her sharp eye. I have other favors to ask her to help. Lin Feng had a whole bunch of other things at home. He could find someone skilled to help him appraise them. Of course, Lin Feng had also thought about it. I won't keep these things for myself. Therefore, they are not afraid of being exposed. Let's give all the credit to my wife to boost her sales performance. Of course, Xianyuaningji is the legitimate daughter of the Xianyuan family. I wasn't keen on coming, but I heard it was Li Xiyan who called it. Naturally, we dare not act rashly. Seriously, what was stolen from these royals? What valuable artifacts do they need me to appraise? Xianyuaningji thought to herself, then said, Prepare the car, XX Bureau. Soon, Xianyuaningji appeared at the XX Bureau. However, she was wearing a veil. No one knows what she looks like. That woman? She has an amazing figure. Anime-level legs. Ugh, why do they have to wear a veil? It's so old-fashioned. Can't they just wear a mask? Pedestrians at the entrance of the XX Bureau. It was also because of the woman's incredible figure that I was attracted to her. Wait, why does this slit Cheongsam look so familiar? Where have I seen it before? Medusa, right? From Battle Through the Heavens. It must be cosplay, right? I would call it a real-life version. It's practically a one-to-one replica, and the figure is top-notch. Without lingering, Xianyuan Ingji entered the XX bureau. Mr. Lin, Miss Xianyuan is here. Tang Zhongxiu whispered in Lin Feng's ear. Oh, Lin Feng could only see a pair of incredibly beautiful feet in red high heels stepping into the interrogation room. What perfect long legs. And that slit Chong Sam too. Totally picturesque. Why are you wearing a veil? Lin Feng asked. She's ugly. Xianyuan Ingji is a lesbian and doesn't like men. Once someone sees her, she gets a lot of crazy suitors, which is very annoying. All right, Mr. Lin, where are your things? Miss Xianyuan, these are all we have, 8 items in total. Lin Feng said, then brought out a 3-legged furnace, adding, this should be made of bronze. This is a 3-legged censer with upturned ears, isn't it? Xianyuan Ingji's knowledge of antique appraisal is probably more than 10 professors combined. Anyway, there's a lot of ink. Right. More ink, abbreviated as. Wait, this 3-legged stove? Why does it look so familiar? I think it looks familiar too. Lin Feng didn't know where he had seen it before. That's right. This is what Emperor Kangxi was seen having on TV, displayed in the main hall when he held court in the Qinxing Palace, isn't it? Lin Feng remembered. That's right. This should be a fake version of the same model. Xianyuan Ingji knew that there were photos of the 3-legged incense burner with upturned ears that was displayed in the Kangxi Qinxing Palace, so TV dramas always made the same version. A fake replica? Lin Feng immediately denied. No way, take another look. Lin Feng said this thing was a gift from Qin Shi Huang and Empress Dowager Cixi. He didn't know which of the two of them gave it to him, but at least it wouldn't be a modern high-quality counterfeit, right? Let me take another look. Xianyuan Ingji was a little skeptical, because if it were true, it would be extremely valuable. This looks like top-grade brass used by the Qin court back then. Although the surface has aged a long time and is somewhat blackened, this kind of brass is a shiny black. Xianyuan Ingji muttered. It's something from a bygone era. Someone, bring the gloves. Xianyuan Ingji looked at one of the assistants she had brought. The gloves are in place. She then turned the 3-legged stove over. I looked at the bottom. Bottom inscription, made during the Kangxi reign of the Great Qing dynasty, for imperial use. This method, Xianyuan Ingji could tell at a glance that it wasn't a high-quality fake. This really is the 3-legged incense burner that was kept in the Qinxing Palace from the Kangxi era until the last emperor abdicated. Xianyuan Ingji said with certainty, but then murmured, wasn't it lost when that emperor abdicated? How did it end up in Lin Feng's hands? Brother Tiger, what are they talking about? How can they describe something worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in such an exaggerated way? Yeah, are they messing with us? Anyway, these people believed Robert's nonsense about something worth a few $100,000. Don't listen to their nonsense. We can apply for a lawyer to defend us. These people are heartless. Lu Yuhu complained. Lin Feng was also taken aback, not expecting the first item to be so impressive. He asked, Xianyuan, how much do you think this is worth? Once it's appraised, we can sentence them. Based on its intrinsic value and the historical value of having been kept in the Qinxing Palace, it's estimated to be at least 800 million. Xianyuan Ingji said. If it weren't in the Qinxing Palace, it would only be worth tens of millions. What? 800 million? Lu Yuhu immediately protested. Are you trying to make me die in jail? Stealing 800 million worth of stuff means, let me do the math, a full 41 years. I'm over 30 now. Can I live that long? Darkness. You're so dark. You did this on purpose, didn't you? To mess with us. We want to appeal. We want to protest. Protests are invalid. This Miss Xianyuan has a high-level appraisal certificate, so it can't be fake. Moreover, after her appraisal, at least 3 appraisers will conduct their appraisals together, and the average price they give will be the basis for your sentencing. Of course, you can also have someone else appraise it. Tang Zhongxiu glared at them and said, middle price? Even if the other 2 estimate 0, that's still over 200 million. Lu Yuhu was practically fainting. Was this for real? So expensive? Miss Xianyuan, where is this? Lin Feng immediately and carefully took out a blue and white porcelain piece. I recognize this thing. It should be called the Gigu Descending the Mountain Jar. After all, this thing is very famous in the world of blue and white porcelain. Many people who collect blue and white porcelain can basically set it as their wallpaper. Gigu Mountain Descending Jar? Are you sure you don't have this? Even the usually composed Xianyuan Ingji couldn't help but get excited. I remember this thing was bought by a foreign company, right? It's impossible for it to appear in China. Let's not worry about gender. No, Let's not worry about whether it's real or fake. If this thing is real, how much is it worth? Lin Feng was speechless. He had been watching too many short videos from Journey to the West lately, with the line, "Let's not worry about gender. If I call your name, will you dare to answer?" He was obsessed with it. For example, not long ago, I kept seeing Ma Baoguo on my phone. Their catchphrases often include things like, "Hurry up," or "You rat-tailed juice," etc. To talk about the price of this thing, we have to start with that auction. Xianyuan Ingji slowly spoke. The yuan blue and white porcelain jar with the design of Giguzi descending the mountain depicts the story of Giguzi, the master of Sun Bin, agreeing to descend the mountain to rescue Sun Bin and Duguchun, famous generals of Qi, who were trapped in the Yin state, at the repeated request of Su Dai, an envoy of Qi. This artifact was sold for £14 million at the Chinese Ceramics and Crafts auction in London on July 12, 2005. With commission, the price reached £15.688 million, equivalent to approximately 230 million renminbi, setting a world record for the highest auction price of an artwork from the Eastern Empire at that time. In 2005, it was worth 230 million. Converted to today's value, it would definitely be worth at least 1 billion. However, the value of antiques doesn't necessarily rise with inflation. It depends on the market. Yuan blue and white porcelain is already extremely rare, and this is a particularly prized piece. Therefore, its current estimated value is around 4 billion. Upon hearing this, Lu Youhu immediately flew into a rage. "Can you guys stop talking nonsense? 4 billion? Are you planning to put my entire next life on the line? How many years would that take? Not much, not much. Let me do the math for you. 4 billion plus the previous 800 million. That's only about 70 years. Lin Feng smiled faintly. "Who told you to steal my things? That's all the money it's worth." Lin Feng hadn't actually calculated it. He just made up a number, something like that. 70 years? What sins have I committed? Lu Youhu was on the verge of tears. He was 30 years old now. Did he have to wait until he was 100 to be released? And even then, would he be able to walk out of the station? His cane wouldn't be effective anymore, would it? Whose fault is this? Why didn't you take the cheaper ones? Why did you insist on taking the expensive ones? You deserve it. Lin Feng chuckled. But it seems that his things are probably not simple at all, right? Any one of them should be quite powerful. After all, they were given to him by 2 emperor-level people. Empress Dowager Cixi's status was almost that of an emperor. The Giga Mountain descending jar is a type of blue and white porcelain, and it's hard to tell if it's real or fake with the naked eye. We'll have to use an X-ray later, but based on my experience, it's probably real, Xianyuan Ingji said. When Lu Youhu heard the first half of the sentence, he thought the 4 billion might be fake, and there was hope of reducing it by several decades. But the next sentence was absolutely devastating. 80% is real. Then for the remaining 20%, I, Lu Youhu, will kowtow to you. Please help me. Huh? This little bead. Xianyuan Ingji quickly spotted a bead that was slightly larger than a glass bead. She then took it in her hand, pressed it between her fair palms, and closed it, revealing a faint glow inside. This looks like a diamond, doesn't it? Xianyuan Ingji recognized the material at a glance. She then weighed it in her hand, her expression changing slightly. She said, "Chief Tang, go find a balance scale. I want to weigh this bead. Soon." The scales are in place. Xianyuan Ingji placed the item on the scales. The weight display immediately appeared on it. 133.4375 grams. It really is it. Xianyuan Ingji suspected from the beginning that it was the diamond of the Mogul emperor. This is the later Empress Dowager Cixi's Night Shining Pearl. Is it? Could it be Nezar again? Lin Feng chuckled to himself. Xianyuan Ingji, her pretty face hidden behind the veil, looked at Lin Feng with a rather embarrassed expression and said, "You also have this. This is Empress Dowager Cixi's luminous pearl. Its predecessor was the diamond of the Mogul emperor. After it was stolen, it ended up in Cixi's hands, and she spent 13 million taels of silver to buy it. After Empress Dowager Cixi died, this luminous pearl was placed in her mouth. Then, a man's surnamed son robbed the tomb, and it eventually ended up in the hands of the defeated daughter-in-law, Song, where it was used as a shoe ornament before disappearing without a trace. The Cixi luminous pearl weighs 4 taels, 2 mace, and 7 fun, approximately 133.4375 grams. Given its material and weight, it is undoubtedly the Cixi luminous pearl. As for its value, It was worth 10.8 million taels of silver in the late Qing dynasty, and now it's worth at least tens of billions of taels of silver. It's actually Empress Dowager Cixi's luminous pearl. Lin Feng looked at Lu Youhu. Your hands are truly blessed. It's cheap, so why aren't you taking it? If Lu Youhu weren't handcuffed, he would have wanted to kill himself. How could it be so expensive? 10 billion? He'd be in jail for over 100 years. Mr. Lin, Miss Xinyuan, look at the bottom of this box. There's a small watermelon inside. Tang Zhongxiu looked inside from a distance of 2 or 3 meters and saw that it was indeed a small watermelon. How strange. Bring it here, Lin Feng ordered. Watermelon. Xinyuan Ji frowned slightly and looked at the watermelon. At first glance, she also thought it was a small watermelon. But soon, upon closer inspection, is this a watermelon made of jade? Xinyuan Ji couldn't help but say, it's so realistic. If you didn't see it up close, you would really think it was a watermelon. Of course, this time, Xinyuan Ji wasn't surprised, since a watermelon made of jade isn't very valuable. If you take ordinary, low-quality jadeite and make a watermelon out of it, it'll only fetch a few million. By the way, why do you think these things are only worth a few 100,000? Lin Feng asked, almost in tears. Even if this jade watermelon were made from the lowest quality jade, it would still be worth several million, right? Brother Tiger, didn't Robert tell us that this watermelon is a modern high-quality replica of porcelain? Yes, he said this thing isn't jade. We've been scammed. Are you all idiots? You still believe Robert? Lu Youhu roared. That bastard. I'll make sure he doesn't get away with this once I get out of here. Brother, do you still have a chance to get out? Judging by what we stole, we've already been in jail for over 100 years, the younger brother said dejectedly. The old laws were much better. No matter how much you stole, the maximum sentence was only 9 years. So, new rules were introduced to deter those of you who want to do big business, to make you afraid, and thus reduce crime. Tang Zhongxiu said clearly and distinctly. We dare not. We thought they were modern high-quality imitation watermelons, and we thought these things were only worth a few 100,000. One of Lu Youhu's henchmen was already scared and began to beg for mercy. It's no use. The rules are here. Just accept it. Lin Feng smiled slightly. Of course, he knew that as long as something was stolen, the thief really didn't know its value, and then he just stole it. In reality, the value could only be calculated based on the price he knew. For example, there was a case where a thief stole a woman's handbag, took a few $100s in cash, and then casually threw away the Chanel bag worth tens of thousands of dollars. What was the final sentence for this person? Of course, he had to compensate the other party for the bag worth tens of thousands of yuan. Then we'll calculate it based on stealing a few 100 yuan. In fact, all Lin Feng and the head constable were just trying to scare these 3 people. It seems that none of them knew about this additional rule. However, stealing items worth hundreds of thousands of yuan is enough to get them imprisoned for several years. Mr. Lin, this little watermelon of yours, could it be Empress Dowager Cixi's jade watermelon? Xinyuan Ji, who was quietly watching the little watermelon, suddenly spoke up. What? Another thing from Empress Dowager Cixi? Lu Youhu almost fainted. Was it worth billions again? Lin Feng, did he rob Empress Dowager Cixi's tomb? Empress Dowager Cixi is truly unparalleled. Did she not leave behind a single burial item? Did she give it all to me? Didn't she like elaborate burials? Lin Feng asked, somewhat puzzled. Ding. Empress Dowager Cixi felt that it would be more prestigious to be buried with foreign treasures because the host had invested so much in weapons and used them to fight against foreign powers. This Empress Dowager Cixi is amazing. So she looked down on these cultural relics after all. Lin Feng grinned. The returns this time were pretty good. The pair of jadeite watermelons belonging to Empress Dowager Cixi are national treasures of unparalleled value. They were made from watermelon tourmaline imported in large quantities by Empress Dowager Cixi from the United States. The craftsmanship is exquisite. The watermelon rind is emerald green and has dark green stripes. The black seeds and red flesh inside the watermelon can be vaguely seen. It was deeply loved by Empress Dowager Cixi. After her death, the jadeite watermelons were buried with her in her coffin. Later, they were stolen by the warlord's son Dianying, and their whereabouts are unknown. Xinyuan Ji slowly recounted the story, adding, I remember son Dianying recalling that he saw 2 jade watermelons inside the coffin, each 6 inches long, their color indistinguishable from the real thing. Knowing they were rare treasures, he immediately held one in each hand. These are son Dianying's exact words. Its shape is indeed close to that of a real watermelon, which is why Empress Dowager Cixi spent a lot of money to get it. As Xianyuan Ingji spoke, she immediately stretched out her slender fingers, spreading her thumb and index finger to measure the length of the jade watermelon. 6 inches in the Qing dynasty is roughly equivalent to about 20 centimeters today. Xianyuan Ingji often measures artifacts with her fingers in her treasure pavilion, hence her keen sensitivity to length. I really didn't make any suggestive remarks. And it must be said, her beautiful, slender hands were indeed very thin and long, perhaps 6 inches in length. Lin Feng unconsciously thought of something funny. He just took it out himself. Compare it to a jade watermelon. Why not just do it that way? Asterisk caret caret asterisk, hee hee. Why are you looking at me like that? Xianyuan Ingji asked, noticing Lin Feng staring at her fingers, seemingly lost in thought. It's nothing. I just think your fingers are quite long. Lin Feng blushed slightly, realizing what he was thinking. This thing is also jade, and I can't determine its age without x-rays. But looking at its material, it is indeed watermelon tourmaline from the United States. Xianyuan Ingji said with a slightly confident tone. Plus, its shape is similar to what is recorded, so I feel it is probably true. After Xianyuan Ingji finished speaking, she looked directly at Lin Feng and murmured, Mr. Lin, just how many surprises and unexpected events are you going to give me? Cough, cough, cough. Let's look at the others. Lin Feng felt a sense of horror as he looked at her veiled face staring directly at him, knowing that an ugly face was hidden underneath. It's not that it's disgusting. It felt really creepy. Moreover, Raymond Lam also felt that this shouldn't be the case. With such good skin and a great figure, how could his face look bad? Perhaps she was burned or disfigured when she was a child. Just look at what's in your box. Don't look at each item one by one. Xianyuan Ingji wanted to take a look directly to avoid being overwhelmed by wave after wave of surprises. When Xianyuan Ingji focused her attention and looked into the box, suddenly I saw something. Huh? This can't be. Chapter 65 Stunned. Directly worth 9 quadrillion? This is a colorful pipa. Pipa. This is a 5-stringed pipa inlaid with mother of pearl and made of rosewood. A timeless masterpiece among musical instruments. It seems this thing ended up in the Solar Empire, right? Mother of pearl inlaid rosewood 5-string pipa. Rank, guardian. Value, a unique piece passed down through generations. Era, Tang Dynasty. Material, inlaid musical instruments. Time of inflow into the Solar Empire. Ancient times, Tang Dynasty. Mr. Lin. Xianyuan Ingji's cool voice seemed to have a slightly soothing quality when she called out to Lin Feng. She is very delicate. What's wrong? Lin Feng was also momentarily confused. Xianyuan Ingji couldn't bring herself to say it. If she had to say what kind of cultural relic she was most interested in, it would undoubtedly be the pipa, the most prestigious instrument in the world. She really had an irresistible urge to ask Lin Feng to give it to her. But she knew that given the other party's identity, asking to buy was definitely not an option. It should be something I can give to myself. They'd be laughing in their sleep. It's nothing. Xianyuan Ingji managed to control her desires with reason, her voice regaining its cool tone as she introduced. This pipa is amazing. It's truly a masterpiece. The pipa usually has 4 strings, but this is the only 5-stringed pipa in the antique collection. I once heard a master play this instrument in the Empire of the Sun. It was a true miracle among musical instruments. It could be played not only as a pipa, but also as a guitar, a sansien, and even a dambra. Moreover, this musical instrument is extremely ornate, showcasing the exquisite mother-of-pearl inlay techniques of the Tang Dynasty to their fullest extent. It is probably the most typical surviving artifact in the world that embodies the prosperity of the Tang Dynasty. Xianyuan Ingji abruptly stopped speaking, saying, No, this thing, it seems to have been collected by Emperor Shomu of the Sun Empire. After his death, all the treasures he used in his lifetime were hidden in the Shosoin repository of Todaiji Temple in Nara. For over 1,000 years, no one has disturbed it. The repository contains countless rare treasures, including 4 or 5 top-quality musical instruments, and this one is the finest among them. To put it simply, this thing is kept in the Museum of the Sun Empire. Who gave it to you? Well, a friend of mine probably got it through another channel from the Sun Empire. Maybe he traded it with them using cultural relics. Lin Feng made up a story. Exchange. Xianyuan Ingji was also curious. What kind of thing could be exchanged for this? Of course, the system will handle things through the proper channels, so there's nothing to worry about. As long as Empress Dowager Cixi dares to report back, the system can find a legitimate source. Even if the return gift were Napoleon's skull, that would be fine. This porcelain bowl. It can't be. A Johann Timothy bowl. Xianyuan Ingji was surprised once again. Johann Timothy bowl. Rank, national treasure. Value, a unique piece passed down through generations. Era, Southern Song Dynasty. Material, ceramic. Inflow into the Solar Empire, ancient times. Original location, Saikato Bunko Art Museum, Tokyo. Now it's in Raymond Lam's hands again. Golden seal of the King of Hanwanu. Rank, national treasure. Value, the most precious artifact in the history of tribute missions to the Sun Empire. Date, 57 AD, the second year of the Jianwu Zhongyuan era of the Eastern Han Dynasty. Material, gold. Time of inflow into the Solar Empire. Ancient times, Eastern Han Dynasty. Collection location, Fukuoka City Museum. The landscape of Xiaoxiang. Rank, national treasure. Value, the finest masterpiece of Southern Song landscape painting. Era, Southern Song Dynasty. Material, paper. Inflow into the Solar Empire, modern times. Collection location, Tokyo National Museum. Wang Shiji's Letter of Mourning. Rank, guardian. Value, the closest copy to the original by the Sage of Calligraphy. Era, Tang Dynasty. Material, paper. Time of inflow into the Solar Empire. Ancient times, Tang Dynasty. That's terrifying. It's absolutely suffocating. Speechless. Xianyuan Ingji has probably never been more shocked by any of the cultural relics she has appraised in her entire life. Are almost all of them national treasures? Mr. Lin, no offense, but why didn't you keep these things safe? What if they were stolen by these thieves and sold overseas? You went through so much trouble to buy them back. Xianyuan Ingji was quite fond of Lin Feng at this moment. After all, his ability to acquire so many treasures was truly a blessing for antique lovers like them. Lin Feng was also a little speechless. Wasn't it the system that sent out rewards in the middle of the night? Lin Feng would definitely have had someone escort him to the bank to deposit the antique as soon as he received it. You've given me so many surprises today. How about I treat you to a meal? Xianyuan Ingji had originally come with a dismissive attitude because her rare treasures pavilion had too many strange and unusual antiques. But she didn't expect Lin Feng to bring out something that even she couldn't help but be shocked by. Huh? You're treating me to dinner. Lin Feng touched his nose, his face slightly embarrassed, and joked. I was just thinking, your appraisal fee this time must be quite high. Should I give you 100,000 or 200,000? Uffed. Xianyuan Ingji couldn't help but laugh. Her appraisal fees were usually in the millions, and she wouldn't even do it if it wasn't for someone with a certain connection. She was only here today because of Li Xian's status as a legitimate daughter of the royal family, but she didn't regret coming. What are you laughing at? Lin Feng asked, puzzled. Is the appraisal fee of 200,000 yuan too low? Lin Feng joked again. No, why would I need so much for appraisal fees? Xianyuan Ingji smiled gently behind her veil. This time, you've really broadened my horizons, so I'll give it to you for free. Is it that good? Lin Feng smiled. Then let me show you something even better. Will you have to pay me extra? Let me broaden my horizons some more. Xianyuan Ingji immediately made this expression, completely bewildered. Could it be? You're right. I have about 108 more antiques. Would you like to come and take a look? You have a really good eye. Lin Feng smiled brightly. He liked her keen eye. She could tell just about anything. Confused face? What? You. Xianyuan Ingji was about to kneel down and vomit blood. These 8 items were already heavenly treasures, and there were still more? Are they all this level? Xianyuan Ingji asked. I don't know, but it should be. Lin Feng thought that what Qin Shi Huang and Empress Dowager Cixi sent must be of high quality. My God, why aren't we leaving yet? Xianyuan Ingji was a little anxious and gently tugged at Lin Feng's arm. That's why. A tiny bit of her white, pointed chin was visible beneath her veil. There are no scars. Lin Feng still thought that she must have been disfigured when she was a child. He didn't believe that a beautiful woman with such a figure would be born with an ugly face. Ahem, aren't you going to treat me to dinner? Lin Feng asked. No, let's look at it first and then eat, Xianyuan Ingji said politely. If you're hungry, I can treat you first, but I definitely won't be in the mood to eat because I'm eager to see your antiques. Since no one's in the mood for food, why bother? Lin Feng smiled charmingly and said, Let's go. Let's look at the antiques first. Hey, Chief Tang, these guys are in your hands now. Lin Feng paused, then asked, What have you gotten out of Robert, the member of the antiquities dealers? That guy is incredibly stubborn, and we can't resort to those ancient forms of torture. He's acting all high and mighty, and he just won't say a word." Hearing this, Lin Feng got a little angry and whispered in his ear, "Actually, you can serve this kind of person. You don't have to be rigid. If you can find out who's behind him, it'll be a contribution to the whole world." Huh. Tang Zhongxiu frowned slightly. The other party was Lord Li's husband, who knew he might become the emperor's son-in-law in the future. Since he said that, shall we give that Robert some severe torture? Let's go, Miss Xianyuan. After arranging everything, Lin Feng glanced at her and stepped out of the interrogation room. As for Liu Youhu, as mentioned before, he naturally won't be sentenced to hundreds of years, because they had no idea that the stolen items were so valuable. It's fine to define it based on a value of several $100,000. The two left quickly, with Lin Feng sitting in the passenger seat of Xianyuan Yingji's Porsche 918. The two didn't talk much. Everyone wanted to see what the other antiques were. But at that moment, Lin Feng was holding his phone when he saw some huge news. At this moment, a reporter is also conducting an interview on the news. The interviewee was Zhao Qingya, the city lord of Guangdi. "Lord Zhao, I am a reporter from Guangdi TV. I would like to ask you, how do you feel now that the sensational tomb robbery case of the Western Han Dynasty Nanyue King's tomb has finally been solved?" the reporter asked. "Of course, I'm very excited," Zhao Qingya replied calmly. "So what special significance do you think the solving of this sensational tomb raiding case has? What is the significance? Then we must first talk about the value of cultural relics. They are the general human labor condensed in historical sites and relics, the crystallization of human wisdom and the symbol of historical progress. They have obvious dual characteristics, namely tangible value and intangible value. I am also honored to have led everyone in recovering these incredibly valuable cultural relics." Zhao Qingya spoke politely to the camera, explaining things clearly and logically. "You are truly amazing. It is said that the total value of the items recovered from the tomb of the king of Nanyue is in the trillions, right? Not to mention that you also said that they have intangible value." Lin Feng glanced at the interview, and a disdainful expression immediately appeared on his face. Here's roughly what happened. A month ago, staff discovered many tomb raiding holes on Xiangshan Mountain in Guangxing, Guangdi. They immediately suspected that there must be a large tomb here, and that something had been stolen. Local personnel then began preliminary excavation and protection efforts. However, it was discovered that there were very few cultural relics in the cemetery. Relevant personnel quickly began the pursuit of the cultural relics. Today, the stolen items have naturally been recovered. Only a few items sold overseas are currently being negotiated between the Eastern Empire and foreign merchants. These four families are really good at making arrangements. Lin Feng read the news and gave a cold, insidious smile. Without even thinking, Lin Feng knew that the tomb raiding case was about to be solved. Then they wait for Zhao Qingya to reap the rewards of their victory. All the credit goes to Zhao Qingya. What a huge achievement that is. Only the four major families could suppress all those who painstakingly solved the case and let Zhao Qingya take all the credit. Lin Feng didn't think much of it. The two empresses' assessments were, in fact, a battle between the royal family and the four major families behind the scenes, though neither side said it outright. There is no such thing as shameful or shameless. This section can be described as, Li Shiyan lost again. But Lin Feng wasn't going to let it slide. He immediately dialed Old Master Qin's number and said, "Old Master, I want to donate some antiques in Xian's name. These are all performance records." Lin Feng didn't believe it. "Do you own so many cultural relics? Is it not even comparable to the artifacts recovered from the tomb of a King Xian? This guy wants to donate antiques? What does that mean?" Xian Yuaning Ji, who was driving, was also puzzled. "You're donating some antiques? What kind of things are they?" Old Master Qin asked. "I also heard that your family had some antiques stolen." "Yes, what we stole was Empress Dowager Cixi's jade watermelon, Empress Dowager Cixi's luminous pearl, Emperor Kangxi's Qianqing Palace tripod censer with upturned ears, Yao Bian Tianmu tea bowl, and mother of pearl inlaid sandalwood." Lin Feng had just finished speaking. It seemed that Xianyuan Yingji's hand trembled slightly while driving. The car body bent slightly. "Thankfully, I didn't hit the railing." "Xiaofeng, you're not kidding me, are you? Your things were stolen? And you're going to donate them?" Old Master Qin really couldn't believe it. Every single one of these items was a super cultural relic. "We definitely need to donate, and we need to donate in Xian's name. We'll say that she went to great lengths to get it back from overseas." Lin Feng said. "Are these really true?" Old Master Qin asked again in disbelief. It really is. It's so real. By the way, what is that mother-of-pearl inlaid sandalwood thing you were talking about earlier? Old Master Qin hadn't heard the whole thing either. It's nothing. I just remembered it wrong. Lin Feng naturally wanted to keep this thing. It would be very useful. Since it's all true, Old Master Qin paused for a moment before saying, then we're definitely one step ahead in this contest. But the Nanhua King's tomb has also recovered quite a few national treasures. However, these things are enough to make them look inferior. Okay, that's all for now. I still need to take Miss Xianyuan to see some other things. Lin Feng didn't choose to continue. If these things alone could outshine Zhao Qingya, Lin Feng wouldn't have needed to make the donation. Cough, cough, cough. Seeing that Lin Feng had hung up the phone, Xianyuan asked, Mr. Lin, you deliberately didn't mention the mother-of-pearl inlaid sandalwood pipa just now? What are your plans? What bad intentions could I possibly have? Lin Feng joked with a smile. Of course, I'm giving it to you. Seeing how much Miss Xianyuan likes it, I'm definitely keeping it. Huh? You're giving it to me? Xianyuan was so happy, she almost jumped for joy. Her favorite artifact, such a beautiful, colorful mother-of-pearl inlaid sandalwood pipa, was actually being given to her. Then what can I do for Mr. Lin? Xianyuan wasn't stupid. He knew she was ugly, but he still wanted to give her something. There must be some kind of deal involved, right? Miss Xianyuan is the eldest daughter of the Xianyuan family, so she should be able to speak on behalf of the Xianyuan family, right? Lin Feng asked. Of course I can, Mr. Lin. You don't need to question my position in the family. Xianyuan said with certainty and confidence. All right then. Lin Feng nodded. You should also know about my wife, Li Xiyan, in the royal family assessment, right? She passed the assessment, and she will be the next empress. Lin Feng paused for a moment, then said, I hope to get the strong support of the Xianyuan family, known as the richest family in the south, to help my wife outshine Zhao Qingya. Of course, these antiques are just small gifts. There will be even better ones later. I won't let Miss Xianyuan down. But, upon hearing this, Xianyuan immediately hesitated to agree. Helping Raymond Lam isn't out of the question. But this is where things come to a head. The Xianyuan family is going against the four great families. Since Miss Xianyuan is in a difficult position, the mother-of-pearl inlaid sandalwood pipa is still yours. Consider it payment for the appraisal you made for me today. Lin Feng said, glancing at her slightly. Wasn't this a classic case of playing hard to get? On behalf of the Xianyuan family, I agree to your request. Xianyuan had also thought it through. At least on the surface, the royal family was still the supreme power in the world. If the four major families wanted to harm the Xianyuan family, the royal family couldn't just not protect them, could they? Thank you for your reply, Miss Xianyuan. From now on, the royal family and the Xianyuan family are on the same side. Lin Feng smiled slightly, having helped the royal family win over another powerful family. Of course, in terms of overall strength, the Xianyuan family is not as good as the 8 great families. But it's still a contribution, after all. Moreover, with so much financial resources, he can help his wife achieve a lot in terms of performance. No need to thank me. If the royal family can regain power, I think my Xianyuan family can be promoted to a family with the strength of the middle and upper ranks of the 8 major families, right? Xianyuan was not a naive girl. Naturally, she agreed to the other party's request and would definitely try to get benefits for her family. If the royal family regains power, the Xianyuan family will become the head of the 4 great families. Lin Feng smiled inwardly. Anyone can make empty promises. But if the other party has really put in a lot of effort, why shouldn't the head of the 4 major families be the best? What? The head of the 4 great families? Xianyuan suddenly felt a longing. This was like an ancient prince trying to win over his ministers. If I become emperor, you will be my prime minister. Although Xianyuan knew she was being given a huge promise, this was the biggest promise she could ever make. After chatting for a while, the two of them. Finally, we've arrived at Lin Feng's villa. To be continued. The two of them spent a full 5 hours examining the evidence. What are all these things? Nobody knows. Only Lin Feng and Xianyuan know this. Evening time. At the home of Old Master Qin in Beijing. Then an uninvited guest arrived. Zhou Yang. Greetings, Mr. Qin. I've met you, Mr. Qin. Zhao Qingya. Grandpa. It was Zhou Yang, the head of one of the 4 major families, who brought Zhao Qingya to Old Master Qin's house. Clan Chief Zhou, is there something you need? Old Master Qin asked, not exactly warmly. It's nothing major, just that the matter at the tomb of the king of Manhua in Guangdi has finally been solved. As is customary, I must come here to report on my work. Zhou Yang smiled brightly and said, "Then please sit down." Old Master Qin spread his hands, not angry at all, but instead laughed and said, "Clan Chief Zhou, let me tell you something, which is no less important than the matter of recovering the antiques from your Manhua king's tomb." "Oh, what's going on?" Zhou Yang naturally didn't know that Lin Feng had reclaimed so many antiques from overseas and even donated them. Our Xian, I don't know what channel she used, has successively recovered a large number of cultural relics that have flowed overseas over thousands of years from our Dongsheng Empire. They are truly priceless. Old Master Qin glanced at Zhao Qingya. Whether it is their intrinsic value or their intangible spiritual value, they should be no less than the cultural relics you recovered. Even if we talk about money, many cultural relics that have been scattered overseas cannot be bought back with money alone. It takes a lot of effort in exchanging them with other people's favorite items to bring these treasures back to the country. "Oh, I am quite pleased that the eldest princess is so capable." Zhou Yang smiled on the surface, but his face darkened, and he became disdainful in his heart. What kind of cultural relics were they that old Master Qin dared to say were more valuable than everything recovered from the entire tomb of the king of Manhua? "Clan Chief Zhou, take a look at the photos. There are some descriptions attached." Old Master Qin clapped his hands, and soon Uncle He brought over a stack of photos. Every single photograph. The images above are all high-resolution photos of antiques, accompanied by eye-catching descriptions in small, bold font. The first photo in the stack is of the Giguzi descending the mountain jar. Giguzi's descending the mountain jar. Empress Dowager Cixi's jade watermelon. Empress Dowager Cixi's night-shining pearl. Zhou Yang suddenly felt a twitch on his head, and goosebumps rose all over his body. "Grandpa Qin, most of these things have been lost for hundreds or even thousands of years. How did the eldest princess find them? And take this Yao Bian Tianmu tea bowl for example. I remember it should be kept in the Museum of the Sun Empire, right?" Zhou Yang was puzzled. What kind of energy could bring these things back? A Yao Bian Tianmu tea bowl? You can call the museum in the Sun Empire now, or check the information online. Old Master Qin smiled faintly. "Uncle Zhou, this Yao Bian Tianmu tea bowl is indeed in the Sun Empire Museum, but today the museum said that a mysterious person used their Sun Empire's national treasure to exchange for it. Zhao Qingyan knew about this, but I never expected it. Is this mysterious person Li Xian? Li Xian? Or was it Li Xian's husband who helped her with it? But they were all wrong. The system did it for them. What did the mysterious person use to exchange for the Yao Bian Tianmu tea bowl with the Sun Empire?" Zhou Yang asked, bewildered. "It's a deep, bowl-shaped pottery piece from the middle period of the Jiangnan era, 2500 to 1500 BC, of the Sun Empire. It is indeed a national treasure for the Sun Empire." Zhao Qingya said. This, Zhou Yang's expression became complicated. "I really didn't expect that. Li Xian actually played such a card? Bringing these cultural relics back from overseas is truly a remarkable achievement." However, Zhou Yang quickly smiled calmly, took out the documents from the large bag, and said, "Grandpa Qin, this is a brief summary of the entire incident of the Manhua King's tomb robbery case, which Qingya was in charge of. Please take a look. Of course, the descriptions of the cultural relics are also on the bottom of the document bag, along with high-resolution photos and small-format text descriptions." "Oh, then I'd like to see what you've recovered from the tomb raiders this time." Old Master Qin smiled calmly. He thought that no matter how incredible something was, it couldn't possibly be as amazing as Xiao Feng's 8 items, right? Soon, Old Master Qin opened the file bag. "I didn't look at anything else. I just pulled out the last stack of photos from the bottom. Ivory cup. Height, 5.8 centimeters. Thickness, 0.3 centimeters. This ivory cup was unearthed inside a lacquered wooden wine cup. The cup is cylindrical in shape. The inside of the lid is engraved with phoenix and flying goose patterns, while the body of the lid is engraved with 4 unicorns, their mouths open and heads turned back in a powerful posture. The image is painted with red and blue, further enhancing its 3-dimensional effect. This engraved and colored ivory artifact is the first of its kind discovered, a masterpiece of ingenious engraving and line drawing. Overall valuation, 1.8 billion yuan. Archaeological value, 2 stars. Intangible spiritual value, 1 star. Copper support for the dragon pattern screen. A pair, serving as supports for the left and right wings of the lacquered wooden screen. The tubular sockets on the dragon heads are used to insert pheasant feathers for decoration. Overall valuation, 3.3 billion yuan. Archaeological value, 6 stars. Intangible spiritual value, 4 stars. A tiger tally with inlaid gold inscription. 19 centimeters long, 11.6 centimeters high, and 1.2 centimeters thick. Cast in bronze in the shape of a flat plate, the tiger is depicted in a crouching posture with its mouth wide open and its tail curved into an A shape. The tiger's stripes are decorated with shallow, curved leaf-shaped grooves, each lined with gold foil. 60 pieces are used on both sides. The tiger's eyes and ears are outlined with fine gold foil. Overall estimated value, 4.8 billion yuan. Archaeological value, 4 stars. Intangible spiritual value, 8 stars. Dragon-shaped imperial seal of Emperor 1. 3 centimeters wide, 1.8 centimeters high, weighing 148.5 grams. This is the only practical imperial seal on Earth during the first excavation of the empire. Overall valuation, 5.8 billion yuan. Archaeological value, 6 stars. Intangible spiritual value, 10 stars. When old Master Qin saw this, his expression became complicated. These were the things that had been recovered. Is there really such an amazing person? What? There's actually a jade burial suit. Old Master Qin's expression changed drastically upon seeing this. Jade burial suit, a burial garment. It is 173 centimeters long and consists of 2,498 jade pieces and 1,100 grams of gold thread. Do Wan's jade burial suit, on the other hand, used 2,160 jade pieces and 700 grams of gold thread. The manpower and resources required to make it are astonishing. Records indicate that the king of Manhua did indeed commission the creation of a jade burial suit, which took over 2 years to complete by hundreds of craftsmen. The entire suit is exquisitely designed and meticulously crafted, a rare and priceless artistic treasure. Its public unveiling would undoubtedly cause a worldwide sensation. Overall valuation, 15.8 billion yuan. Archaeological value, 10 stars. Intangible spiritual value, 10 stars. Seeing the astonished look on old Master Qin's face, Zhou Yiyang smiled inwardly and said, "Of course, old Master Qin has only selected the more meaningful parts. The entire Manhua King's tomb is simply too vast, with over 2,000 artifacts. Well done, you did a good job this time." Old Master Qin gave a forced smile. He originally thought that the antiques Lin Feng brought could completely outclass the entire Manhua King's tomb, but he didn't expect that the things taken by the tomb raiders would be so valuable. "Thank you for the praise, Grandpa Qin." As for the tomb robbery case of the king of Manhua, Qingya worked tirelessly and made great contributions. If it weren't for her, these national treasures would have been lost. Zhou Yang smiled mysteriously, but Zhao Qingya blinked awkwardly and said, "It's nothing. It's all what I should do." But at that very moment, outside the door, Uncle He walked into the room and whispered to old Master Qin, "Old Master Qin, the son-in-law has arrived at the gate with the eldest princess and a girl from the Xianyuan family. They're here." Old Master Qin paused, stunned. Weren't they still in Jiangnan during the day? How did they get to the capital? "Maybe they came by helicopter," Blackie said uncertainly. It wasn't a big problem. With today's technology, it's possible to travel between 2 places in an hour. "Master, when I met the son-in-law and Miss Xian at the door, I told the son-in-law about your predicament. But the son-in-law burst out laughing and said that the antiques recovered from the Yu King's tomb could completely outclass his stuff. He said his stuff was worth tens of trillions." Uncle He relayed Lin Feng's words. Chapter 66. The world is shaken. A national treasure has appeared. Tens of trillions? What nonsense is this kid spouting? Ghost money. Let them in quickly. Old Master Qin didn't care about anything else, but his tightly furrowed brows finally relaxed completely. Although this kid talks a lot of nonsense, but it's still pretty reliable. Coming at this time, they must have brought something good. But deep down, old Master Qin still had a little worry. After all, seeing the antiques recovered from the tomb of the King of Yu, the quantity was truly astonishing, with numerous national treasures among them. There are more than 2,000 small and miscellaneous cultural relics. What kind of artifacts can Lin Feng produce that would allow him to instantly defeat his opponent? "Greetings, princess." "Greetings, son-in-law. This is Miss Xianyuan." Lin Feng saw the 2 armed guards looking bewildered and offered his assistance. This also made the 2 security guards have a very good impression of Lin Feng. Soon. The three of them then entered the villa owned by old Master Qin. They were there to report on their work, of course. Son-in-law, granddaughter, what brings you here all of a sudden? Did you come by military helicopter? Old Master Qin greeted them. Yes, of course it's a helicopter, otherwise it wouldn't be that fast. Lin Feng nodded and continued. We're back to report on our work. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he looked at Zhou Yang, Zhao Qingya, and some photos of cultural relics on the table. Oh, what's this? A jade burial suit? This thing was actually unearthed from the tomb of the king of Manhua. Lin Feng smiled mischievously. Truly a national treasure among national treasures. That's right, that's right. Zhou Yang and Lin Feng had a conflict from the very beginning because they hadn't had oral sex, so the two were naturally at odds. What a pity, what a pity. Lin Feng, being a petty thug from his past life, didn't bother with pleasantries. He shook his head and sighed as he looked at the photos of the stolen artifacts recovered from the Yu King's tomb. What's a pity? Zhou Yang glared at him and asked. It's a pity these things aren't anything special, Lin Feng said casually, placing the photos of the cultural relics on the table, tidying them up, and then putting them into a file bag. Oh, these things aren't anything special. Zhou Yang couldn't help but chuckle, listing the artifacts recovered. The tomb of the king of Nanhua was robbed, and among the recovered artifacts are 7 national treasures. There are as many as 18 national treasures, 78 first-class cultural relics, 115 second-class cultural relics, and more than 1,700 other third- and fourth-class cultural relics. You actually say they're nothing special? From the beginning of the Dongsheng Empire to the present day, when have we ever recovered such a vast amount of valuable cultural relics? May I ask, sir, the cultural relics that have been recovered belong to our Dongsheng Empire. But when I try to bring back our cultural relics that have been lost overseas, are the two things the same? Lin Feng looked at old Master Qin and asked. Of course they are the same. They are all our cultural relics, and they have all been recovered. It's just that the methods are different. One is to find them, and the other is to recover them. But there is a fundamental difference. The recovery of cultural relics from tomb raiders was done with the power of the empire, while the recovery was done with the power of an individual. The latter naturally deserves more credit. Old Master Qin did not say anything biased. All right then. Lin Feng twitched half his face and gave a forced smile. Clan Chief Zhou, would you like to see high-resolution photos and detailed descriptions of the artifacts I recovered? Sorry, I already saw them. Zhou Yang thought they were referring to the 8 items from earlier, which were impressive, but in terms of quantity, they were incomparable. I apologize, I wasn't talking about the first 8 items. I meant the last 100 or so. Lin Feng chuckled and snapped his fingers. Brother-in-law, coming right up. Brother-in-law is here. Li Yuanhao was carrying 2 large file bags containing 100 high-definition images of cultural relics. Let's show it to Grandpa Qin. Let's give him a report on our work. Lin Feng gestured towards Grandpa Qin with his chin, then looked at Zhou Yang. Clan Chief Zhou, you should take a look first. You are also the Governor-General of Liangjiang, and you are practically my daughter Xian's superior. It's only right that she reports to you. Old Master Qin passed the buck. Take a look. Are all 108 items national treasures? Zhou Yang muttered to himself as he took the file bag. They then pulled out the high-definition picture album inside. The first page turned. Zhou Yang was immediately taken aback. This is the dragon head among the 12 bronze animal heads of the Chinese zodiac. Zhou Yang was taken aback and asked, isn't there a record of this? In a museum in Taiwan. The 12 bronze animal head statues of the Chinese zodiac were originally part of the fountain outside the Haiyan Hall in the Yuanminjuan Garden. They were cast in red copper during the Qianlong period of the Qing dynasty. After that incident, the old summer palace was burned down, and the bronze animal head statues began to be lost overseas. As of January 2022, the 7 bronze animal heads that had been lost from the old summer palace, the ox head, monkey head, tiger head, pig head, rat head, rabbit head, and horse head, have returned to the Eastern Empire through various means. Among them, the bronze pig head statue and the bronze horse head statue were purchased by Mr. He in 2003 and 2019 respectively, and then returned to him. On April 26, 2013, the Pinot family of the F Empire announced in the capital that they would donate the rat and rabbit heads to the Dongsheng Empire free of charge. On November 13, 2019, Mr. He donated the bronze horse head statue to Dongsheng Empire, returning it to the Yuanminjuan for permanent collection. Of the remaining 5 statues, 4 are still missing, with the dragon head at the Formosa Museum. These 5 are naturally the heads of a dragon, a snake, a sheep, a rooster, and a dog. The dragon head was obtained by my Xian in exchange for cultural relics from the Ryukyu Islands. Lin Feng glanced at Zhou Yang and said, "Doesn't Clan Chief Zhou watch the news? You don't know about such a big thing." Zhou Yang looked embarrassed for a moment, then picked up his phone and started looking up information, searching for the dragon head of the 12 zodiac animals on Baidu. Soon, a whole bunch of new information came out. The 12 zodiac dragon heads hidden on Ryukyu Island have recently been taken off the shelves. It is said that a mysterious Chinese person exchanged cultural relics with the Ryukyu Island authorities. Of course, there are reply messages below this message. "Excuse me, what exactly is this artifact?" "The Ryukyu Islands exchanged for a dragon head." "Yes, the dragon's head is probably the most powerful of the 12 zodiac animals, right?" "That's right. Being a descendant of the dragon is of extraordinary significance." "I'm not entirely sure either, but I've heard people say that it seems to be Zheng Jing's royal seal. And there are many other royal items as well." "Zheng Jing? Who's that? Never heard of him." "History idiot. This is the Prince of Yanping. Emperor Kangxi recovered Ryukyu Island from this very man." "Damn, these artifacts are indeed more valuable to the Ryukyu Islands." Zheng Jing was essentially their former ruler. "This mysterious Chinese man is amazing. The dragon head of our Eastern Shang Empire has returned." According to relevant sources, the other 4 snake heads, sheep heads, rooster heads, and dog heads that had been scattered overseas have also returned to China. The news came a few hours ago. "Really? That's incredible." Of course, when Zhou Yang saw the last line, he was a little incredulous. How could so many of them have returned all at once? But Zhou Yang was wrong. Lin Feng invested in Empress Dowager Cixi. All these things were in Empress Dowager Cixi's hands. What's impossible about that? It says here, the snake head, sheep head, rooster head, and dog head have also returned one after another. Zhao Qingya also looked at the news and was a little skeptical. Lin Feng then said, "Turn to the next page, and the answer will be revealed immediately." Seeing this, Zhou Yang, with a skeptical attitude, flipped through the photo of the dragon head. Next page. It was indeed a snake's head. Turn the page. Ram's head. Turn the page. Chicken head. Turn the page. Dog's head. Zhou Yang's trembling hands could barely stop moving. It really came back. Zhou Yang's expression was complicated, but he quickly understood. They had recovered a large number of cultural relics, including many national treasures. 2. National treasure level. Items are not impossible for Lin Feng to have one rare national treasure level item. Lin Feng has fewer items. He would be completely crushed. But when Zhou Yang turned to the next page, another shock. Is this the gold hilt of an Eastern Zhou sword? A tiger devours a human. A woodblock print of the title page of the Diamond Sutra from the Tang Dynasty. The night shining white painting. The more you turn the page, the more excited I get. These cultural relics are mostly national treasures or first-class cultural relics. Clan Chief Zhou, there's no need to go through everything one by one. Li Xian smiled calmly when she saw that he was going very slowly. Just turn to the last page and look at the summary. If you keep going like this, it'll be dawn by then. Zhou Yang glanced at Li Xian, a little annoyed, but didn't lash out, and flipped to the final summary. What I saw was, National Treasure Level, 12 pieces. National Treasure Level, 58 pieces. First-class cultural relics, 35 pieces. There are absolutely no second or third-grade cultural relics. I, Qin Shi Huang, and that old witch Cixi absolutely refuse to give out any junk. How terrifying. How much money, effort, and time would it take to recover all of these things? Zhou Yang was shocked, but quickly spoke up sharply, questioning. You're going to donate all of these things? Would Lin Feng really go to such lengths to boost Li Xian's sales figures? However, it could earn her the position of empress in the future. It was worth it, but you won't have a chance. This time, we didn't suffer a complete defeat either. You only have a slight advantage. Seeing that his attitude was a bit bad, Lin Feng guessed that he was quite angry about his cultural relics, so he smiled and said, Please stop with the formal you. According to the rules, I am, after all, the son-in-law of the royal family. It's not too much to use the formal you, is it? Zhou Yang wasn't buying it and pretended not to hear. Lin Feng didn't mind and said to old Master Qin, Our Xian has thought it over. These things are useless to us, so we'll donate them all to the empire. Good lad. Old Master Qin laughed heartily. Of course, at this moment, Lin Feng could tell that Zhou Yang was a little unconvinced. After all, Lin Feng had won, but only by a small margin. Then, Lin Feng took out a square object from his bag and placed it on the table. Look closely, everyone. This is one of my artifacts. All the artifacts in the entire empire combined probably aren't worth as much as this one, Lin Feng said calmly. But everyone in the room, except for Li Xiyan and Xianyuan Yingji, looked at Lin Feng as if he were an idiot. Except for their own people. How could such a thing exist? Facing their strange looks, Lin Feng smiled slightly and pulled open the yellow cloth covering the square object a little. This is an imperial seal. Lin Feng then flipped the bottom over to show everyone. By the mandate of heaven, may your life be long and prosperous. Zhou Yang murmured the characters at the bottom. Although they were in Qin Dynasty small seal script, he could still recognize them. After all, he was highly cultured. This is the real imperial seal, Xianyuan Yingji said, looking at Zhou Yang hostilely. She knew that now that she had joined the royal family, the four major families would be the enemies of the Xianyuan family. The imperial seal of the state? I know this is the imperial seal of the state. Zhou Yang smiled calmly, which was truly a bit eccentric. I've never seen anyone take out the imperial seal of the state. Can you honestly say it's real? Let's start by talking about the imperial seal of the state. This was made from the he shi by jade during the Qin dynasty. Prime Minister Li Si personally inscribed the seal on the bottom. By the mandate of heaven, may your life be long and prosperous. The only description of the imperial seal of the state in ancient books is that it is 4 inches square, with 5 dragons intertwined on the top, and the front is engraved with 8 seal characters. Receive the mandate from heaven. May it live long and prosper forever. Because it is a symbol of divine right of kings and legitimacy. Therefore, emperors after the Qin dynasty all believed that only those who possessed the imperial seal of the state were legitimate. But whether this item ended up in Liu Bang's hands after the Qin dynasty fell is questionable, not to mention the Tang and Song dynasties that followed. However, the one from the Han dynasty is more credible. After all, the later Emperor Qianlong pointed out that the imperial seal of the state of the Song dynasty was not the one of Qin Shi Huang, but was made by the Song dynasty itself. But could their Qin dynasty's imperial seal be the same one that belonged to Qin Shi Huang? Anyway, each dynasty built its own, and then claimed it was Qin Shi Huang's. Or someone who wants to become emperor might say that he found the piece that belonged to Qin Shi Huang, and then find an excuse to become emperor. Truth and falsehood intertwined. In fact, it has been impossible to distinguish them since the fall of the Qin dynasty. The one from Qin Shi Huang is 100% genuine. The one from Qin Ershi is 95% genuine, and the one from the Han dynasty is 80% genuine. They decreased sharply in turn. During the Qin dynasty, there was a 0.1% chance that the piece Pai took with him belonged to Qin Shi Huang. Nobody has ever seen this before, and nobody knows how to authenticate it. Even if this piece is real, there's no way to verify its authenticity. Zhou Yang's words made sense. For example, if you bring out the legendary magic needle used by Yu the Great to control the floods, even if it's real, who can authenticate it for you? It can't be identified. Who says it can't be authenticated? Xianyuan Yingji sneered, her beautiful figure hidden beneath the veil walking towards the table where the imperial seal of the state was placed. Clan Chief Zhou, I believe you should know this. Historical records state that when Wang Mang usurped the throne, he went to the Empress Dowager's palace to demand the imperial seal of the state. The Empress Dowager was furious and smashed the imperial seal of the state on the ground, breaking a corner. Wang Mang then repaired that corner with gold. Xianyuan Yingji pointed her slender finger at the imperial seal of the state before her and said, "There's some blackened metal on one corner of the seal. That's gold. Although gold is stable, it will oxidize. You can use tweezers to scrape off a little bit of the oxide film on the surface of this gold and analyze the bubbles on it under a microscope to determine the age of the gold. As for the seal, we've checked its age with X-rays. It's from the Qin dynasty, and it also conforms to the Qin dynasty's tangent cutting method. In the end, even the imperial seal of the state in the hands of Qin Ershi after Qin Shi Huang might not be genuine. As for the one from the Han dynasty, it's possible that they forged it themselves." Zhou Yang didn't believe that such a mysterious thing could be found. Zhou Yang added, "Unless there is an imperial edict from the Qin dynasty. After all, the imperial seal is used to affix imperial edicts, and the seal on it matches the one in front of us. That would prove it is one." "You're right. There is indeed an imperial edict from the Qin dynasty, which can prove the authenticity of the imperial seal of the state. Xian Yuanjing said, then looked at Li Shiyan and Lin Feng. Both of them are very knowledgeable. A person when to find paper. A person when to find ink. Soon, Xian Yuanjing used this jade seal to stamp an A4 sheet of paper. Then, she took out a yellowed piece of cloth from the box and said, look carefully. This is an imperial edict issued by Qin Shi Huang to Meng Tian. You can have it verified by a professional. Uncle He, could you please print out this stamp and then compare its accuracy on the computer? Xian Yuanjing said politely. Okay. Uncle He nodded and immediately got to work. It took about 2 or 3 minutes. Blackie returned and reported, the fit is perfect, 100%. Grandpa Qin, this is indeed the imperial seal of the state. We have verified it from multiple perspectives. Lin Feng said to Grandpa Qin, glancing at Zhou Yang, and added, I wonder if Clan Chief Zhou has heard that the imperial seal of the state is a treasure of the world. Its value is unparalleled. Didn't you say it was worth as much as all the antiques in the entire empire combined? Zhou Yang couldn't say anything else, so he just casually uttered a ridiculous statement. Clan Chief Zhou, that's just an exaggeration. I was just trying to say that my things are very precious. Does that mean if I shout, long live the emperor, every day, he'll live forever? Lin Feng wasn't afraid of the other party's nonsense. If it came to nonsense, no one could beat Lin Feng. Clan Chief Zhou naturally wouldn't waste his breath arguing with such a young lad. He swallowed hard, looked at the imperial seal of the state above, and thought it was truly bizarre that such a thing could be found. That's outrageous. That's way off track. In this contest, without the imperial seal, Lin Feng and his team would only have a slight advantage. If we had this imperial seal of the state, it was a complete and utter defeat. The intrinsic value and intangible spiritual value of this thing are just too high. It deserves a whopping 999 stars. If you search the value of the imperial seal of the state on Baidu, the phrase the imperial seal of the state is worth 900 trillion will immediately pop up below. Of course, this is all just online hype. This thing is absolutely priceless. No one dares to give it a price. Well, since the report is finished, Mr. Qin, we'll be leaving now. Zhou Yang had suffered a defeat in this section and naturally planned to leave, but it didn't matter. There were still more than 2 months left, enough time to make his move. He firmly believed that the power of the royal family was no match for the 4 great families. But just then, Zhou Yang suddenly received a phone call. He was immediately energized. What? You mean that thing? It was found in the hands of tomb raiders? Was it excavated from the tomb of the king of Manhua? Yes. Clan Chief Zhou. It's unbelievable. We verified it. It's that divine artifact. The person on the other side exclaimed excitedly. We never imagined that something lost for thousands of years would be unearthed here. It was almost stolen by tomb raiders. Luckily, the artifact is intact. Good. Very good. I'll arrange for people from the War Department to send this to the capital as soon as possible. Zhou Yang's face beamed with excitement again, because they hadn't lost this round of the 2 empresses' performance evaluation. Uncle Zhou, what exactly is it? Zhao Qingya had also overheard their conversation, but neither of them mentioned the name of the thing. A few hours ago, the police officers in charge of apprehending this shocking tomb raiding case, after arresting more accomplices, in a farmer's haystack, they then discovered several mysterious bronze cauldrons. The items were quickly delivered to the archaeological team. The person in charge of identifying the cultural relics at this moment is called Old Man Gu. These mysterious bronze tripods are of various shapes and appear to be from a very old and weathered era. After measurement, it measures 39.7 centimeters in height, 38.7 centimeters in width, and weighs 12.56 kilograms. Teacher Zhang, as an expert in bronzes, please come and take a look, Old Gu instructed. Let me take a look. Teacher Zhang, wearing reading glasses and gloves, gently placed his hand on the bronze tripod. Teacher Zhang carefully touched the oxide film on the surface of these bronze artifacts and said, the patina blends seamlessly with the bronze, its depth is consistent, and it's solid and uniform. This is naturally formed patina. Plus, the color is so deep, the patina is even greenish. And a very strong green at that. So it must be copper that's over 3,000 years old. Teacher Zhang, so what do you mean? This is something from before the Western Han Dynasty? 3,000 years ago, probably during the Western Zhou Dynasty. Old Gu squinted, very curious about this thing. Teacher Zhang looked at the bronze cauldron again and murmured, I only said it was from 3,000 years ago, not necessarily from the Western Zhou dynasty, but possibly from before. The patina looks older than the Western Zhou dynasty, and it's too green. It must have come from water, right? After all, bronze that has been submerged in water for 1,000 years will turn green like a melon rind and become as lustrous as jade. Something that came out of the water? Isn't this something that tomb raiders bring out of their graves? Old Gu paused, then said, right, there are underground rivers in those graves, so it might have been fished out of one of them. Very likely. Likely. Teacher Zhang nodded, then continued to examine the inscriptions on the bronze cauldron and exclaimed, Teacher Li, you are an expert in identifying ancient scripts. Can you take a look and tell me what script this bronze cauldron has? I've looked at the characters on this, and they don't look like bronze inscriptions from the Western Zhou dynasty. Teacher Li had actually been observing the characters from the beginning, but still couldn't find the answer. I think I've seen this script in the Zhangye script before. Some people have a copy of the Zhangye book, which was written by Zhangye, the historian of the Yellow Emperor. The entire book consists of 28 characters. The font is similar to the ancient script. No. I see the characters on this bronze tripod appearing in the book of Yu the Great. It's the character for state, isn't it? An expert, who was looking at information on his phone, suddenly said, Is it a state character? The person looking at the information on the phone continued to compare the text in Xia Yu's book and said, I know the meaning of these two characters now. One character is Ji, and the other is Zhou. Gradually, once the font type is identified, then it becomes much easier to distinguish them. These 8 large tripods bear the inscriptions of Ji Ding, Yin Ding, Qing Ding, Su Ding, Yang Ding, Jing Ding, Yu Ding, and Liang Ding. These are 8 of the 9 provinces of the world. Yes, it was the 9 provinces of the Xia dynasty, but it was nothing more than the 13 provinces of the Eastern Han dynasty. Those around them saw this. Many people already know the identity of this thing, but no one has spoken up, because that thing has been lost for thousands of years. Copper submerged in water for 1,000 years, and then it turns green like a melon rind? Could it be? Upon seeing this, Teacher Zhang immediately spoke up. Listen to me, everyone. These 8 bronze tripods are very likely to be comparable to, or even more valuable than, the imperial seal of the state. But why is one missing? What are the 9 tripods? At the beginning of the Xia dynasty, Yu the Great divided the world into 9 provinces, and each province was governed by a governor. Later, Qi of Xia ordered the governors of the 9 provinces to contribute bronze to cast 9 tripods. Beforehand, people were sent to draw pictures of famous mountains, rivers, scenic spots, and strange objects in all the states of the country. Then, carefully selected famous craftsmen were sent to carve these pictures onto the 9 tripods, with each tripod symbolizing a state. The engraved images also reflect the landscape and scenic spots of the state. The 9 tripods symbolize the 9 provinces, reflecting the unity of the country and the high degree of centralization of royal power, showing that the Xia king had become the common ruler of the world and was in accordance with the mandate of heaven. As the saying goes, under the whole heaven, all land belongs to the king. On the shores of the land, all people are subjects of the king. From then on, 9 provinces became synonymous with China, and establishing the capital became synonymous with the establishment of a national regime. The saying, a word is as weighty as 9 tripods, originates from this. During the spring and autumn and warring states periods, the Zhou royal family declined, and King Zhuang of Chu, one of the hegemons, asked the Zhou for the 9 tripods, the 9 bronze tripods representing the 9 provinces. This gave rise to the idiom, to covet the central plains, Wendingzhongan. The land of Kyushu has always represented China. From the very beginning, the 9 tripod cauldrons represented royal power, sharing the same significance as the imperial seal of the state. But it came first. The imperial seal of the state came after that. There are not many historical records about the 9 tripods, but they did exist. It existed from the Xia dynasty until the fall of the Eastern Zhou dynasty. Unfortunately, although information about the 9 tripods is abundant in historical records, they disappeared without a trace after the Qin dynasty more than 2,000 years ago. There is a very official record that after the Qin army captured the Zhou royal domain in Luodong, they seized the 9 tripods of the Zhou emperor. However, it seems that the Yongzhou tripod fell into the Wei River on its way to Xianying, and its whereabouts became unknown. This may be why there is one less than the 8 large tripods. Is it really the 9 cauldrons? But this thing is too mysterious. Does everyone remember? The Yu Shu records an event where Xiang Yu, facing defeat, refused to give the 9 tripods to Liu Bang and instead sank them into the Santong River. And the Santong River is the source of the Dongsheng River in Guangdi. The underground river at the tomb of the king of Nanhua is a branch of the Dongjiang River. Although this is unofficial history, and we don't know if it's true or not, it does match up now. I estimate that the 9 cauldrons rushed into the underground river in the tomb of the king of Nanhua, rather than being obtained by the king of Nanhua. The police just called. These tomb raiders have confessed. They pulled this thing out of the underground river inside the tomb of the king of Nanhua. Upon hearing this, Old Man Gu was ecstatic. He immediately ordered, "Quickly, get a microscope, A4 paper, and tweezers. Scrape off some of the copper rust, and analyze the bubbles in the surface oxide film. That will tell us the exact age. If it's a bronze artifact from around 4,000 years ago, then it's almost certainly true." Soon, the staff then got busy. Many hands make light work. Soon enough, someone analyzed the oxidation bubbles on the surface of the copper rust. "Professor Gu, the patina has been analyzed. It is indeed patina from about 4,000 years ago." That shout. It's simply heavenly music. This is the 9 provinces cauldron. Now there is one less. But it's already perfect. The most precious cultural relics held by our Chinese ancestors have now returned. To be honest, the imperial seal of the state is only about the size of a palm, although its intangible value is very high. But for its greater significance, we must look at the 9 tripods. Moreover, the carvings on the 9 tripod cauldrons depict the landscapes and terrains of that time, which also have greater archaeological value. Unbelievable. It's simply an incredible, God-tier artifact. I have some news to share. I heard that the eldest princess's husband, the imperial son-in-law, has found the imperial seal of the state, and after authentication, it is undoubtedly genuine. That shout. This almost made the archaeologists explode on the spot. What? The imperial seal of the state has been found? How is that possible? And it's true. That's right, it's real. The seal matches the seal on the Qin dynasty imperial edict almost perfectly. So what if it doesn't? My God. God. The 2 symbols of Chinese emperors. Now we have them both. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Everyone, tell me, which has greater value and significance? The imperial seal of the state or the 9 tripods? After a moment of joy, Old Man Gu pondered and analyzed. Both of these were cast by emperors of their respective dynasties. However, because the 9 tripods were cast before the imperial seal, and because the 9 tripods disappeared around the Warring States period to the Qin dynasty, the imperial seal might not have been as significant if it had survived. Therefore, the imperial seal is slightly inferior to the 9 tripods. Seeing this, Teacher Zhang nodded and said, "That's right. Judging from the attitudes of emperors throughout history towards these 2 things, it is said that ancient emperors highly valued the symbolic power of the 9 tripods. Many emperors, such as Wu Zetian and Emperor Huizong of Song, had the 9 tripods recast, which is enough to show that the 9 tripods held a very high position in the minds of ancient emperors. Personally, I think it's the 9 provinces cauldron. It's said that this thing possesses the power of destiny. It's a national treasure. Both are very valuable. But the 9 provinces cauldron is probably more valuable. Anyway, everyone just chatted casually. Just some random thoughts. Who is more capable or not is none of their business. Now all we need to do is inform Chief Zhou and have him send the goods to the capital. Let Old Master Qin discuss with the 4 major families where to place it. The timeline has come back to normal. At this moment, Zhou Yang naturally knew that the 9 provinces cauldron had been found, and after authentication, it was confirmed to be genuine. So this section, Zhou Yang believed that neither the 4 major families nor Zhao Qingya had lost. "Qingya, you didn't lose this time, we won." Zhou Yang smiled, though he hadn't smiled much today, but this time he laughed heartily. Because there is nothing there. It can now rival the 9 cauldrons of China. This round, we won. Zhao Qingya asked, puzzled. Mr. Lin has already presented the imperial seal of the state and is about to offer it to the empire. Can we turn this around? That's right. We've found the 9 provinces cauldron. While it may not completely outclass the imperial seal of the state, it's powerful enough to suppress evil. It's a national treasure. 100% of the archaeologists believe it's more valuable than the imperial seal of the state. Zhou Yang said happily. Zhao Qingya felt a little dizzy. This was too bizarre. 9 tripods versus imperial seal of the state? This scene. This was something Zhao Qingya could not have predicted. Clan Chief Zhou, why are you back again? Lin Feng looked at the guy. Didn't he just slink away? Grandpa Qin, congratulations. The 9 cauldrons have been found. They were discovered in the tomb of the king of Manhua, and then the tomb robbers retrieved them from the underground river and finally recovered them. Zhou Yang looked at Zhao Qingya beside him. Thanks to you, girl. You have a good granddaughter who actually found the 9 cauldrons for you. 9 cauldrons. Old Master Qin ignored Zhou Yang's gentle yet boastful tone. The 9 cauldrons were imbued with great fortune, a national treasure. It's actually the 9 provinces cauldron. Xian Yuaningji's had almost popped out of her head in an instant. How could such a thing be found? That's absolutely outrageous. The 9 tripods and the imperial seal. Lin Feng whispered, looking at Xian Yuaningji. Xian Yuaningji was also very knowledgeable and knew what Lin Feng wanted to ask. She explained, Mr. Lin, the 9 provinces cauldron is an even more extraordinary existence. Although both are symbols of emperors, the 9 provinces cauldron has a greater significance. We still can't beat them in this round, Li Xian said, glaring fiercely at Zhou Yang. At this moment, Zhou Yang's mind was filled with a feeling of euphoria. The 9 cauldrons have been found by my men. Then I might become the future ruler of the world. It seems that the Zhao family's rule is indeed coming to an end. The mandate of heaven belongs to my Zhou family. Zhou Yang could not contain his joy at all. But at this very moment, Lin Feng's phone rang. Hello, Aunt Wang, what's wrong? Lin Feng asked when he saw that it was Aunt Wang calling. Mr. Lin, why are there so many yellowed books in your study? Huh? In my study. Lin Feng was still wondering why. Of the 108 items the system mentioned, it seemed like one was missing. When Lin Feng counted them, he realized he had counted too few and thought he had miscounted. Looks like it's in the study. Didn't notice? I haven't even opened the study myself. Ding. The host has indeed forgotten to take the last peerless divine book, which is the most valuable item in the world throughout history. Unrivaled. Invincible. It exists in contempt of the entire antique world. Its value is even more outrageous than 10,000 imperial seals and the 9 tripod cauldrons. Stop using so many adjectives. What is this? Chapter 67 The World in an Uproar. The world's #1 cultural relic. What on earth is that? It's so powerful. Lin Feng heard these adjectives. I'm so scared. 10,000 imperial seals of the state. Isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? Host, listen carefully. This item is indeed the most valuable antique in the world. The other so-called world-class national treasures are just overpriced. It's the same principle as the imperial seal of the state and the 9 tripods. We're talking about practicality. Lin Feng found the system's words arrogant and speechless. But they were actually quite true. Those artifacts were only the size of a palm. What could they possibly be used for? In short, although it's valuable, it's actually quite useless. In short, it's useless. And this thing belonging to the host is, of course, its actual value. It's ranked as #1 in the world. It is. Oh, when Lin Feng heard these words in his mind, his eyes widened slightly. Reader, what is it that I can't read even after paying 49 book coins? TMs. Could this be a message from Empress Dowager Cixi in return? That makes sense. Only she can repay this, right? Even Qin Shi Huang probably couldn't get his hands on it. And at this moment, Zhou Yang still had a smile on his face. He believed that they had won this round of the performance evaluation. But Lin Feng glanced at him sideways and said, Old Master Qin, how about we move to Jiangnan? I have something of immense importance to show you. What is this enormous thing? Old Master Qin was stunned for a moment. He was still eager to see the 9 provinces cauldron. Although it was brought by Zhou Yang and his group, the old man was indeed very fascinated by it. It was created by that emperor of the Ming dynasty. You should know its actual value. It's immeasurable. Lin Feng whispered the name in his ear and continued. Moreover, what's recorded inside this thing is something that no one in the world knows for sure yet. There might even be some surprises inside. It's actually that thing? And they found it all. Old Master Qin's eyes glazed over for a moment. If it were true, it would truly cause a sensation throughout the world. Old Master Qin stood there stunned for a full 5 seconds before suddenly standing up and shouting, Uncle He, immediately give the order to the Jiangnan War Department. Send a division. Surround Lin Feng's villa. If anything inside has even the slightest problem, make them come back with their heads. This. Blackie was also taken aback. What on earth was this? A division? But he did as instructed. He picked up the private phone on old Master Qin's desk. It was fired. Notify the Royal War Department in the capital to prepare 2 super-fast helicopters immediately. We're heading south of the Yangtze River right away. As he spoke, old Master Qin turned to look at Zhou Yang and said, Clan Chief Zhou, this item is of great importance. As for your report on the tomb of the king of Manhua today, let's end it here. But Grandpa Qin, aren't you going to go see the 9 provinces cauldron? Where is it placed? We're waiting for your approval. Zhou Yang looked completely bewildered. What on earth could make Grandpa Qin mobilize an entire division and rush to Jiangnan in such a hurry? Keep in mind that it's nighttime now. It seems to be that thing. It's truly unmatched by any other artifact in our Eastern Shang Empire, or even in the world. Zhao Qingya hadn't heard the name of the object from their few words, but she could sense it was it. Besides it, nothing can compare to the 9 tripods. Qingya, what are you talking about? What can compare to the 9 provinces cauldron? Zhou Yang asked, puzzled. What nonsense were these people spouting? Uncle Zhou, it's it. It's the Yongle Encyclopedia, claimed to be the world's largest encyclopedia. Even in modern society, no book can surpass its stock. Zhao Qingya's eyes glazed over for a moment. If she could find all of these things, their actual value would be unparalleled. The 9 tripods consist of only 9 bronze artifacts. If it weren't for the different symbolic meanings, it's just a slightly more valuable bronze tripod. What? It's actually that. Can you find all of these? Are you kidding me? Zhou Yang was briefly surprised when he heard those 4 words, but he didn't think that the complete collection could be gathered. The Yongle Encyclopedia is a comprehensive encyclopedia compiled during the Yongle reign of the Ming Dynasty by Xie Jin, Yao Guangxiao, and others under the supervision of Emperor Yongle. Originally named Wenxian de Shang, it was later renamed Yongle de Dian, after Emperor Qingzu of the Ming Dynasty personally wrote the preface. The title of Emperor Yongle was also derived from this book. The complete work comprises 22,877 volumes, 60 volumes of catalog, totaling 22,937 volumes, 11,095 books, and approximately 370 million words, bringing together 7,000 to 8,000 kinds of books from ancient and modern times. In other words, how many words are there? An average, unsuccessful author. A book typically has around 1 million words. Battle Through the Heavens only has a few million words. These are the 100 volumes of Battle Through the Heavens. Moreover, ancient literature generally didn't pad out the word count. It simplified as much as possible. Since the storage methods were different, they used paper. Nowadays, novelists tend to pad their writing as much as possible, insisting on writing 30 words when 3 words can be expressed clearly. So how massive is the amount of information contained in these 370 million words? It's really hard to imagine. To put it simply, the Yongle Encyclopedia was created during the reign of Emperor Zhu Di of the Ming Dynasty, a golden age of the nation, by using all the resources of the country to record everything that could be recorded. The Yongle Encyclopedia contains classics, history, philosophy, and literature, covering astronomy, geography, yin-yang theory, medicine, divination, Buddhist and Taoist scriptures, drama, crafts, and agriculture, encompassing the knowledge and wealth of the Chinese nation over thousands of years. Everything that could be collected during the Ming Dynasty was compiled into a book. The Encyclopedia Britannica, in its entry on encyclopedias, refers to the Yongle Encyclopedia, a Ming Dynasty encyclopedia, as the largest encyclopedia in the history of the world. Some scientists have said that the Yongle Encyclopedia allows Chinese people to further understand the entire past of China. Modern Chinese people understand at most 1/10 of the entire history and the skills and techniques passed down through generations of Chinese people. But with the Yongle Encyclopedia, progress could be made to 2/10 of the way. The amount of information contained within is just that much. Uncle Zhou, you're right. There are over 10,000 copies of this stuff. And each copy contains many books. Even during the Ming Dynasty, when these books were moved, a few would still get lost. There were 12,000 copies during the Ming Dynasty, but only 10,000 copies remained in the hands of the Qing Dynasty people. Later, at the end of the Qing Dynasty, the Yuan Mingyuan was burned down. It is said that whether this thing was burned or looted, no one knows. But today, there are probably only about 800 volumes of the Yongle Encyclopedia in the entire world. The rest are scattered throughout the world. Who has the financial, material, and human resources to search for them all? Zhao Qingya's analysis is absolutely correct. This is like finding a needle in a haystack. It takes an enormous amount of effort to find it. Enough talk. Let's ride cranes down to the south of the Yangtze River. Let's go see just how many copies of the Yongle Encyclopedia this kid Lin Feng has produced. Zhou Yang said, and also notified the combat units under his command to send over the fastest helicopters. It must be at least 1,000 copies, right? Otherwise, Grandpa wouldn't have been so excited. Zhao Qingya analyzed rationally. Yes, 10,000 copies have been lost to the world, and there are only 800 copies in the entire world. If it weren't for collecting hundreds or thousands of copies, Old Master Qin would never have acted this way, Zhou Yang said, and then walked out of Old Master Qin's villa. Shinhe 01 large helicopter. It is a large passenger speed helicopter independently developed by the Dragon Empire. There are 11 seats inside. The speed is 400 kilometers per hour and the distance is 400 kilometers per hour. He truly rode a crane down to the south of the Yangtze River. The distance from Beijing to Shanghai, also known as the Magic City in southern China, is about 1,050 kilometers and takes about 2 hours and 30 minutes. In Jiangnan City, Lin Feng and his wife bought a villa in the XX district. Naturally, they were surrounded by groups of people from the War Department, both inside and out. What exactly happened? What's wrong with the people at this villa? Why are there thousands upon thousands of military personnel gathered here? Is it going to explode? Let's run. No, I heard that this family doesn't steal anything, right? What? Something was stolen? What was stolen? Do we need an entire division and a whole department to guard it? What a weirdo. Was there a scientist living inside? And some design plans were stolen. You know what? It's actually possible. Since Lin Feng and Li Xian had just moved in, the people in the villa area naturally didn't know their identities. They thought he was just an ordinary wealthy person. And at this moment, several helicopters landed here in succession. The troops dispersed. Those who came down included Lin Feng and Old Master Qin, among others. They were naturally ushered into the house. Greetings, Grandfather Qin. Greetings, Princess. Greetings, Imperial Son-in-Law. Greetings, Miss Xianyuan. I am Wang Zhensheng, Senior Colonel XXX of the Jiangnan War Department. Wang Zhensheng bowed to the crowd. There haven't been any problems, have there? Old Master Qin looked at Wang Zhensheng with a serious expression. That was something that could allow all Chinese people to understand 1/10 of China's past history and the progress of its heritage. Its value is immense. This made it impossible for Old Master Qin to take it seriously. There's been absolutely no problem, Mr. Qin. Don't worry, everything inside is safe and sound, Wang Zhensheng said clearly and distinctly. Old Master Qin didn't reply and quickly walked into the room. Mr. Lin, Aunt Wang, who was cooking, immediately sat up abruptly from her trembling seat on the sofa when she saw Lin Feng arrive. What exactly is going on? Aunt Wang just couldn't understand it. Did you make a phone call to Lin Feng? Then thousands of people surrounded the area, and he can't even leave the villa? Aunt Wang was terrified. It's all right, Aunt Wang. You can go and rest in the guest room first. You don't need to worry about things here. Lin Feng greeted her and immediately went forward to open the door to the study. In an instant, the entire audience was breathless. Oh. The expressions of Grandpa Qin, Lin Feng, Li Xian, and Xianyuan Ingji were identical, as if copied and pasted. They all stared wide-eyed at everything in the study. Lin Feng's study must be at least 80 square meters, right? And at this moment, the study was completely filled with books, stacks and piles. There are absolutely no gaps. Imagine an average office worker renting an 80 square meter apartment, and the entire place is piled high with books? What a shock this is. The number is truly astonishing. Xianyuan Ingji's lips trembled slightly. No wonder I heard that when the Ming dynasty was at its most peaceful and prosperous, these books were moved from one palace to another. Every time they were moved, a few volumes would be missing. Preliminary estimate? How many genuine copies of the Yongle Encyclopedia are there here? Old Master Qin's eyes were filled with shock. You know, there are only about 800 copies of the Yongle Encyclopedia that have been discovered all over the world. It's hard to say, but there must be at least 7,000 or 8,000 to 10,000 copies, right? Xianyuan Ingji glanced around and estimated. So that's a nearly complete Yongle Encyclopedia? Upon seeing this, Old Master Qin became even more excited. Hey, system, is this Yongle Encyclopedia complete, or is it incomplete? Lin Feng immediately asked the system. Of course there are missing copies. This is what Empress Dowager Cixi returned to you. From the Ming dynasty to the Qing dynasty, More than 2,000 volumes of this document were lost. Therefore, Cixi only had 10,000 volumes left. However, after the nation's strength increased due to the investment of its hosts, Empress Dowager Cixi searched far and wide for these books and had already collected 11,666 volumes. Only a few hundred volumes were missing. All sources will be handled through the boundless power of this system. Enjoy the vast heritage and historical data of China's past with peace of mind. Damn, this is something truly valuable. Lin Feng couldn't help but get excited. He stepped forward, picked up a yellowed book, and said, "Xian Yuan, look at the cover of this book. The color is a bit dark. It must be 600 years old. Not bad. It looks like paper used in the Ming Dynasty court." Xian Yuanjing said softly, taking the book. The cover reads, Yongle Encyclopedia. I observed for a while. It is undoubtedly an authentic work. Turning to the title page, one sees the words Treatise on the Subtle Principles of Typhoid Fever, written in large characters. Is this a medical book? Isn't this technique lost to history? And there's no handwritten copy of it. The Subtle Principles of Typhoid Fever? This is the first book on typhoid fever in the history of China. It was written by Han Jihe of the Song Dynasty in 1086. The original book has been lost, but it has always been said to be included in the Yongle Encyclopedia. I didn't expect it to be true. The book consists of 15 chapters, from the origin of typhoid fever to relapse syndrome, discussing pulse diagnosis, treatment principles such as sweating, purging, and warming, medication, and the diagnosis and treatment of certain diseases, and includes prescriptions and case studies. I don't know anything about medicine, but if I let some doctors see it, they might be able to tell me its value. Xian Yuanjing only knows history, not medicine. There's nothing she can do. Her profession is wrong. When I opened the next volume of the Yongle Encyclopedia, Xian Yuanjing was even more surprised. The Book of Green Bag? This is actually the Book of Green Bag. What? Is it Hua Tuo's Qingnong book? Old Master Qin naturally knew about this. Online, someone compiled a list of the 5 greatest regrets in history. The first is the story of Qin Shi Huang burning books and burying scholars alive. Of course, whether this is true or not is another matter. The second is Hua Tuo's Qingnong book. Thirdly, Emperor Wu of Jin passed the throne to his mentally challenged son. The fourth great humiliation of the Song dynasty during the Jinkong incident. Fifthly, the Qing dynasty closed itself off from the world. Of the 5 things mentioned above, the other 4 are all major imperial events. So why is Hua Tuo's Qingnong book included among them? This book is the culmination of the life's work of Hua Tuo, the most famous physician in history, and is a treasure of the medical field. Terrible. Absolutely terrifying. It really is the Yongle Encyclopedia. As expected, this encyclopedia was created by the Ming Dynasty, which was one of the top 5 powers in the world at the time. The contents are truly abundant. Xian Yuanjing was also shocked and gratified. Her emotions were complicated. The truth behind the rise of empires throughout history? Refined matters of the imperial harem? Xian Yuanjing opened the other side and looked at the table of contents, which recorded the truth about the Xuanwu Gate incident when Li Shimin ascended to the throne. There was also Wu Zetian and her male favorites. Xian Yuanjing clearly didn't read it much. This book was meant to be dedicated to the empire, and it contained the empire's secrets. This book I have here seems to record a lost ancient craft. Lin Feng opened the catalog. The first page is it. This type of cold weapon was quite famous in ancient times. It had a very imposing appearance and a long handle. This knife is extremely powerful and has a very high killing force. The exact method of its manufacture has been lost. Modern people can certainly make them too, and they're just as sophisticated as others. Cowhide boat. It is a small, foldable boat made of cowhide that can carry about 20 people. The key is how to process the cowhide. It needs to be soaked in a medicinal solution. Dual-winged flying car, supplemented during the Qing dynasty. Actually, there was something similar to an airplane as early as the Qing dynasty. Outside, there were sails resembling those on a large ship. By turning the gears and raising the sails, it could fly using wind power. It is said that this thing was very fast, traveling up to 400 li, approximately 200 kilometers, in a day. Unfortunately, it no longer exists, and the method of its construction has been lost to history. 10 lost Chinese dishes, forbidden dishes. A famous dish from the Tang dynasty that has been lost to time. Hunyang Mo Hu, Yang Hu. A lost dish from the Qin dynasty, Liu Li Long. A famous dish lost to time from the pre-Qin period, flour sheep. 10 Lost traditional crafts. Preaching period. The art of sword forging. For example, the sword of Gojian, king of Yu. This craftsmanship has remained rust-free for over 1,000 years and possesses metal memory properties. Eastern Han Dynasty. Zhongheng's seismograph. What we see now is just a model and a brief introduction. Three Kingdoms period. Zhuge Liang's wooden ox and horse. The south-pointing chariot manufactured by Ma Jun during the Three Kingdoms period. Ming Dynasty. Openwork carving technique. 8 inexplicable inventions that have been lost to history. Incense burner in the quilt. The copper container was filled with burning charcoal and used. The characteristics of the incense burner are, it will not leak no matter how much it is turned over, and it can also keep warm. Modern physics states that the best way to prevent an object of a certain weight from tilting or tipping over is to use a fulcrum for suspension. The incense burner uses this modern mechanical gyroscope structure, which is 1,000 years earlier than similar inventions by Leonardo da Vinci in the West. However, replicating it is quite difficult. Western Han Dynasty Wild Goose Lantern. The design of the Western Han Dynasty goosefish bronze lamp can be described as fashionable. It is said to be a lamp that is almost perpetually rotating. The two lampshades can rotate freely, which can adjust the direction of light illumination and also protect against wind. The goose's belly could hold water, and the lamp smoke dissolved into the water through the goose's neck, reducing oil smoke pollution. It was the most environmentally friendly and energy-saving lamp in ancient times. Bronze chariots and horses. The unconventional feature of the bronze chariot and horses lies in the umbrella handle. It is said that the hollow handle conceals a hidden weapon. The bottom of the handle has multiple mechanisms that, through a combination of push and pull, allow for flexible control of the handle's sliding on the cross-shaped base, thus enabling the canopy to adjust its tilt according to the direction of the sun. The loose connection allows the copper umbrella to be removed after the mechanism is opened, with its tip inserted into the ground, providing shade and shelter from the rain for its owner resting by the roadside in the wild. In the event of an assassin's attack, the canopy can act as a shield, while the handle and the hidden blade can be used for self-defense and counterattack, making it a masterpiece. 10 Lost Books. The Book of Music. Huangdi Weijing. Infu. 5 Classics. 9 Hills. The 8 Chords. The Book of Lu Ban. 10 Disappearing Astronomical, Geographical, and Hydrological Treatises. Zhu Chongji's Zhuai Shu contains the true profound meaning of 3.1415926. Guo Shoujing's 14 astronomical and calendrical works, including Tuobu and Liqing. He was a famous astronomer, mathematician, and hydraulic engineer of the Yuan dynasty. Su Guangqi's Elements, Western Water Management, and Complete Treatise on Agriculture from the Ming Dynasty, added to the Yongle Encyclopedia in the 6th year of the Chongzhen Emperor's reign. Shi Jia, an astronomer and astrologer from the state of Wei during the mid-Warring States period, authored works such as Astronomy, in 8 volumes, later known as Shi Xing Jing after the Western Han Dynasty, and Han Tian too, all of which have been lost. His extant Gan Shi Xing Jing holds an important place in the history of Chinese and world astronomy and is one of the earliest extant astronomical works in the world. Lu Zhuo studied dozens of volumes of works, including 9 chapters on the mathematical art, Zhoubi Jing, Qiao Lishu, Jiji, and Li Fa, as well as the new calendar he proposed at the time, Huangji Li. He was an astronomer of the Sui dynasty. It is said that in his lost calendar, he was the first to consider the non-uniformity of the solar parallax motion and established the method of cubic interpolation to calculate the speed of the solar and lunar parallax motion, thus predicting the positions of the 5 planets and the starting time of solar and lunar eclipses. Qimen Duanjia, a form of divination that was almost lost during the pre-Qin period. This is a handwritten version. Approximate locations of the 10 major tombs. The tomb of Genghis Khan is estimated to be located deep in the grasslands of the Eds, based on information from the Yongle Encyclopedia. The Yongle Encyclopedia records numerous descriptions of the mountains and rivers at Zhuge Liang's burial site, which can be used for big data searches. The discovered tombs of Zhuge Liang are actually fake. The mausoleum complex of the emperors of the Zhou dynasty is roughly located in present-day Shanqiu. The tomb of Liu Bei, Emperor Zhaolai of Shu Han. According to the Yongle Encyclopedia, the approximate location is estimated to be near Huaying Mountain in Shu City. The currently discovered tomb of Liu Bei is located in the Wuhou Temple in Chengdu, but it is likely a fake. Location of the tomb of Kublai Khan, the holy virtue and divine merit Emperor Shuachan Khan. outside Meng. The real tomb of Hushin. A possible diagram of the internal mechanisms and burial objects of Qin Shi Huang's tomb. The tomb has been located, but excavation has not yet commenced due to technical limitations. This document will greatly assist in the excavation and archaeological work. I briefly browsed through some parts of the Yongle Encyclopedia. It was truly astonishing to Lin Feng, Grandpa Qin, and Xian Yuaning Ji. Moreover, the Yongle Encyclopedia contains even more new and interesting things. They were all left by our ancestors. Most of them are unknown to people. Many historical mysteries and technological inexplicable aspects. In addition, there are some species that have existed on Earth. New functions of some herbs. New uses for some species. This has completely shattered my worldview. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang and the others had already arrived at the scene and were also shocked to see such a massive Yongle encyclopedia. Is this something a human could do? Looking for a needle in a haystack. Did they retrieve all 10,000 plus needles? Zhou Yang felt that this moment was not quite real, because this is indeed a very difficult thing to do. But what he didn't know was that Lin Feng was the direct investor behind Cixi. What couldn't he do? The channel for system transformation is the Rothschild family, which has spent 1/3 of its wealth searching for it from all over the world over the years. Of course, they didn't ask. I got the same explanation when I asked. You need to check. Excuse me. The Rothschild family immediately said that this was something they had collected over hundreds of years. Now it's all gone to Lin Feng. Half an hour later. Have you finished counting? How many volumes of the Yongle Encyclopedia are there in total? Old Master Qin watched as the people from the War Department carried the volumes one by one onto the helicopter. They planned to send it to the capital. It should be placed in the National Treasury for management. Grandpa Qin, there are a total of 101,666 volumes. When the Yongle Encyclopedia was first compiled, there were only 12,000 volumes. Only a small portion is missing, an archaeologist said excitedly, almost kneeling down before Lin Feng. Honestly, for an archaeologist, this information is like a thirsty man or woman discovering a heavenly beauty or handsome man. It was like a godsend. Very good. A gratified smile appeared on old Master Qin's face. He looked at Zhou Yang, then at Lin Feng. You lad, you really haven't disappointed me. At first, old Master Qin almost suffered a setback. Raymond Lam immediately used the imperial seal of the state to save the day. But the next moment, the other party actually retrieved the 9 provinces cauldron. It was clear that his granddaughter was about to fall behind the opponent in this quarter. But now, almost the entire Yongle Encyclopedia has been found, which is simply incredible. Its actual value is incomparable to any other cultural relic. Moreover, there are still many things in the Yongle Encyclopedia that I haven't seen yet, and who knows if some even more bizarre knowledge and techniques might appear. China's past history and heritage have now taken a significant step closer to being realized. Your Highness, your and your beloved's achievements will be remembered for eternity. In practical terms, these things are far more valuable than any antique. Yes, the amount of knowledge is enormous. Most of it is things we don't know. Seeing the people around him constantly praising Li Xian and Lin Feng, Zhou Yang felt uneasy. Even if the 4 major families pooled their resources, they couldn't find anything comparable to the nearly complete Yongle Encyclopedia. And the 9 provinces cauldron was just an unexpected item. But the 4 major families and Zhao Qingya did not give up. Being temporarily overshadowed was nothing. There were still 2 months and 20 days left. We'll see. Please stop praising me to the point of exhaustion. The more you do, the more uncomfortable some people will feel, and I'll easily attract jealousy. Lin Feng glanced at Zhou Yang's group and saw that they had greeted old Master Qin and left. As a citizen of the Dongsheng Empire, donating a few 100 million antiques is not a big deal. Lin Feng's words. That immediately made everyone burst into laughter. A tiny bit? Is this a tiny bit of an antique? If Mr. Qin's contributions are just a tiny bit, then all the cultural relics in China really can only be considered a tiny fraction. Upon seeing this, Lin Feng laughed and said, 2 dots? Are you describing something else? Raymond Lam was also a bit drunk. A little bit is a joke. Unfortunately, these archaeology professors seemed completely clueless, so it was pointless for them to explain. After handling the matters concerning the Yongle Encyclopedia, old Master Qin did not leave, but stayed at the villa. The troops outside had already withdrawn, and the Yongle Encyclopedia had naturally been sent away as well. Xian, we've taken the lead in this assessment for now, but don't let your guard down. The four major families will continue to create opportunities for Zhao Qingya to achieve results. Old Master Qin said earnestly, sitting on the sofa. Whether this assessment is a success or a failure, but it concerns the long-term plans for the royal family for the next century. If it weren't for Li Shiyan's appearance, Old Master Qin really wouldn't have been able to find any excuse to replace Zhao Qingya. Grandpa, don't worry, I'm still here, aren't I? Lin Feng chuckled. Let the four great families make their moves. I'll meet them head on. They have their clever schemes. I have my countermeasures. They can summon Sun Wukong. I can summon Buddha. What we need to do is try our best to suppress them. Seeing this, Old Master Qin frowned and said, Xiao Feng, the strength of the four major families now surpasses that of the royal family. In this case of the theft of the Nanyu King's tomb, they were able to reap all the benefits of victory for Zhao Qingya, which shows how powerful they are. The four major families have deep roots over the decades. Lin Feng chuckled and joked. In my opinion, the strength of the four major families is nothing more than a bunch of broken bricks and rubble. They're just cheapskates. Ha ha ha, why are you so confident? Old Master Qin laughed. It seemed he had also watched the new Three Kingdoms series, and this was a joke about Guan Yu and Cao Cao. That's just how confident I am. All right, pour the wine. No, your wine is poisoned. Watch how I warm the wine and kill the four great families. After making a simple joke, Grandpa Qin stayed here for a little over an hour. Late at night, he then headed to the capital. But clearly, on the second day, the whole world was shocked by the Yongle Encyclopedia. Because every empire in the world knows what kind of book the Yongle Encyclopedia is. The Eastern Empire has a long and rich history, and now with the Yongle Encyclopedia, they have essentially rediscovered a part of their ancestral heritage and history. This is relevant to the overall national strength. There is undoubtedly an increase. It is said that it also contains records of many undiscovered mineral resources and tombs. This is priceless. For several days, Li Shiyan remained firmly seated in her position as city lord. Lin Feng, on the other hand, spends all his time watching short videos. I hope we can get a better dimension. Zhao Qingya and Guanqing hasn't made any big moves in the past few days, at most just some minor achievements. For several days in a row, the short videos I've been watching aren't from the worlds with circles. Lin Feng was a little speechless. The second wave of benefits for Musk, who was once the world's richest man, has not yet arrived. This is so frustrating. What dimension is this? Sudden, Lin Feng finally managed to access a new dimension. And this dimension, it doesn't look like ancient times, nor does it look like Earth. Because this place looks like a complete wasteland, like a living hell. This plane, where exactly is this place? I've never seen it before. Lin Feng could see that the background of the short video was a city, but the city looked a little different. Let's call it high-tech. It's really high-tech. Those buildings are basically towering into the clouds. Moreover, its shape is clearly something that modern people could not create. But it was completely deserted. Abandoned cars and litter can be seen everywhere on the streets. Lin Feng finally understood the dimension he had been summoned to and exclaimed, "Could this be the end of the world? Last time I stumbled upon an ancient story set in another world. And what I saw this time, it's definitely a high-tech apocalypse. But there's no one at the top, so who am I supposed to invest in? Invest in air." Lin Feng understood what kind of world he was in, but the protagonist has not yet appeared. After all, investment is only possible when there are people involved. Chapter 68, A New Dimension Uncovered. Incredible gains. But soon, Lin Feng saw a man wearing strange armor in the short video, rummaging through a trash can. Judging from his appearance, his movements were unsteady and weak. "I'm afraid I'm out of strength. Are you injured? Still no food to eat?" Ding. Congratulations, host. You've stumbled upon the apocalyptic world of Planet Monica. The man in the short video is a starving man. Invest or not, it really is an apocalyptic world, and the protagonist really has nothing to eat. That's easy. 1,000,000 units of rice. I could stuff you to death. Give me another 1,000,000 bottles of milk. You could use it to take a bath. Want to add some romance? A bottle of red wine that costs 10 yuan at the supermarket can get you drunk to death. Anyway, there won't be any meat in the apocalypse. It'll all be man-made. I'll get you some all-fat meat, $8 a pound. Wouldn't you be begging me for it? Any kind of canned food, bring it on. Lin Feng smiled. This matter was too simple, wasn't it? This man from the apocalypse, having encountered Lin Feng investment, is truly delighted. He became a nouveau riche in an instant. Food in the apocalypse can be very valuable. Ding. A reminder to the host. If you invest this much food, In that post-apocalyptic world, there are no laws to restrain you. You mean? A common man is innocent, but possessing a treasure is a crime? That his food will be stolen. Lin Feng felt a little embarrassed. In the past, most of the worlds were under someone's control. There was no robbery involved. But this plane of existence? It's really chaotic. If we invest so much food in him, and those forces from the apocalypse see it, won't they just rob him of everything? For example, the milk, I bet not a single drop will be left. Cough, cough, cough. What should we do then? Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, should we invest more? Try our best to revive his body, which has been starving for days. Anyway, if you give too much, this weak and vulnerable person will definitely be targeted by others. Once he died, don't even think about Lin Feng getting any returns. This is the end of the world. The profits will definitely come from high-tech products. Forget it. Investing in too much stuff will definitely kill this guy. Lin Feng decided, let's invest in compressed biscuits. They're small and hard to spot. Plus, they're filling. Beef jerky is small too, but it'll keep you full. Lin Feng simply chose the dry rations used by the combat troops. This type of dry food is arguably the most advanced in the world. There's a saying that goes like this: concentrated is best. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have invested enough food for the Doomsday Man to last 15 days. It fills a backpack, equivalent to 3,800 renminbi. You'll see returns in a month at most. The rations for the military are really expensive. This backpack alone costs several $1,000s. Lin Feng wasn't exactly heartbroken. People are so extravagant these days. My home is in the same neighborhood. He drives a car worth hundreds of millions. This amount of money is naturally just a drop in the ocean. No, it's just a tiny speck of dust. My wife will be home from get off work soon. Hurry up and cook. After Lin Feng completed his investment, he chuckled. My wife has a higher status now, and her temperament is much better than before. Coupled with her outstanding appearance and figure, she is even more unbearable. What Lin Feng thinks about every day? That means beating her up and eating her. But plans always fall short of reality, and each time I was forced out of the room. Taking advantage of someone is acceptable. Kissing is okay. You could even give Nika a little pat on the leg. I just want to return to Raymond Lamb, intact. That's a bit difficult. As usual, Raymond Lamb cooked a delicious meal today, and also told Aunt Wong to rest for a day so as not to disturb the two of them. It's easier to succeed when there's no one around. Ding dong. Lin Feng heard someone ring the doorbell. I knew it was my wife coming back. Bring the food to the top. So I went over and opened the door. You made so much food? Where's Aunt Wong? Li Xian, dressed in a business suit, looked incredibly alluring with her stunning figure. Li Xian was about to change out of her black high heels. Lin Feng immediately stopped him, saying, don't change your shoes. They're fine as they are. Li Xian knew exactly what her husband was thinking. He'd only been there a day and already liked her high heels. No, my feet are tired after a long day. Li Xian was about to take off her shoes. But Lin Feng picked her up in his arms, saying, we're home now, so you don't need to walk anymore. Wherever you want to go, your husband will carry you. You. Lin Feng chuckled and carried Li Xian onto the sofa. She placed it on her lap. Wife, how's the meal today? Isn't it delicious? Lin Feng said, pinching the cliff face. They then went further and further. They wanted to bully someone else. Take your hand away. Li Xian rolled her eyes at him. It was lifted. Such a cute little bunny. How could you bear to bully Raymond Lamb? TCH, the little rabbit has protective gear. What's there to be afraid of? We can't bully it. Lin Feng chuckled, almost succeeding. Try harder next time. When we didn't have protective gear, didn't you bully us then too? Li Xian rolled her eyes again, remembering the last time. Anyway, it's in the bathroom. Ahem, that was an accident, my hand slipped. I've already apologized to your little bunny. I've comforted it nicely. Get lost. Don't say another word. Li Xian rolled her eyes for the third time, remembering what happened last time. This guy even grabbed the little rabbit's ears. That's utterly shameless. She then got up, intending to change her shoes, but remembering that her lewd husband liked to look at high heels, she decided to put them on for now and let him feast his eyes on them. Anyway, I don't walk around at home. I don't know what's wrong with boys, they just like to look. Anyway, Li Xian felt that there was no difference between wearing high heels and not wearing them. Since she wasn't short, she was 172 centimeters tall. Of course, since Lin Feng cooked this meal himself, Li Xian didn't eat it for nothing. Something has to be paid for. The two of them ate together, whispering sweet nothings to each other. Several times, Lin Feng fed her with his mouth. But Li Xian was really furious. I've never experienced anything like this in my entire life. After finishing this delicious meal, the two snuggled up on the sofa and watched the news. Lin Feng, something's wrong. It seems there's a massive rainstorm in Longlin City. Sigh, these past few years have been quite unsettling. Lin Feng pouted, but then immediately remembered something and said, Wife, let's go help out. Longlin City is so close to Jiangnan City. We should lend a hand, shouldn't we? Okay, I'll notify them right away. Li Xian took out her phone, but at that moment. But then Grandpa Qin called. Qin, Grandpa, why are you on the phone? Li Xian was about to call him Grandpa Qin, but she changed her address. After all, old Master Qin treated her very well. Besides, she is someone's granddaughter. Moreover, old Master Qin was very generous and recognized Li Xian's father as his godson. By any measure, he should be called Grandpa this time. Xian, hurry up, send some people to help out. This is also a performance record. Old Master Qin had just finished speaking, but Uncle He next to him said, Grandpa, it seems that people at the scene said that Zhao Qingya from Guangxing brought a lot of people to help. What? Old Master Qin's face immediately darkened, and he said, Damn those 4 great families. The city lord there has a good relationship with them, and they got the news earlier than us. In other words, the place experiencing the torrential rain is located between Guangdi and Jiangnan. It is 350 kilometers away from Jiangnan, where Li Xian is located, and 500 kilometers away from Guangxing. Li Xian could have had the advantage of being close to the source, but the other party got the news first, and Li Xian was a step too late. Grandpa, what should we do now? Should we still go? Li Xian had also heard her grandfather and Uncle He's conversation, so she asked, Why not go? Let's go together. It's really hard to get this kind of performance. Of course, old Master Qin didn't want this to happen either. But since it has happened, you have to go. This is not like those cultural relics. The 4 major families can make a big fuss about it, then gain fame. After all, saving lives is an invaluable act of merit. All right then. Li Xian hung up the phone and started calling the city lord's mansion to assemble troops. Husband, come with me. Although Zhao Qingya has taken the lead, there is still a chance. Li Xian started putting on her coat and shoes and said, Although we are competing for credit, the current situation is special. If I cannot become empress in the future and the 4 major families take control, then it will be dangerous. Lin Feng was speechless. Li Xian had really been brainwashed by old Master Qin. She had a whole set of ideas. But at that very moment, bite. What are the benefits of the system? It seems they've arrived? Ding. After the host invested half a month's worth of food rations in the apocalyptic man, he successfully survived for 3 months. Holy crap. That's ruthless. Only 15 days worth of rations. They actually made it through 3 months? That's really amazing. But this person, in the apocalypse, had no mercenary group or power of their own. They were all alone. And then he died 3 months later? No. For 3 months, he was both searching for new food and collecting rewards for the host. He found 100,000 tons of mysterious substances, reporting back to the host. What? 100,000 tons of mysterious stuff. What is it? The host must first find a place to store these things, and then the host will know. All right. That damn system is being mysterious again. Lin Feng pursed his lips. We need to find a venue first. We need to find a bigger one. Only in this way can the 100,000 tons of mysterious items be properly placed. Hey, honey, are you listening to me? Li Xian asked again after changing her clothes. Huh? I'm listening. Lin Feng snapped out of his reverie and said, How about you go alone this time, Xian, or I'll go over later? Question mark. Li Xian didn't speak and was suspicious for a moment. This was not like her husband. Usually, her husband would take her affairs very seriously. But Li Xian didn't make any further demands. Perhaps Raymond Lam has other things to do. All right, if you're busy, I can go by myself. Li Xian said, and then hurriedly left the house. Hey, Xianyuan. Lin Feng immediately made a call to Xianyuan Ingji. Her family was the richest in the south, so she could definitely find him a suitable place right away. What's wrong, Mr. Lin? Xianyuan Ingji asked. Could you please help me find a place, a big one, preferably big enough to hold a lot of things? It needs to be at least 10,000 square meters, and the location has to be a bit out of the way. Lin Feng paused and said, Also, this is a secret. It's a secret between the two of us. You can't tell anyone else. Raymond Lam smiled confidently. The other person seems to be an ugly woman, right? This handsome guy of mine speaks so gently. The other person must be so happy. Of course, Raymond Lamb wasn't a scumbag trying to trick the other person. He simply didn't want to reveal the location where he kept the 10 tons of mysterious doomsday items. It was out of necessity. Huh? Our secret. Xian Yuaning was a Yuri, lesbian, and felt nothing when she heard the word. They've replaced her with another girl. She must be overjoyed to be with such a handsome guy as Raymond Lamb. Lamb. After all, the phrase our secret should be said by a goddess to a male otaku. That nerdy guy would never tell anyone, no matter what. Okay, I'll find it for you. It'll be quick. Xian Yuaning hung up the phone quickly. Meanwhile, Li Xian led a group of people and rushed to Longland City. A rescue operation is planned, but the caravan had just arrived outside Longland City. They were stopped. The other party appears to be from the Guangxing War Department. He is Zhao Qingya's person. May I ask where you are from? The man in green asked. We are from the Jiangnan War Department, and we have brought many small boats, lifebuoys, supplies, and so on to provide assistance, Li Xian replied. As for me, I am Li Xian, the city lord of Jiangnan. Lordly, the man in green was immediately startled upon seeing this, and said politely, Are you the eldest princess? Yes. If you're coming to rescue us, you can't go in right now, the man in green said. The roads are still under repair, we can't go in. There's a road ahead that's been flooded. Huh. Li Xian looked at this with suspicion. Then take us to see it. After saying that, Li Xian looked at the soldiers behind her and said, Get the tools and quickly clear the flooded road. Divert the water away. After Li Xian finished speaking, she also asked curiously, I heard that City Lord Zhao from Guangxing also came here. How did they get in? Lord Zhao and his group went west, where the roads were not flooded. Of course, Zhao Qingya had received advance notice and was familiar with the situation, so she naturally chose the route that allowed her to enter. This place is not under the control of the royal family. Or perhaps the city lord is a member of one of the 4 great families. Naturally, Li Xian didn't know much about it. But soon, Li Xian then led her people to divert the water from the road. There was no standing water on the road. It will be passable naturally. But after arriving at the scene, Zhao Qingya then met with Li Xian. Sister, I didn't expect you to come too. Zhao Qingya naturally called her sister, but there was a hint of pride in her voice. Thank you for coming to help Longland City. But the situation is more or less stable now. Zhao Qingya arrived 2 hours early. With the help of the 4 major families, the situation was completely stabilized. It's all over the news now. Upon hearing the news, City Lord Zhao of Guangxing rushed to Longland City immediately. He directed everyone to quickly drain the water and clear the main roads. Now, 100,000 life jackets, 100,000 life rings, various tents, and other supplies are being transported in an orderly manner. Thanks to Lord Zhao's swift rescue efforts, the disaster caused by this torrential rain has resulted in minimal damage. Seeing that Zhao Qingya had arrived so early and taken care of everything, Li Xian didn't say anything. Instead, she addressed her subordinates, saying, Continue the rescue efforts. Do whatever you can. Ensuring the safety of the people of Longland City is the most important thing. Of course, Li Xian was also there to provide assistance. Zhao Qingya couldn't possibly refuse. But 8/10 of the work has been completed. As for the remaining 2 or 3/10, that's fine too. In Zhou Yang's villa in Beijing, Zhou Yang was watching the news with a smug smile on his face. He said to his old butler, Old Zhong, look at the news. Zhao Qingya is very capable. She managed to manage Long Linqing's affairs so well in just 2 hours. It seems that Li Xian's trip there was a complete waste. Master, isn't that because you knew the news in advance and provided most of the support to the second princess? Naturally, it made things much easier for her. The old steward chimed in with a smile. Yes, Qingya handled this matter well. I didn't expect that even with all the support I provided, she could get everything done in just 2 hours. She's truly a talented person. Zhou Yang paused and said, This makes me think about the future. What about the future? The old butler paused, then asked. May I ask, sir, what will happen in the future? If Zhao Qingya becomes empress in the future, she will actually be a rather difficult character to deal with. Zhou Yang knew this, of course. Once she was put on the throne, it would be a case of the cunning rabbit dies, the hunting dog is cooked. Master, you don't need to worry. Although this second princess is indeed outstanding, it won't be easy for her to shake the 4 great families. That's true, but we need to be more careful so that Zhao Qingya doesn't turn the tables on us again. Zhou Yang smiled and continued reading the news report. On the other side, Lin Feng asked Xian Yuaning Ji to find a place to store the 100,000 tons of mysterious items, and she found it quickly. I heard it's an abandoned car repair shop. It seems the repair shop is closed. The venue is empty. Lin Feng arrived here in a pickup truck, driving on the bumpy, muddy road. The pickup truck was found with Li Yuanhao's help. After all, when you come here, you'll find that many people know Raymond Lam's Audi Pike Place and Pagani Rocchio. Don't be too flashy. They looked back over the past. In the distance is an abandoned factory called Dada Auto Repair Shop. There's an old iron bar on that gate. This old iron is rusty. Pushing open the door of the repair shop, Lin Feng glanced around and said, "It's quite big, tens of thousands of square meters, enough to hold my 100,000 tons of mysterious items." The repair shop was empty at the moment, with nothing in it at all. There were some abandoned shelves that the former car repair shop owners couldn't move. Detection indicates the host has found a suitable location to store 100,000 tons of mysterious items. Now, this system is about to activate its power. It's going to produce these things. There are a lot of these things. I know a lot, but I have a big place here, so just come out. I think you're making fun of me. No, I'm being very serious. System, please just post it. What I'm trying to say is, could you please move aside? A mysterious object weighing 100,000 tons is about to fall from the sky and might hit you. Okay. Then I'll stay further away. Further away. Still not good. Further away. Further away. We're almost at the gate. I might as well just go out. Lin Feng said speechlessly, stepping out the gate. Ding. 100,000 tons of mysterious items. Please check them. We didn't hear a sound either. Did it really fall from the sky? Lin Feng was puzzled and eager to see what the mysterious item was. He then entered through the gate and took a look. Oh, Chapter 69 Shock. 100,000 tons of mysterious items. This. What are all these things? Lin Feng stared wide-eyed. At that auto repair shop, it was completely stuffed with things. But these things are completely diverse. It looks like some clothes lying haphazardly. Are there some metal objects? I can't recall the name. TV set? Bag. Anyway, they were just piled up haphazardly in this auto repair shop. System, can you tell me what these are? Ding. The apocalyptic man you encountered can't get his hands on any high-tech gadgets, so he's rewarding you with 100,000 tons of apocalyptic junk. Things from the junkyard? Oh my god, this. Raymond Lam is a bit numb. This is just too much. It's not truly trash in the traditional sense. After all, in a post-apocalyptic world, many things are abandoned and left unattended. Therefore, some of this trash is actually brand new. Well, I understand. There aren't enough people, so nobody wants the stuff? Lin Feng suddenly realized it wasn't so bad after all, since it's garbage from the apocalypse. That must be extraordinary. Who knows, there might be some high-tech stuff inside. Lin Feng needs to find it quickly. What new high-tech gadgets are there? At first glance, most of them are home furnishings, clothes, and bags. There are also some jewelry and the like. Lin Feng casually picked up a woman's dress. It was brand new and must have come from the Doomsday Mall. Wow, how is it so light? What is this fabric made of? It feels completely breathable. The lightest clothes ever found in the world, the ones unearthed from Mwangwi? They can't be that light, can they? Anyway, it looks like a big item. But when I got it, it was less than one tael. This outfit would suit my wife perfectly. It feels like you're not wearing anything at all. It's so light. The fabric of the clothes in the apocalypse is really amazing. Lin Feng thought for a moment. Since it's a doomsday outfit, wouldn't it have higher safety attributes? Lin Feng picked up a sharp stone and scraped it against the clothes. But there wasn't a trace at all. He smashed it hard. It's completely useless. Does this even have any defensive capabilities? It's like a soft armor. It really is something from the apocalypse. It's very technologically advanced. Great. There's a robot here. Lin Feng then spotted a small, silver-white robot in the pile of trash. The robot was also brand new. The silver-white exterior reflects Raymond Lam's handsome face. Is this good or bad? Lin Feng reached out and touched it. But it seems like I touched some kind of switch or something. The robot's eyes reddened slightly. The robot uttered a string of words that Lin Feng couldn't hear at all. What kind of gibberish is this? But soon, the robot saw the phone in Lin Feng's hand and actually tried to take it. What are you doing? Are you robbing me? Why are you staring at my phone? Lin Feng took a few steps back. But the robot seemed to be communicating with Lin Feng. But Lin Feng couldn't understand. You want my phone, right? Here you go. Lin Feng realized that this robot was quite intelligent. They can also use sign language and gestures. Thank you. The robot said in its language from its planet Monica and quickly took Lin Feng's phone. It seems to have directly opened Sogu input method. Then he took out a thread from its belly. It was connected to Lin Feng's phone. A few seconds later, the language of your Eastern Empire. It's truly amazing. It's incredible. It's amazing that such a small vocabulary can express thousands of nouns, verbs, adjectives, and so on. Our planet's language is similar to your Earth's English. New things have to be rewritten in sentences, so over millions of years, the vocabulary has become too vast. Lin Feng was also puzzled when he heard it speak Chinese. Could it be that it had transmitted all the vocabulary from Sogu? That's right. In Chinese, you only need to learn a few hundred commonly used characters to communicate. In English, you need to learn a lot of vocabulary, Lin Feng said proudly. I can't find any information about my master now. Robots are meant to serve humans. Turn me on, and you'll be my master. The robot said, then added, please give me a name, and also record your fingerprints. Huh. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then reached out and pointed at the robot's mechanical arm. It appears that its metallic surface allows fingerprints to be recorded anywhere. Binding successful. Okay, from now on you'll be called Xiaobai. Lin Feng casually picked out a name. Little Bai, is it possible to find high technology in this garbage dump? Lin Feng asked. For the Earth where our master lives, everything is actually high-tech, the little white robot continued. For example, those clothes, televisions, jewelry, and so on are all high-tech. All right then, find a batch of robots, highly intelligent ones like you. Lin Feng instructed. I'm sorry, master, I think it's probably hard to find a highly intelligent robot like myself. Because on our original planet, I'm already pretty expensive. The little white robot said, its eyes reddening. Ding. There's a companion robot over there. What the heck? A companion robot. Lin Feng was speechless. This wasn't a doll. Master, this robot is very obedient, and even more comfortable than a real person. Xiaobai looked at Lin Feng. It detects that your endocrine system is very strong. You must have been without sex for a long time, so I suggest you use it. Pa, I don't want that. I have a goddess wife at home. Long legs, big breasts. I don't need her. Lin Feng immediately refused. They're worth billions now. Use this. Baby? How embarrassing. Master, touch it. The little white robot straightened the Western-style robot, seemingly pressed a switch, and even inputted Chinese language into it. The robot actually came to life. Hello, Master. It's a pleasure to serve you. Do you need any service? I'm sorry, I don't need it, Lin Feng said, but he still couldn't help touching it. The texture feels incredibly realistic. It's exactly like real human skin. It's very slippery. This is so realistic. However, Raymond Lam did not take advantage of the situation. Continue searching. They specifically look for robots. 5 security robots were quickly located. For armed robots. 5 nanny robots. For robot vacuum cleaners. 5 industrial maintenance robots. 5 medical robots. 6 agricultural robots. 10 service robots. 15 search and rescue robots. 36 companion robots. Moreover, they are all highly intelligent. But in reality, it's far from being as intelligent as Xiaobai. Xiaobai is almost human-like. They are emotionally rich and express themselves clearly. Lin Feng was exhausted, so he found a place to sit down and rest for a while. He then made a phone call. Wife, how's things going over there? Wow, Zhao Qingya is amazing. When we arrived, she had already arranged everything in Longlin City perfectly. Is that so? It seems those 4 families are getting smug again. Lin Feng was a little unhappy, but quickly comforted her. It's okay, honey, we'll just find other ways to improve our performance. Lin Feng finished speaking. Then I saw the little white robot, leading a group of robots, seemingly having found a small box with an antenna on its head. Xiaobai is observing over there. Honey, I'll talk to you now. You finish up the work over there, and I'll come pick you up later. Lin Feng finished speaking. I hung up the phone. He immediately went over and asked, Xiaobai, what is this square box? Master, I guess this thing is some kind of advanced disaster detector. The little robot gave a somewhat uncertain answer, but I continued to observe for a while longer. It means that this thing is. Master, it can detect disasters such as volcanic eruptions, torrential rains, mudslides, typhoons, and storms. The internal structure of this machine is complex. Luckily, it's not broken. Otherwise, even a novice wouldn't find it easy to repair. Upon seeing this, Lin Feng was immediately shocked and exclaimed, Is this thing really that powerful? It can detect all kinds of disasters. Yes, master. For weather like torrential rain, You can predict it just by observing the changes in the clouds. Things like earthquakes and volcanic eruptions cause changes underground. These changes occur over a large area. As long as the distance is within a few hundred kilometers, there's no problem. For tsunamis, we observe cloud formations, wind speed, tides, and so on. After saying that, the little white robot pressed the power button and said, "Seeing is believing. Try it out first, and you'll see how amazing it is, master." After Xiaobai turned on the robot immediately emitted a series of alarm sounds. It's very jarring. Alarm, alarm. In 4 hours, 00 minutes, and 5 seconds, an 8.5 magnitude earthquake will occur in Tianlong City. The epicenter was also in Tianlong City. The coordinates are 25.55 degrees north, 109.55 degrees east. Magnitude, 8.5 on the Richter scale. Moment magnitude, 8.9. Earthquake duration, 1 minute and 59 seconds. Damage level, AAA. Focal depth, 17 kilometers. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng's face immediately turned pale, and he said, "No way? That big? Could this thing give a false alarm?" This was exactly what Lin Feng wanted to know. Was it accurate? Master, it's 100% accurate. This thing is very technologically advanced. Although Earth's technology is basically novice when it comes to earthquake detection and completely incapable of analyzing the Earth's core, even if Earth develops for 10,000 years, it may not be able to grasp some of the patterns of earthquakes. But the technology of my original planet can do it completely. Seeing this, Lin Feng didn't ask any more questions and chose to believe him. What do we do now? There are still 4 hours left. No, it's already 3 hours and 59 minutes. Raymond Lam needs to make a decision quickly. If someone were to jump out at this moment and say, "There will be an earthquake in Tianlong City," should we evacuate these people? I doubt anyone would believe that, right? The only time in the world that an earthquake was successfully predicted was 70 years ago in a certain city. But it was basically a case of blind luck. Remember, forecasts and warnings are 2 different levels. With an early warning system, you can know an earthquake is coming 10 seconds in advance because the seismic waves are already so strong that you can feel them. As for forecasts, you know the information several days or even longer in advance. Current human technology is completely incapable of achieving this. Otherwise, how could we not know when an earthquake strikes? Even the technologically advanced United States has never achieved this. Anyway, earthquakes are a very mysterious thing. As Xiaobai has said, even if humanity develops for 10,000 years, it may not be able to figure them out. Lin Feng immediately made a call to Old Master Qin and said, "Old Master, something terrible has happened. How about you have everyone in Tianlong City withdraw?" "Huh? What's going on?" Old Master Qin was dumbfounded. Lin Feng couldn't answer for a moment. "Well, Grandpa Qin, you're my wife's grandfather, practically family, so I'll tell you. I recently developed something to detect earthquakes. I think there will be an earthquake in Tianlong City." Lin Feng hadn't finished speaking. Old Master Qin interrupted, saying, "Xiao Feng, who can accurately detect earthquakes? I know the detection is unclear, but..." Lin Feng paused, naturally not revealing the existence of the cheat system. But even if he did, what difference would it make? They will definitely come to verify Lin Feng's disaster detection machine. And then the verification was successful? Only then can we believe what Raymond Lam said, right? But the earthquake is coming in just over 3 hours, so we can't wait to verify it. Can you give the order to withdraw the people from Tianlong City? Lin Feng asked directly. Tianlong City has over 100,000 people. If they were all evacuated, not to mention the enormous economic losses, the fear and panic it would cause in society would be a huge problem, Old Master Qin said again. Moreover, if the earthquake hadn't happened, the 4 major families would definitely have used it as leverage. It's not that Old Master Qin doesn't care about the people of Tianlong City. He just didn't believe that any robot could detect an earthquake with 100% certainty. After all, it's a problem that has plagued humanity for thousands of years and has never been solved. How can we believe it? Don't worry about that for now. Just get everyone out. Lin Feng said, "Xiaofeng, I can handle this, but there will definitely be people who object. After all, this is a huge matter, and no one will believe it," said Old Master Qin. "Then why don't you give it a try?" Lin Feng asked. "It's no use. There's no way anyone would agree to this. They'd definitely say, this is utterly ridiculous. Besides, there were no abnormal seismic waves at the Imperial Observatory in Tianlong City, so there's no way we'd get any support. The Imperial Observatory mentioned by Old Master Qin was a place for observing earthquakes. Can't they just err on the side of caution? Lin Feng was speechless. What kind of nonsense was this? But Lin Feng thought about it. That's actually normal. What if someone were to jump out now and say that an earthquake is going to happen in a certain place? Nobody would agree to evacuate over 100,000 people. Can this thing be detected? It cannot. Absolutely not. If the Qin family's influence as a member of the imperial family were to wield absolute power and control the court, then they would have issued the order directly and forcefully. But now the royal family has declined. Forget about it. I'll handle it myself. Lin Feng couldn't possibly know about this and not go to help. Could he? Besides, this is my wife's achievement. A golden opportunity. If this is completed, the position of the daughter-in-law, that basically puts the situation in check. So, your 4 families were the first to receive news of this torrential rain? What about this major earthquake? Can you give me another chance to get the news first? Xiao Feng, don't do anything reckless. This matter won't get approval from above. If you do it privately and the earthquake doesn't happen, Xian's assessment will be a complete failure. Such a big matter could be used by the 4 major families to make a big fuss. Old Master Qin was very worried and disagreed with Lin Feng's reckless actions. It's all right, I know what I'm doing. After saying that, Lin Feng hung up the phone without giving Old Master Qin a chance to speak again. An earthquake is definitely coming. Therefore, Raymond Lam doesn't have many scruples when doing things. Lin Feng had thought that calling Old Master Qin would easily resolve the matter, but it turned out to be far too difficult. Earthquakes are something that no one can detect, so people won't believe it. To be honest, even Old Master Qin's tone implied distrust of Lin Feng, and he consistently prevented Lin Feng from handling any tasks. Xian, are you in that place where the storm is? How is it going there? How's the finishing work? Lin Feng called his wife. It's almost finished. I'm directing. Do you have something important to say? In that case, take a plane directly to Tianlong City now. Lin Feng urged. Be quick. What? Go to Tianlong City? What for? Li Xian asked, puzzled. Hurry to the airport. We'll meet up, and I'll let you know then. If this goes well, your position will be secure, Lin Feng said anxiously. My position is secure? Li Xian was completely confused. What big thing had happened? But Li Xian didn't ask any more questions. They immediately took action and left the scene of the torrential rain. Soon, the two met up at the airport, and they boarded in first class. Xian, do you believe me? Lin Feng whispered to Li Xian from his seat on the airplane. Believe in what? I said there's going to be a big earthquake in Tianlong City, Lin Feng whispered. Huh? This? Li Xian immediately frowned. How did you know? Did you have a fortune teller calculate it? Well, my parents work for a tech company, right? The thing they've been developing lately has detected unusual seismic waves over there, Lin Feng said. But when I told Grandpa Qin about it, he said no one would agree to it, and he probably wouldn't even believe it himself. Even Li Xian didn't believe it. No one can detect this thing at all. Lin Feng, don't do anything reckless. Do you think an earthquake will happen? Li Xian simply didn't believe it. Wife, just stick with me. At most, the 4 major families will use this to their advantage. If you fail the test, but succeed, you'll be set. Lin Feng looked at her intently. I need your cooperation. Since the higher-ups aren't taking action, we'll do it ourselves. This, Li Xian thought for a moment. Although she had promised her grandfather that she would do her best in this assessment, she knew that without Lin Feng, she would not have succeeded at all. Choose to believe in everything. If this is the will of heaven, she had no other choice. Whatever the problem is between husband and wife, let's fight it together, Li Xian said firmly. All right, honey, listen to me. I'll make the arrangements. Lin Feng already had a plan in mind. When we get to Tianlong City, there will be only about 3 hours left before the earthquake. We shouldn't make any moves there yet. We'll start our operation in the last 40 minutes. The last 40 minutes? What? Li Xian was puzzled. Shouldn't the evacuation be as quick as possible? Don't ask anymore. You'll find out when the time comes. Lin Feng leaned back slightly in his airplane seat, his heart still unsettled. But an earthquake is coming. That is 100%. About an hour. Lin Feng and Li Xian arrived at Time Launching Airport. Xian, can you use your Empress's command to summon the War Department? Lin Feng said, then immediately changed his mind. Forget it. If we summon the War Department, the news will be exposed. How about this? Xian, can you go to the War Department and get some guns? Or at least one real one will do. Really? I do have one. Li Xian took it out of her small handbag. As the city lord, she naturally had no problem with it. Alright, one real one is enough. Go to the Imperial Observatory in Tianlong City first, and then invite the city lord of Tianlong City over as well. Lin Feng said, now I will spend a lot of money to find some brave people to help us. Soon, the two then split up and began to act separately. The earthquake occurred at approximately 1901, and now, the score has reached 17.40. It only takes 1 hour and 20 minutes. Then a major earthquake struck. At this moment, Li Xian appeared at the Imperial Observatory in Tianlong City, a place specifically for measuring earthquakes. Lord Li, what brings you here? The head of the Imperial Observatory in Tianlong City was named Zhang Fuming. They are welcoming Li Xian at this moment. After all, he was a city lord in Jiangnan, and also the direct grandson of old Master Qin, so his status was naturally very high. Grandpa sent me to Tianlong City to exchange experiences. I have to visit all the offices and bureaus. I just entered Tianlong City, and the closest one is your Tianlong City Imperial Observatory, so I came here. Li Xian said. Is that so? Zhang Fuming was a little suspicious, but he didn't ask any more questions. There was nothing wrong with exchanging experiences. By the way, has your city lord of Tianlong City arrived yet? Li Xian asked. We're almost there, on our way, Zhang Fuming replied. Li Xian walked to the podium in the conference room and asked, I heard that your Tianlong City Imperial Observatory has 39 employees. Are they all here now? After all, places like the Imperial Observatory were specifically for observing earthquakes. To be honest, I don't really understand earthquakes. Such places naturally have few people. For things that are unclear, just do a quick probe. This place is a very awkward place. Whenever an earthquake occurs somewhere, it is always the Imperial Astronomical Bureau that gets blamed. But there's nothing they can do. Technology can't do it. It's all here, Zhang Fuming replied. Then why did I count, and there were only 32 people? Li Xian asked, looking at the people below. And then there are the cooks and such. Let's call them all, Li Xian said. I'll just give a speech and boost everyone's morale. Call everyone who works here. All right. Li Zhang Fuming quickly summoned all the staff. This is the Imperial Observatory. Everyone is in this conference room. Your Highness, welcome to Tianlong City for a friendly exchange. At this moment, a middle-aged man walked into the conference room. His name was Sun Wuyo, Lord Sun of Tianlong City. Hello, Mr. Sunday. Li Xian greeted him with a smile, then looked down and saw that everyone seemed to have arrived. But now, some of the people below started to murmur. Huh? Why is my phone out of signal? Mine are all gone too. How strange. What's going on? Is there something wrong with the signal? Signal problems can occur elsewhere, but it's impossible for our Imperial Observatory to have them, right? Anyway, everyone started discussing it. That's really strange. Of course, this was because Lin Feng used a signal jammer outside the door. Right now, no one in this conference room has a cell phone signal. While the people below were discussing it. With a loud clang, the conference room door was kicked open. Chapter 70. The world is in an uproar. A shocking piece of news. Leading the way was Raymond Lamb, who made no attempt to conceal his appearance, holding a handful of small bumps. Behind them were some people carrying fake weapons. They were desperate thugs whom Lin Feng had paid to come. Bang, bang, bang. Lin Feng fired 3 shots at the ceiling in succession. Ding, ding, ding. The bullet casing made a crisp sound as it hit the ground. All of a sudden, the people in the conference room immediately started screaming. After all, this is the real deal. Aoawa, who are you? What are you going to do? Everyone in the Imperial Observatory instinctively crouched down and hid under the chairs. What are you trying to do? Miss Li, if you hurt her, I'll make sure you all suffer the consequences. Zhang Fuming still stood in front of Li Xian. Sun Wuyo, the city lord of Tianlong City, also stepped forward. This is old Master Qin's grandson. What went wrong here? It's really hard to believe they can all say that. She's my wife, would I hit her? But thank you anyway. Lin Feng couldn't help but chuckle as he watched the 2 men protecting his wife. But now is not the time for jokes. All of you squat down. You so-called warden and Sun Wuyo, right? Get out of here. There's no signal here now, so you all have to stay put. Lin Feng led his men forward and scanned his subordinates. I found that everyone was terrified, trembling with fear. At this moment, there are only 49 minutes left before the major earthquake strikes. The matter was urgent. Zhang Fuming, right? You're the head of the Imperial Observatory in Tianlong City. Lin Feng looked at the old man and instructed, Don't be afraid. Just listen to me. I won't hurt you. What you need to do now is to prepare an analysis report on the abnormal seismic waves in Tianlong City and send it to the capital. Hurry up. What are you trying to do? There's no abnormal seismic activity in Tianlong City. Zhang Fuming was also confused. Li Xian was, after all, royalty, right? What were she and her husband up to? That's why I asked you to create something unusual, since there's nothing wrong with it. Lin Feng tapped his thumb slightly and asked, "Are you going to do it or not?" "I won't do it." Zhang Fuming was quite firm and didn't agree. "Very well, then I'll shoot your daughter." Lin Feng chuckled and looked at the girl below, who was trembling like a little white rabbit. She was a new employee and Zhang Fuming's youngest daughter. Upon seeing this, Zhang Fuming was immediately startled and quickly said, "I'll do it. I'll do it. What exactly are you trying to do?" "Very good, I agree," Lin Feng said, then looked at Sun Wuyo again. "You are the city lord, right? Now it's your turn to show your abilities. Wait 10 minutes, then give the order. Have everyone in the city evacuate to a safe place." This is Lin Feng's plan. The report on the abnormal seismic waves in Tianlong City is just to mislead the higher-ups. They will need time to look at and analyze the report, right? Therefore, Lin Feng was taking advantage of this time difference. What if I do it 3 hours in advance? Even if Lin Feng gets the city lord to issue the order, the capital will definitely investigate and find out what happened. If they find out that the city lord was kidnapped or that the analysis report is fake, they will immediately order the cancellation of everyone's evacuation. They will directly terminate this order by bypassing the proper channels. And they also had to reassure everyone that there would be no earthquake. How can this be allowed? Therefore, what Lin Feng wanted was for the higher-ups to not react at all. So they got the job done. It is currently 1901. There are only about 38 minutes left. At that moment, the Imperial Astronomical Bureau of the capital received a major piece of news. "Your Excellency, the Chief Astronomical Observatory has sent a seismic wave analysis report from Tianlong City. The seismic waves there are abnormal. They say that in about 40 minutes, Tianlong City is very likely to experience a major earthquake." "What?" "The analysis report shows abnormal seismic waves." The Chief Astronomical Observatory Director frowned deeply. 40 minutes left? Are these people reliable? Can this thing even detect that? Are they so certain? "I don't know either, but that's the news from over there," the subordinate replied, and continued. "Moreover, it seems that Tianlong City has already issued an order for the entire city to evacuate, and the whole city is starting to evacuate now." "What? They actually issued the order directly? There are at least 120,000 people in that area, right? They didn't even inform the capital? They just did it like this." The Chief Astronomical Observatory Director was completely baffled. "Are you that confident? Will there be an earthquake? Why not just tell the higher-ups? Did they order the evacuation themselves? Shouldn't we analyze this report of abnormal seismic waves first?" The subordinate said, then continued. "Or perhaps we should report this to our superiors? Then we'll inform the second elder now. After all, we don't have the authority to make Tianlong City cancel the evacuation order." The Chief Astronomical Observatory Director finished speaking. He immediately dialed the number. Soon, the second elder answered the phone. "Hello, second elder. This is the Imperial Observatory of the capital. Here's the situation. The Imperial Observatory of Tianlong City has sent an analysis report on abnormal seismic waves, saying that an earthquake is very likely to occur in 40 minutes. However, the city lord of Tianlong City has ordered the evacuation of hundreds of thousands of people without obtaining permission," the Imperial Observatory of the capital reported. "What? In 40 minutes? Is there going to be a major earthquake in Tianlong City?" The second elder frowned deeply upon hearing this, looking worried. He asked, "Have you seen the analysis report on the abnormal seismic waves? What's it like?" "I've read it, and this analysis report is indeed unusual. But there are dozens of unusual places every day throughout the entire empire. This means we have to conduct evacuations every day." The Chief Astronomical Observatory Director didn't finish his sentence. As for this matter, the second elder was also troubled and said, "The city lord of Tianlong City is very bold. Even if the earthquake might not come, he dared to order an evacuation without permission for the safety of the people. He is not afraid of trouble." The second elder said that he really admired the city lord who was not afraid of committing a crime. However, the worry on his face was also one of extreme anxiety. "All right, let's contact the Imperial Observatory in Tianlong City again and have them send us continuous reports of seismic waves. You can analyze and study them carefully here," the second elder said. "I will organize and begin preparations for rescue. But it's just preparation. But it is by no means a departure. As mentioned earlier, There are dozens of places with abnormal seismic waves every day. We need to prepare for everything. Then don't do anything else. But, second elder, we can't contact the Imperial Observatory in Tianlong City at all. We can't get through on the phone. All they gave us was an analysis report on the abnormal seismic waves. What's going on? How can we not get in touch? The earthquake hasn't even hit yet, and the signal's already down. The second elder was also confused and continued to ask, can we contact the rest of Tianlong City? Can we contact the city lord of Tianlong City? We can't contact Sun Wuyo in Tianlong City either, but we can reach the police station and the fire department in other places. The only ones we can't reach are the Imperial Observatory and the city lord. The chief Imperial Observatory was also puzzled. What was going on? I'm completely confused. I couldn't react at all. The second elder was at a loss. He couldn't just issue an evacuation order, nor could he directly launch a rescue. It was a real dilemma. Second elder, should we call the rest of Tianlong City and ask them to cancel the evacuation order? The chief astronomical observatory director asked. No need. Even if someone were to cause a major upheaval, let's wait 30 minutes first. I'll also investigate what's going on. The second elder continued. What if they really do come? Should we cancel our evacuation? That would be a terrible mistake. It's better to be safe than sorry. In short, they don't have much time. If they were given ample time. When they found out, they discovered that it was Lin Feng and Li Xian who had threatened Zhang Fuming and Sun Wuyo. If that's the case, the authorities will definitely cancel this evacuation immediately. At this moment, alarms were sounding throughout Tianlong City, whether in a bustling city or a rural area. Basically, a major alarm was raised everywhere. There are about 100,000 people in the city. There are about 20,000 people in the countryside. It's not a very big place. Fortunately, the place is relatively remote, surrounded by mountains. There are no cities with large populations. Therefore, Lin Feng and his group only need to manage Tianlong City. Other places are too far away to cause any major problems. On the streets of Tianlong City, many staff members were shouting through loudspeakers. The streets were filled with blue and white cars patrolling everywhere. Everyone, get out of here immediately. An earthquake is coming in 19 minutes. Everyone in the neighborhood, notify each other. If anyone's sleeping, just force your way into their home, push open the door, and shout. Make sure everyone in every house is evacuated. The safe place is outside the city, in a large open space. You can go there. What street officials need to do is keep the roads as clear as possible. Avoid traffic jams. The imperial staff of Dongsheng have always been very responsible and great. Even though they knew the earthquake was still more than 10 minutes away, they were still very dedicated. They did not back down. They didn't leave first. Everyone go into the residential area and make sure everyone in every room is out. If no one answers the door, just break it open. Use the phone. Use WeChat. Tell everyone to notify each other. Make sure everyone gets out safely. The city isn't very big. Make sure to check every corner carefully. What I fear most are people who are sleeping. It's unspeakable. The Eastern Empire embodies a powerful sense of unity. Just the sentence above. Those below will obey orders and cooperate. Although there were many people on the streets who needed to be evacuated, the evacuation was carried out in an orderly manner. Gradually, only 9 minutes left. Apart from staff members, there was practically no one else to be seen on the streets. But they were still shouting through a loudspeaker. Search for those who were asleep and didn't hear the alarm. In the countryside, the village chiefs were also riding their bicycles, traveling around. Make sure that everyone in every household receives the message. Although people live relatively scattered in rural areas, but anywhere a person can go and notify them. Everyone informed each other. Call to inform them. Now we're completely united. Meanwhile, in the capital, Old Master Qin naturally knew about this matter and said, why would the city lord of Tianlong City issue an evacuation order? He wouldn't dare to do it without approval from above, would he? And we can't even contact him. Old Master Qin immediately thought, could it be Lin Feng? Is this kid going to cause a major upheaval? Old Master Qin was very worried. After all, who could predict an earthquake? If it really happened, it would be a huge achievement. But if it didn't, what would Lin Feng and Li Xian do? The four major families used this as leverage, and Li Xian had absolutely no hope of turning her life around. Sigh, I should have sent someone to keep an eye on Xiaofeng when I heard he was going to do this. This is a disaster. Old Master Qin still didn't believe it. What kind of technology is available now to detect earthquakes? Can it be measured? Is the whole world completely powerless against this thing? Humans can only build houses a little better. It's here. That's bad luck. Anyway, it can't be detected. Old man, now all we can do is wait. The time is almost up. Perhaps you should think about how to deal with the difficulties posed by the four major families. Uncle Hay naturally didn't believe it. The more important thing now was that the four major families would use this as leverage, because it's 100% certain they won't come. Not to mention the timing was so precise. Zhou Yang, on the other hand, had also received news of what was happening in Tianlong City and was equally bewildered. He said, "How dare the city lord of Tianlong City? Just because of abnormal seismic waves, he ordered the evacuation of hundreds of thousands of people? How much economic loss has this caused? And that's not all. It has caused panic in surrounding cities, with many people afraid to go inside at night. Can he take responsibility for this social panic?" Zhou Yang was very angry. There are many places with abnormal seismic waves every day, so why should we evacuate from your place? Can you detect an earthquake? However, Zhou Yang thought about it. What if they really come? This is a huge achievement. He immediately called Zhao Qingya and asked, "Qingya, how's the torrential rain where you are? How's work going?" "The finishing touches are all done. It's almost done now," Zhao Qingya replied. "All right, get ready over there. If there's even a 1 in 1,000 chance of an earthquake hitting that area, you need to get there immediately." Zhou Yang smiled and said, "If you handle this well, along with the heavy rain, I think you'll basically pass your assessment. Then, both of those will make up for what happened in the last section. An earthquake is coming?" This, Zhao Qingya immediately smiled. Who can predict such a thing? Is the city lord willing to take such a big risk? Isn't he afraid that if it doesn't come, he'll be punished? I'll say it again. There were dozens of abnormal seismic waves in a single day. If everyone does it this way, wouldn't that create chaos? You don't need to worry about anything else. If there's only a 1 in 1,000 chance it really comes, you can go. Get ahead of Li Xian and Lin Feng. Just be prepared. Zhou Yang said nonchalantly. But don't even think about it. That 1 in 1,000 chance is really too low. Uncle Zhou, I've sent someone to follow Li Xian, Zhao Qingya suddenly said. Huh? You sent someone to follow her? And then? Zhou Yang asked. I was almost done overseeing work here in the pouring rain. But Li Xian left first, then went to the airport to catch a flight, met Mr. Lin, and went to Tianlong City. I don't know what happened after that, Zhao Qingya said. What are Li Xian and Lin Feng doing in Tianlong City? Zhou Yang was puzzled. Do they have some kind of precognitive magic? Zhou Yang really couldn't understand it. But the next moment. But he laughed. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Qingya, you've got this assessment all figured out. Zhou Yang laughed loudly. This immediately left Zhao Qingya completely bewildered. Uncle Zhou, what are you laughing at? And why did you say I'm in the bag? Zhao Qingya had a million questions in her mind, but she quickly realized, could it be? You're right, I guess the two of them went over there? They were definitely the two who did it. Zhou Yang paused and said, but I'm not entirely sure it was them. Zhou Yang smiled and said smugly, if they really did it, and the earthquake didn't happen, then Li Xian would be finished. She'd never be able to compete for the Empress's position again. We'll use this as leverage, and they're guaranteed to lose. At this moment, Zhou Yang, we can only hope that the earthquake didn't happen. But what about this 1 in 1,000 probability? What else do you hope for? That's definitely not a problem. Meanwhile, the time has now reached 1901. Tianlong City began to darken slowly. The sun had completely set, but the city was deserted. Only a few staff members were present in the wide square. Sudden, an aurora appeared on the edge of the darkening sky. The aurora was dazzling, illuminating the entire sky. Immediately afterwards, the earth began to tremble slightly. Chapter 71 The capital is shaken. The whole country responds. 5 minutes ago, Lin Feng, Li Xian, and the others naturally had to lead the members of the Imperial Observatory to escape the building. After all, the Imperial Observatory wasn't very safe either. Fortunately, several buses were prepared at the entrance. They were forced onto the bus by being threatened with a black man. In just a few minutes, they arrived at Guangqing in the inner city. Tianlong City Guangqing is quite large, covering tens of thousands of square meters. It used to be the domain of square dancing aunties. But tonight, we won't see such a grand spectacle. Instead, some of the last remaining staff members were replaced. 99% of the people naturally left the city for safer places. The staff who remained and a small number of those who were unable to leave the city were naturally accommodated in the square. The bus arrived. Ma Deluan, the chief constable of Tianlong City, shouted, Look, what are those people on that bus? They look like the city lord and members of the Imperial Observatory, right? They've finally shown up. Of course, the staff would not forget the members of the Imperial Observatory, so they sent people to notify them, but they were all captured by Lin Feng's men. The earthquake is less than 4 minutes away from arriving. Lin Feng roared. Anyone who doesn't want to die, get out of the car and get to the square right now. An earthquake is coming. Chief Ma, we've been tricked. We've been tricked. They did it. They did it all. The director of the Imperial Observatory rushed over as soon as he got out of the car, crying for help. Help us. They were holding guns and threatening us to issue the orders. There was no earthquake. What? Mandarin was completely confused. The city lord and the Imperial Observatory had lost contact? Was it because they were being threatened? Under the clear sky? The Eastern Empire? How could such a thing happen? Who are these people? How dare you? Chief Constable Ma, I order you to command your constables to arrest all these people. I don't care if they're royalty or not. City Lord Sun Wuyo also rushed over. With the constables protecting them, they certainly wouldn't obey. The other party is royalty? Mandarin was dumbfounded again. Never mind all that. No one, no matter who, can threaten us into issuing an order to evacuate over 100,000 people. City Lord Sun glared at Lin Feng and Li Xian, saying, although I don't understand why they're doing this, there must be enormous benefits involved. The economic losses and social panic caused by this evacuation are unparalleled. All of you, put down your weapons and explain yourselves. Why did you do this? Ma Deluan shouted towards Lin Feng's bus across the street. Everyone, throw away your weapons. Lin Feng glanced at his watch. There were still 2 minutes left until 1901. Moreover, the members of the Imperial Observatory and the city lord all went to the center of the square. Lin Feng's mission. That can be considered a success. Clang, clang. Those fake toy guns and the real guns in Lin Feng's hands. They were all thrown on the ground. Lin Feng knew that given their status, how could the other party dare to open fire without authorization? Don't even mention that this matter hasn't been investigated yet. Even if the truth is found out, they dare to touch the eldest grandson of the royal family's patriarch, Qin? Surround it. Call the capital immediately. Sun Wuyo looked at Li Xian. Princess, you are a member of the royal family, and I have no right to punish you. But you have gone too far. In the hundreds of miles around Tianlong City, I'm afraid no one would dare to enter the house. Second elder, the matter has been investigated and found out that it was Li Xian, the eldest grandson of old Master Qin, and Mr. Lin, the son-in-law of the emperor, who were behind this farce. Clan Chief Zhou, it was City Lord Li of Jiangnan and Lin Feng who did this. Old Master Qin, it really was your grandson who did this. Of course, the earthquake has not yet struck. The call can still be made. Now these people have each informed the forces behind them. Inside the villa of old Master Qin. Grandpa, news has come from Tianlong City. It really was the eldest princess and her son-in-law who did it. Uncle Hei's face was even darker than his name. This was terrible. At first, they only suspected it was them, but now it was confirmed. Sigh. Old Master Qin sighed deeply, looking at the ceiling. The ceiling. Xiaofeng, what are you doing? It's over. Xian has completely failed the test. This matter is so significant that the 4 major families could easily defeat it with a single blow. Old Master Qin looked utterly despondent. Just a moment ago, he was still hoping that Li Xian and Lin Feng weren't behind this. But things didn't go as planned. Zhou Yang, who was at home holding the phone, burst into laughter upon hearing the news. Of course, Ma Deluan of Tianlong City. He was a minor yamen runner under one of the 4 major families. Normally, he was not even qualified to speak to Zhou Yang. But the two of them talked on the phone frequently today. Ma Deluan naturally told Zhou Yang about it. Qingya, it really was Li Xian and that hothead Lin Feng who did this. They're finished now. How could an earthquake happen? The economic losses and the panic of almost all the people in Jiangnan are serious crimes. Although the empire can issue a denial afterward, saying that there will be no earthquake, the people will still be worried, and many people will still be afraid to go into their houses at night. Zhao Qingyao wasn't very happy. She thought that the victory had come too quickly. After Zhou Yang finished laughing wildly, he naturally continued to instruct Ma Deluan. In the current situation, you must keep a close eye on these 2 people and wait for me to send someone to take them. You cannot touch Li Xian's identity, but I can. I will send her directly to the capital and see how old Master Qin handles this matter. Understood, Chief Zhou. They have laid down their weapons and are surrounded. Ma Deluan hadn't even finished speaking when he said his sentence. Sudden, the phone then emitted a buzzing electrical sound. Madron. Hey. Zhou Yang raised his voice slightly. What's going on? Has the signal been cut off? Zhou Yang asked in confusion, but then frowned deeply and said in disbelief. Could it be that they've really come? No. Impossible. It must be that Madron's phone is broken, or it's just a general signal interruption. But the other party is in a city square, where there is even 5G network. How come there is no cell phone signal? What exactly happened? Zhou Yang began to worry. This is probably a very bad situation. But no matter how I think about it, it seems impossible. With today's technology, who can predict earthquakes? Tianlong City Plaza. Hello? Hello? Ma Deluan shouted into the phone. Clan Chief Zhou, can you hear me? Why did the signal suddenly disappear? Madron asked, looking extremely puzzled. The timeline has returned to uniformity. The current time is 19 hours and 15 seconds. Time elapsed since the earthquake. Only a few tens of seconds left. And the next moment, that day in the sky above Dragon City. Then a flash of white with a bluish tinge appeared. It looks a bit like the sparks from an electric welder. And it lasted for quite a long time. Of course, without a doubt, this is ground light. Many people call this the aurora, but it's actually called the earth light. It is the light that appears in the sky above the area affected by the seismic waves during an earthquake. Earthquake lights usually appear at the same time as earthquakes, but there are also eyewitness accounts of them appearing before and after earthquakes. The size and brightness of earthquake light are not necessarily proportional to the earthquake energy, magnitude, or intensity. Its shapes include ribbon-like light, flashes, columnar light, and sheet-like light. The color is mostly white with a bluish tint. That's an earth light? Zhang Fuming, being the director of the Imperial Observatory, recognized the object at a glance, and a look of terror immediately appeared on his face. Shaoli, come here quickly, don't go near the building. Zhang Fuming shouted. It turned out that an employee of the Imperial Observatory wanted to use the restroom and was heading towards the side of the building. But the next moment, Shaoli could only sense it. The ground beneath our feet seemed to tremble. He immediately realized something was wrong. They quickly ran towards the center of the square. I had a lot of pee in me. They were scared out of their wits. Immediately afterwards, the feeling of the earth trembling grew stronger and stronger. It seems the land itself has started to sway back and forth. The surrounding buildings could be seen swaying from side to side. The tremors grew stronger and stronger. The city's power system quickly collapsed. The lights in the eastern part of the neighborhood went out one moment, and then the lights in the western part of the neighborhood went out the next. Gradually, there was no sunlight anywhere in the city. The tremors are still ongoing. In the darkness, the hundreds of people in the square, though unable to see clearly, could hear the sounds of many tall buildings collapsing. Ping ping pong pong. Boom 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 boom. That energy was terrifyingly powerful. The sounds, mainly boom 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 and buzz buzz buzz, were incessant. The earth shook violently. The square was filled with screams and cries. The tremor lasted for a long time. It lasted for about 1 minute and 50 seconds. That's when it ended. And from this moment on, the capital was shaken. Second Elder. Second Elder. He's really here. The Imperial Observatory of Tianlong City is truly capable. Preliminary assessment indicates the earthquake's magnitude is approximately 7.5. But this is only a preliminary assessment and is not the final result. It is very likely to be higher. Of course, if an earthquake really happens, then many local imperial astronomers in the Eastern Empire were able to detect it. What? Level 7.5? And it could very well be even higher. The second elder's face suddenly darkened upon hearing this. This level. This is a big deal. Listen to my command. Get to work immediately. The first thing to do is to send firefighters, police officers, and other personnel from cities surrounding Tianlong City to get there as quickly as possible. They are the people who can provide the fastest support to Tianlong City. Any major transportation routes to Tianlong City must be cleared as soon as possible. The second elder spoke. It's hard not to sigh. The city lord of Tianlong City? Does he really have that much guts? Isn't he afraid of being punished if an earthquake doesn't happen? And then he oversteps his authority and orders everyone to evacuate? After all, there's no chance of an earthquake, let alone 10%. It's not even 0.1%. What if he doesn't come? The city lord just wants to. But at this moment, the second elder was unaware that all of this was done by Lin Feng and Li Xian. After all, only Old Master Qin and Zhou Yiyang, two influential figures in the empire, knew about the earthquake about a minute before it occurred. At this moment, Tianlong City Square was completely dark. But after the earthquake stabilized, the square began to twinkle with lights. These are everyone's cell phones. Many people also tried to make phone calls. Even though they knew they wouldn't get through, they still tried their best to dial. But all of them ended in failure. As for the condition of the surrounding buildings, we could only see a general outline, but they were all in ruins. Buildings with high earthquake resistance levels can barely withstand it. The earthquake resistance level is average. They could only accept their fate of sudden collapse. Tianlong City isn't very developed. Otherwise, its population wouldn't be only a few 100,000. Many small counties have more people. Therefore, the buildings are not very modern. Most of them are old houses. One section of it naturally collapsed. Princess, where's the princess? Mr. Lin, where are you? Mr. Lin. Zhang Fuming was the director of the Imperial Observatory. There is also Lord Sun Wuyo. It could be said that he kept calling out the names of the two people. Stop yelling. Isn't he right in front of you? You stepped on my foot. Lin Feng was speechless for a moment, then picked up his phone and shone the light on Fu Ming's face. Mr. Lin, we were wrong. Zhang Fuming was extremely apologetic at this moment. Even a fool would understand Li Xiyin and Lin Feng's intentions now. They were saving someone. They saved everyone in Tianlong City. Zhang Fuming made a bold guess. The situation was probably like this. Lin Feng would do the things that the higher-ups ignored. But it's not that the higher-ups are ignoring it. As I said before, the main problem is that the Eastern Empire is so vast, with dozens of places experiencing abnormal seismic waves every day. We simply can't do that. Princess, Imperial Son-in-law, you are both amazing. Because of you, almost all the people of Tianlong City escaped this earthquake. Sun Wuyo said with lingering fear. If it weren't for these two, given the old buildings in Tianlong City, who knows how many casualties there would have been? Perhaps he himself would not have survived. That would have been a big question mark. You could say that. Everyone in Tianlong City should be grateful to Lin Feng for saving their lives. Some might say, even the most powerful earthquake wouldn't wipe out an entire family, right? But what if Raymond Lam wasn't there? Do you know you'd be the one who wouldn't get instantly killed? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We apologize for our attitude. Zhang Fuming felt like slapping himself in the face. They're saving hundreds of thousands of people here. What about myself? But they question what enormous benefits the other party might have. Director Zhang, you don't need to do this. Anyone would question us. Li Xiyin spoke coldly in the darkness and continued, what we need to do now is ensure the safety of the hundreds of people in the square and wait for rescue. Yes, Lord Li, we will all obey you. Sun Wuyo raised his voice slightly. Mr. Lin, Princess, I have a question that I really don't understand. Zhang Fuming said somewhat hesitantly. This earthquake, according to the current state of technology worldwide, there's no technology that can figure out its patterns, right? Even when an earthquake struck a city in our empire 70 years ago, we did evacuate in advance. But the royal patriarch at the time said it was just a lucky guess. It was only because the local city lord was bold enough to take the blame that he believed it was possible rather than not. This. Faced with Zhang Fuming's question, Li Xiyin didn't know how to answer. She could only tug at Lin Feng's clothes in the darkness. Lin Feng casually took the delicate hand in his, holding it tightly, and said, Listen everyone, my father works for a high-tech company, so he's tinkered with some earthquake detection gadgets. Recently, I discovered that an earthquake might be coming here. I came here on a better safe than sorry basis to take action. If it doesn't come, I'll take responsibility for threatening the city lord. But what if it does come? Wouldn't that save so many lives? I think it's worth it. Raymond Lam didn't really want to make it sound so lofty. It's impossible for someone to step outside and say, I have cheat codes. These were all detected by high-tech. Lin Feng had no choice but to pretend to be noble. Truly a hero of our time. A role model for us all. Zhang Fuming praised sincerely. Perhaps if others said such things, would it be just polite talk, insincere? But Lin Feng's words. He believed it to be absolutely genuine. After all, if it weren't for this, who would dare to defy public opinion and do such a thing? On the other hand, the capital of the Eastern Empire. Right now, I'm extremely busy. To all units, bureaus, throughout, all companies, they are all taking action. The War Department, in particular, is the busiest place. Many of the war zones had green-skinned trains, green-skinned helicopters, transport aircraft, transport vehicles, and large trucks. They are all ready to go. We must get to Tianlong City as soon as possible. Send all supplies to Tianlong City. Quickly. It must be delivered to Tianlong City immediately. Bottled water, instant noodles, compressed biscuits, tents, clothes, and blankets. Not a single item can be missing. A major epidemic is bound to follow XX. So disinfection, protective equipment, medical equipment, etc. must be complete. We need to get to the battle units within a radius of several hundred kilometers around Tianlong City as soon as possible. When one place is in trouble, help comes from all sides. The Eastern Empire will not be defeated by any difficulties. The second elder is naturally in the capital. He is in charge of matters here. There is another very important matter. We received a message from Old Master Qin that the reason why the people of Tianlong City were able to evacuate successfully this time was entirely because of the eldest princess and the emperor's son-in-law. The two of them led a group of people to threaten the Imperial Observatory and City Lord Sun Wuyo. They are great heroes. Give me your order. These two men must be kept safe at all costs. Even though the earthquake has passed, there will be aftershocks. No one can afford to be complacent. In the villa of Old Master Qin in Beijing, he was sitting at his desk, constantly answering and making phone calls. He was naturally directing everything from behind the scenes. Finally finding a moment of respite, he didn't wear a smile much. After all, the suffering of his people wouldn't put him in a good mood. But he still praised him highly, saying, "Good lad. This time, Xian's position is secure. Such a huge event saved hundreds of thousands of people. How can the four great families compare?" Mr. Lin's actions this time, though risky, were incredibly lucky. The earthquake actually happened. Uncle Hay naturally didn't believe it. Who could predict an earthquake with 100% certainty? Doing something like this definitely involves taking risks. Who says otherwise? I don't even know whether its arrival is good or bad. Old Master Qin then spat. It would be better if it didn't come. Even for the sake of my Xian's performance, I wouldn't want this thing to come. Grandpa, don't worry about it. Now that it's happened, let's just wait and see what the four major families have to say. Uncle Hay comforted him. Yes. Immediately dispatch my royal guard to Tianlong City and bring Xian and Master Sun back. Old Master Qin was still somewhat worried about their safety. After all, that place could experience aftershocks at any time, making it too dangerous. Tianlong City side. It's already past midnight here. Lin Feng and Li Xian naturally leaned against each other, using their clothes as cushions on the floor to sleep. The two of them were really tired. They're all asleep. But around 6 a.m., Lin Feng opened his eyes. But then I saw a green tint overhead. Lin Feng moved slightly, only to find that someone was holding him in their arms. Li Xian leaned against Lin Feng's chest, like an octopus. He then put his arm around Raymond Lam. Hey, honey, why are you hugging me? Lin Feng paused for a moment, stunned. In addition, during those moments of lucidity, the mind is already foggy. Lin Feng believes. This must be a dream of spring. Right. It must be. Li Xian always planned to give it to Lin Feng after they got married. But with the brain's recovery, Lin Feng quickly remembered that yesterday they had fallen asleep shoulder to shoulder in the square. Hey, honey, wake up. The rescue team from last night probably arrived and helped us set up the tent right here. Lin Feng nudged her. They hugged each other very tightly. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Lin Feng blew a few breaths into her crystal-clear little ears. There's still no response. Lin Feng took a bite. Disobedient ears. What's it for? Just bite it off. Eek. Li Xian hummed softly, and immediately felt her ears tickling. I opened my eyes and looked. Oh, Li Xian immediately shuddered. Lin Feng, you guys are cuddling me while you sleep? What's going on? No, honey, I don't know either. Maybe someone pitched a tent for us last night. Lin Feng said speechlessly. Look at this pose. Are you using me as a pillow? Octopus pillow. How could it be me? I didn't. You're just trying to take advantage of me. Yes, it's me. Lin Feng was speechless again, realizing that he didn't have the habit of hugging a pillow when he slept. However, there were many large bears in Li Xian's room. Mr. Lin, princess, are you awake? The rescue team came last night and found you two asleep, so they set up a tent for you on the spot. Sudden, a woman's voice rang out from outside the door. The tent flap was then lifted. A nurse in a white coat came in and said, I've cooked some millet porridge with preserved egg and lean pork. Princess and Mr. Lin, please have a little bit. I heard you haven't eaten anything since yesterday afternoon. I'm really hungry. Lin Feng rubbed his stomach. Wife, stop hugging me. Let go. I'm going to have some porridge. Li Xian was speechless and had no choice but to immediately let go. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Splash, splash, splash. Lin Feng quickly transformed into a glutton and swallowed a bowl of porridge. Little nurse, don't make this bland soup. Give me something substantial. This is too watery. Lin Feng drank the bowl down, but felt nothing at all. The nurse was speechless for a moment. Why did the other person's words sound so strange? But soon, she still went and got a few more bowls of porridge. Li Xian ate 3 bowls. Raymond Lamb is an absolute slacker. I ate 6 bowls. After eating your fill, Li Xian and Lin Feng went to check on the progress of the rescue operation. After all, when the earthquake struck, the alarms sounded throughout the city for 40 minutes. Most people have evacuated. However, there are also a few who sleep like logs, or elderly people living alone, or deaf people. There must be more inside. Therefore, rescue is definitely needed. Brother-in-law's sister, I'm here. Just as Lin Feng and Li Xian stepped onto the newly repaired road, they saw a large truck driving by. A banner on the truck read, "Supplies transported by Junfeng High Technology Company, Limited to Tianlong City." Lin Feng, isn't this your family's company? And why is my brother here? Li Xian asked, puzzled. Well, honey, when I came here yesterday, I also notified Li Yuanhao to bring my precious baby over. Lin Feng said as he walked over. Good brother-in-law, you've finally arrived. Have my things arrived? We're here, brother-in-law. Your treasure is truly amazing. Li Yuanhao jumped off the truck. What treasure? Li Xian asked, puzzled. Chapter 72, Shocking the World. Lin Feng's unbelievable high-tech. It's some high-tech stuff, specifically designed for search and rescue. Lin Feng paused and smiled. It's a new product from our company. I call it the Junfeng Company version 1.0 search and rescue robot. Of course, before Lin Feng came to Tianlong City, he had his little white robot modify the search and rescue robot in the garbage dump into a Chinese version. It just so happens that the earthquake here can be used. There are only 10 search and rescue robots in total. Get them all down, Lin Feng said, then walked over to a soldier standing in front of the rubble and said, Hey, why don't you use my search and rescue equipment? That soldier's name was Li Shimin. The name is very powerful. Excuse me, sir, what is this robot for? Li Shimin looked at the machine, which was a humanoid robot about half a meter tall. It's for search and rescue, of course. It's high-tech. It's a new product from my parents' Junfeng High Technology Company, Limited. Lin Feng said. New products? High-tech. Li Shimin understood. They must be those companies that came to help voluntarily. Then how do you plan to conduct the search and rescue? Li Shimin still offered some guidance. Brother-in-law, turn on the computer. Okay, Li Yuanhao said, then pressed the switch on the top of the robot's head. Welcome to Junfeng Company's version 1.0 search and rescue robot. The robot is now powered on. After the robot was powered on, the wheels on its feet started moving. Although it has no arms, it has 2 thin antennae on its head. Ding. 120 meters east, under the ruins. Signs of life detected. Preliminary identification. Human. Ding. Under the rubble 85 meters to the south. Signs of life. Preliminary identification. A dog. Ding. 125 meters west, under the rubble. Signs of life detected. Preliminary identification. Dog. Ding. 58 meters north, under the rubble. Signs of life. Preliminary identification. A dog. Lin Feng was a little speechless. There are really a lot of people keeping dogs these days. Did these people run away? Are you just going to ignore the cute little puppy? Comrade Li, hurry. Go 120 meters to the east. There's someone under the rubble. The person above looks quite alive. Get there quickly. Lin Feng urged anxiously. Huh? This. Li Shimin was also stunned by the high technology, but he still ordered. Come with me. A few of you. Let's go take a look. Soon, the group walked 120 meters to the east. East. There was a little boy inside. I heard footsteps outside. They banged and shouted as hard as they could. There really is someone there? Quick, move these rubble away. Quickly save them. Li Shimin's gaze at the search and rescue robot became unsettling. He had never really believed that the robot could be so capable. But now I'm dumbfounded. The life detectors in their workplace can only detect life at a distance of a few meters. And this? 120 meters straight. This is so high-tech. What they didn't know was that this was Lin Feng's doomsday product, utilizing an ultra-low frequency conduction technology emitted by the human heart. This allows for detection. As long as the heart is beating, it can be sensed within hundreds of meters. Seeing Li Shimin and the others about to lead a few soldiers to pry open the rubble to rescue them, Lin Feng immediately said, Wait a minute. This robot of mine has other uses. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he pressed another switch on the robot. Soon, a camera protruded from the top of the search and rescue robot's head. I scanned the pile of rubble. Immediately, a simulated 3D image of the rubble appeared on the robot's display. Li Shimin was stunned again. How high-tech must this be? Although he didn't understand it, he was still impressed. Comrade Li, this is the echolocation system installed on my robot, along with a high-definition camera scan. It can immediately display a 3D simulation of the rubble. Then it will mark the sequence 1, 2, 3, 4. If you dismantle it in this order, the entire rubble will not collapse, and the little boy underneath will not be crushed. Seeing that Li Shimin was confused, Lin Feng continued to explain. In other words, it's the result that the robot can analyze. It's about deciding which match to remove first so the whole pile doesn't collapse. Well, Li Shimin didn't know if the robot was really that amazing, but it was already very impressive, so it should be able to do it, right? If all else fails, I'll just go with my own experience later. We would never joke about the lives of ordinary people. Soon, construction has begun. Comrade Li, first dismantle the first rubble, which is a large stone slab. Do not remove the long horizontal log underneath. Do not touch anything marked in red. After that, continue demolishing rubble number 2. Lin Feng gave instructions. Gradually, the little boy below was then rescued. The entire pile of ruins. There is absolutely no sign of collapse. Amazing. Sir, your robot is truly amazing. Li Shimin exclaimed in amazement. With it, our search and rescue efforts will be much easier. Well, this time, you can use all of these things. I'm sure you know how to use them. We'll be going now. Lin Feng grinned. He said he came to help with the rescue, not to provide physical labor, but to provide high-tech equipment. Thank you so much for the high technology provided by your company, sir. What is your name so I can report it to the authorities? Li Shimin said gratefully. I am Lin Feng, and she is my wife. Lin Feng. Li Shimin felt a strange sense of familiarity upon hearing this name. But I just can't remember it. But at this very moment, a green train was traveling on the highway. The people getting off the green train. This truly surprised Li Shimin. Second elder? Is this the second elder? He actually came in person. That's true. This kind old man, no matter where there is trouble, will rush over immediately without fear of any danger. Mr. Lin, Princess, hello. I suppose I don't need to introduce myself, the second elder said as he walked over to greet them. Second elder? Even though Lin Feng had already met old Master Qin, he was still briefly surprised by his identity. Mr. Lin, Princess, you two are great heroes of the people. You shouldn't stay here. If something happens to you, I'm afraid I can't bear the responsibility. The second elder said kindly. Lin Feng and Li Shiyan, who saved hundreds of thousands of people, would probably be opposed by the whole society if something happened to them. Second elder, you're too kind. I'm not very strong, and I can't help much if I stay here. Lin Feng scratched his head. He had provided the search and rescue robot, so naturally he wouldn't stay long. All right, Mr. Lin, Princess, please get in the car. I'll take you outside the city. There are helicopters there. Old Master Qin is waiting for you at home. The second elder spoke, then looked at Li Shiyan, hesitated for a moment before saying, Princess, there is something I should not say, but if you were to become the head of the royal family in the future, I would agree wholeheartedly. You are not like that one, who is only doing the work of the 4 great families. After the second elder finished speaking, he coughed and said, Let's not talk about these things anymore. After this matter is over, I believe the first princess's assessment will be a sure thing. Second elder, you're too kind. Shall I stay here and give instructions for a while? Li Shiyan said with a forced smile. No need, honey. The situation here is basically stable. Most people have been evacuated. Now all we need to do is search and rescue a few hundred people. We can't help with the subsequent transport of supplies. Mr. Lin is right. You two have done 99% of what was done in this earthquake relief effort. Shouldn't you take a break for the remaining 1%? The second elder agreed. All right then, let's set off, Li Shiyan agreed. Meanwhile, in the capital city, Zhou Yang paced back and forth in his villa, hands behind his back. You can tell. He was in a state of inner turmoil, completely lost and bewildered. What exactly is going on? What happened? What kind of luck does Lin Feng have? An earthquake really happened. If it weren't for the earthquake, I wouldn't have worked with Raymond Lam as an actor. Zhou Yang believes this was the director's doing. He evacuated people, and then an earthquake really happened? How lucky he was. Qingya, we lost the Yongla ceremony last time, and now they've done something so outrageous again? This assessment. Zhou Yang didn't continue. Anyway, it's barbecue. Therefore major families? From where next? How do we find such a significant achievement? All right, Uncle Zhou, what can we do now that things have come to this? Zhao Qingyao was also annoyed as she watched Zhou Yiyang pacing back and forth. She thought of the person who saved her and wondered why Li Xian had to end up with such a husband. If I have him, that's not a problem. I'm afraid they wouldn't even come close. Why did I still lose even though I had the support of from major families? Clan Chief Zhou, old Master Qin has invited you to dinner tonight. Sudden, a servant came and reported this. I know. Get out of here. Zhou Yiyang cursed, then gritted his teeth. Damn it. Old Master Qin called us over this time. He must be going to announce the results of the assessment ahead of time. Because even if the time is not over yet, no one can find such great merit again. Uncle Zhou, is there really no other way? I don't want to lose. To lose. Zhao Qingyao bit her sexy lips. She was unwilling to lose because neither the royal family nor Li Xian had done anything. It was just that unpredictable Lin Feng who kept showing off. What other options are there? Unless, Zhou Yiyang paused, his eyes lighting up as he thought to himself. Never mind. If Li Xian is enthroned, the balance of power between the four great families and the royal family will no longer tilt in favor of the four great families. At that time, as long as the royal family works hard to govern, it will only be a matter of time before they regain power. Add to that the despicable Raymond Lamb. No, that won't do. We have no choice but to take a gamble. No, we haven't lost yet. Qingyao, listen to this. Our move will give us a complete victory. Zhou Yiyang gritted his teeth. Even if he ultimately failed, he couldn't care less about anything else. We still have a plan? Zhao Qingyao asked, puzzled. Could they really turn the tide? Yes, but the risk is huge. But I think we have no choice but to use it now. Zhou Yiyang knew that if Lin Feng hadn't been there, even if Li Xian had been appointed, the situation wouldn't have been so critical. But then there was this guy who kept coming up with all sorts of weird tricks. Zhou Yiyang would never allow Li Xian to be made his successor. If they are established, then what awaits the four major families is their gradual division and disintegration. The distance between Tianlong City and Beijing is only about 1,200 kilometers. This is the Shinha helicopter from the combat unit. It takes about 3 hours to get there. Honey, there are so many little ants down there. Lin Feng looked at Beijing from the helicopter. There were so many vehicles, like rows of ants. The traffic in the capital is really bad. Li Xian complained. Who cares about them? As long as we don't get stuck in traffic in the sky. Lin Feng smiled innocently. No, he meant getting stuck in traffic on airplanes, not in cars. Soon, the helicopter landed directly on the helipad outside Grandpa Qin's house. The two people had just gotten off the plane. Then a group of people came to greet them. The one leading the group was Old Master Qin. There were a few men behind them. They are the second and youngest sons of Old Master Qin. The eldest son is the biological father of Li Xian and Zhao Qingyao. He died naturally many years ago. The second son is named Zhao Weigua, who is about 45 years old. In the War Department, he is one of the 7 highest-ranking figures in the entire War Department. Now that we live in a time of peace, naturally, the highest level of attainment is not something that anyone can easily obtain. That's impressive. The youngest son is named Zhao Dingbang, 40 years old, and is currently the lord of the capital city. It's roughly equivalent to the ancient magistrates of Luoyang and Xianyang. The lord of the capital is the highest ranking of all the city lords. Even high-ranking officials in charge of a region are still a bit lower in rank. Of course, Lin Feng and Li Xian had interacted before. However, they are all very busy. We didn't spend much time together, though. Xiaofeng, Xian, you've arrived. Old Master Qin strode forward, first taking Lin Feng's hand, then pulling Li Xian's hand over and placing it together. You two did a great job. Old Master Qin laughed heartily and ordered, Uncle Hey, bring the things up. Things? What things? Lin Feng asked, puzzled. You'll see when you see it. Old Master Qin's smile grew wider and wider. Soon, Uncle Hey led a dozen or so people and brought out a disaster relief tent. Xiaofeng, this is the petition of the people of Tianlong City. Every single one of them has signed it on this tent. The people of Tianlong City all hope that I will make Xiyan the future empress. When they learned that the person who saved them was Xiyan, who was being sent down to Jiangnan to take the imperial heir assessment as the city lord, they expressed their hope that such a person could become the supreme celestial being of the future Dongsheng Empire. After Old Master Qin finished speaking, the dozen or so people carrying the tents, then I unfolded it. The text on it was indeed filled with tiny characters. Grandpa, I'm saying this tent is big, but can it hold 100,000 names? Even if the letters are tiny. Lin Feng hadn't finished speaking. Old Master Qin rolled his eyes at him. Are you out of your mind? There are only about 8,000 names on this. If there's no more room for the rest, they'll be on the other dozens of tents. Oh. Lin Feng smiled brightly. I knew it. Some guys sign their names so big, even bigger than Zhang Fei's. This tent definitely can't fit them all. You brat, stop talking nonsense and come inside with me, my two great heroes. Old Master Qin led the newlyweds into the house with his hands on both sides, humming as he went. Now that I've invited Clan Chief Zhou over tonight, and you've done such a big thing, plus this petition of 10,000 people, let's see what Zhou Yang has to say about this successor selection. Is this all there is to it? Lin Feng said sarcastically, with an arrogant attitude. What if that person uses the one-finger divine skill to achieve an even bigger result than us? Where would he get that? That's impossible. Old Master Qin naturally knew that Lin Feng secretly called Zhou Yang one-finger divine skill. Haha, that's right. If you're not convinced, try saving over 100,000 people yourself. Lin Feng chuckled, and the group quickly entered the house. Zhou Yang will probably arrive in the evening. It was dinner time after all, and now, everyone's watching the news. Xiaofeng, your robot this time is quite amazing. Since your parents' company has such advanced technology, why did it go bankrupt? Old Master Qin watched the news broadcast about the earthquake in Tianlong City. That's why I couldn't help but be curious. Such an amazing search and rescue robot has been built. Even if all the companies in the world go bankrupt, will Raymond Lam's parents' company go bankrupt? I just got it out, didn't I? Lin Feng laughed it off. He knew that Old Master Qin wasn't stupid. He could tell that something was wrong with the various strange things about Lin Feng. But Old Master Qin was smart. If Lin Feng didn't bring it up, he wouldn't ask or investigate. Why upset your son-in-law? Why not just enjoy the benefits of being a son-in-law? On television right now, Lin Feng saw a familiar person. It appears to be Li Shimin from the rescue team. A reporter who went to Tianlong City is interviewing him. Hello everyone, I am Li Shimin from the XX City rescue team. We are currently at the epicenter of this earthquake, Tianlong City. This earthquake was of a very high magnitude and was very powerful. But don't worry too much, with the help of the eldest princess and her son-in-law's fearless spirit. Most people have already evacuated. According to preliminary statistics, the number of people who have not been evacuated is only a small number of disabled people. The elderly, infants, people with hearing impairments, etc., which is about a few hundred people. With the help of the search and rescue robot provided by the royal son-in-law, we were able to rescue all the survivors in just about 2 hours. This search and rescue robot has greatly improved our efficiency and bought precious time for those innocent lives. Unfortunately, 128 people still died. The rest were seriously injured or slightly injured. Hearing this, the female reporter's eyes showed a hint of sadness, but she quickly comforted her, saying, Captain Li, there's no need to be like this. Although there is misfortune, fortunately, the eldest princess and her husband were able to defy public opinion and risk committing a grave mistake. Moreover, it is said that the eldest princess is still undergoing the assessment for the heir to the royal family. Under such circumstances, they still made a decision, which is truly courageous and admirable. The female reporter just kept praising Raymond Lam and Li Shiyan. It wasn't just him. Now even the entire empire. But everyone is praising the two people. So, Comrade Li, now that all the survivors under the rubble have been rescued, could you please demonstrate to everyone just how amazing the high-tech search and rescue robot provided by the imperial son-in-law is? Lin Feng watched the reporter on TV, praising him incessantly. There was no embarrassment involved. Just smile. But Li Shiyan was a bit shy and embarrassed. It's nothing else. The main thing is that all the credit goes to her man. Now that we're sharing the spoils of victory, it's a 50-50 split between the two of us. Li Shiyan really wanted to tell the whole world that it was all thanks to her husband. But Li Shiyan knew that Lin Feng was giving her the performance bonus, and she still had her own performance targets to meet. Knock, knock, knock. Sudden. Among the family watching the news, Lin Feng's phone seemed to ring. Hey mom, what's going on? I told you. I'm fine. I'm perfectly okay. I'm already in Beijing. Even if there's an aftershock, it can't possibly affect more than 1,000 kilometers, right? Lin Feng had also received countless calls from his parents. I heard that Lin Feng became a great hero in Tianlong City, but they were all terrified. No. Son, listen to me. Our company is blocked, Yunying said anxiously. Huh? We're blocked? What's going on? Lin Feng asked immediately. Last night, Didn't you send over some models of nanny robots, chef robots, and security robots? And also a chip-making tutorial. Yunying switched hands to hold the phone and continued. We took over these things and were planning to put them into mass production. But when you went to Tianlong City this time, you brought several search and rescue robots in our company's name, and they demonstrated their amazing capabilities. Instantly, our company became famous all over the world. Moreover, the functions of our new products, such as the nanny robot, which haven't been exposed yet, have also become known to many people. Now, there are many wealthy people blocking our company's door, waiting to buy our robots. Huh? This matter. Lin Feng was speechless for a moment. He had his own little scheme in sending the search and rescue robot over under his parents' company name. That would make my family's company an instant success. But now they're really famous. But people directly block their way to buy robots? Listen to your son. A sea of people. It's full of people. The voices of those blocking the company gate. What's going on with Junfeng Company? Are they actually selling robot vacuums? I've heard that these robotic vacuum cleaners are highly intelligent and can basically clean 99.99% of the area. Yes, you know, the cleaning robots on the market, like the ones that clean rice, are only around 92% effective because homes have complex layouts with tables, chairs, and hard-to-reach corners. Is it really that amazing? I don't believe it. Why wouldn't you believe it? During the earthquake, the search and rescue robots developed by that company were absolutely astounding. I heard that if you buy one chef robot, it can cook 1,008 different dishes from all the major cuisines in the entire empire. If I bought one and put it at home, wouldn't I be able to cook a different dish every day for a year? Haha, do you have the money to buy that much food? We eat this every day anyway, so why can't we buy it? Junfeng Company, hurry up and sell your products. Are you playing games with us? What kind of scarcity marketing is this? Did you hear that? Son, this is all the good thing you did. Yuning was very helpless. She didn't know who in the company had leaked the new features of these robots, leading to this situation. Of course, the technology for manufacturing chips. It's all in the parents' hands. There was no leak. After all, the robot's shell is not important. It's the smart chip that's the key. Mom, why waste time talking to them? Just tell them to pay. They'll pick up the goods in 3 months. Son, what would be a suitable price? Yuning asked. A robot vacuum cleaner costs 8,888 yuan. A nanny robot costs 9,999 yuan. A chef robot costs 11,111 yuan. Security robot, 22,222 yuan each. Medical robots cost 33,333 yuan each. Take it or leave it. These things are worth the money. Yuning twitched her lips when she heard the prices, but she had to admit that Lin Feng was right. These robots had such incredible functions that they were worth the money. Let's do it this way. You need to raise some funds through pre-sales first, and then start mass production. Lin Feng invested 5 billion yuan in Musk last time. Although there was a second wave of returns, he was completely out of money. Now, if I want to send money to my parents' company, they can only sell a few hundred of the Seaview apartments in Kafko No. 2. Or it could be that private island worth billions. Okay, son, then we'll do it your way. Yuning immediately hung up the phone and shouted at the company in trance. Listen up, everyone. We don't have any in stock right now, but you can pre-order. First come, first served, guaranteed to be the first in the world to use it. You need to make a reservation. How long does it take? 3 months, I guess. Yuning didn't know why her son had set such a short time frame. Even if they had the funds, they might not be able to finish it in time. But Lin Feng is naturally not afraid. There's no technical problem he can't solve. Even a simple robot can help with inquiries. Those are robots that are hundreds of thousands of years ahead of their time. 3 months? Great. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. How much is it? Such powerful features. 3 months. I've waited. Why would I wait for a rice cooking robot? But its incredible features and intelligence make it worth it. A robot vacuum cleaner costs 8,888 yuan. A nanny robot costs 9,999 yuan. A chef robot costs 11,111 yuan. Security robot, 22,222 yuan each. Medical robots cost 33,333 yuan each. Everyone's queuing up. Cash and WeChat are both accepted. Yuning told them the price. I thought these people would find it expensive. But surprisingly, a chorus of cheers erupted. Only 8,000 yuan each? That's a lifetime of not having to sweep. It's worth it. It cost me 6,000 yuan a month to hire a nanny for my child. Now you can just pay to hire one permanently? This isn't just a bargain. It's a bargain for the dad who's really offering a bargain. It's incredibly cheap. Security robots costing 20,000 each. Lifetime servants. Combat power of 1 against 5. This price is incredibly affordable. 8,888 yuan was received via WeChat. Payment received 11,111 yuan. 99,999 yuan was received via WeChat. Hey bro, why are you scanning 99,999? There's no robot with that price. No, I'm planning to buy 9 chef robots. I'm opening a restaurant. Holy crap, there's such a thing? That's amazing. Come on, I'll scan the code and get 330,000 yuan. I'll get 10 medical robots. I'll open a hospital. I'll sweep up 220,000. 10 security robots. I'll take them to Syria. In just 2 short hours, Yunying received thousands of pre-sale orders. The earthquake and the technology behind the search and rescue robots truly shocked the world. No one doubts such companies, fearing they'll take the money but not deliver the goods. Hee, are you kidding me? The prince consort, who saved 120,000 people, what are they afraid of? I'd like to see what my company's market value is now. Raymond Lam smiled. Years ago, his company was indeed a listed company, but due to bankruptcy, its stock price plummeted to the daily limit, around 80 cents per share. Lin Feng's parents hold 30 million shares, accounting for 60% of the total. After more than 1 billion yuan was invested, the company was relisted and the price rose to 10 yuan per share. But it is still regarded as a sunset industry. It should be at least 20 yuan per share, right? Lin Feng smiled slightly. It's definitely possible for it to double. Lin Feng then opened the stock homepage of his own company. I was immediately startled. Chapter 73 Top Secret Files opened. A shocking secret. Isn't this a bit too much? How can it be so high? Raymond Lam was completely dumbfounded. The current stock price of my own company, Junfeng High Technology Company, Limited. It's not that it doubled. That's many times greater. Share price, 1,101.57 yuan per share. Opening price today, 10.142 yuan per share. Highest, 1,101.57 yuan per share. March 1st, 2022, 15 o'clock. Market closed, Beijing time. Previous close, 10.142. Lowest, 10.142. Total market capitalization, 55.0785 billion yuan. Horrible. This is absolutely terrifying. From 10 yuan per share to over 1,000? Dad has 30 million shares, worth only 300 million. And now, 30 million shares? That's 33 billion yuan. The total market value has exceeded 50 billion. Although Lin Feng was not interested in this amount of money, they didn't take it seriously at all. But how should I put it? I was quite shocked to see the price rise so sharply. The stock market is a place where a single action or decision by the company's chairman can drastically change its trajectory. Lin Feng's search and rescue robot has become a global sensation. Furthermore, given that Lin Feng saved 120,000 people, this company will definitely receive support from the empire. Furthermore, Lin Feng is the husband of Li Shiyan, the grandson of the royal Qin patriarch. Most people believe that Li Shiyan's performance in this assessment is already a sure thing. The company owned by the parents of a future empress's husband? Isn't this going to cause a surge? That would be strange. This is a parallel world. Just enjoy the show. The author knows that a stock can only rise by a maximum of 10% per day. But in the novel, that won't take that long. Anyway, it's a parallel world. Ha ha ha, the author will write the rules. At this moment, old Master Qin glanced at Lin Feng and said, Little Feng, your search and rescue robot is a good thing for the Dongsheng Empire. Every year, fires, floods, mine disasters, landslides and other such things happen frequently in the empire. Therefore, it is very necessary to equip the units below with one of these. It's all right. Grandpa can just give me the cost price. The material costs are still necessary. Lin Feng smiled casually. We're all family. We won't charge you. How much does the material cost? 90,000 yuan a unit. Lin Feng casually gave a number. Uffed. Old Master Qin almost choked on his cigarette. He really wanted to complain, but he didn't say anything. What's wrong, old man? Lin Feng asked, feigning concern. Nothing much. It's a good price. Very reasonable. Old Master Qin smiled helplessly. Even if his son-in-law asked for 1 million, he would have to swallow his pride and bear it. Old Master Qin, how come you, who's always been so clever, made such a foolish mistake? Lin Feng couldn't help but smile wryly. Oh, what do you mean? I was wrong. Old Master Qin frowned. Well, what can I say? Other empires will definitely want to order this stuff. When that happens, you'll buy it from me at a high price and provide proof of remittance. When other empires buy it, we'll charge them a high price, and they won't have anything to say, right? Why should we lower the price when we're on the same side? Lin Feng said that. Old Master Qin slapped his thigh and said, how could I not have thought of that? My goodness, those foreigners will definitely order such a wonderful thing for their own empires. I'm so happy today that I'm getting senile. Am I that kind of materialistic person? Let me tell you, Mr. Qin, I'm not interested in money. Lin Feng grinned and said a classic line from Jack Ma. Brother-in-law, you're not interested in money, but I am. Sell it to me at cost price, and I'll resell it for a profit. Get lost. Don't tarnish the reputation of my search and rescue robot. Lin Feng wouldn't do something so foolish. But just then, Lin Feng's phone rang. My mom called. What's wrong now, Mom? Can't I even have some peace and quiet while I'm watching the news? Lin Feng was a little speechless. It wasn't that Lin Feng was in a bad mood. It was just that his mother had called dozens of times today. It's not our son. A very important person has arrived here. Yuning said excitedly. A big shot? What big shot? Lin Feng asked curiously. The U.S. ambassador to the Eastern Empire. Lovsky. Huh? What's he here for? Lin Feng didn't finish his sentence, but he already knew the answer in his heart. Son, you guessed right. They're here to place an order for our search and rescue robots. This is a business deal with an entire empire. It's not a big deal. Would your mother have called you? Yuning said excitedly. As Yuning spoke, actually, in her company office. At that moment, a man with a Western appearance was sitting there. Because Yuning didn't understand English, she communicated with Lovesky through Lu Hanyan, a diplomatic general manager from Junfeng Company. I was just saying that foreigners would buy, and I didn't expect the first customer to come. Come. Lin Feng smiled to himself, then said absent-mindedly, how much do they want to order? If it's too little, there won't be any profit. Son, how about I have Manager Lu talk to you directly? She can understand foreigners' gibberish. You can exchange information. Yuning quickly handed the phone to Lu Hanyan, who was standing next to her. Just ask the ambassador how many units he wants. That way I can give him a price. Lin Feng didn't waste any words and instructed Lu Hanyan. Your Excellency Ambassador Lovsky, our young master is asking how many units you need. He feels there's no profit in selling them to fewer than that. Lu Hanyan's tone was still quite respectful. After all, she was just a nobody, and the person opposite her was the ambassador. Well, the quantity is huge, of course. Our United States is a vast country with complex terrain, and we experience many industrial fires, forest fires, and mining accidents every year. Therefore, we want each unit to order 1 unit. It will probably be between 800,000 and 1 million units. Goodness. As expected of the American Empire, money is no object. They asked for 1 million units right off the bat. Should each unit be equipped with one? As soon as Lovsky finished speaking, Lu Hanyan almost dropped the phone. 1 million units? This order is truly terrifying. Young master, they said they want to give 1 unit to each of their subsidiaries, so they want 1 million units. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng immediately became displeased and said, who do they think they are? Old Master Qin just ordered 100,000 units for me, and he can't even guarantee that every place will receive one. They only give them to those who need them the most, but they dare to send one to every unit. Lin Feng smiled. Having money doesn't make you superior. Lin Feng hates these Western big tigers the most. They bully men and women all day long. Tell them, 1 million yuan per unit. They want 1 million units. They'll pay me 1 trillion. Lin Feng said calmly, secretly laughing. You're going to pay just to save face? Then I, Lin Feng, will really suffer this loss. I'm impressed. You have money. You're awesome. But if you can't afford it, get out of here. Huh? 1 million per unit. Lu Hanyan was instantly dumbfounded. Although she knew that this robot was very high-tech, how could the price be so high? What's wrong? Is this thing not worth this much money or something? No. I'll notify them right away. Lu Hanyan said, feeling a little frustrated. Your Excellency Ambassador, our young master's stance is 1 million renminbi per unit. Of course, in RMB, not US dollars. Lu Hanyan said, her pretty face contorting in embarrassment. Thank goodness it was RMB. If it were US dollars? That would be terrible. A unit price of 1 million? How can it be so expensive? Lovsky almost wanted to curse. This thing is high-tech, that's true, but it can't be that ridiculously expensive, right? That adds up to $160,000 per unit. We can build an armed tank now. Mr. Lovsky, may I ask about the price? Does your United States still want it? Lu Hanyin asked cautiously. She was, after all, a very timid girl. This, Lovsky paused, then said, I would like to have it, but the price is just too high, completely beyond my expectations. I need to report to our United States before I can make a decision. Furthermore, doesn't your young master intend to lower the price a bit? We are sincere. Lovsky hadn't finished speaking. Lin Feng, who was on the phone, heard about this and abruptly interrupted, saying, Stop arguing. Take it or leave it, no bargaining. Our young master says this is a reasonable price. There are no discounts. Damn it. Affordable price? You really are affordable. Lovsky muttered to himself before leaving the room and calling headquarters. Less than a minute. It seems the conversation lasted very shortly. The other party came back immediately. Manager Liu, we've received orders from headquarters to order around 40,000 units. When Lovsky returned at this time, he no longer had the swaggering air he had before. It was like a poor person entering an expensive mobile phone store. Only 40,000 units. Upon hearing this number, Lu Hanyin felt a pang of sadness. The difference between 1 million and 40,000 units was just too great. Okay, that's all we need. Before Lovsky arrived, headquarters had budgeted 50 billion yuan, but the prices were just too outrageous, so they could only buy a smaller amount. With some resentment, Lovsky finally left. The transaction is complete. Raymond Lam made another fortune. It can be produced for just 10,000 yuan, selling for 1 million. Completely pure violence. This is technology. If you don't like it, then don't buy it. Xiaofeng, who are you selling the search and rescue robot to? I heard it's 1 million yuan a unit. You're just extorting me. Old Master Qin asked with amusement after he hung up the phone. That Western big tiger, huh? These days people call him cowardly big brother. He's the kind of guy who doesn't dare say a word when his underlings get into trouble, Lin Feng said sarcastically. What? Western tigers? A unit price of 1 million per unit. Upon seeing this, Old Master Qin immediately beamed with joy. Well done. Back when our empire hadn't yet built advanced aircraft, we traded tens of thousands of people's months' worth of cloth weaving for these Western tigers. Now it's their turn to have a taste. That's right, that's right. Lin Feng smiled smugly. But Mr. Qin, will my actions cause you any international embarrassment? It's all right, you're representing your own company. Junfeng High-Tech Company isn't a state-owned enterprise, so it's fine. Old Master Qin continued. Besides, you'll sell it to me for 1 million yuan a unit. Then they'll have even less to say. Since that's the case, then I'll be brave and take the plunge. Lin Feng smiled mischievously and added, if that empire comes, I can get $1 million US. Which empire? Could it be? Li Xian interrupted, but she already knew the answer in her heart. But soon, Lu Hanyin called again. Hey, young master, our archenemy is here to buy a search and rescue robot. Oh, you really came? How much do you want? Lin Feng chuckled. There's a saying that goes like this. Who was the fastest runner in history? Chow Chow, of course. Speaking of Chow Chow, Chow Chow arrived. Faster than anyone else. The Sun Empire is even busy sending money here. They say lighting a lantern in a latrine is suicidal. But you can also look for pitfalls. Isn't this Sun Empire just looking for Lin Feng to set him up? In their solar empire, which is located in an earthquake zone, earthquakes are quite frequent. Although the area is a bit small, they plan to need 100,000 units, so equipping each unit with 2 units wouldn't be too much. Lu Hanyin relayed Xiaoping Taoyang's meaning. 100,000 units? That's far too few. Tell them it's 10 million per unit, no less. This is high-tech. If they want to buy more, there will be discounts for bulk orders. Lin Feng chuckled as he finished speaking. Lu Hanyin almost fainted. How come the price has increased tenfold again? They really are mortal enemies. That's completely unreasonable. This. Stop with the this. What's too shiny? Too shiny on the head, right? Take it or leave it, Lin Feng said firmly. It's Yohira Taisuke. Is this guy bald? Why would he have such a name? Lin Feng said. Go talk to him. I'm listening. All right then. Lu Hanyin was speechless. She already had a hard time telling the U.S. ambassador about the price of 1 million per unit, and now it was 10 million. It was really testing her abilities. Mr. Kazuhira Taisuke, the price our young master offered. Manager Liu, just tell me the price directly. Why are you beating around the bush? Xiaoping Taoyang said, acting like a big shot. Sir, you should be prepared for the price of this item. Lu Hanyin hadn't finished speaking. Xiaoping Taoyang chuckled, and said, Manager Liu, please rest assured. I am here today representing our empire, not myself. We don't mind if the price is a little higher. All right, listen carefully. Our young master's price is 10 million per unit. Liu Hanyan said without any hesitation, not caring about the price, but that's what you said. 10 million yen per unit? Kazuhira Taisuke smirked, thinking to himself, 10 million yen? More than 500,000 yuan per unit. That's really expensive. These Chinese monkeys are just petty and deliberately inflating the price, but our Sun Empire won't lose face. Whatever the price, we'll buy it. I agree. I'll order 100,000 units. Huh. Liu Hanyan was instantly dumbfounded. So expensive? And she actually placed an order? And agreed so readily? Sir, this is 10 million per unit. Are you sure? It's just over 500,000 renminbi. We'll buy it. Kazuhira Taisuke found it amusing. Their wealth had probably scared the other side half to death. What 500,000? Sir, you've got it wrong. We said 10 million renminbi, not Japanese yen. Liu Hanyan was furious. Was this guy an idiot? Asking for 500,000 per unit? Was it really that hard for her to ask? Yahira Taisuke was furious. He said, what are you talking about? You said 10 million renminbi per unit? Do you have any business integrity? Does your Junfeng company think that only you can manufacture it, and then you start charging exorbitant prices? I'll report you to the World Consumer Association, believe me. Is this idiot's head too shiny? Take it or leave it. And you want to sue me? Lin Feng overheard the conversation and was furious. The consequences would be severe. Liu Hanyan, let me tell you, just give him a price of 10 million US dollars. If you're not happy, sue me. Pay up if you want, otherwise forget it. Mr. Kazuhira Taisuke, there's a small misunderstanding on my end. Liu Hanyan said with a wry smile. Our young master didn't make it clear earlier. He told me it was 10 million, and I thought it was RMB, but now I realize that he meant 10 million US dollars. What? US dollars? Kazuhira Taisuke almost died on the spot. He was so angry he was about to die. Humiliation. That was a complete humiliation. You have no sincerity in doing business at all. That's enough for today, said Kazuhira Taisuke, turning to leave, but then turned back and said, I'll order one and take it with me. 10 million US dollars it is. Shopping Taiyong didn't believe it. Although this thing is indeed amazing, who knows, if we take it back to China, our scientists might be able to build it themselves? Only one unit. This, young master, we want one of these ambassadors. What? One unit? Go home and drink more water. Screw it. 100 million US dollars. That's too few. Take it or leave it. Not only did the other party almost die on the spot, but Lin Feng almost died too when he heard they only wanted one unit. The world's third largest economy wants only one unit? That's utterly shameful. Our young master said 100 million US dollars. 100 million it is. Kimitsugu Taisuke gritted his teeth and agreed. This was simply outrageous. That's all. He turned and left. Upon leaving, Kazuhira Taisuke immediately made a phone call to a major in Japan. Major, the other party is extremely rude. They offered 10 million yen. Then they changed it to RMB, and then to USD, said Kazuhira Taisuke. What? It's so expensive? Are you trying to humiliate us? Yes, sir. That's why I agreed to buy one. Once we get it back to China, we can study it ourselves and definitely replicate it. Why spend money? That's where Kazuhira Taisuke left off. The other party immediately launched into a tirade. Your idea is incredibly stupid. If this thing could be replicated, why would we need to buy it? Our scientists watched earthquake footage and said they simply couldn't replicate that technology. That's why we asked you to buy it. Are you having that old problem again? Getting angry? Is that why they're making things difficult for you? Major, I didn't. Stop talking. There's no need to buy them for 10 million each. Go back and negotiate with them properly. I've heard that the US Empire only wants 1 million per unit. Go find them at that price, they'll sell. The major knew very well that as long as Lin Feng sold to the first foreign friend for 1 million, then the other empires should pay the same price. Otherwise he wouldn't have a legitimate claim internationally. Then, I'll go back again. When Kimura Taisuke returned, they no longer dared to pretend to be rich. Speak in a gentle and amicable manner. Just as the major said, Lin Feng was only trying to humiliate them. Who would actually sell a unit for 10 million? Selling it to the US for 1 million per unit. That's the price. However, Lin Feng immediately made an excuse, saying that some important materials for domestically manufactured search and rescue robots were bought up by the United States in a single order, making them scarce. This has led to price increases for certain materials. They asked for a little more money. 1.1 million per unit. The other party didn't say anything. I agreed. But they only ordered 10,000 units. Orders worth 11 billion. These bastards, it's really a relief. Lin Feng hung up the phone and smiled brightly. Naturally, many people from the empire wanted to buy them, but they were all priced at 1 million each. Lin Feng ignored him. Let the parents and Lu Hanyin talk to them. And at this point in time, it was already almost evening. Qin's informants reported that Zhou Yang, along with the other 3 members of the 4 major families and Zhao Qingya, had already set off again. Is it finally coming? Upon receiving the news, Old Master Qin naturally smiled. This week, Yang. Let's see what he has to say later. Lin Feng sneered. How could they possibly surpass such an incredible achievement as saving hundreds of thousands of people? On the other side, at this moment, Zhou Yang was sitting in an extended van. Inside were people from the 4 major families. Zhao Qingya was in the passenger seat. Clan Chief Zhou, are you confident that we can turn this around? Yes, yes. Now that Lin Feng has caused such a mess, even if we strongly oppose it, I guess we'll be opposed by the entire empire, right? Especially those 120,000 people in Tianlong City. Won't they all come to the capital and block the doors of our 4 great families? Don't ask anymore. I'll tell you again, once I use this trump card, Old Master Qin will definitely have no choice but to compromise. Zhou Yang smiled slyly, then became serious. But you all, listen carefully. If this matter is exposed, then our 4 great families are finished. But I believe that, given how flawlessly I've handled it, the chances of it being exposed are very small. You can think it over now. If you continue to support me, then we'll go together. If you don't support me, then call for the car to stop, and we'll go our separate ways from now on. Zhou Yang finished speaking. We await a reply from the 3 major families. Seeing that they remained silent, Zhou Yang continued. You should know that once Li Shiyin becomes the heir, and then there's Lin Feng, what will be the final fate of our 4 major families? In any case, we'll slowly perish and fall apart. So why not take a gamble now? Let me say it again. The chances of this being exposed are very small. Clan Chief Zhou, we need to know what your ultimate move is, right? Yes, we wouldn't know either if you hadn't told us. Then listen up. My ultimate move is naturally about that person. Zhou Yang didn't finish his sentence. But the people of the 3 major families. His face immediately showed an unprecedented fear, because they knew who that person was. Around 7:10 p.m., the members of the 4 major families still entered Old Master Qin's villa. At this moment, they did not seem to have the dejection that should be seen on the faces of those who failed the assessment. Instead, they were all radiant. But beneath that radiant expression lay a hint of worry. Clan Chief Zhou, Clan Chief Wu, Clan Chief Zheng, Clan Chief, everyone's here. Old Master Qin glanced at them, then at Zhao Qingya, before saying, please sit down. We can discuss our business over dinner. These old guys, how come they're so relaxed? That shouldn't be the case. Lin Feng was puzzled to see that the 4 major families and Zhao Qingya all looked very at ease. Lin Feng began to feel that something was wrong. Do they have another trick up their sleeve? Of course, Old Master Qin also saw that they had hidden cards up their sleeves today. But after thinking it over, they probably don't have any trump cards left, right? After several rounds of drinks. At the dinner table, all the conversations were polite and formal. After they had eaten and drunk their fill, Old Master Qin began to get down to business, saying, for clan leaders, do you still remember the promise we made at the hospital half a month ago? It's something that everyone in the world has witnessed. Grandpa Qin, of course we remember. It's an assessment for 2 future empresses. The eldest princess and the second princess are each assigned to a different region, and their performance will be evaluated. They have to submit their papers in 3 months. Zhou Yang smiled. Isn't the time up yet? Oh, the time hasn't come yet, has it? Old Master Qin smiled calmly, then chuckled. Then, Clan Chief Zhou, do you think there's anything that can compare to Xian's actions in Tianlong City right now? Of course not. All right, since Clan Chief Zhou says so too, then we have won this assessment, right? Old Master Qin paused for a moment before saying, then let's pick a date and hold a grand coronation ceremony for Jie Xian, the future empress. Wait. Zhou Yang raised his voice slightly, chuckled, and said, Old Master Qin, you can't do this yet. Oh, you have another opinion? Didn't you say there was no chance to surpass them again? Although Old Master Qin's face remained calm, he was now certain that the other side definitely had some trump cards up their sleeve. He just didn't know what those trump cards were. enough to allow them to turn the tide. That may be true, but as you know, Grandpa Qin, there is still that old gentleman in our Dongsheng Empire. Zhou Yang's smile widened even more as he continued. If he doesn't agree, do you think the eldest princess can hold on to her position as the future empress? That old gentleman? Are you sure you can get him to come? Old Master Qin even said they had some trump card? Is this all? Don't even mention that the four great families were, after all, subjects. Even now, the royal family holds all the power in their hands. They became figures who held absolute power and ruled the court arbitrarily. It was naturally impossible to ask that old gentleman to speak. That old gentleman? Old Master Qin, who is this? Lin Feng was completely bewildered. Who exactly was this person? Even the four major families and old Master Qin showed such respect and fear when they mentioned him. You need to know, Lin Feng had known old Master Qin for quite some time, but I've never seen him so afraid of being alone. He is a man detached from worldly affairs, old Master Qin said with a wry smile. Xiao Feng, it's best if you don't know anything about him, because anyone who knows about him and leaks his secrets will not have a good outcome. Cultivation cultivators? Lin Feng immediately thought of this. In novels, aren't all these super powerful figures cultivation cultivators? They can destroy an empire with a flick of their fingers? P.S. The mysterious old gentleman doesn't cultivate immortality. You can enjoy the story without worry. As for his identity, if anyone guesses it, the author will reveal it in 100 chapters. No, he's even more terrifying than cultivators. He's an existence that no force or individual on Blue Star can afford to offend. No one can shake his position, and no one can contend with him. But very few people know his identity, and no one dares to publicize his existence. At most, they just keep it to themselves. Old Master Qin could only say this much, and didn't say anything more. Lin Feng's eyes glazed over for a moment. This was too amazing. No one could possibly stand against him. Even the cheat-like kid couldn't do it. There really is always someone stronger than the strongest. There's always a higher mountain to climb. Clan Chief Zhou, I doubt that old gentleman will help you. Why are you bringing him up? Old Master Qin didn't believe that the four major families could possibly get this old man to speak on their behalf. Absolutely impossible. Grandpa Qin, do you know that 15 years ago, when he planned to go into seclusion, he couldn't not go into seclusion? At that time, his granddaughter went missing, but he was in a hurry to go into seclusion. So he asked us to help him find his granddaughter. The seclusion mentioned by Zhou. Why is it in quotation marks? That's certainly not about cultivating anything. It is a special kind of departure. Upon seeing this, old Master Qin coldly said, his granddaughter, our royal family has been searching for so many years. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Why are you suddenly bringing this up? Oh, then I'll say this. I helped that person find this girl. May I ask, old Master Qin, what will you do if that person forbids you from making the eldest princess the future empress? Zhou Yang finished speaking. Old Master Qin was utterly astonished. You found his granddaughter? That's right. Would we joke about something like this? Zhou Yang said. Old Master Qin didn't know what to say at this moment. If they find that person's granddaughter, there's really no other way. At that time, even if that person doesn't help Zhou Yang eliminate the royal family, he will definitely ask for favors regarding things like establishing Li Xiyan and Zhao Qingya. Stop nagging. Aren't you annoyed? Lin Feng couldn't stand it anymore. Now that you've found his granddaughter, why don't you bring someone out to see her? Is that all right? Hee. Zhou Yang chuckled and clapped his hands. Butler Zhong, bring Miss Yang up here. Understood. Butler Zhong replied, then clapped his hands. Soon, outside the villa, then a girl dressed in ordinary clothes slowly walked in. The girl was quite pretty. She could be considered a goddess. But in terms of appearance and demeanor, it's just a little outdated. Uncle Zhou. Yang Yiting ran over and stood next to Zhou Yang, her timid little face resembling that of a village girl who had just come to the city. Good child, don't be afraid. Zhou Yang smiled kindly. 16 years ago, your grandfather had very important business to attend to and couldn't take care of you. He could only entrust us to find you. But now that we've found you, we won't let you suffer. Your grandfather will come back after 16 years. Now, 15 years and 10 months have passed. If you count the time, he will be back soon. This is that person's granddaughter. Old Master Qin was also somewhat skeptical, but looking at the girl, her features did bear a resemblance to that person. It was highly likely that she was that person's granddaughter. Grandpa Qin, you don't think we're going to find a fake to impersonate him, do you? Zhou Yang coughed and chuckled. I bet you wouldn't dare to deceive that person. Old Master Qin blew on his beard, then drooped his eyelids and gave Li Xian a helpless look. This time, it's Grandpa Qin. They stopped struggling. Because there really is absolutely no way, absolutely no possibility. Because with just one word from that person, there's no way to resist. Old Master Qin, that's all for today? The 3-month assessment isn't over yet. We'll wait for that person to return after 16 years. Zhou Yang bowed politely, then led the people from the 4 major families out of the room. Grandpa, tell me, who exactly is that person? What kind of existence is he? Lin Feng really wanted to understand. What kind of situation was this, so completely unclear? Xiaofeng, he knows how many people know his identity, and he knows we won't tell everyone. I'm afraid that if I tell you, you'll spread this around. That could kill a lot of people. Old Master Qin said earnestly. It's better if you don't know about this. Sigh. Lin Feng sighed. There was nothing he could do about Old Master Qin's refusal to talk. Did we lose? Li Xian was also feeling terrible at the moment. We lost to Xian. They can help that person find his granddaughter. When that happens, he'll have to ask Zhao Qingya to be his granddaughter, and Grandpa won't dare to disagree. That person doesn't care about the opinions of the people. Old Master Qin said, his helpless eyes growing even stronger. All right, old man, I won't give up. Lin Feng spoke sternly. I have another way. I'll take care of this. I will definitely help you handle this matter. Lin Feng spoke. This immediately left Old Master Qin completely dumbfounded. Xiaofeng, although I didn't tell you who that person is, I did tell you before that their word is law and no one can refute it. There's absolutely no chance. Even if Old Master Qin believed that Lin Feng could predict earthquakes with 100% accuracy, he didn't believe this particular incident at all. There's absolutely no way to solve it. All right, Grandpa Qin, get the car ready. I need to go to my house to pick up something. Everyone, please follow me. Lin Feng chuckled. I have a top-secret file. This thing. It was in 2007 that the second wave of returns came from the owner of Hua Mao in that dimension. The first wave of profits in 1990 only yielded some wine. According to Hua Mao, the owner of this top-secret file, once opened, there is nothing in the world that cannot be solved. Xiaofeng, going to your house to get something? What do you want? Old Master Qin believed that Tai had lost and had no intention of putting up any resistance. But why is Xiaofeng so confident? Just follow me. Lin Feng didn't stop and continued walking outside. All right, wait a minute. The fastest way to get to Jiangnan right now is by helicopter. Old Master Qin stood up, having no other choice but to try this desperate measure. Soon, through Mr. Qin's arrangement, the War Department's helicopter arrived outside the courtyard. It's late at night. Old Master Qin will have to endure even more of the bumpy rides with Lin Feng. This was his second hasty trip from the capital to the south of the Yangtze River. 3.5 hours. Of course, if it's a helicopter, flights can also be taken at night. However, it will be slower. It'll freeze for a moment. Lin Feng opened the door to his villa in Jiangnan. Lin Feng has always kept this top-secret file carefully, ensuring that it is not stolen in the slightest way. Although some antiques were stolen last time, that was the system's fault. Moreover, even if they stole the antiques, they would never be able to find where Lin Feng kept the top-secret files. After entering his villa, Lin Feng instructed the men in the War Department. Comrade Qian, could you please have someone bring me a ladder in? A ladder? Comrade Qian was puzzled for a moment, but he acted quickly and soon sent someone to make one. A steel-framed lift. Arrived in about a minute. Lin Feng placed it in the middle of the living room. They were afraid to climb the ladder. Did you put your things on the ceiling? Old Master Qin's lips twitched. It was really hard to find someone hiding things like that. Grandpa, this ceiling of mine isn't an ordinary ceiling. It's made of graphene. It's 30 centimeters thick. The graphene that Lin Feng mentioned. That's one of the hardest substances in the world. 3,000 yuan per gram. It's 10 yuan more expensive than gold. He really is a rich brother-in-law. Made of graphene. What's this? It's just a few hundred million. It's just a small space with graphene in the interlayer. Lin Feng quickly touched the ceiling and unlocked it with his fingerprint. A platform then automatically extended from the ceiling. The box on top is a pinkish-red box. I don't know what the material is made of. Could this be carbide? Old Master Qin realized. This stuff is something extraordinary. They actually used this thing to make a box. Old Master Qin was truly speechless. What on earth was this thing? And what kind of protection did Lin Feng provide? The interlayer uses graphene, which is 10 times more expensive than gold. And the box for storing things? Is it carbonyl sulfide that is used? What is carnithium sulfide? It is the hardest thing known on Earth. Perhaps large quantities of carbon sulfide can be found near the Earth's core. Its structure is very simple, yet it is extremely hard. Its hardness is 300 times that of steel, 50 times that of diamond, and twice that of graphene. How much does this cost per gram? A full 6 million per gram. This box weighs about 1 pound. In total, this little box, it's worth 3 billion. Horrible. These protective measures are terrifying. Even if someone steals a box made of this material, they might not be able to open it immediately. It needs to be sent to a research lab. That will require a lot of effort, because it's necessary to perform some chemical reaction to soften its shell. Estimate the labor cost of making this box. It would have to be an astronomical price of hundreds of millions. It's really too much trouble. My God. Brother-in-law, what exactly did you put in the box? Aladdin's lamp. Li Yuanhao was speechless. The protection they put inside and out was really expensive. Perhaps not as good as Aladdin's lamp, but the effect is about the same. Lin Feng took the box down and ordered, "I'll open this myself. You all go out." The group of people were speechless for a moment, but I still went out. Moreover, the War Department personnel were also guarding the area. Naturally, nothing will happen. The four great families. It is you who forced me to waste this opportunity that could have solved any problem in the world. We'll fight to the death. Lin Feng's eyes hardened, and he placed his hand on the belly of the box. Then I pressed it on the other side of the box again. This is fingerprint unlocking. They are all 8 different directions, and the order must be correct. A sound like flowing water. The box was opened. Chapter 74 Shock. Old ancestor Yang's identity has been exposed. Everyone left. In the room right now. It's just Raymond Lam left. He opened the box. What's inside? It's quite ordinary. It was an envelope. Lin Feng wasn't surprised, since he had always known that what was inside wasn't some treasure, but a top-secret file. Open the envelope. Lin Feng pulled out the letter inside. I started reading. The contents of the envelope, the first few hundred words. Most of the messages were from the owner of Huamao thanking Lin Feng. And then to the middle part. Lin Feng was immediately dumbfounded, because the owner of Huamao actually mentioned the old man that old Master Qin and the others had been talking about. Since his granddaughter's name is Yang Yiting, then let's call him Grandpa Yang. Oh, this old man. He's actually someone like that. Truly terrifying. Lin Feng was also still shaken. His identity. That's really impressive. They are completely detached from worldly affairs. But there was indeed no cultivation involved. The 16-year period ended, but he left in a special way. The letter ends by asking about the 3-year-old girl that Grandpa Yang lost when he left 16 years ago. Soon. Reading complete. Lin Feng at this moment. He suddenly stood up. Damn those 4 great families. They actually made a fake. After Lin Feng finished reading the contents of the letter. Burn it directly. Lin Feng then got up and left the room. As for what the boss of Huamao said, that opening this thing can solve all the problems in the world, that's actually true. If you have any news about Grandpa Yang's granddaughter, would you go and help find her? Then Grandpa Yang would owe you a small favor. Or sell this thing to anyone in the world. They would also exchange their best for it. Because they all wanted to curry favor with old Master Yang. Grandpa Qin, we've been fooled. The 4 major families have fakes. The Real granddaughter Yang is in the Sakura Empire. The Cherry Blossom Empire? The Solar Empire. Old Master Qin was taken aback. Anyway, it had 2 names. This is roughly how it happened. Old Master Yang's status is extraordinary, and he is someone that everyone on Blue Star wants to curry favor with. The Crown Prince Qingwu of the Sakura Empire knew that the old master was in a hurry to leave after his 16-year term was up, so he plotted to send this little girl to the Sakura Empire. So what happened next? What was the purpose of this conspiracy? Old Master Qin asked. Crown Prince Qingwu wants to wait until the little girl grows up, then create a chance encounter, fall in love, and marry her. When the 16-year deadline arrives and old Master Yang returns, Crown Prince Qingwu will definitely secretly spread the word so that old Master Yang can find his granddaughter. But what he will find is that his granddaughter has already married Crown Prince Qingwu. So they're connected now? 15 years ago, Crown Prince Qingwu was 25, and now he's 40. Old Master Qin gritted his teeth and grumbled. Although old Master Yang doesn't usually get involved in worldly affairs, with this connection, he'll probably take care of the Sakura Empire to some extent, right? That's right. At that time, Crown Prince Qingwu will even pretend to say, I never expected that old Master Yang's long-lost granddaughter would actually be my crown princess. Shameful. Truly shameful. I knew it. How could old Master Yang's granddaughter just disappear like that? Could it be that he was about to leave after 16 years? I doubt even Crown Prince Chengwu could have succeeded. Old Master Qin had never liked the Sakura Empire, but this incident was truly disgusting. Then what do we do? We've heard from the international community that Crown Prince Chengwu is about to marry a woman whose face we don't even know. This woman must be Grandpa Yang's granddaughter. Once the deed is done, even if Grandpa Yang knows it's a conspiracy, how can he not consider his granddaughter's husband's family? Grandpa Qin said again. Seeing this, Lin Feng nodded and said, "That's right. We must get Grandpa Yang's granddaughter back before they get married. Then let's settle this matter as it is. I will send experts to infiltrate the Sakura Empire," said Old Master Qin. "That's acceptable." Lin Feng nodded slightly, but then changed his question. "Grandpa Qin, are these experts you sent reliable? You mean? You're afraid they'll reveal Old Master Yang's granddaughter's location and identity to people from other empires?" "Yes, this is a hot commodity. If other empires get involved, things will become even more complicated," Lin Feng continued. "But I believe the experts under your command should be absolutely loyal. In any case, we need to find reliable people who will not leak any secrets." "That's true, but I can't guarantee it 100%. Old Master Qin looked at Lin Feng and suddenly said, "How about it? Xiao Feng, why don't you go? I believe this secret is more reliable if it's in your mouth than in anyone else's." "Me?" Lin Feng was speechless. He had only reminded the old man to investigate the people he was hiring. So how did it involve him? "Xiaofeng, I think you're the best person to handle this. Don't worry, I'll send people to help you secretly. But they'll only protect you in secret. They won't know what you're doing in the Sakura Empire." Seeing that Lin Feng remained silent, Old Master Qin continued. "Everyone has a responsibility for the rise and fall of the nation. Moreover, if this matter succeeds, Xian's position will definitely be secure, and it will also thwart the Sakura Empire's plot to curry favor with Old Master Yang. The counterfeit goods in the hands of the four major families will naturally be exposed. This is a plan that kills 3 birds with 1 stone. No, this is a plan that kills 4 birds with 1 stone. The other one is to win Old Master Yang's favor. Killing 4 birds with 1 stone." Lin Feng smirked and nodded in agreement. "Then I'll tell my wife." A secret conversation between Lin Feng and Old Master Qin. Only the two of them knew. It's not good if too many people know about this. "Xiaofeng, do you already know what kind of person Old Master Yang is?" Old Master Qin asked, narrowing his eyes. "Of course. I really didn't expect that there would be such a person on Earth." "Yes, that's why I said no one can refute Old Master Yang." Old Master Qin instructed again. "Now that you know the true meaning of his existence, you must keep your mouth shut. You can't talk about this, otherwise those who know the secret will suffer misfortune. As for you knowing this secret, when he comes back, I will tell him that I told you, and I promise that we will not leak it." After the two finished their secret conversation, what Lin Feng will do next? That means going to the Cherry Blossom Empire. Take away this granddaughter of the old man, who is to marry the crown prince of the Sakura Empire in 8 days. We can ignore the 4 major families for now. The next morning, Lin Feng boarded a plane to the Sakura Empire. Because Lin Feng's identity is unusual, Old Master Qin must have helped him conceal his identity during this trip. Passports and other documents were all handled by someone else. Damn it! Don't these people from the Sakura Empire, who seem to be living a comfortable life, know how to invent their own writing system? Lin Feng noticed that many shop signs on the street had Chinese characters on about 1/3 of them. I'm really annoyed. Using the character Han is an insult. That's right. Raymond Lam is just an angry young man. If you're not happy, come and chop me up. If you want to take away Old Master Yang's granddaughter, you must first find a way out, right? After all, if we go through the airport, even if we're still on the plane, they'll just drive us back. The only option left is to illegally cross the border. Lin Feng made up his mind. The first thing to do is to plan your smuggling route. Hey, brother Huang Quan, I need your help. Lin Feng remembered Huang Quan, a member of a semi-reclusive family with assets of over 8 trillion. What's wrong, young man? Lin Feng. I have a friend here in the Sakura Empire who's looking for something rather discreet, Lin Feng said, making up a story out of thin air, and continued ambiguously. Something like private bodyguards, the underworld, human smuggling, and stuff like that. A place like this. Huang Quan didn't ask any more questions and said, "It's the Shinagawa Grand Hotel in Tokyo. They do have these things downstairs. I'll ask a friend to put in a good word, and it won't be difficult to get in." "What's your friend's name?" "His name is Li Yuanba. It's a bit of a cliché name, and he's about my age and quite handsome." Lin Feng naturally didn't intend to tell anyone outside his family about his time in the Sakura Empire. Li Yuanba, what a powerful name. Huang Quan smiled and hung up the phone before making arrangements for Lin Feng. After Huang Quan finished making arrangements, Lin Feng drove his Mercedes-Benz S-Class toward the Shinonagawa Grand Hotel. Of course, this Mercedes-Benz S-Class was also a specially made car that old Master Qin helped to obtain. It has a very high level of security. The glass and tires are all specially made. Mr. Li, this way please. Upon entering the hotel, a receptionist greeted Lin Feng. After all, we had already exchanged greetings. Then there will be no obstruction. From the outside, it does look like an ordinary hotel, but there is another floor below the underground parking lot. This is the underground section beneath the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. It contains things like human smuggling, underground boxing, gambling, and private bodyguards. According to Huang Quan, this place is well connected, and the underground level leads to the beach and the airport. Raymond Lam also liked this place. This is the perfect choice for smuggling himself out after finding the crown princess. Huh? Why are two people fighting over there? Lin Feng had already made contact with his lover, who would help him smuggle himself out of the country. I paid a deposit of $3,000. Just as I was about to leave, I saw this scene. This is a spacious little room with a sign that reads Private Bodyguard Hire in large characters. Go, go, give it your all. Whoever wins, I'll hire them. $30,000 a month. Two people are having a one-on-one fight in the middle of the arena. Meanwhile, the owner of Sakura Empire, standing nearby, was cheering and shouting with even more excitement than the people in the fight. To be honest, he was just there for fun. He found it very satisfying to see these two fighting tooth and nail over a monthly salary of $30,000. Between the two who are fighting one-on-one, one of them had short hair and a small mustache. He was probably from the Sakura Empire. One of them was bald, and he kept using words like bastard, NMB, and CNM in his mouth. Lin Feng figured it out. The bald man is from the Eastern Empire. In terms of the situation, the bald man was definitely no match for him, but he seemed to be fighting desperately for a monthly salary of $30,000. Lin Feng could only see him fall down 7 times, his face bruised and swollen, but he still bravely stood up. Stop. What's your name? I'm hiring you. Lin Feng immediately stepped forward and stopped their fight. If they continued, the bald man would probably suffer internal injuries even if he didn't die. Hey, sir, what's going on? I challenged them to a one-on-one fight. Whoever wins gets to keep him. Why did you make them stop? Look up. It says highest bidder wins. Lin Feng inherited the body of a rich second-generation heir. The original owner of the body knew a little Japanese, so conversation wasn't difficult. You're from the Dongsheng Empire, right? Okay, the higher the price, how much are you offering? The owner of the Sakura Empire asked. $100,000. Lin Feng wasn't a saint, but based on his analysis of human nature, people who are unwilling to admit defeat are often loyal. Although Lin Feng had people sent by old Master Qin to protect him in secret, he also needed people on the surface. What? $100,000. The owner of Sakura Empire's face darkened, and he immediately left. This is ridiculously expensive. I'll offer him a monthly salary of $150,000. He's very strong. Although he's from the Eastern Empire, he has the spirit of a warrior from our Sakura Empire. The speaker was a man in a suit with a buzz cut. It's called Yuki Wing. He is the boss of the Upperwood Group in Beijing. They were quite wealthy. What's your name? I think you're good. A samurai needs your spirit. Yuki looked at the bald man. He wasn't looking to hire a bodyguard, but seeing that Lin Feng had offered $100,000 and outmaneuvered the other man, he, being a fellow citizen of the Sakura Empire, was displeased. My name is Monk Wei. Monk Wei also didn't like Shang Muji, and his tone was slightly hostile. What kind of attitude is this guy? Shang Muji was a little annoyed with Wei Heshang, but he didn't lash out. This has become a hot commodity. Lin Feng didn't mince words. I'll offer $300,000. $500,000. Shang Muji raised an eyebrow and smiled, his words full of provocation. $1 million. Lin Feng chuckled. What the hell? Trying to compare money with me? Your Sakura Empire just gave me over $10 billion a few days ago. We'll spend your money and then smash you up. You? Shang Muji thought that since he had already offered $500,000, the other party probably wouldn't bid any higher, right? He didn't expect to be proven wrong so quickly. Sir, you should hire him. Shang Muji didn't leave either, waiting to see if Lin Feng could really pay the $1 million. Lin Feng knew his intention, so he took out a Swiss bank card, which is universally accepted, and swiped it. Bite. Card swipe successful. $1 million was spent. But it can be seen that Shangmu Ji's face darkened because as a local bully, he was actually being suppressed by someone. What is your name, sir? My name is Li Yuanba, and I am from the Dongsheng Empire. Hello, Mr. Li. It seems you come from a wealthy family back home. Shangmu Ji gestured with his chin towards his left, his tone full of provocation, and said, how about we go in and play a couple of rounds? Lin Feng glanced around and saw that it was a card and chess room. Playing cards, Lin Feng said, feeling annoyed at his sullen appearance. Although it was not advisable to cause trouble, old Master Qin had someone protecting him in secret, so he wasn't afraid. He couldn't just watch him act so arrogantly. Want to play? How do you want to play? Pai Gao, Texas Hold'em, Mahjong. Oh, and I also know how to play your Dongsheng Empire's 3-card poker. Shang Muji smiled arrogantly, thinking to himself, do you still dare to agree? I'll beat you to a pulp. Let's play Texas Hold'em then. Lin Feng nodded. The two then entered the card room. Both parties took their seats. On the table were the rules for playing Texas Hold'em. 1. Leopard. AAA is the largest. 222 is the smallest. 2. A straight flush. AKQ is the highest. A 23 is the lowest. 3. Flush. AKJ is the highest. 352 is the lowest. 4. Straight. AKQ is the highest. 234 is the lowest. 5. Pairs. AK is the largest. 223 is the smallest. 6. Single sheet. AKJ is the largest. 352 is the smallest. Of course, Lin Feng doesn't need to look at the rules. He knows it very well. When I was a rich kid, I spent a lot of time partying during the Lunar New Year, and they play it on a very big scale. To put it bluntly, this game is 30% luck and 70% courage. The two of them made an appointment. The minimum bet is 100,000 US dollars. This is the minimum amount of chips required to play one round. It's a little warm. Lin Feng took off his coat and asked Wei Heshang to hold it for him. He rolled up his sleeves slightly. But there's only one volume. 10 meters away, a young woman was drinking tea. She was Baiwa Meihuizi, the leader of the world's #1 assassin organization, Baihuaman. She just came here today to have a few drinks and relax. Introduction to Baiwa Sect, the world's premier assassin organization. Sect leader, Yuri Mieko, from the Sakura Empire. 9 heavenly saintess under her command. Tifa, this is a nickname. The character in the game is actually based on her model. You can think of her as a real-life Tifa. Age, 20. Height, 167 centimeters. Measurements, 92/60/88. A perfect figure in real life. Weapon, black leather gloves, gauntlets. Nationality, Sakura Empire. Song Hana, also a nickname. The most popular female character in Overwatch was designed based on her. Nationality, Goryeo. Age, 19. Measurements, 92/61/88. A truly perfect figure in real life. Weapons, high-tech firearms. The stunningly beautiful assassin, Nina Williams. The arrogant young lady, Lily. Under its banner, a top-tier assassin, Earth-level assassin, a Xian-level assassin, Yellow-level assassin. The majority of members of the 100 Flowers sect are girls from the Sakura Empire, but there are also a small number of girls from Korea and the West. It is an assassin organization that is not entirely affiliated with the Sakura Empire. Mieko Hayakuka noticed something unusual about Raymond Lam's arm. Then all eyes turned to each other. Why is there a subtle difference between this man's skin and that of an ordinary person? The blood vessels are darker in color, and the pores are more densely packed than normal. It must have ingested a foreign object, right? What is a foreign object? It's not about anything that can be used for cultivation. It's something that, once ingested, can greatly benefit the human body. For example, eating some foreign meat. This can quickly improve physical strength. Some fruits, even those with unusual appearances, also have beautifying effects. As far as Mieko knew, only members of reclusive families possessed such extraordinary objects. The hidden families were all under the command of Old Master Yang. In other words, this strange object could only have originated from Elder Yang. Of course, there are a few hundred people around the world who know of Old Master Yang's existence, but those who know the specific significance of his existence are basically just powerful figures in various empires. In other words, Old Master Yang is not afraid of anyone knowing that he is very strong, but he is afraid that too many people will know the meaning of his existence. Hey, Mr. Yasuji, I'm at the Shinagawa Underground Casino. I saw someone with unusually abnormal skin on their arms. It looks like the result of long-term consumption of foreign substances. Mieko quickly made the call. What? Long-term consumption of foreign objects. The person opposite was first shocked and said, this person must be related to a reclusive family, or directly related to Old Master Yang. Otherwise, why would he consume foreign objects for a long time? According to observation, his skin appearance suggests he has consumed at least 300 kilograms of exotic meats. His lifespan will be at least 150 years. Mihoko said, this is incredible. This person must have a very close relationship with Old Master Yang. Keep an eye on him. You should get to know someone like him if you have the chance. But this person is probably in some trouble now, Mieko said. Trouble? What do you mean? He's betting against Yuki, and that guy is a sore loser. It'll be fine if he loses, but if he wins, things could get a little bad. Mieko said, it's all right, just keep an eye on things. You don't need to intervene unless absolutely necessary. After all, your identity as assassins is special. Of course, even Lin Feng himself didn't know that the dried meat he ate as a reward from another world was, in their eyes, something that could only be obtained from Old Master Yang. Anyway, Raymond Lam ate several hundred kilograms of dried meat and is now in great health. Lin Feng's side. The game between the two players began immediately. The first round of cards was dealt to both sides. Raymond Lam's stats, 10, 9, 7. Shang Muji's hand, 345, a relatively small straight. Damn, that was almost a straight. Lin Feng thought to himself, but he didn't show it on his face, because if the other party was good at reading people, they would definitely be able to tell that his hand was weak. 500,000 US dollars. Shang Muji had the straight, so he wasn't afraid. He had just spent 1 million US dollars to hire a private bodyguard to see if Lin Feng could afford 1 million US dollars. He wasn't short of money. Monk Wei, throw all the chips you've exchanged up. 5 million US dollars in total. Lin Feng smiled innocently. Mr. Shangmu, sorry, I'm going all in. The saying goes, all warfare is based on deception, even if Raymond Lam has a weak hand. But if you're bold, we can still win. 5 million US dollars? Shang Muji was startled. Was the other party cheating? Or did they really get some big prize? The so-called stealing chickens. That is, pretending to be a big shot when you're not. Mr. Shangmu, let's forget it. 5 million US dollars is too risky. What if the other party isn't just trying to steal a chicken? A strategist next to Shang Muji advised. Mr. Li, you win. Shang Muji discarded his card. Lin Feng, using the alias Li Yuanba, is naturally Mr. Li. Sorry, I'll win this round first. Lin Feng smiled mockingly and then threw his cards down. What? A single card of 10, 9, and 7? Shang Muji was filled with regret. If he had known, he would have won if he had bet on 5 million. You fucking told me not to follow you. Shang Muji turned around and cursed at the strategist. You're the sleeping dragon and phoenix chick of the Dongsheng Empire. You're really something. With Shang Muji's complaints. The second game has begun. Raymond Lam's hand. 852, a super small hand. Extremely small. Shang Muji's hand. 356, a relatively small flush. Mr. Shangmu, I'm the winner. I've spoken. 5 million. Lin Feng pushed all the chips in his hand out again. You either go for 5 million. Either fold. Mr. Li, are you trying to cheat again? I'm not falling for it this time. I'll bet 5 million with you. Shang Muji smiled, knowing he had a flush and had no reason not to bet. Hee, their hand must be pretty strong, right? 5 million US dollars didn't scare them. It must be at least a flush. Lin Feng guessed to himself, but quickly returned a crooked smile and said, sorry, I really didn't cheat this time. I bet 20 million US dollars. Monk Wei, go to the front desk and exchange my chips. What? 20 million US dollars. Shang Muji knew that the other party was probably a tycoon, and now he had met a tough opponent. Mr. Shangmu, if they dare to offer 20 million US dollars, they must. The strategist hadn't finished speaking yet. Shang Muji drew his sword and said sternly, shut up. Don't say a word. After Shang Muji finished speaking, my mind started to waver. 20 million US dollars. That's how many yen? Around 2.5 billion yen? Did the other side really get some big cards? It must be a leopard or something similar, right? Otherwise, how could they dare to joke about 20 million US dollars? Damn it. I fold. Mr. Li must have a 3 of a kind, right? Shang Muji gave a wry smile. But the next moment, Lin Feng turned over the cards. The entire audience was immediately stunned. 356? What the hell? 356? Such a small hand. You dare to bet $20 million. This Mr. Shangmu? He can be intimidated by someone's imposing presence. You cheated twice in a row? Baka. Shangmu Ji's face was ashen at this moment. Hearing the whispers and pointing fingers around him, he felt terrible. If your opponent has a stronger hand, then losing is just losing. But losing because you're scared off by others is very embarrassing when playing Texas Hold'em. Trying to mess with me? You're too green. I don't even care about money. How can you mess with me? Lin Feng smiled to himself. Immediately, the third round has begun. Lin Feng, AAA. Shang Muji, KKK. They've arrived. It's here. Enemy card. A classic case of playing the enemy card. The cards on both sides were unusually large. Neither side will tolerate the other. 3 kings? It's actually 3 kings. Shang Muji was overjoyed. I told you to steal chickens? This time, even if you steal chickens worth $100 million, I'll fight you to the bitter end. Mr. Li, you're the winner. Speak up. I'm still the same as always. I've put all the chips on the table down. Lin Feng exchanged a total of $25 million, but won about $5 million. They've now put down $30 million. Still thinking of stealing a chicken? Shang Muji sneered, raising his voice slightly, and said, I'll give you $30 million. Give me the card and exchange it for chips. Oh, you're with me. Lin Feng was a little surprised. He had 3 aces, which was already his best hand. No matter what, his opponent couldn't beat him, so of course he wouldn't back down. It seems Mr. Shangmu has a really big hand this time. But I must remind you once again, I really didn't cheat this time. Don't be misled by the inertia of the previous 2 times. Lin Feng chuckled. Do you think I trust you? You little bastard, you're really bad. Shang Muji knew that the other party was feeling guilty, which was why he said those words to scare him. Mr. Li, I've agreed. It's your turn to speak. Shang Muji said unmoved. All right. Since Mr. Shangmu wants to play, I'll play big with you. Lin Feng said, then touched his pocket. This is a check for $100 million from a Swiss bank. Mr. Shangmu can have someone come and verify it. $100 million? Upon hearing this amount, Shang Muji couldn't help but feel a flutter in his heart. His family's total assets are only around $1.5 billion. If placed within the Eastern Empire, he would undoubtedly be a billionaire. However, they only have about $150 million in working capital left. The company currently has a large project to work on. I wouldn't dare risk another $100 million. But damn it, I have 3 KS? What am I afraid of? What if you're holding the second highest hand, 3 kings, and you chicken out? Wouldn't that make you a laughingstock? And even if I lose, can you take the money and leave? Regardless of winning or losing, Shang Muji will not lose out. Mr. Li, I know you are very wealthy, but I'm sure your hand is no match for mine. Shang Muji was excited. He gritted his teeth, suddenly stood up, and pulled out a Bank of America Merrill Lynch check for $100 million. This is a Bank of America Merrill Lynch check for $100 million. It cannot be replaced. It is non-transferable. It was made specifically for gambling. Of course, if the checks in a gambling game could be reported lost, what would be the point of playing? Gambling is not officially recognized. Did you give me a check here? You immediately reported it lost. It's better not to win then. Mr. Li, show me your hand. I'm ready to reveal it. Very good. Mr. Shangmu. Lin Feng smiled, revealing a row of bright white teeth, and said, Then why don't you show yourself first? Let me see what you are. Absolutely no problem. Shang Muji smiled calmly on the surface, but his heart was in turmoil. Even someone as powerful as him, with assets worth tens of billions of RMB, couldn't help but be affected by the outcome of a $100 million bet. Of course, an ordinary entrepreneur wouldn't gamble with $100 million. But this kind of company started out by illegal means. Even if we lose, we can win it back. Look closely, Mr. Li, Shang Muji said, and immediately turned over the cards in his hand. It slammed onto the table with a bang. 3 old KS. Mr. Li, I don't believe you can get 3 A's. Shang Muji looked down at Lin Feng. Mr. Li, reveal your hand. Those around him were surprised to see that Shang Muji was actually one of 3 old men. This sparked a lot of discussion. 3 KS. Looks like this Chinese monkey is going to lose money. $100 million? That's 12 billion yen. My God, how many young models could I date with that? These rich people are really something. Lin Feng glanced around at the people around him, who all seemed convinced of his defeat. He smiled slightly and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Shangmu. I may have to disappoint you. Lin Feng finished speaking. He immediately turned over his cards. It slammed onto the table. 3 A's. You lost. Mr. Yuki. Lin Feng stood up and took back the checks from both sides. Monk Wei, go to the front desk to cash the chips. By the way, I haven't asked Mr. Mu yet. Do you still want to play? Lin Feng chuckled. How? How is this possible? How can there be 3 A's? This is too much of a coincidence. Shang Muji's expression was still blank. He was completely dumbfounded. Such a nemesis? Did I encounter it myself? The other person wants him to play again? But where did he get the money to play? $100 million is gone, and all the big projects the company was planning to invest in are gone. What should we bet on? Since Mr. Shangmu is no longer playing, Monk Wei, let's go. Lin Feng walked towards the door, secretly glancing behind him. He knew that winning money wouldn't be easy to leave. But Lin Feng wasn't afraid. Old Master Qin has a master protecting him. As a last resort, they will take action. Mr. Shangmu, what do you mean? Did you just let them go? The strategist was also very angry. The other party's expression was too arrogant. With so many people around, stopping them will only make people think I, Shangmuji, am a sore loser. A fierce glint quickly appeared in Shangmuji's eyes. When they leave later, follow them. Find a secluded place and snatch the check back for me. Hey, Yagamian, could you do me a favor? I'm short-handed here, and it's too late for me to call people from my organization. Could you call about 10 people to be at my disposal? Yuki Ki made the call to the owner of the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Yuki, I know what's going on with you. Are you trying to get your checks back? But Yagami didn't want to agree. Wouldn't that ruin the reputation of his underground casino? Yagami, that's money my company invested in a big project, and now it's all gone. How can I not try to get it back? Don't worry, as long as it's arranged well, the other party won't know you were involved. If it weren't for the time crunch, I really wouldn't have asked you for help. Well, all right then. Yagami knew that Yuki Ki was blinded by defeat at this point, and if he didn't help him, the two of them might break up. Monk Wei, hurry up, we can't stay here any longer. Lin Feng said as he walked quickly outside. We arrived at the hotel entrance above. Let Monk Wei drive. Lin Feng sat in the passenger seat. The vehicle set off immediately. They strode away. Inside the vehicle, Wei Heshang spoke up. Mr. Li, given Shang Muji's personality, he definitely won't give up. He actually dared to bet $100 million, and he had already planned that if he lost, he would take it back, and if he won, he would win for free. These local bullies, they're really too damn tough to mess with. Lin Feng cursed fiercely. But he's wrong. He can't get the check back. By the way, Monk Wei, I think you're quite honest, so don't call me Mr. Li anymore. That's just an alias for Li Yuanba. Just call me Mr. Lin. Lin Feng didn't say his real name, only corrected his surname, which sounded rather awkward. Soon, Lin Feng's car arrived at a less crowded area. There are too few people on this side of the road. Let's get through this quickly. Of course, some people say, why didn't Raymond Lam call the police? TMs, are you making such a huge bet here? Call the police? Are we going to shoot ourselves in the foot? But at that very moment, suddenly, several cars came rushing across from other one-way streets in front of Lin Feng's Mercedes-Benz. They were probably afraid that the car's headlights would attract the attention of passers-by. I immediately turned off the headlights. Then, several people carrying various weapons jumped out of several vehicles. There are iron bars, baseball bats, military shovels, and watermelon knives. Most of them were probably purchased online at low prices. The streetlights cast long shadows of them, which, in Lin Feng's view, looked like an imposing mountain pressing down on them. They've really come. Lin Feng sneered. Mr. Li, why are you in such a hurry? Mr. Shangmu is waiting to talk to you and have a meal with you, so he asked us to invite you. Mu Ling smiled innocently and slowly walked towards the car. No need for dinner. If he still has money to play cards, I'm happy to oblige. Lin Feng wasn't intimidated at all. Mu Ling's face darkened upon hearing this. You arrogant bastard, our boss is playing cards with you, and you're cheating? Hand over the check now, and we might let you off the hook. Did I cheat? You're such a sore loser. Lin Feng immediately cursed. Brother, don't waste your breath on him, just smash the car. Smash it, Mu Ling commanded. Clang. Several of the henchmen smashed the passenger side window. Mr. Lin, be careful. Monk Wei reflexively pulled Lin Feng back, afraid that if the glass broke, shards of glass would splash onto Lin Feng's face. But the next moment, not only was Monk Wei dumbfounded, the people outside the car were also stunned. What kind of glass is this? It's so hard. Bulletproof glass. No, bulletproof glass isn't actually that hard. It only cushions the impact of bullets. It's very poor at withstanding impacts. Lin Feng sneered. This car was arranged with the help of Master Qin. The windows were specially made, both bulletproof and shatterproof. For a while, they are unbreakable. Damn it. What kind of glass is this? Mu Ling tried to smash it several times, but still couldn't break it. Smash it. Keep smashing. Wooden bells are very popular. I just don't believe it. Is this a tortoise shell? A series of dozens of hard blows. The glass was only slightly cracked. There were no other issues. Holy crap. What kind of high-tech glass is this? Mu Ling was at his wit's end. His brothers were all exhausted. He suddenly pulled out a lighter and shouted, "Someone, pour gasoline on his car. Kid, you're not coming out, are you? Believe me or not, I'll set your car on fire." Mu Ling threatened, holding a lighter. "Mr. Lin, this is bad. They're going to burn the car." Wei Hashang was also shocked. Barbie Q was in trouble now. Don't worry, they wouldn't dare. The checks are still in our hands. They came here to steal them. These kinds of checks traded in casinos can't be reported lost. Once they're burned, they're gone. Lin Feng said, inwardly speechless, secretly shouting, "Old Master Qin, where are the protectors you arranged for me? Did they go play cards? Why aren't they here yet? Should I give them a red envelope? They're always lurking." Of course, the secret forces arranged by old Master Qin wouldn't come out so easily. As long as Lin Feng wasn't in mortal danger, it was best not to expose them. "You brat, aren't you getting out of the car? I'll give you a dozen slaps right here. If you don't get out, I'll really set the car on fire." Mu Ling lit a lighter, placed it on the hood of the car, and made a gesture as if she was about to throw it off. "You bastard, you won't learn your lesson until you're faced with death. If you want to keep $100 million to spend in hell, then go ahead and go." Mu Ling hummed softly and began to count. 10, 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The last note of the wooden bell lingered for a very long time. Lin Feng thought he was going to use the 0.5, 0.4 pattern. But at that very moment, the riverbank in the darkness of night, then a large ship arrived. A bright beam of light also shone from the large ship. "Where are you from? Why are you shining your headlights on me? It's blinding me." Mu Ling cursed fiercely. He even covered his eyes with his hand. But the large ship slowly approached. The brothers that Mu Ling brought. They gradually saw the true nature of the ship. This ship is made of steel. Moreover, it's like a behemoth. On the deck of the large ship, black armed helicopters can also be seen parked. Mu Ling looked at the words on the hull of the large ship and murmured, "Miura Naval Command? Not good. Run, everyone. The Naval Command has arrived. It's from Miura's Naval Division." Chapter 75, 3,000 men escorting him. What is Lin Feng's identity? Brother Muling, what are these Miura Naval Force units doing here? How did they suddenly come up the river from their base and arrive here? How the hell should I know? They're probably patrolling something. Those bastards. They're really lucky. Mu Ling knew the strength of her older brother, Shang Muji. If it were a regular constable, we can still exchange greetings and smooth things over. But what about the Sakura Empire War Department? That means it's not something your own boss can infiltrate. Soon, the colossal ship drew near. This is a warship. Lin Feng didn't know how many people came down from the ship, but warships usually had a set number of people. Battleships have a displacement of between 10,000 and 16,000 tons and a crew of around 800. Battleships of 30,000 tons or more have a crew of over 1,100. Before us is the Nagato warship of the Sakura Empire, capable of accommodating 1,300 people. Clearly, this was a fully manned warship, carrying a total of 1,300 people. At this moment, these 1,300 people disembarked from the warship and landed. That was the real imposing aura of dark clouds pressing down on the city, threatening to crush it. The blue-clad naval personnel, who came down. He was carrying some gun barrels. Mu Ling and the others could only flee at the mere sight of the enemy. Hurry up. Arrest all these people. Remember, surround them, but don't capture them. One of the men standing on the warship gave the order. "Hello, sir, what's going on here? I'm the fleet commander of the Miura Naval Command." The man stepped forward and greeted him politely. "It's nothing." Lin Feng couldn't possibly tell the Sakura Empire officials that he had made a bet, could he? "Well, since it's inconvenient for you to say, that's fine. We'll handle this here. You can go now." "Thank you very much." Lin Feng was a little suspicious. This person was supposed to be in charge of 1,300 people, a small leader of the War Department. Would he be so polite to someone from the Eastern Shang Empire like him? But Lin Feng didn't think much of it. If you're saved, then you're saved. Just leave. "Captain, those people have run into the downtown area, making it harder for us to catch them. If it's too difficult to catch, Then let's stop. Retreat. After saying this, the warship captain led his more than 1,000 men onto the warship and left. But it's clear that they're openly pursuing those people, though it seems they haven't caught a single one. It seemed like they came to help Raymond Lam out of a predicament. But Lin Feng is already gone. Whether you catch him or not, you can't see him anymore. Lin Feng's car continued towards his hotel, and he asked, Monk Wei, although I've never been to the Sakura Empire, I do know about the Miura Naval Command of the Sakura Empire. They're stationed at the mouth of the inland sea next to Tokyo. They're practically the Sakura Empire's guardians of the capital on the sea. Mr. Lin, I don't know either. Maybe we were just lucky and happened to run into them on some special mission. Wei Hashang knew Lin Feng was very rich, but surely he couldn't just summon the entire War Department, let alone a whole fleet. And from this moment on, Mr. Qin, who lives in China, also received this news. He immediately began to wonder. Xiaofeng encountered danger? He ran into the Miura Naval Division, and then he was rescued. The people that old Master Qin sent to protect him said that they were just about to take action when this happened. Does Xiaofeng have someone helping him in the Sakura Empire? Old Master Qin wondered. Grandpa, the royal son-in-law has never been to the Sakura Empire. It must be a coincidence, right? Uncle He explained. Perhaps. Old Master Qin said, stroking his beard. His beard. That kid still has such a bad temper. The other party invited him to play cards, and he didn't want to lose. So he agreed? Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten into this mess, would he? Old Master, the imperial son-in-law knows that you have sent experts to protect him, so naturally he is not afraid. Moreover, I feel that he did not agree to the gamble just to save face, but rather to observe the hotel, Uncle He guessed. This hotel should be of great use to him. Meanwhile, at this moment, Yuki Ki was in the Shinagawa Grand Hotel, constantly slamming tables and smashing chairs. Damn it! Damn it! How could this bastard be so lucky to run into the Miura Naval Command? Why are the Miura Naval Command suddenly coming up the river from the sea, leaving their base? Anyway, Shang Muji just doesn't understand it. But he wouldn't even consider what connection a person from the Eastern Empire could possibly have with his own naval forces. After all, how can someone from the Sakura Empire have any connection with the Eastern Empire's War Department? But now, my $100 million is all gone. I wasn't afraid of winning or losing. If I won, I'd make a killing. If I lost, I'd just take it all back. But now we've let the tiger return to the mountain. We can't just rush into the hotel to look for someone, can we? That would be too conspicuous. And they're all on guard now. It's even harder for them to make a move. If we can't find an opportunity today, we'll wait until the banks open tomorrow. Then they can cash the checks, and we'll be barbecue. Anyway, Shang Muji is in a panic right now, and he deeply regretted spending so much money. Damn Chinese monkeys. Damn Miura Naval Command. I'll fuck you immortals. What to do? What should we do? This money represents a major investment project by the Labor and Management Company. Sudden, Yuki's eyes lit up, and he touched his nose. Never mind. My company can still come up with $50 million. I'll give you half the money. Shang Muji had a plan. He immediately made a phone call. Hello, is this Miss Chio, the outer manager of the 100 Flowers sect? Shang Muji was well aware that his empire had such an assassination organization. That is the 100 Flowers sect. Their infiltration techniques are unmatched by any other power in the world. The members are all beautiful girls, which makes the assassination rate quite high. Speaking of the sect leader of the 100 Flowers sect, or the Nine Heavens Holy Maiden, it would be very difficult for ordinary people to hire them to help with assassinations, because even if they were offered money, they wouldn't be able to get them to help. Unless you can produce something they value, such as an antique, intelligence, or secret files. Of course, what they liked most was that thing called foreign object. This thing could only be passed down from Old Master Yang, and only a very small number of foreign objects could flow out from the reclusive families under Old Master Yang. These exotic objects are incredibly precious. Take dried meat, for example. This would allow them to improve the physical condition of these assassins. However, the heaven and earth assassins under his command, they can be hired with money. The prices are tiered into 4 levels: $1 billion, $100 million, $10 million, and $1 million. Of course, there are also excellent ones in the same class, and the prices vary widely within a large range. Excuse me, sir, what kind of services do you offer? If you're looking for a female assassin, please provide the time, location, and mission details. Any special circumstances will incur a price. Ms. Chio explained her services as usual. I don't have any big requirements. I just need to find a female assassin who can carry out the mission tonight. Shang Muji continued. And while you're carrying out the assassination, you also have to help me retrieve something, which is a check for 100 million. I think your 100 Flowers sect has become the strongest assassin alliance in the world. You won't break your rules, will you? Sir, you flatter me. As long as it's within your mission, we will complete it. We would never run away with anything valuable. If we had a female assassin like that under our command, we would be hunted down by the organization to the ends of the earth. Miss Chio explained. All right, as long as you say that. I'm relieved. Shang Muji paused, then added. And this time, my mission requires me to carry a kill order. Of course. What is a kill order? That was the female assassin who received this item. The mission target must be killed. Otherwise, the female assassin would die. In other words, only one of the target and the assassin can survive. If a female assassin receives a kill order but fails to assassinate a target and tries to escape, she will be hunted down by the sect. They will either die in an assassination mission or be hunted down by their sect. The only hope of survival is to kill the mission target. This is a special mission that very few people would take on. After all, no one can guarantee 100% accuracy. However, missions that come with a kill order usually have a very high price. You actually want a kill order? Miss Chio was surprised and asked, Then, sir, what level of heaven and earth profound yellow do you want? Or perhaps the 9 heavens holy maiden? I need a Xian-level assassin. Find one of the stronger Xian-level assassins. Shang Muji thought that since it was just a Chinese monkey, even the weakest assassin could handle it. So why not spend money to bring a kill order? Wouldn't that solve the problem? Those female assassins can't possibly risk their lives, can they? The world's #1 assassin organization, it still has that much credibility. Mission assigned. We should have results within 3 minutes. After Miss Chio finished speaking, he didn't say anything more. Instead, he played a piece of music for the other person. Soon, around 1 minute and 50 seconds, Miss Chio turned off the music, which means someone must have taken over the task. Assassin codename, Liu Li Shui. Level, Advanced Xian rank. Gender, female. Special bonus, kill order. Commissions earned from orders, $20 million. Shang Muji glanced at the commission amount and gasped. It was higher than he had expected. But there was nothing he could do. A mission carrying a kill order had to command a high price. Normally, the highest commission for a Xian-level mission was only $10 million. But it carries a kill order. That can increase it by 1.5 to 2 times. And the time was so tight. Liu Li Shui herself will also drive up the price, because the other party should be in a hurry. The female assassin is also a shrewd businesswoman who loves small sums of money. This price? Is it acceptable to you, sir? No problem. I accept. Shang Muji was willing to spend $20 million to get back that $100 million. Although the price of Baihuaman is high, but it's safe. Once the kill order is issued, the mission is guaranteed to be completed. Yuki, just wait to hear the news of this kid's death and get the check. After making the payment, Shang Muji hung up the phone, finally able to relax completely. On the other side, at this moment, Lin Feng, naturally accompanied by his newly hired bodyguard Wei Heshang, arrived at a high-end hotel in the Sakura Empire. Wei Monk, lock the door from the inside, and make sure all the doors and windows are closed. That Shang Muji has lost so much money, he might still make a move. Lin Feng returned to the hotel unharmed, and although he adopted a defensive posture, he wasn't too scared. It is said that the old man sent people to secretly protect him. They were the 4 greatest masters of the Eastern Empire. This is an absolute pinnacle of skill. Old Master Yang's words sound impressive, but he has no real fighting skills. His strength lies solely in his special status. I took a quick shower. Lin Feng frowned deeply as he looked at his unusual skin in the mirror. I don't know if it's because I ate something from another world. My veins are darker, and the pores on my skin are more prominent. But when I went to the hospital for a checkup, nothing was wrong. On the contrary, I'm stronger now, and all my bodily functions are better. Lin Feng thought for a moment. Anyway, something bad was going to happen. Having eaten so much, he could have been barbecue long ago. It's probably just a simple function to strengthen the body. There are no side effects. But what Lin Feng didn't know was that the side effect was that, barring any unforeseen circumstances, he could live to be 150 years old. The side effect is probably loneliness in old age. Huh? Why does it look like there's someone outside the window? Lin Feng has been enjoying a type of skimmed goat milk from another world while he's in China recently. This was made with milk powder. I don't know why. Once your hearing improves, you can go up. But it wasn't as outrageous as dog ears. They are simply the most outstanding among ordinary people. Who? Who's outside the window? Lin Feng shouted towards the window. Mr. Lin, there's no one outside the window. Although Wei Heshang was a bodyguard, he wasn't an assassin, so his hearing was naturally not as good as Lin Feng's, who had eaten food from another world. I heard a rustling sound, but it doesn't sound like the wind. Lin Feng immediately opened the French windows and looked outside, but he didn't see anyone. And at this moment, Liu Liu, it hid in the balcony recess outside the window. It was not discovered. She was, of course, the female assassin Shang Muji had hired to assassinate Lin Feng and steal his checks. What's going on? Didn't we agree? This is just an ordinary person. How can his hearing be so good? Lu Liue was puzzled. She just felt it shouldn't be like this. Her infiltration technique was such that ordinary people couldn't hear her. And at this moment, the people who sneaked into the room to protect Lin Feng. She was sent by Baiwa Meihuizi, the leader of the Baiha sect. Her identity is Tifa, the leader of the 9 heavenly saints. A killer machine with stunning beauty. She squatted down inside the wardrobe. Why would Mr. Lin suddenly say there's someone outside the window? Is there someone else besides me? Tifa asked without hesitation. They began searching the room. After all, the boss instructed that Lin Feng couldn't afford to have any problems. Although Tifa didn't know why her boss cared so much about Lin Feng. But it seems to be an arrangement made by the old gentleman Yusuji, who is behind the eldest brother. After searching all the rooms, Lin Feng and Wei Heshang hadn't even noticed anyone inside. The strength of the leader of the 9 heavens holy maidens was truly terrifying. As expected of an organization with the strongest infiltration skills. There seems to be a faint fragrance outside the window. Tifa has a very good sense of smell. She slowly analyzed what kind of fragrance it was. It's a women's cigarette. It's not rouge. Of course, this is from Liliu. After all, the women of the 100 Flowers sect, although all beauties, are mostly lone wolves. Therefore, cigarettes are the only thing that keeps them company in their loneliness. Tifa found the scent of the woman's cigarette, and naturally, she could follow the trail and search for the source of the fragrance. Finally, she saw that there was a person squatting in the card slot outside the rooftop. This is a woman with a stunning figure, wearing a leather jacket and pants. Tifa, being high above everyone else and the leader of the 9 heavenly maidens in the organization, would naturally not recognize someone as insignificant as her. In a flash, Tifa skillfully moved behind the crystal moon. A short knife. It then rested across Liliu's crystal-clear neck. Who are you? Why are you sneaking into Mr. Lin's house? Tifa asked coldly. Liliu was utterly startled. What kind of strength is that? How could he not have noticed? He was suddenly being held by the neck? How did you do that? Why did you suddenly get behind me? You haven't answered my question yet. What do you do? Tafana's short knife slid slightly, and a small bloodstain appeared on Liliu's neck, and blood began to flow. Hiss. Liu Liu winced slightly, but she didn't want to back down. She needed to find an opportunity to counterattack. But the other party seems to know a lot about it. Her limbs were controlling Liu Liu. She was prevented from making any movement. The plan to counter-capture was simply not going to work. Sudden, Liu saw the hilt of the short sword that was held against her neck. He immediately exclaimed in surprise. Are you Lady Tifa? Ruri recognized Tifa's weapon. It is the 100 refined dagger, dragon scale. It is an ancient divine weapon from the Eastern Empire. A few years ago, Tifa did a mission for a big shot in the Eastern Empire, to assassinate someone. The commission is like this divine weapon, the dragon scale. The book, Dianlin, records that when Wei Crown Prince Pai made 300-fold daggers, the third of which was shaped like dragon patterns, and was named Dragon Scale. Don't underestimate the skills of ancient sword forging. Modern technology simply cannot compare. Since modern times do not require the forging of swords as weapons, this technology has not developed. What? You still recognize me? Tifa was surprised, her eyes narrowing like a fox's. Lady Tifa, please don't be agitated. I am a Xian-level assassin under the 100 Flowers sect. I have a badge on my waist to prove my identity. Seeing that the other party was the leader of the 9 heavens holy maidens, it was only natural that Liu Liu was choked by him so quietly. After all, the difference in strength is like heaven and earth. Is she really a female assassin from my 100 Flowers sect? Tifa was also puzzled for a moment. Did the boss not believe she couldn't protect Lin Feng, and sent someone else instead? And if they were going to send someone, shouldn't they have sent someone of a higher level? Level? Xian level? Why is there some noise outside the window again? Lin Feng had just come out of the bathroom when he noticed something unusual. Come with me. We'll talk on the rooftop. Mr. Lin is coming over. Tifa finished speaking. He then withdrew the short sword that had been held across Liliu's neck. Then the two of them pressed a mechanism on their arms, and a steel eagle claw for rock climbing appeared. The two of them quickly leaped onto the rooftop, like Tarzan in the jungle, using the air conditioners and other wall-mounted equipment as footholds. A Xian-level assassin from the 100 Flowers sect greets Lady Tifa. Liliu crossed her hands. The climbing talons also collided. It made a crisp ding sound. May I ask, Lady Tifa, why are you here? The little girl, Liliu, seemed a bit slow and not very good at speaking. Liliu, is that it? I haven't even asked you what you're here for yet, and you're already asking me. Tifa sneered. Tell me, what are you doing here? Did 100 Flowers send you? With your rank, I don't need your help. Boss. Lu Liyue gave a wry smile. She was not qualified to have contact with the boss. The boss did not send me. Instead, I accepted the mission to assassinate that Dongsheng Empire person inside. Liliu had just finished speaking. Sudden, Tifa slapped her across the face. You slut, you actually accepted the mission to assassinate Mr. Lin. Are you crazy for money? Tifa was also furious. She dared not slack off in the slightest. We must also protect Mr. Lin, whom the boss instructed us not to cause any problems. This crystal moon is quite nice. A direct assassination attempt? Mieko Hayaka gives Tifa a life-sharing token. What does this mean? It is exactly the opposite of the kill order. Tifa can only live if the person she needs to protect lives. If the person she's protecting dies, she has to die too. Lady Tifa, I don't understand why you hit me. Liliu was a little indignant. She clearly hadn't done anything wrong. I just accepted the mission the organization gave me. Does that mean you have to hit me? You dare talk back? Tifa wanted to slap her again, but she seemed to be an ignorant fool who didn't know anything about it. Let me tell you, this Mr. Lin was sent by the boss to protect me. Even I, the leader of the 9 Heavens Holy Maidens, was forced to accept the order to live and die together. And yet you want to kill Mr. Lin? Aren't you trying to kill me? Tifa was furious immediately. That's why, of course. You accepted such an order? Liu was so surprised that she couldn't speak for a moment. Logically speaking, the 9 Heavens Saintess would not usually accept orders to kill or to live and die together. Because they are all very wealthy and have reached a high level, they no longer need to take risks. But if it's a personal appointment by Mieko Hayaka, well, that's another story. Seeing that you seem unaware of the situation, I'll forgive you this time. Go back quickly and cancel the order with the person who hired you. You can't kill this person, Tiffany said, her tone softening slightly. No, sir. What? You're not ready yet. Tifa was furious again. Lady Tifa, please listen to me. I came here on a kill order. If he doesn't die, then I will die, Liliu said, feeling aggrieved. Who hired you to be so ruthless? Did you pay a high price for a kill order? Tifa gritted her teeth. I'm sorry, Lady Tifa, but the organization has rules that prohibit the disclosure of the employer's information. Liliu was a person who understood the rules. No matter how powerful the other party was, the rules of the organization could not be broken. Oh, you're not going to tell me, are you? What if the boss asks you? Tifa was speechless. What a stupid girl. If the boss doesn't allow me to kill, he has to get rid of my kill order. I can't die. Are you incredibly stupid? If the boss told you not to kill him, why would he kill you? Tifa said speechlessly. Then, won't the boss kill me for the sake of the 100 Flowers sect's reputation? Lu Liyue knew that Baiwa Mei Huizi valued the reputation very much. Once she accepted the kill order, even if the leader of the 9 Heavens Saintess went out to accept the mission, she would still have to accept death if she didn't kill her. But this time, since it's someone the boss wants to protect, could it be that the boss is trying to avoid ruining the company's reputation and kill yourself? Rurijetsu's little scheme was not wrong. But Hayakuka Mieko would not do something so heartless. Get out of here. Even if the boss ruins his reputation, he'll protect Mr. Lin. It's Mr. Yasuji, the old man behind Boss Baiwa, who arranged for his protection. Especially tonight. Tifa said, then growled. Get out of here now. Beep beep beep. Sudden, Tifa's phone rang. Mieko Hayakuka. Tell this Rurijetsu to go back and kill Yuki Ki. If he tries to harm the people I'm protecting, I can't let him live. Wait, Liliu, Tifa called out. Listen, your mission has changed. You have to assassinate Shang Muji, the person who hired you. What? Assassinate the mercenary? Lu Liyue was utterly dumbfounded. In all her years in the organization, had she ever heard of such a bizarre thing? Someone paid her to kill him? Listen, the boss said you're a rule-abiding assassin, which is great. If it weren't for today, the boss wouldn't have discovered you. After you complete the mission, you'll be promoted directly from a Xian-level assassin to a Tian-level assassin, and your commission will be at least $100 million to $1 billion. But remember, if you fail 3 missions in a row, you'll be demoted. But don't worry, the boss will send someone to give you special training. Go to your job. Thank you, Lady Tifa. Ruri was overjoyed. Now that this matter has been resolved? So, that makes someone a heavenly level assassin? Are you offering missions worth $100 million to $1 billion? This is the reward I would have received for taking on 100 missions. La 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 la. I'm so happy. Don't be too happy. We'll send people to train you and improve your strength. That's something no human can endure. If you can't endure it, you're useless. Tifa couldn't help but pour cold water on her smugness. I will persevere. I will definitely get through this. Liliu said fiercely. From now on, I'll protect you. No one in the 100 Flowers sect, except the leader, can bully you. Tifa was speechless at her silly attitude, but she was still a decent person. It's past 1 a.m. now. The basement of the Shinagawa Grand Hotel would normally be bustling right now, because people wouldn't be leaving at this time of day. But because of the death of Yuki, this area has been cleared out. The hotel owner, Yagamian, kicked everyone out. Now we need to deal with the matter of Yuki Ki's death. What exactly is going on here? Yagamian was very troubled. If he was going to die, he should have died somewhere else. Why did he have to die in his hotel? It was not only bad luck, but also very troublesome. Mr. Yagami, I examined Mr. Yuki's wound. It's a severed carotid artery in his neck, and it was swift and ruthless. The cut is thin and deep, it looks like the techniques of those female assassins from the 100 Flowers sect? Yagamian chimed in. Yes, but I'm not sure. Anyway, the female assassins of the Lily clan are skilled in infiltration assassinations and slitting throats with daggers. How is that possible? Didn't Shangmu Ji just hire the 100 Flowers sect's assassins to kill the one who won his money? Yagamian said in disbelief. The 100 Flowers sect has a rule that its clients have a 1-week protection period. In other words, once you become a client of the 100 Flowers sect, if someone wants to hire a female assassin from the 100 Flowers sect to kill the client within 7 days, they won't be assigned a mission. After all, who would kill their own client? It has to be after 7 days. Yes, it's unlikely that the 100 Flowers sect was behind this. Soon, everyone rejected this claim. But suddenly, a token was found in the room where Yuki died. Mr. Yagami, what do you think? Is this the identity token of the 100 Flowers sect? This is a square sign with a cherry blossom on it. And it's a bronze plaque. That's a Xian-level female assassin. Heaven and earth are black and yellow, and the corresponding identity tokens are gold, silver, copper, and iron. Yagami took the sign, flipped it over, and revealed his identity information on the other side. Crystal Moon? A Xian-level assassin? Isn't this the assassin that Shangmu Ji hired himself? What's going on? How can someone turn around and kill their employer? Yagamian was completely dumbfounded. What the hell is this? Hey, you're Ms. Chiyo, the outer sect manager of the 100 Flowers sect, right? Yagami immediately called to complain. Could the 100 Flowers sect really ruin its reputation? Hello, this is your name. May I ask how I can help you, sir? It's like this, a friend of mine is Shangmu Ji. Yagamian stopped there. Miss Chiyo clearly reacted for a moment. Him? What happened? Miss Chiyo asked. Yuki Ki was killed by the female assassin he hired. Yagamian said. What kind of nonsense is this? Sir, do you have any evidence to prove that Liliu was the one who did it? We have the female assassin's identification tag here. She must have left it behind when she left in a hurry. Yagamian said. Have you verified the authenticity of that brand? Perhaps it's another organization trying to frame our 100 Flowers sect. But Yagami Yasushi was about to continue. But Miss Chiyo interrupted, saying, no need to say anything more. We didn't do it. If you want to investigate, go ahead. But I'll leave you with this. The reputation of our 100 Flowers sect must not be tarnished. Huh? Yagamian was stunned again. What does the other party mean by this? They were the ones who did it, weren't they? And why is he so assertive? Don't they want their signboard anymore? But soon, Yagamian began to think. Something's not right about this. Miss Chiyo, the head of the outer sect, seemed to be trying to suppress the matter. By the way, what happened to the person who won the money from Shangmu Jiqian? Is he alive or dead? Yagamian asked. They're definitely at the hotel. They don't seem to have come out. This. Yagamian also understood, and fear flashed in his eyes. He thought to himself, Liu accepted Shangmu Ji's kill order, but instead of killing him, she killed Shangmu Ji? It's easy to see that this person who won money from him is someone that the Hundred Flowers sect is willing to ruin its reputation to protect. Fear. That's terrifying. What kind of entity is the Hundred Flowers sect? It is said that many bigwigs around the world are terrified of it. They may not be as wealthy as those big families, but they are difficult to deal with. If you offend them, are you willing to live every day with the possibility of being killed? Who would bother them for no reason? This is a terrifying sect. Moreover, it is said that Mr. Yasuji is behind them. Just who is this Chinese man who won the money? He's terrifying. Am I stupid? Why would I ask someone to help Shang Muji? What does it matter to me if he doesn't have enough manpower? I shouldn't have agreed to his request. What if someone like that becomes jealous of me? What if they send a female assassin to kill me? How many people do we have to protect you? Can you withstand a top-tier assassin? Even if the heavenly-level assassin holds out, there's still the 9 heavens holy maiden. 9 heavens saintess dodged it. And there's another pinnacle of the assassination world. Mieko Hayaka. Damn it. Yagami grew increasingly frightened and growled. Second brother. Third brother. Come on. Come with me. Let's go to the hotel. Go to a hotel? Which hotel? The henchman asked, confused. Go to the hotel where that gentleman who won the money from Shangmu Jiqian is staying. Big brother? What are you going there for? To settle scores with him? The younger brother asked. Are you trying to settle scores with your mother? I'll go kowtow and apologize. Yagami didn't feel ashamed at all. Getting involved with those women from the Hundred Flowers sect was just too terrifying. Huh? Go kowtow and apologize. What's going on? Can't read. Seeing their bewildered expressions, Yagami said, This gentleman is someone the Hundred Flowers sect would rather ruin their reputation than let go of. What level do you think he is in the Hundred Flowers sect? If you won't go apologize, I'll go myself. Yagami words. It was absolutely brilliant. All those questions from before have been answered. Huh? This? No wonder Shang Muji, the employer and client, was killed in the process. So that's the relationship. Damn it. Could this be any more ridiculous? That gentleman is an important figure in the Hundred Flowers sect. You're going to call an assassin to kill him? Won't you get killed instead? I'm not saying anything more. I'm going to kneel down and apologize too. A few hours ago, I was one of the people who blocked his car. Wait for me, I'm coming too. I don't want to be targeted by those women. At this moment, Shang Muji's underlings looked at each other. What are you still looking at? Don't worry about brother's body for now. Let's go and kowtow to apologize. Mu Ling, who had initially led the men to block Lin Feng's car, was now in a panic and strode forward. How pitiful. There wasn't even anyone watching over Shang Muji. We can only wait for them to kowtow and apologize. We'll come back to handle it then. Buzzing. Buzzing. A fleet of sports cars, sedans, and SUVs. At that moment, they all rushed to the Yagi Hotel where Lin Feng was. That scene was absolutely spectacular. The receptionist was so startled she jumped. You're the owner of the Shinagawa Grand Hotel, right? What's going on here? The receptionist recognized Yagami, a tycoon worth hundreds of billions of yen. It owns many hotel properties. In addition, he had his own subordinates and influence. He's quite arrogant in the industry. I wonder who offended these people. Yagami called so many of his brothers to cause trouble. Trouble? That's scary. The receptionist was still shaken. Hey, is there a rather handsome gentleman living here? He seems to be from the Eastern Empire. Yagami asked. Huh? No way. The receptionist immediately thought of Lin Feng, who was the only handsome man from the Dongsheng Empire these past few days. No? Really? I clearly live here. Yagami questioned. Mr. Yagami, if you have any private matters to attend to, please don't choose our hotel as the venue. What did that gentleman do to offend you? Are you trying to cause him trouble? The receptionist had just finished speaking. Yagami immediately gave a wry smile and said, How could we dare to cause trouble for him? We're here to kowtow and confess our sins. What? Kneel down and confess? The receptionist was dumbfounded. I thought he was a king. Directly to bronze now? Indeed, it's all my fault for being blind and not recognizing the true God. Please call that gentleman and tell him that we are sincere, Yagami said politely. Okay. The receptionist was also puzzled. Who was this Chinese man? How could he have scared Yagami and the others like this? In this area of Beijing, Yagami Yasushi is a notorious troublemaker. Horrible. That's terrifying. Hello, Mr. Lin. Someone downstairs is looking for you. It's Mr. Yagami from Shinagawa Grand Hotel. He wants to come and apologize or something. Huh? This? Lin Feng paused, then immediately remembered the basement of the Shinagawa Hotel, a very secluded place with many interconnected passages. He had been thinking about that place for a long time. When the time comes, we can take the crown princess with us and smuggle her out from there. Let them come up. Lin Feng smiled inwardly. What they needed right now was local manpower, which was perfect for them. Soon, Yagami and then came upstairs with Mu Ling and a few others. Lin Feng naturally didn't need to worry, as he had old Master Qin's men protecting him. He opened the door, but before he could even speak, thump, they all knelt on the ground. Several people knelt down. After all, everyone is terrified of the 100 Flowers sect. Get up, get up. Why are you doing such a big bow? It's not even New Year's yet. What do you want red envelopes for? Lin Feng joked, not to mock him, but just felt that it was a bit much for grown men to kneel down. Seeing that they didn't get up, Lin Feng was speechless and said again, don't kneel here. If you want to kneel, go inside. Oh. The group responded in unison, then got up, took a few steps, and went inside. Then he knelt down again with a thud. What the heck? Lin Feng was speechless again. I'm not asking you to keep kneeling. I mean for you to come in first. Get up quickly, what's the big deal? It's all in the past. Lin Feng wanted to use them. So naturally he had to learn from Liu Bei and treat the virtuous with respect. That's what a leader should do. Mr. Lin, I deserve to die. I shouldn't have listened to Shang Muji. He was short of manpower, so he asked me to borrow some, and I agreed. Please don't take it to heart. I have no grudge against you. Yagami stood up, somewhat trembling, only asking for forgiveness and nothing else. Mr. Lin, me too. Please don't send those women to keep an eye on me. Just thinking about it sends chills down my spine. Mu Ling was on the verge of tears, looking pitiful, like a child who had done something wrong. Woman? What woman? Lin Feng was dumbfounded. It's from the 100 Flowers sect, don't you know? The 100 Flowers sect? Lin Feng's eyes widened immediately. That was the world's #1 assassin alliance, and he had heard that a big shot from the Sakura Empire was behind it. Oh, they? It's all right. I told them not to make a move. Lin Feng also began to think. Could it be that old Master Qin had made other arrangements? Perhaps. By the way, where's Shang Muji? Lin Feng suddenly asked. Is he still going to come after me? Mr. Lin is joking. He's already a corpse. Yagami thought the other party was being sarcastic. Huh. Lin Feng was confused again, then asked, was it done by that 100 Flowers sect? Yes, that's right. Shang Muji even tried to hire assassins from the 100 Flowers sect to kill you. But he's too stupid. He has no idea about your extraordinary status in the 100 Flowers sect. Yagami said, my goodness. Lin Feng sighed inwardly. He died so quickly. He even said he'd settle the score with him later. Don't look at me like I'm a plague god. As long as you don't mess with me, I'm a pretty easygoing person, Lin Feng said. Now that you've all come to pay your respects to me, how about you work for me from now on? All right. I, Yagami, will definitely follow you faithfully. Yagami agreed without hesitation. A big shot with the 100 Flowers sect behind him could be said to be even more powerful than a billionaire. Otherwise, why would they call themselves the world's #1 assassin alliance? I, Mu Ling, will follow Mr. Qin until death. Mu Ling declared. All right, since everyone's expressed this opinion, I'll bring up the initial decision. Lin Feng glanced at Yagami. Your hotel is quite good, so I'll buy the shares. I'll give you 80% and you 20%. I'll help you develop it, but don't open anything that's prohibited. We gentlemen love money, but we earn it honestly. I'll do whatever Mr. Lin says. I'll do as you say. Lin Feng knew that loyalty based on fear was not lasting. Only lasting interests could guarantee lasting loyalty. He distributed the shares to Yagami and helped him make money. That's the key to winning them over. After the matter was settled, Lin Feng naturally called them away. Over the next few days, Lin Feng was naturally focused on finding the crown princess, namely Kawashima Sakurai. She's said to be the most beautiful woman in the Sakura Empire, according to those who have seen her. According to the top-secret files, they found Kawashima Sakurai's former residence and sent people to stake it out, but they couldn't find him. We went outside the emperor's palace that day. I didn't see anyone. This put Raymond Lam in a difficult position. Even with old Master Qin here, he can't investigate further. After wasting several days, there's finally some news. Apparently, the crown princess will be staying in the Golden Hook Villa district. Lin Feng simply paid for Yagami to buy a villa in this villa area. This would allow him to observe the situation and see if he could find the crown princess. After all, if an outsider like myself suddenly bought a villa, it would inevitably attract attention and easily alert others. If it were Yagami who bought it, it would be just right. Morning. Today, Raymond Lamb went to Yagami An's villa for breakfast and used binoculars to carefully observe the villa from the window. They also arranged for them to hack the surveillance cameras around the Shinagawa Hotel. After all, the basement of the Shinagawa Grand Hotel was the hidden place where Lin Feng escaped after finding the Crown Princess. If the surveillance cameras around the Shinagawa Grand Hotel could be hacked. If Lin Feng escapes, he will disappear into a large area, making him difficult for them to find. Mr. Lin, please drive carefully. Come visit another day. Okay, come visit another day. Every time Lin Feng came here to observe, he pretended to be a guest at Yagami Yasushi's house. After observing, he would return to the Shinagawa Grand Hotel to rest. At this moment, Lin Feng is driving a newly purchased Audi A8L, a car worth over $1,000,000, which is quite decent to drive. Of course, during these past few days, the world's #1 assassin and the old man Yusuji behind him have also been observing Lin Feng. Did you discover that Raymond Lamb has actually been searching for the Crown Princess? And judging from Raymond Lamb's behavior, it seems he's prepared an escape route. It looks like he's planning to take the Crown Princess away. This stumped Mr. Yusuji, who really wanted to help. But a careful plan is needed to deliver the Crown Princess directly to Lin Feng. And then today, Mr. Yusuji's opportunity has arrived. Haven't you been looking for the Crown Princess all this time? I'll deliver it to you. This is a good way to get in touch with people. Not bad, right? Isn't it just because they're attracted to her figure and looks? Kawashima Sakurai is truly a peerless beauty. Lin Feng said goodbye to Yagami and drove back to the hotel somewhat dejectedly. He heard reliable information that the Crown Princess was in this villa area, but after several days, he still hadn't found any clues. Lin Feng was driving his car at a leisurely pace on the roads of the villa area. Suddenly, a tall, beautiful woman suddenly appeared in front of them. The woman's figure and appearance stunned Lin Feng for a moment. Hey, stop the car, sir. Although this girl was dressed in casual home clothes, her tall figure of about 172 centimeters and such perfect proportions made it impossible for her to hide her great figure no matter what she wore. This is a girl with golden twin ponytails, the reins of many men's dreams. Beneath the tight jeans, the small cliff looked incredibly sturdy, unrivaled development, and the shape is quite nice. Her captivating beauty was simply breathtaking. Of all the women Lin Feng has ever seen, she is the most beautiful. A complete anime face, an anime body, long legs, a slim waist, and a cliff face. Even anime designers couldn't have designed this, right? Wait, this face? Is it Qianrenxue? Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. This was just like Qianrenxue from the Chinese animation Doloa continent. It won't be like with Xianyuan Ingji, where an animation company hires them to create a live-action version based on their body proportions and appearance. Hey sir, could you please stop for a moment? The stunning beauty shouted again. What's up, beautiful lady? Lin Feng stopped the car. Open the car door quickly. Hey beautiful, what's up? Lin Feng was bewildered. Was this woman trying to chat him up? But his car was only worth a little over $1 million, right? Stop talking nonsense. Open the car door now. Do you think I'd rob you? Seeing that Lin Feng hadn't opened the car door yet, the stunning beauty pleaded with him. Sir, I'm in a hurry to leave. Could you give me a ride? Are you in such a hurry? Are you rushing to have a baby? Lin Feng retorted. You're the one who's going to have a baby. Hurry up. Even the most stunning beauty pleaded a little. Okay. Lin Feng was also quite confused. This beautiful woman was so strange. Soon, the stunningly beautiful woman got into the passenger seat. I immediately fastened my seatbelt. Sir, drive quickly. Where are you going? Lin Feng asked. Anywhere is fine. Just drive away from the villa area immediately. The stunningly beautiful woman said, already starting to move the steering wheel towards Lin Feng. Don't mess around, I'll drive. Lin Feng started the car, saying with a hint of complaint. So, what exactly do you want? And then the stunningly beautiful woman got on the bus. The two security guards inside the villa witnessed this situation. Huh? A super beautiful woman just got into an Audi? Why does she look so familiar? Holy crap, that's the Crown Princess. Crown Prince Qingwu kept her locked up in this villa area. How did she escape? Is that really the Crown Princess? That figure, that cliff, it's incredible. This girl is only 19 years old. So young. You're saying it's not age. Is it that other parts of your body look young? She seemed to be flirting with that car owner just now. How seductive. What's with this slutty stuff? You look perfectly innocent to me. Pure and innocent? If she were pure and innocent, would she have married a 40-year-old man like Crown Prince Qingwu? And a 149 centimeters short guy at that? Crown Prince Chengwu is really lucky. He's a once-in-a-millennium beauty. Stop talking nonsense. We need to get down to business. It seems Kawashima Sakurai has run away. We need to report this. The crown princess was taken away. It was found out immediately. From this moment on, the Sakura Empire descended into madness. Chapter 76 Shock. The true identity of the stunning beauty. The two security guards met Kawashima Sakurai. They were actually taken away. They immediately notified them. The head of the villa where Kawashima Sakurai was being held was feeling dizzy. He didn't know what had just happened. He had simply fainted. Of course, all of this was done by the Hyakaman and the Yasuji-san behind them. It means arranging everything. She personally delivered the crown princess that Lin Feng was looking for to Lin Feng. Hey, Mr. Kawashima, your daughter, Ms. Sakurai Kawashima, has run away. What are you talking to me? My daughter is missing? All of you were watching a girl. You thought she could just run away. Now, on the other end of the phone, all that could be heard were the sounds of tables being slammed and teacups being thrown. Clearly, the other party was very angry. Kawashima Yoshida. He is the head of the first conglomerate family in the Sakura Empire. Mr. Kawashima, we don't know what kind of drug we were given. We all passed out, and Miss Kawashima probably took the opportunity to escape. The speaker was also very confused. Logically speaking, Kawashima Sakurai shouldn't have had any ability to escape, right? Who helped her? What are you waiting for? Go find her right now. My daughter's wedding to Crown Prince Chengwu is just around the corner. How could you lose her at this time? Kawashima Yoshida roared. If anything happens to my daughter, you will all be in deep trouble with Crown Prince Chengwu. They're about to get married. And now, at this crucial moment, how could they let Sakurai get away with it? Kawashima Yoshida angrily put down his phone. 15 years ago, the Kawashima couple, who were unable to have children, found a little girl by chance and adopted her. As she grew up, this girl blossomed into an astonishingly beautiful woman. But when this girl was around 18 years old, then, by chance, he met Crown Prince Chengwu. The Crown Prince Chengwu, who had just turned 40. He fell in love with his daughter at first sight. He plans to propose to Kawashima Sakurai. Kawashima Yoshida saw that the Crown Prince wanted to marry his daughter. Although there was a big age gap, why would he disagree with the marriage? He became the Crown Prince's father-in-law. That will be the future father-in-law of the emperor. Soon, after searching the area around the villa for half an hour, Kawashima Sakurai was nowhere to be found. But the two security guards said so. Ms. Kawashima got into an Audi sedan. The area around the villa has been searched. No one was found. Was she taken away in an Audi? Kawashima Yoshida was really confused. Now that his daughter was the person that Crown Prince Chengwu was going to marry, who in the Sakura Empire would dare to act recklessly? How dare they take her away? Mr. Kawashima, the two security guards didn't notice the license plate number of this car, so you'd better contact the traffic police to check the street surveillance footage. That way, you can find the car quickly. I'll handle this. You all keep searching. The Crown Prince's wedding is just around the corner. You must find my daughter as soon as possible. Kawashima Yoshida was extremely anxious. If his daughter couldn't be found, the Crown Prince would surely be furious. He could tell that the Crown Prince cared deeply for his daughter because she was so beautiful. Even he himself couldn't resist the urge to possess her. Could it be that after she turned 18, the Crown Prince took a liking to this adopted daughter? Kawashima Yoshida didn't mind enjoying it himself. On the other side, Lin Feng naturally drove the tall, beautiful woman he didn't recognize out of the villa area. Beautiful lady, now that we're out of the villa area, you have to tell me why you're in such a hurry for me to take you out of the villa area. Lin Feng was puzzled. If you can't explain it clearly, then I'll have to leave you on the side of the road. If you're some kind of arrested criminal, I don't want to get into trouble. What kind of arrested criminal could I be? Kawashima Sakurai was speechless for a moment. I was just being held in a villa. I don't know what happened today, but the people guarding me suddenly fell asleep, so I took the opportunity to escape. When I turned the corner, I happened to see your car, so I asked you to help me out. You're being held captive? Why? Who's holding you captive? Lin Feng asked curiously. It's my dad. As Kawashima Sakurai spoke, a hint of sadness appeared in his eyes. Although the other party was the Crown Prince Chengwu, but he's already 40 years old. In addition, he is 149 centimeters tall. Kawashima Sakurai felt disgusted just looking at him. How could I have married him? Although this person takes great care of me, but she still won't get married. Her family is the #1 conglomerate in the Sakura Empire. They're already very wealthy. She doesn't need to be materialistic. Isn't that right? This is the 5th time Kawashima Sakurai has run away. Hey beautiful, You look very elegant. Even though you're wearing casual clothes, they're still from brands that cost hundreds of thousands of yen. Your family must be well off, right? Lin Feng said, gripping the steering wheel and sizing up her clothes. You come from a good family, driving an Audi worth over $200,000, Kawashima Sakurai said with a slight smile. And your car looks like it's been modified, so you must be super rich. Huh, so you hit on my car? Just because it has high safety features? No, I just happened to see your car when I came out, Kawashima Sakurai said. Then can you tell me? What's the situation with the person your father wants you to marry? You're so pretty. If you don't marry him, it must be because he's ugly. Lin Feng asked curiously. Of course he's ugly. Absolutely hideously ugly. I feel nauseous just looking at him. 40 years old, 149 centimeters tall. As for his family, of course, they're very well off. Kawashima Sakurai sighed. Holy crap, so old. If I were you, I wouldn't marry him either. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. It was such a waste for such a beautiful girl to marry a middle-aged man. Isn't your father being a bit heartless? Is he willing to let her go? What can my father do even if he's reluctant? That man has a lot of power, and our family can't afford to offend him. Kawashima Sakurai's life used to be very comfortable. She was a pampered young lady and enjoyed life. But last year, when this Prince Chungwu entered her life, she was completely overwhelmed. I can't help you with this. Why don't you just talk to the constables and report them? Lin Feng suggested. You mean call the police? Kawashima Sakurai sneered. The other party was Prince Chungwu, the future ruler of the Sakura Empire. What use would calling the constables be? Judging from your tone, the other party is very powerful? Lin Feng asked curiously. What kind of large conglomerate is it? Don't ask around. It won't do you any good if you find out. Kawashima Sakurai wouldn't reveal her identity. What if the other party found out she was the crown princess and then offered her to the crown prince to climb the social ladder? That wouldn't do. TCH, can't I even ask? Lin Feng retorted, slamming on the brakes. Go on your own. I'm not giving you a ride. Did Raymond Lam help her escape? Is that all you've got? Hey, don't stop the car. Kawashima Sakurai panicked and looked around as if every car was there to arrest him. TCH. Lin Feng crossed his arms and refused to start the car. Drive faster. Don't stop here. Apologize. Your attitude is really problematic. Lin Feng didn't care. He was just asking casually. Could he simply refuse to answer? He couldn't very well just say, don't pry. Knowing won't do you any good. Could he? Lin Feng didn't like hearing that. I admit I was wrong, okay? Hee. Seeing this attitude, Lin Feng still didn't plan to start the car. Let me tell you, my identity is not ordinary. If you bring me out this time, you're going to be in big trouble. But as long as you protect me and get out of the Sakura Empire, I guarantee you'll be fine. Kawashima Sakurai started promising Lin Feng a rosy picture. Don't go on and on. I've never been afraid of any of that power you have behind you. You make it sound so incredible. Lin Feng smiled dismissively. Hey you. Kawashima Sakurai looked at Lin Feng. Your car is expensive and modified, so you must be a super rich person, but compared to that person, no matter how much money you have, it's useless. So, the person you're going to marry is an employee of the Sakura Empire? That's not it. Kawashima Sakurai still didn't reveal his identity. You're proud of this? Then why don't you marry him? Honestly, how am I proud of it? I just want to say that you'd better send me abroad. But don't worry, even if you get caught, I'll protect you. I won't let a stranger suffer. Kawashima Sakurai basically had no reliable people to help her. If she met a stranger, could she just try to trick him into helping her? Go ahead and do your own thing if you're going abroad. I'm going back to the hotel. Lin Feng had important matters to attend to in the Sakura Empire. He didn't have time for these trivial things. Although the other woman was very beautiful, he already had a wife. What if I tell you to help me? Kawashima Sakurai said sternly. If you don't help me, you'll be in great danger. I'll say it again. I'm not afraid of your man's power. Seeing that neither coercion nor enticement worked, Kawashima Sakurai poked his shoulder and said softly, You don't seem to be from our Sakura Empire. What's your name? Are you from the Dongsheng Empire? Oh, yes. My surname is Lin. By the way, what's your name? Lin Feng asked in return. Yamamoto Sakurai, I guess. Kawashima Sakurai changed his surname. Ha ha ha. Why don't you call yourself Kawashima Sakurai? If you had that name, I would definitely take you away. Although Lin Feng couldn't find the crown princess's face, he knew her name. Huh? Kawashima Sakurai was stunned for a moment. Why do you look so strange? Lin Feng narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing her, and suddenly asked, Are you really Kawashima Sakurai? Although I've never met her, I've heard people say she's practically the most beautiful woman in the Sakura Empire. What nonsense are you talking about? Although I am very beautiful, I am definitely not Kawashima Sakurai. Kawashima Sakurai regretted it so much. Why did she only change her surname? She should have changed her entire name. Tell me quickly, what exactly is your identity? Lin Feng became increasingly suspicious. Do not speak to the other party. Lin Feng simply took out the document bag. It contains a description of Kawashima Sakurai's appearance. High nose bridge. Snow-white apple cheeks. Height is around 170 to 172 centimeters. Exquisitely slender waist. Golden twin tails. The body proportions are on par with anime characters. This woman? She looks exactly like the crown princess. Lin Feng immediately put down the file bag and questioned, "You are Kawashima Sakurai, don't lie to me." "You?" Kawashima Sakurai panicked. Had the other party recognized him? Would they hand him over to Prince Chengwu to claim the reward? I was too careless. Stop with the you. Are you going to tell me or not? Are you Kawashima Sakurai? If you don't tell me, I'll send you back to that shorty. I'll make sure he pins you down every day and grabs your pigtails. Lin Feng smiled innocently. Go ahead and give it to me. That's right, I'm the crown princess in a few days. You opportunistic people. I knew that once you knew my identity, you would definitely try to curry favor with the crown prince. Kawashima Sakurai was furious. She thought she had met a good person, but she didn't expect to fall into a wolf's den. Me? Only interested in profit? Lin Feng chuckled and sighed. It's like searching for her 1,000 times in the crowd, only to find her suddenly in the dim light. I've been looking for this girl for so long. I never expected to run into her here. I'm so lucky. Of course, Lin Feng didn't know that someone had helped him. What are you reading? What does it mean? Kawashima Sakurai asked when he saw that the other person was speaking Chinese. I just wanted to say, you've got a path to heaven, but you choose to walk into hell. Lin Feng grinned, started the car, and said, Get ready, let's go. Lin Feng immediately took her to the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. There is a hidden underground layer below. It was the best place that Raymond Lam had been considering for smuggling himself out of the country. You mean? You're the crown prince's man. Kawashima Sakurai panicked immediately. Stop the car. I'll get out and walk myself. Kawashima Sakurai said, pushing and shoving Lin Feng in the driver's seat. Are you out of your mind? Do you want to die? Don't drag me down with you. Lin Feng said sternly, shoving her away. She leaned back in the car seat. That invincible dumpling. It flashed briefly. Really white. Wrong. It's huge. If you have any conscience, don't send me to the prince. Just leave me by the roadside. Seeing that he didn't stop, Kawashima Sakurai continued. I'm so beautiful. How can you bear to let me marry that 40-year-old shorty? What are you saying? You're not going to marry me, so why would I hesitate? Now that Lin Feng has found her, he's not going to let her get away. Oh, what do you mean? If I marry you, you'll take me away? Kawashima Sakurai started lying again. How about this? You send me abroad, and I promise to marry you. I'm going to throw up. Lin Feng turned to look at her. Really? Of course it's true. Kawashima Sakurai said with a sincere expression. Uffed. Lin Feng burst out laughing. You dare to use a honey trap on me? I sent you out, and now you're denying it? A honey trap is something from Sun Tzu's Art of War. Trying to use a trick on our Dongsheng Empire? You're still too green. Kawashima Sakurai said speechlessly when he realized that his plan had been seen through. I'm serious. I really intend to marry you. You're so handsome, you're my type. Kawashima Sakurai straightened up slightly. It has a bit of a boastful tone to it. Someone like me? Don't you have any thoughts about this? Why do you insist on sending me back to the crown prince? Kawashima Sakurai really didn't want to go back. The day after tomorrow, which is about 30 hours later, is the day of the wedding. No way. I'm going to give you to the crown prince. You're a very cunning woman. I don't trust you. Lin Feng chuckled. I really intend to marry you. I truly mean it. You must be rich in the Eastern Empire, and you're so handsome. Kawashima Sakurai glanced at Lin Feng. Basically, he was the most handsome Asian she had ever seen. Of course, Raymond Lam is naturally handsome. In addition, I recently ate some otherworldly fruit, which seems to have some beautifying effects. He's incredibly handsome. Hey, Mr. Lin, take a good look at me. Aren't I pretty? Aren't I the perfect goddess in your eyes? Kawashima Sakurai tugged at Lin Feng's hand. Someone like me, willing to be your obedient wife for life? Doing your laundry and cooking for you every day? Warming your bed for you? Why don't you want to? Kawashima Sakurai never said such a thing in his entire life. But she wanted to trick him into taking her away. There's nothing we can do about it. All right, stop with the honey trap. I have to send you back to the crown prince. I'm just a profit-driven person. Lin Feng chuckled. This woman was too much fun. I really mean it. Kawashima Sakurai's alluring eyes looked pitiful. If you look any more innocent, maybe I'll soften up? Lin Feng glanced at her. I'm not pretending to be innocent. Kawashima Sakurai swore. If you save me, I'll be good to you for the rest of my life. Even though you may have to face the crown prince's power, I'll face it with you. Kawashima Sakurai saw that the other party remained unmoved. She bit her lip and said, Hey, turn your head around. What are you going to do? Lin Feng turned around and looked at her. Then Kawashima Sakurai leaned forward, tilted her head, and kissed Lin Feng, keeping her nose away from him. If you don't say anything, the other person will always think you're lying. He's so handsome. How could she bring herself to kiss him? Since she was going to marry that 40-year-old short man anyway, she might as well die. What are you doing? Lin Feng naturally shrank back and immediately stopped the car. This woman, is she trying to express her sincerity? She's really going all out. But I do have a wife. I can't let my wife down. You? Kawashima Sakurai saw that he was still hiding. I was speechless. A kiss from such a beautiful woman like herself? And she actually dodged it? But she refused to give up, leaning forward again and bracing herself on the sides of the car seat, leaving Lin Feng with nowhere to retreat. This is called wall slam. He kissed her right away. Holy crap. In an instant, Lin Feng was completely dumbfounded. But he did not respond. A few seconds of stunned silence. Lin Feng immediately pushed her away. As Kawashima Sakurai returned to his position, Dango flashed by again. Now? You don't think I used my beauty to seduce you, do you? Kawashima Sakurai bit her lip slightly. This was her first kiss. Although it only lasted 2 or 3 seconds. But it was already considered a deep kiss. You? Lin Feng looked at her like this and could only silently pray for his wife back home. He had been forcibly kissed. There was no response. No, there really isn't. They stuck their tongues out at each other. How dare you force a kiss on me? Lin Feng glared at her. I'm telling you, you're dead. You'll be roasted alive. The sun. Kawashima Sakurai didn't understand. Never mind if you don't understand. Lin Feng glanced at her. You think that's all? That I'd believe your sincerity and then take you abroad? You're dreaming. What do you mean that's all? Kawashima Sakurai was furious. That was my first kiss. Isn't that enough? Of course not. You have to hand over everything you own, Lin Feng said, then started the car again and headed towards the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Everything. Kawashima Sakurai understood and said, You want me? But I haven't thought it through yet. I only plan to marry you, but not now. You just said it was your first kiss? Really? The crown prince never did that with you. Lin Feng didn't answer her question. Of course not. He's 149. He can't even reach that. Ha! Lin Feng was instantly amused. Immediately. He ignored her. Drive off immediately. Before long, we arrived at the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Mr. Lin, you've arrived? The underground parking lot of Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Mu Ling came to pick up Lin Feng. Muling, listen up. Hide this Audi of mine well, or have someone dismantle it. Destroy all the parts. Lin Feng ordered as he parked the car in the underground parking lot of the Shinagawa Hotel. Huh. Mu Ling was momentarily stunned. This car worth over $1 million? It's going to be dismantled? And then destroyed? Get out of the car. Lin Feng glanced at Kawashima Sakurai in the passenger seat. I'm not going down, Kawashima Sakurai said. Where did you bring me? Of course it's the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Lin Feng smiled when he saw that she didn't come out. Didn't you want to show your sincerity? If you go to the hotel and give it to me, I'll believe you, and then I'll take you abroad. Huh? This? Kawashima Sakurai said helplessly. I already said I can give it to you, but you have to see me out first. No, I don't offer credit here. Hurry up and get me down here. Lin Feng was too lazy to argue with her, so he grabbed her arm and dragged her down, since going abroad was her own choice. Moreover, she is also Mr. Yang's granddaughter. No matter what, Lin Feng had to take her back. Immediately, Lin Feng then led Kawashima Sakurai to the floor below the basement level. This is the private area of Yagami-in, the owner of Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Only he and his trusted henchmen knew about this place. It was unusually secretive. In other words, the hotel's basement level is only known to many people in the underworld as having humorous content. But below the basement level, that would make it even more secretive. Have a seat. There's water in the water dispenser and fruit in the refrigerator. Help yourself to whatever you want. The place Lin Feng went to. This is a suite that is approximately 100 square meters. The facilities are complete. However, the air quality isn't very good. The rooftop is an underground casino. Hey, Lin Feng Yu. Why are you ignoring me? Lin Feng. What are you yelling about? Are you feeling unwell or something? Lin Feng rolled his eyes at her, knowing what she wanted to say. Can you not ask me for it first? Wait until you send me abroad first. Give me some time, okay? If I'm not willing, you won't be comfortable either, right? If I'm willing, then we can cooperate. Kawashima Sakurai was at her wit's end. She had no one to help her, and she had finally met someone who seemed capable of helping her escape from the arranged marriage. So she was determined to deceive him as much as possible. But that's all just hype. We can't let ourselves get involved. Of course, she said those suggestive things on purpose to make the other person think too much. No way. Lin Feng ignored her, but he was speechless. Did this woman really believe he wanted to sleep with her? But I don't want to give it to you right now. Then what's the point of us talking? Should I send you to that shorty? Lin Feng said fiercely. Don't send me back. Then you just stay put. Lin Feng walked towards the bathroom and instructed. I'm going to use the toilet. Go and run some water for me so I can take a shower. I know. Kawashima Sakurai glared at him, looked around, and tried to escape. But it seems the door is locked. But they escaped? What should we do then? Just like Raymond Lam said? Being constantly overshadowed by that 40-year-old shorty? She preferred not to run away. The temperature is not bad. Lin Feng came out of the bathroom and went to the shower room, where the bathtub was already full of water. I'm exhausted after a long day. Lin Feng planned to take a shower, closed the bathroom door. Then I started taking a bath. It can take about 10 minutes. With a creak, the bathroom door was pushed open. Lin Feng saw Kawashima Sakurai walk in. Shall we do it in the bathroom? Kawashima Sakurai's eyes were a little red and swollen, as if she had just been crying. As she spoke, she tugged at the bra strap on her shoulder. Her fair, delicate shoulders were revealed. What do you mean, do it in the bathroom? Lin Feng was speechless. Are you an idiot? I've been teasing you all along. Idiot. What a complete idiot. Completely clueless. Huh. Kawashima Sakurai was stunned for a moment, then made a face that was both funny and exasperated, and said in a coquettish tone, I was about to take my clothes off, and you're telling me you're just kidding me? Haha. Then you can keep taking your clothes off, I don't mind. Lin Feng chuckled. You? Kawashima Sakurai was furious. I'm leaving. Immediately. Her eyes held a mixture of anger, resentment, and admiration. Then he left the bathroom. Soon. Raymond Lam also finished taking a shower in the bathroom. If you're going to smuggle yourself across the border, the best time is at night. It was broad daylight, after all. On the river and at sea, you can see almost everything from 10 miles away, making it difficult to escape. It's noon now, so we'll have to wait until evening. Hey, Japanese girl, are you really planning to go abroad? No regrets. Lin Feng rubbed his hair and dried it with a hairdryer. You promised to take me abroad to elope? And you won't do that to me. No, I agreed, but only because you just had your first kiss. Lin Feng finished speaking. Then Kawashima Sakurai smiled broadly, showing no trace of sadness, and suddenly stood up. Thank you, sir. Here's the hairdryer, shall I? Kawashima Sakurai took the hairdryer and began to fawn over him endlessly. Stand back, it's too hot. I'll do it myself. Do you even know how? Lin Feng was exasperated. What a spoiled brat. She couldn't even dry her hair properly. He snatched the hairdryer and asked again. You didn't answer my question earlier. Are you really going abroad? You won't regret it. Of course I don't regret it. I said I'd rather die than marry that shorty. All right then. Lin Feng naturally wouldn't tell her about her background. She would have to wait until Grandpa Yang returned after 16 years before her identity could be revealed. Otherwise, if anyone found out about her identity, it would be a huge problem. However, your parents are here in the Sakura Empire. If I take you abroad, you probably won't be able to come back, right? After all, Crown Prince Chengwu is no ordinary person. You can only be safe in the Dongsheng Empire. Lin Feng felt it necessary to say these things and remind her. It's obvious. Kawashima Sakurai froze for a moment and did not answer. By the way, Japanese girl, have you ever thought that your parents might not be your biological parents? How could that be? I'm definitely my parents' biological child. Kawashima Sakurai was less than 3 years old when he was stranded in the Sakura Empire. He was too young to remember anything from his childhood. But just mentioning it like that, Kawashima Sakurai thought of his father, Kawashima Yoshida, who always looked at him with a gaze that seemed more like fatherly love. Especially after she turned 15, she began to grow into a poised and elegant woman. But because the crown prince took a liking to him, his father's gaze seemed to disappear. It's nothing, I was just saying. Think it over. If you're trying to escape this marriage, you can't come back to the Sakura Empire, Lin Feng said, then added. If you miss your parents, you can ask them to come see you. Or you could have them move to the Eastern Empire. That's a good idea. Kawashima Sakurai immediately agreed. I agree to let you take me abroad, and I will never come back. All right, let's wait and see. It's safer to smuggle people across at night. It's easy to get caught during the day. After saying that, Lin Feng lay down on the sofa and began to plan. Hey, Lin Feng, why is there a marital happiness index big data measuring device in this house? Kawashima Sakurai knew. People don't get married. It's not just a problem with the Eastern Empire. The Cherry Blossom Empire also has it. This measuring instrument was originally brought to the hotel by Yagami, who wanted to find someone to study it and find out what patterns this big data machine had. In this way, when people report their personality traits, they can be matched with someone they like, and then they can seek to gain benefits. However, it seems that no pattern can be found in its analysis. Moreover, big data measurement instruments are really high-tech. I wonder who provides them, since all the empires in the world have them. Most of the people assigned to us are actually quite suitable. Those who aren't are simply unwilling to try working together. How would I know? Lin Feng ignored her and continued to deploy his own plans. Lin Feng, why don't you input our personalities and hobbies and see if we get 60 points? Kawashima Sakurai said with a smile. I don't think we're compatible, so it'll definitely be a low score. Not interested. Lin Feng replied. Hurry up and give me your information. Kawashima Sakurai continued to press. Here you go. Seriously. Lin Feng was a little annoyed, so he walked over, logged into his account, and entered all his data, including his personality and hobbies. Upon seeing this, Kawashima Sakurai also logged into his account and shared his data. Start measuring. Kawashima Sakurai pressed this button. Soon, the results came out. Oh, how could this be? Kawashima Sakurai immediately widened his eyes. Her pretty face was completely stunned. Lin Feng, look at our scores. Chapter 77. Matching score reaches a new high. A miracle of 100 points. What the hell? Why is it so high? Lin Feng glanced in that direction. That's really stupid. The score that Li Xian and I both scored was only 99 out of 100. How do I talk to Kawashima Sakurai? Does it have a score of 100? Is this machine malfunctioning? The maximum score is only 99 points? We got 100 points. Lin Feng immediately realized that the machine was broken, so he wasn't so shocked anymore. Maybe the machine is really malfunctioning, Kawashima Sakurai said, still unwilling to give up. She then entered the information of her two friends to see if the machine was truly broken. Of course, Kawashima Sakurai also graduated and will participate in big data measurement. But she is the crown princess. This cannot be generalized. Lin Feng, this robot is working perfectly. My newlywed friends also scored 83 points. This machine also gave them 83 points. How could this machine be without problems? It scored 100 points. And you still say it's without problems. Lin Feng smiled indifferently. Stop arguing, be quiet. I have something to do. Although Lin Feng didn't care, he still inquired with old Master Qin in China, asking him about the matching score. If the machine was not malfunctioning, how could a perfect score have occurred? At this moment, Mr. Qin, an elderly gentleman in China, is drinking tea. Although it looks quite appropriate. But he was still concerned about what was happening in the Sakura Empire. After all, if Lin Feng successfully brings back Grandma Yang's granddaughter, it will be killing 4 birds with 1 stone. It's almost certain that Xian will be made empress. Shatter the conspiracy that Crown Prince Chengwu had been plotting for many years. Crack down on counterfeit goods controlled by the 4 major families. He won over Grandpa Yang. Xiaofeng, how's things going on your end? Old Master Qin asked after seeing Lin Feng send an emoji. I've got the crown princess, but I have to sneak her across tonight. You'd better send someone to pick me up then. Lin Feng sent the text message, then asked, there's something I'm really impressed with. What's with the 100-point matching score? 100 points? Isn't the highest score 99? Old Master Qin was confused. Is the machine malfunctioning? But these things don't usually malfunction. That's why I asked you. The machine isn't malfunctioning, but it still matched 100 points. How do you fix that? Lin Feng asked. This. Old Master Qin didn't know either. He continued, who were you matched with? That stunning beauty insisted I enter my information to match with her and see our scores or something, Lin Feng said. She's actually Old Master Yang's granddaughter? Old Master Qin was quite surprised. Is there any special significance to this? Grandpa Qin, I remember you mentioned that Mai and Xian's 99 points were the first perfect score ever achieved in the Dongsheng Empire. It has special significance. Lin Feng asked. Yes, a long and lasting marriage is the only way to achieve unity. That's all I know, nothing else, Old Master Qin analyzed. Anyway, you two can't be separated. That's right. Could it be? Since Kawashima and Sakurai's scores can break the perfect score of 99, then a miracle might occur. Lin Feng analyzed, considering the true significance of Grandpa Yang's existence. You know what? I think the analysis makes sense. Haha, I'm just rambling. I still think the machine is malfunctioning. Lin Feng didn't chat with Grandpa Qin any longer. First, deal with the things in front of you. Take the crown princess back with you. On the other side, in the villa of Kawashima Sakurai's father. At this moment, Kawashima Yoshida was completely flustered. He was like an ant on a hot pan. Who exactly took Sakurai away? How come that car just mysteriously disappeared after being tracked across a large area in XX district? And then no surveillance footage captured it. Lin Feng hacked into a large area of surveillance cameras around the Shinagawa Hotel. There are about 30 hours left until her wedding with the crown prince. At this critical juncture, such a huge thing has happened. Kawashima Yoshida was at his wit's end. Of course, Kawashima Sakurai knew that with the full power of the Sakura Empire, finding it would not be difficult at all. However, Kawashima Yoshida now intends to search for it first, and if he cannot find it, he will report to the crown prince. After all, if they are safely recovered, they won't be scolded by the crown prince. Hello, Mr. Kawashima. We found some leads. A phone call from a subordinate. This delighted Kawashima Yoshida. What? That Audi A8L? Have you found it? Kawashima Yoshida asked anxiously. No, not at all. We just found out that this Audi A8L came from the villa that Yagami Anshin recently bought in the Jingo Villa area. In short, Yagami Anshin should know the owner of this car. The subordinate continued. As for Yagami Anshin, I checked his personal information. He is a hotel owner with many hotels under his name, and his assets are around 100 billion yen. In that case, go find Yagami and get him to tell you where his friend is. Kawashima Yoshida laughed. Now that they had this clue, it would be much easier to follow the trail. In the Golden Hook Villa district, Yagami was about to take a nap when a phone call came in. Suddenly, he was wide awake. Because of the person who called. He is indeed a very important person. This person is named Tenpo Yamato. He is a general manager under the Kawashima Group. The Kawashima Group is the #1 conglomerate in the Sakura Empire, with many companies in which the family holds shares, and their assets are estimated to be around $3 trillion. For example, one of the major shareholders behind Mitsubishi Motors is the Kawashima Group. Hello, Mr. Yagamian. This is Yamato Amine. Are you Mr. Tenmine Yamato? Is there something you need from me? Yagamian asked respectfully. There's something important I want to ask Mr. Yagami, Yamato Tenmine said seriously. Around 8 or 9 o'clock this morning, around breakfast time, did an Audi A8L leave your villa? An Audi A8L? You mean Mr. Lin? Yagamian knew they must have found out something. Otherwise, they wouldn't have called to ask, so he didn't hide anything and said, Yes? What's wrong? Your friend took away Mr. Kawashima's daughter. I think you should know who Mr. Kawashima's daughter is, Yamato Tenmine said sternly. Therefore, I expect you to tell me, where is your friend now? As for my friend, once he left my villa, I had no idea where he went. Why would Yagami betray Raymond Lam? Who is Raymond Lam? Behind that is the 100 Flowers sect, the world's #1 assassin alliance. 100 Flowers Gate Cow? Is your Kawashima Group really that powerful? Yagami can still tell the difference. Oh, is that so? Do you know what kind of places your friend frequents? Tenmatsu Yamato continued to ask. Places I frequent? Let me see. The Intercontinental Tokyo Bay Hotel. Chio Aquarium, Wada Gym. Yagami then mentioned some places. 10 minutes later, inside Yoshida Kawashima's house, another wave of impotent rage ensued. Bullshit. Bullshit. I've sent people to check those places. We simply can't find the owner of this Audi. Yagami must be lying to us. Kawashima Yoshida was absolutely furious. A small-time boss with hundreds of billions of yen? So you dare to go against the Kawashima Group? Are you still going to protect this person? Listen to me. Immediately find someone to investigate Yagami and's underground casino. Use that to force him to submit. Kawashima Yoshida just said it. The subordinate replied, It's no use. Mr. Kawashima, it seems his underground casino hasn't opened for business for several days. What? It's not open for business. Kawashima Yoshida asked, puzzled. Then is it possible to gather any evidence about him running an underground casino? Of course it can be collected, but with the Crown Prince and Miss Kawashima's wedding imminent, there's no time. Besides, the Sakura Empire is already discussing whether to legalize casinos. This thing isn't really strict right now, so if we use it to pressure him, he probably won't compromise. The subordinate was right. In the Dongsheng Empire, this thing might be a target of major crackdowns, but in the Sakura Empire, it's almost legalized. Other smaller empires. The casino business has long been legitimized and commercialized. Since that's the case, Kawashima Yoshida paused, then said, then let's suppress this hotel under Yagami-en's control. Cut off all the contracts he wants. Spend money to suppress him. I refuse to believe that he wants to protect his business or his friend. Kawashima Yoshida knew very well. Driven by absolute self-interest. All brotherhood is just a facade. When faced with great benefits, even one's own parents will not hesitate to betray them. Kawashima Yoshida just needs to wait for Yagami and to voluntarily reveal his friend's whereabouts. Of course, dealing with Yagami Yasushi wouldn't require any effort from the Kawashima Group headquarters. Any one of its hotel businesses could easily crush him. Kawashima Yoshida naturally entrusted the matter to his APA hotels. This is a city chain hotel of Sakura Empire, with 36,857 rooms and 174 directly operated hotels throughout Sakura Empire. Kawashima Yoshida gave the order. This large hotel chain immediately began a commercial crackdown. Yagami-en's 8 hotels couldn't withstand the pressure and collapsed in an instant. Several business partners called Yagami Yasushi to terminate their cooperation with him. Some advertisers who were about to finalize deals suddenly backed out of the collaboration. There are many high-necked women in the hotel. Many people submitted their resignation letters. The goal was to force Yagami and to comply and reveal Lin Feng's whereabouts. Of course, Kawashima Yoshida also checked all of Yagami-en's hotels immediately, but did not find the Audi A8L, nor did he find Lin Feng. After all, Lin Feng was on the floor below the underground casino, as mentioned before, and only Yagami and a few of his trusted underlings knew. Mr. Lin, something terrible has happened, Yagami-en's hotel has been hit hard, and now he can only call Lin Feng for help. At that moment, Lin Feng was sitting in a secluded basement suite at the Pinchuan Grand Hotel. He answered the phone, saying, "What's wrong? Why are you in such a hurry? My hotels are being relentlessly suppressed by a large hotel chain, APA. I can't take it anymore," Yagami-en said bitterly. APA chain hotels. Lin Feng nudged Kawashima Sakurai's shin and said, "Isn't that a property under your dad's Kawashima Group? Your dad's looking for you. Lin Feng, don't give up and hand me over, okay?" Kawashima Sakurai said deliberately in a provocative tone. "Hee, you're overthinking it." Lin Feng smiled faintly and instructed Yagami-en, "You don't need to pay attention to their suppression. With me here, I'll have someone help you find partners and support you in getting things going." "Find someone to help me?" Yagami-en only knew that Lin Feng had the world's #1 assassin alliance behind him, but he didn't know about the other big conglomerates. Lin Feng hung up the phone. He then dialed a number for Xianyuaningji. This is the richest family in southern China. The family's assets are around $5 trillion. It has a family fortune of $2 trillion more than that of the Kawashima Group, the #1 conglomerate in the Sakura Empire. "Hey, Lin Feng, I heard you went to the Sakura Empire? What did you do there?" Xianyuaningji was busy in her treasure pavilion, preparing for the auction that evening, and she wasn't answering any calls. But the other party was Lin Feng. "That's naturally not comparable. I have my own business in the Sakura Empire. You don't need to worry about it." "All right then, is there something you need from me?" Xianyuaningji asked. "It's nothing major. It's just that your Xianyuan family should have some businesses in the Sakura Empire, right?" Lin Feng knew that the reason why such super families were so rich was not only because they had businesses in China, but also all over the world, especially in developed empires. "Of course we do. Our Xianyuan family has quite a few businesses in the Sakura Empire, probably accounting for 1 or 2/10 of our total family assets." Xianyuaningji said, "All right, I'll do this. You help me out by supporting the hotel business owned by a guy named Yagami-en." Lin Feng knew that if he didn't help Yagami-en, and Yagami-en saw that his hotel had failed and couldn't handle the pressure, he might expose him, and then he would be finished. But Lin Feng didn't know that Yagami-en's heart was with Lin Feng, and it was not absolutely unshakable. But this aspect will not change. "Is that all?" "Okay." Xianyuaningji immediately agreed. Although the Xianyuan family in the Sakura Empire had assets worth hundreds of billions of US dollars, supporting Yagami and would be too easy. Japanese girl, your dad is a real scoundrel, actually suppressing my friend's hotel business. Lin Feng glanced at her sideways after hanging up the phone. Lin Feng, what does this have to do with me? Anyway, I'll say it again, don't let the pressure get to you. Kawashima Sakurai said. Don't try to provoke me. I promised to send you abroad, so of course I'll do it. Hee, Mr. Lin is awesome. Kawashima Sakurai chuckled. Have some fruit, I'll peel it for you. But Lin Feng, I have to say something. My father's Kawashima group is really powerful. How strong? I recently took down the Su group in China, and it wasn't that strong. Lin Feng laughed ruthlessly. The Su group? I've heard of it. It's a conglomerate in Jiangnan, your region, right? Its net worth is only 500 billion yuan. That's incomparable. Kawashima Sakurai continued. Our Kawashima group has family assets of around 3 trillion US dollars. It's really powerful. So you're at Versailles again, huh? You're so proud of it? Fine. I'm not going to bother with you anymore. You can stay here and be a rich heiress. Lin Feng was furious. His friend was being suppressed by her father, and she was showing off here? Is this pretty girl brainless? I was just reminding you. Why are you getting angry again? Can't you be a little gentler with me? Kawashima Sakurai was furious. She was supposed to be the #1 beauty in the Sakura Empire, right? She had never been treated so harshly by a man before. But what about Raymond Lam? He was fierce more than once. Instead, it happened multiple times. Be gentle? Sorry, I can't be gentle. Lin Feng chuckled. Your dad messes with my friend's business, so naturally I'll mess with his daughters. You're a devil. If Kawashima Sakurai hadn't heard the last few words, he would have thought they were talking about him. In Yoshida Kawashima's private villa. At this moment, he really started getting angry again. Damn it. This Yagami-in, does he really want to go against our Kawashima group? I had someone suppress him. He's still so composed. You're not even begging for mercy. The more stable the other party is. He was getting increasingly anxious. He cannot tell Crown Prince Chengwu about this matter yet. I'll try to find another way myself. If not found, it's not too late to say later. Crown Prince Chengwu repeatedly instructed that with the wedding imminent, he must keep a close eye on the crown princess. If I told anyone, I'd be cursed to death. What are you all doing? I ordered you to suppress Yagami-in's company. Suppress it severely. Suppress it until he has no choice but to beg for mercy. Did Yagami-in pull strings for you and go easy on you? Kawashima Yoshida simply didn't believe that if Yagami-in's business was about to go bankrupt, he would still protect his friend from telling the truth. Mr. Kawashima, it's not that our suppression wasn't strong enough, but rather that this Yagami and actually. The subordinate didn't continue. Then Kawashima Yoshida spoke up. What? Tell me. Yagami and actually has the Xianyuan family of the Dongsheng Empire backing him up, the subordinate said incredulously. The Xianyuan family? The Xianyuan family of the Dongsheng Empire? The Xianyuan family that is known as the richest family in the south, in the Dongsheng Empire? Kawashima Yoshida gasped when he heard about this family. The family's total assets were around 5 trillion US dollars, which was 2 trillion US dollars more than his own Sakura Empire's #1 financial family. Therefore, with the support of the Xianyuan family, this Yagami and is fearless and disregards our suppression, the subordinate said. Hey, you don't care? What a fine don't care. Kawashima Yoshida gritted his teeth. 2 large families. They are all world-class. Neither is bad. What if they bump into each other? Who's afraid of what? Moreover, this place is the Sakura Empire, not their Eastern Empire. Hey, take some men with you? Go to Yagami-in's house, arrest all his family members, and force him to submit. That guy's really slick. After you called him, he realized he'd gotten himself into big trouble, so he slipped away and disappeared. I don't know where he went. Kawashima Yoshida said. Mr. Kawashima, I'm afraid this won't work. After we made that call to Yagami-in, not only him, but his family members are also not at home. They're probably hiding, the subordinate said. How about it, Mr. Kawashima? You could inform the crown prince? If he takes action, a large-scale search would easily find the crown princess. Why would we inform the crown prince? Kawashima Yoshida immediately retorted. You know the crown prince's temper. If he finds out we've lost the crown princess at this crucial moment, he'll probably give us a good scolding. Then what about Mr. Kawashima? What do we do now? The subordinate asked. Since this Yagami and has the Xianyuan family of the Dongsheng Empire backing him, we can talk to the Xianyuan family and tell them not to help Yagami-in. Surely the Xianyuan family won't refuse this favor. All right, Find out the phone number of the person in charge of the Xianyuan family. I'll call them right away, Kawashima Yoshida ordered. Very fast. The phone number was found. The patriarch of the Xianyuan family is Xianyuan Li. But nowadays, all the affairs of the family, big and small, are handled by the eldest daughter, Xianyuan Ingji. Hello, Miss Xianyuan. Kawashima Yoshida quickly made the call himself. May I ask who you are? How did you get my phone number? Xianyuan Ingji heard that there was a Chinese translator on the other end and said, just speak Japanese, I can understand you. Well, does your family know someone named Yagami and from our Sakura Empire? Kawashima Yoshida asked. I don't know him. Xianyuan Ingji was stunned. Wasn't this the person Lin Feng had asked her family to help support? Oh, you don't know him? I don't think so. So what's your family doing? Helping to support his hotel business? Going against our Kawashima family. Kawashima Yoshida was a little angry. The other party clearly didn't want to admit it. Since we've come this far, then as the person in charge of the Xianyuan family, I'll be frank with Mr. Kawashima. Yagami is a relative of my family. There must be a reason why you're suppressing his hotel, right? You say my Xianyuan family is against you? Why don't you say your Kawashima family is against us? Xianyuan Ingji chuckled and questioned. One of his friends kidnapped my daughter. Kawashima Yoshida didn't want to say it. After all, it was a family scandal. But since they were going to negotiate, he had to bring it up to discuss it. Lin Feng went to the Sakura Empire? Is he going there to do this? Xianyuan Ingji was a little suspicious. This guy isn't some peerless demon king. I'm sorry, Mr. Kawashima, do you have any evidence? Come back and tell me after you find the evidence. Xianyuan Ingji said. Only when you catch the culprit red-handed can you prove that the matter is true. Damn it. Caught red-handed? If you can catch them, I'll call you again. Kawashima Yoshida was furious again as he listened to the busy tone on the phone. The other side's attitude is very clear. That means protecting Yagami at all costs. They just happened to take Kawashima Sakurai away. And only Yagami knows. No wonder Yagami Yasukazu and the person who took his daughter were so hard to find after they disappeared. It turns out that he was backed by the richest man in the south of the Dongsheng Empire. Mr. Kawashima, what should we do now? It seems that a proper talk with the Xianyuan family is no longer an option, the subordinate asked. Let's look for this Yagami in first. He shouldn't have left the Sakura Empire. We should be able to find him if we keep looking. What could Kawashima Yoshida do? He tried to suppress their businesses, but they simply ignored him. Unless absolutely necessary. Kawashima Yoshida really doesn't want to start a business war with the Xianyuan family. Once the two large groups start an uprising, that's not a small amount of money used to suppress Yagami and hotel. That would be a major battle. Sudden, a subordinate rushed into the room and said to Kawashima Yoshida, Mr. Kawashima, we have a new lead. Chapter 78, Shocking Japan. Must's incredible gains have arrived. Oh, what new clue? Tell me quickly. Kawashima Yoshida asked anxiously. This man is called Li Yuanba. He has some grudge against Xiang Muji, who died not long ago. But Xiang Muji's death was very mysterious. The subordinate quickly told Kawashima Yoshida about Lin Feng's activities in the underground casino. Li Yuanba? The person who took my daughter away is actually from the Dongsheng Empire? Kawashima Yoshida said, and immediately ordered, go and investigate. Find out who this Li Yuanba is. Mr. Kawashima, I found in the records that there are more than 100 people named Li Yuanba in the Dongsheng Empire, but they are all ordinary people. Moreover, this person may be the name of your ancestor. The subordinate said with some difficulty. What? My ancestor's name? Kawashima Yoshida asked, bewildered. Weren't your ancestors from the lineage of Li Yuanba, the fourth son of Li Shimin, the father of Emperor Taizong of Tang Dynasty, in the Eastern Qing Empire? Of course. I'll mention this name immediately. Kawashima Yoshida did not respond. That's because their names are pronounced differently. Get out of here. Although Kawashima Yoshida knew that his ancestors were from this lineage, he basically did not acknowledge it. How could a noble person from the Sakura Empire be a descendant of the Dongsheng Empire? But in reality, many of the powerful families of the Sakura Empire were actually descendants of powerful families from the ancient Eastern Empire. Quickly find Li Yuanba's phone number and any further information about his whereabouts. Mr. Kawashima, we've looked into it. He hasn't been seen much in public since he disappeared from that casino incident. We can find his phone number, but it's switched off when we try to call him now, the subordinate replied. Damn it, what a bastard. This Chinese monkey dared to kidnap my crown princess. Kawashima Yoshida cursed fiercely, his face turning ashen. Ashen? So you still can't find him, huh? Yes, Mr. Kawashima. After Li Yuanba took Miss Kawashima away, he left the villa area and lingered in the XX district for a while. Finally, he went to the Tianming district. But once he entered this area, there were basically no surveillance cameras that captured him. In other words, he seemed to disappear after entering this place. The subordinate said while guessing, "It is very likely that the surveillance cameras in the places he passed through were hacked. We can only narrow down his location to a large area." Damn it. Damn it. They planned this all along. They came prepared. Kawashima Yoshida was furious and asked again, "This Tenmei ward? Just how big is it? If we do a thorough search, can we find it quickly?" Mr. Kawashima, Tenmei ward isn't exactly small, but it's not huge either. It has all sorts of residential complexes, commercial properties, karaoke bars, gyms, and so on. There are definitely over 100,000 places in total. Unless you mobilize a large force for a thorough, carpet-bombing search, it's really difficult, the subordinate said. However, it's worth mentioning that Yagami and Shinagawa Grand Hotel is located within this Tenmei ward. Nonsense. Didn't you already investigate Yagami and Shinagawa Grand Hotel? There were no people hiding in the underground casino. Kawashima Yoshida slammed his hand on the table. Sigh. Kawashima Yoshida sighed deeply. Let's keep looking. If we can't find it within an hour, I'll have to take action against the Xianyuan family of the Dongsheng Empire. This Yagami and probably doesn't know the Xianyuan family, but Li Yuanba does. In a secluded suite at the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Now that Kawashima Sakurai knew that Lin Feng actually had the support of the Xianyuan family, he said in surprise, "You called Yagami in from the Xianyuan family of the Dongsheng Empire? No wonder Yagami was able to keep quiet and not reveal us." Kawashima Sakurai said, but he wasn't entirely at ease. He reminded Lin Feng, "Lin Feng, you still can't be careless. Although the Xianyuan family is indeed very strong, with $2 trillion more in family assets than the Kawashima family, the Xianyuan family is only a force in the Dongsheng Empire. A powerful dragon can't defeat a local snake. Stop your whining. No matter how powerful your dad is, he's not a tough guy. I'm not worried at all." Lin Feng chuckled. "I was worried about you, and you're being mean to me?" Kawashima Sakurai rolled her eyes at Lin Feng with a hint of coquettishness and resentment, and complained, "Are you worried that I won't be able to take you with me?" Lin Feng rolled his eyes at him. "Wait, you mean my father isn't some kind of ruthless character? You mean Prince Qingwu?" Kawashima Sakurai picked up where the previous topic left off. "Yes, in terms of both wealth and power, your Kawashima family can't compare to Crown Prince Qingwu. But why hasn't Crown Prince Qingwu made a move yet? Why is it just your old man who's been jumping around?" Lin Feng wondered. "My dad is most afraid of that shorty. He's probably worried about getting scolded." Kawashima Sakurai thought for a moment and said, "My dad probably thinks that as long as Crown Prince Qingwu takes action, things will be done. But he hopes that he can find it himself and then pretend that I didn't lose it, so he won't get scolded by the Crown Prince." Kawashima Sakurai became excited as he said this. "Actually, we can take advantage of this and go abroad as soon as possible. Even if we go fast, we'll have to wait until dark. Who usually smuggles across during the day? The sea is completely exposed, stretching for dozens of miles. Lin Feng definitely wouldn't go out during the day. The risk was too high. It wouldn't be a short time to reach the waters of the Eastern Shang Empire from Tokyo. By the way, if your father loses you, he will definitely anger the Crown Prince. Aren't you worried about your father?" Lin Feng probed her intentions. "I don't think so, because Crown Prince Qingwu knows that my father is determined to marry me to him. So at most he will only punish me slightly, or I will be distanced from the Crown Prince and lose his favor." Kawashima Sakurai's analysis was not wrong, and there wouldn't be any major problems. "All right, let's just sit and wait until tonight. I've arranged everything. They definitely won't be able to find this place." Lin Feng smiled confidently. "I'm going to sleep in the bedroom for a nap. If you're sleepy, you can sleep on the sofa." "You want me to sleep on the sofa? Are you even a man?" Kawashima Sakurai immediately objected. "I'm not just a man, I'm a very manly man." Lin Feng chuckled, revealing a row of white teeth. "Every man says that, but in the end, they're all just bragging. Kawashima Sakurai has a close friend who's quite slutty and often tells her these kinds of things." Lin Feng was a little speechless. "Let me tell you, you're so beautiful, so stunning. If you keep talking about these topics, you'll get sunburned." "The sun?" Kawashima Sakurai heard the word again, still not understanding. "What does it mean that I'll be sun? What is the sun? Let's use another word." Lin Feng had just said it when he immediately realized that even if he changed it, She wouldn't understand. The cultures were different. Never mind. I'm going to rest if I'm sleepy. I'm going to take a nap. Lin Feng yawned and went to his bedroom. But the next moment, then Kawashima Sakurai shouted it out. Lin Feng, you scum. You said I would be. Kawashima Sakurai naturally went online to check what the meaning of Eastern Empire's son was. Huh? What's wrong? Lin Feng called out from behind the door. You actually used your culture to humiliate me. I won't stand for this. Kawashima Sakurai immediately kicked Lin Feng's door. Get out here. Fine. If you don't want to, then don't. Lin Feng chuckled. If you come in, you'll really get sunburned. You still dare to say that? Kawashima Sakurai was so angry he was about to vomit blood. Weren't all the boys in the Eastern Empire supposed to be reserved? This Lin Feng was simply a devil. Stop knocking, aren't you annoying? Lin Feng opened the bedroom door. Can't you just go to sleep? If you knock again, I'll drag you in and give you a good thrashing. Lin Feng finished speaking. Then they closed the door. I'll knock. In fact, Kawashima Sakurai is quite spoiled. It's not that this is her true nature, but this guy actually made her sleep on the sofa, and it seems like being with a stunning beauty like myself is less appealing than taking a nap, right? This made her feel somewhat frustrated. These young girls, around 18 years old, are not yet mature. If they are ignored by a man, they will usually try to attract his attention by being unreasonable. Or, like boys, they might deliberately provoke girls to get their attention. That's all so naive. Raymond Lamb was 26 in his previous life. He's 24 in this life too. Naturally, she is more mature than him. I told you you'd be sunburned, and you didn't believe me, right? Right. Lin Feng saw her banging on the door, and quite loudly, like drumming. Feeling embarrassed, he pulled her inside. Then he pinned her against the wall. What? What are you going to do? What do you think I'm going to do? I told you, if you knock again, you'll get sunburned. Lin Feng braced himself against the wall, striking a devilish pose, and lifted her pointed white chin. You're truly a peerless beauty. Even my wife is a little less than you. How about you let me be willful just this once? Let me have a taste. Gun. You said you'd take me away from our wedding and then never sleep with me. So why are you going back on your word now? Kawashima Sakurai reached out and pried his hand away. But I told you that if you keep knocking, the sun will shine on you. Lin Feng didn't finish his sentence and continued devilishly. Anyway, you're such a beauty, I can't stand it anymore. I came to the bedroom to take a nap to avoid you and to avoid being alone with you. But you insisted on chasing after me and making a fuss, so don't blame me. You said you came here to take a nap? Are you afraid you can't resist? Kawashima Sakurai suddenly laughed out loud. It seems that she must be attractive to Lin Feng. I knew it. With her anime-level figure and appearance, which man wouldn't be tempted? But Kawashima Sakurai would never give it to him now. We've only known each other for a short time. Move aside, I'm leaving. I won't disturb your sleep. Kawashima Sakurai lifted Lin Feng's hand that was pinning him against the wall. Now you know not to bother me? But you've already bothered me, so you have to accept it. Lin Feng chuckled inwardly. This woman was the kind who was afraid of the sun, but still tried her best to seduce him, wasn't she? What's a saying? S is very S. But the sun refused. Get out of my way. Kawashima Sakurai pushed him, but couldn't budge him. No, you have to stay with me. Lin Feng still didn't let go of the hand that was pinning him against the wall. Believe it or not, I'll bite you. You wouldn't dare. Lin Feng smiled confidently. But Lin Feng's confidence. This time, the plan backfired. I'll bite you to death. Kawashima Sakurai was not one to talk big. He bit Lin Feng's hand right away. I'll call you to wall slam this young lady. We still need the sun? Go to hell. You actually bit me. Lin Feng winced in pain. This woman really had the guts to bite. It wasn't light. I'll beat you to death. Lin Feng said, slightly angry, raising his hand to slap him. Hit me if you want. Hit me all you want. I've been getting hit all this time anyway. One more won't make a difference. Kawashima Sakurai wasn't afraid. Instead, she slightly raised her head. At that moment, remembering that she didn't want to marry that short prince, and that her father forced her and sometimes even beat her, she burst into tears. Seeing Kawashima Sakurai crying pitifully, Lin Feng lowered his hand and said with a wry smile, What were you thinking? You may be very beautiful, but I still have some self-control. I was just joking with you. Did you really think I could seduce you? Of course, when Lin Feng talked about self-control, he wasn't referring to having no feelings for this woman, but rather that he would never betray his wife. Honestly, this woman is stunningly beautiful. It would be hard to bear living under the same roof as her. Because I can tolerate her. They're probably not men. Otherwise, they'd even take action against their adoptive father. Do you think she's stunning? You're lying to me. You saluted. Kawashima Sakurai pointed at Lin Feng. Lin Feng was truly speechless. Of course he would salute such a stunning beauty. I really didn't have that plan. Just because I have feelings for you doesn't mean I should do it. Lin Feng remained silent. In his previous life, when he was still a small-time hoodlum, he would have feelings for any pretty girl he saw on the street. Did he have to be attracted to her? You always like to play me for a fool, don't you? No, that's not true. Just stop making a fuss, okay? I know you like me and want to attract my attention this way, Lin Feng said with a laugh. But it's not necessary. If I were single, you wouldn't even need to attract my attention. A beauty like you would definitely be my target, and I would definitely like you too. But now that I have a wife, things are different. You actually said I tried to get your attention this way? Kawashima Sakurai was about to explode with anger. Yeah, I didn't. You're handsome, but I wouldn't do something like that, would I? Kawashima Sakurai was going slightly insane. But soon, she then noticed a row of deep teeth marks on the back of Raymond Lamb's hand. I'll apply the medicine for you, okay? Kawashima Sakurai said apologetically, then added grumbling. See? You always scare me like that, huh? Now you know the consequences. It's okay, it doesn't hurt. After eating the jerky from another world, Lin Feng's physical condition improved significantly, and his skin seemed to be much more resistant to blows. But it's not that outrageous. For example, my skin used to be like tofu. My skin is practically like tofu skin now. It's so deep, it must hurt, right? Kawashima Sakurai took Lin Feng's hand. Let me put some medicine on it for you. As he spoke, it's being pulled right ahead. Then he pulled Lin Feng to the sofa in the living room. Then I rummaged through the drawers. They found some iodine solution and cotton swabs. Give me your hand. If you mess with me again, it'll be worse than this. You can decide what to do with it yourself. Kawashima Sakurai rolled her eyes at him, holding a cotton swab coated with iodine in her hand. I'll tell you again, if you ever disobey again, like you were just now, making a scene and banging on the door like a drum, you'll really get burned. Lin Feng smiled. You idiot, son. Son again, Kawashima Sakurai said, then picked up a cotton swab and, as if treating his wound, heavily poked at the row of teeth marks. Easy, easy. If you were to become a doctor, you'd be reported and fired the very next day, Lin Feng said helplessly. It's good that you know it hurts. Kawashima Sakurai groaned, then took Lin Feng's hand and gently applied the medicine. Why are there bruises on your arms? Lin Feng asked as he saw her applying medicine to his arm. There were some dark bruises on her fair, lotus-like arms, probably from being hit with some kind of vine. I won't marry that shorty. I'm always arguing with my dad, so he beats me. Kawashima Sakurai gave a wry smile. It's okay, it's all better now. He hit me a few days ago. She's definitely not his biological daughter. How could he do that? Lin Feng thought to himself. If he had such a beautiful and precious daughter, how could he bear to hit her? But Lin Feng knew. Kawashima Yoshida had no idea that this adopted daughter was the granddaughter of Old Man Yang. I just found it. Later, when she was 18, she caught the eye of the crown prince. I didn't expect the wound to be so deep. Kawashima Sakurai only realized the severity of the wound when she applied the medicine, especially since one of the teeth marks was particularly deep. Deep. It must be his own canine tooth. But at that time, Kawashima Sakurai was really pushed to the limit. Even rabbits can bite if they're provoked. Besides, she's Miss Kawashima. You rascal, you have fangs, don't you? Everything else is fine, but that one spot is a little sore. Hee. Kawashima Sakurai looked up and grinned sheepishly. Sorry, idiot. Lin Feng couldn't help but curse. Kawashima Sakurai was still smiling, then stuck out his tongue and made a face. This Japanese girl. Lin Feng smirked. She really was a sexy, cute, and arrogant girl. I took a nap for about an hour at noon. Lin Feng woke up around that time. I turned on my phone again to see if anyone had contacted me. But then I immediately received a phone call. And it seems the other side played for an hour straight. I kept calling from different numbers. Who the hell is this? Lin Feng was speechless. Of course, they couldn't use this to locate his SIM card. Lin Feng had already prepared for this. Hello, who is this? Lin Feng rubbed his eyes and sat down on the sofa. Kawashima Sakurai, who was next to him, seemed to be asleep on the sofa. I am the father of the girl you took away. Kawashima Yoshida was overjoyed. He had finally gotten through to Li Yuanba on the phone. He had his men fight for an entire hour. When they started playing, it was right when Lin Feng went to take a nap and turned off his computer. Oh, it's you. Lin Feng was instantly wide awake. He had never liked this old man from the start. Mr. Li Yuanba, Is that right? I don't know why you took my daughter away, but I think you probably don't know her identity, or mine, right? Kawashima Yoshida hadn't finished speaking. Lin Feng laughed and said, I know. Aren't you from the #1 conglomerate in the Sakura Empire? Isn't your daughter the crown princess who's about to be married? You knew. Kawashima Yoshida was stunned for a moment. If the other party knew, how dare they arrest her? If it weren't for this identity, how would it be fun to play around? Lin Feng smiled innocently. She's very obedient. She's by my side, and says she wants to stay with me for life. She likes that feeling. You'd better not look for her. Lin Feng said that on purpose. It makes the other person angry. To avenge the bruises on Kawashima and Sakurai's bodies. You did that to her. For a moment, Kawashima Yoshida felt dizzy. Let's not even mention that she's the crown prince's woman. But it's myself. I once thought about being the first to try something new. But I never expected. Alright, enough with the you. I'm not handing her over. Besides, she doesn't want to go back. If you force her to marry someone she doesn't like, how can she not run away? Lin Feng sneered. And didn't my friend Yagami say where I am? You're even trying to suppress the hotel. Lin Feng chuckled and said again, now that you're out of options, are you going to start a war with the Xianyuan family behind me? Bring it on. I'll take it all. I love how you can't stand me, but can't find me. How ridiculous. Provocative. A full-blown provocation. A complete provocation. Anyway, Lin Feng has never been afraid of the Sakura Empire's #1 conglomerate. The overpowered youth is fearless, brave, and relentless. Just charge ahead, and you're done. Li Yuanba. I'll fuck you, you immortal. Kawashima Yoshida was furious. I've never been provoked like this in my entire life. This is an insult to their Sakura Empire's #1 conglomerate. I've found you, and I'm going to torture you to death. You think I wouldn't dare to start a business war with the Xianyuan family behind you, right? Even geese dare to hit little turtles. Why would I back down? I'm not afraid of you. After grumbling for a while, Kawashima Yoshida began to issue orders, saying, listen up, all of you. I heard that the Xianyuan family is planning to acquire a large plot of land in Tokyo, in our Sakura Empire, to build the headquarters of the Xianyuan group. I'll build it. I'll let you build it. Go ahead and compete for it. They've been planning for so long. I'll let their dreams fall apart. Upon hearing this, the assistant smiled wryly and said, Mr. Kawashima, that piece of land is so large and valuable. It would be completely pointless for us to buy it. If we were to do this on purpose to suppress the Xianyuan family, I'm afraid the shareholders would have some complaints. Of course, although Yoshida Kawashima is the head of the Kawashima Group, he only owns about 15% of the shares. Unlike Xianyuan Ingji of the Xianyuan family, who owns 51% of the shares and has absolute power and authority, she is not like Xianyuan Ingji. This is like comparing Emperor Wu of Han to Zhu Yujian. The strength of imperial power was completely different. How expensive can this land be? If you have any complaints, just let the shareholders come to me. Kawashima Yoshida. For Kawashima Yoshida, what are a few billion? He'll be fighting a further business war later, and he might even have to spend tens of billions. We must defeat the Xianyuan group. Why would the man who took the woman obediently hand over his daughter? To reiterate, the Xianyuan group is a formidable force in the Dongsheng Empire. But in the Sakura Empire, their assets here are only a few $100 billion. A fight is about to break out. Is Kawashima Yoshida afraid? Of course, Lin Feng, having just provoked Kawashima Yoshida, naturally had to give a heads up to Xianyuan Ingji. But the call had just been made. Xianyuan Ingji complained, Mr. Lin, what did you do to offend that madman Kawashima? He's now trying to snatch the land our Xianyuan family wanted to buy for our headquarters, and he's doing it like crazy. The auction is in full swing right now. Xianyuan, it wasn't me who provoked them that caused them to confront us. If they can't find us again, they'll have no other choice but to try and scare us away. Lin Feng paused. How about this? All the losses you incurred at this trade show will be charged to me. I'll settle the accounts with you when we return to China. Does Mr. Lin think I'm complaining when I call? Xianyuan Ingji smiled faintly. Since you've decided to join the royal family's camp, then Mr. Lin can just give the order to use our Xianyuan family's assets. Even if you destroy the Xianyuan family's businesses in the Sakura Empire, it won't matter. Alright, Xianyuan, I'm very pleased to hear you say that. Lin Feng silently hung up the phone. This statement could actually be considered the Xianyuan family's loyalty to the royal family. But Lin Feng also knew, if it weren't for the fact that I had displayed such formidable strength, the imperial seal of the state, the Yongle Encyclopedia, high-tech, The Xianyuan family would certainly not make such a huge bet. Previously, joining the royal family only meant joining one-third of the family. Joining the royal family now means a complete commitment. Of course, at this moment, the land that the Xianyuan family wants is also being put up for sale. The Xianyuan family offered 2.5 billion. The Kawashima family's side has 3 billion. They added 500 million each time. There is absolutely no tendency to give way. The two sides are like fire and water, neither willing to give way to the other. Of course, it wasn't just a battle over land. There were also various commercial competitions, with both sides fighting a battle where they suffered heavy losses themselves. The Xianyuan family is suffering various setbacks in the real estate, hotel, and jewelry industries of the Sakura Empire. Because Kawashima Yoshida couldn't find Lin Feng's position at all, he could only attack the family behind him to let him know that he, Kawashima Yoshida, was not just talking. Once he was beaten into submission, Lin Feng would come out and talk properly. Kawashima Yoshida isn't afraid to spend money. He'll be the emperor's father-in-law soon, and with the crown prince by his side, why would he worry about not making money? They rescued their daughter. It was worth it for him to give up all his personal assets. These two large conglomerates are about to engage in a business war. Of course, it's not something that can be done with just a little money. $3 billion, $5 billion, $10 billion US dollars, $15 billion. The money flowed out like water in a great river. Meanwhile, Yoshida Kawashima was sitting in his office, plotting all of this. They ruthlessly suppressed the Xianyuan family's businesses in the Sakura Empire. But the shareholders couldn't sit still. They called one after another. Why do you want to know? Mr. Kawashima, what are you doing? What's the point of you buying that piece of land in XX district? Mr. Kawashima, are you waging a business war against the Xianyuan family? Why would you? There's no major conflict of interest between our two families' businesses. If Mr. Kawashima's reasons are personal, could you please not involve the entire family? Looking at the endless stream of calls, Kawashima Yoshida directly told his assistant, "Assistant, tell them that I, Kawashima Yoshida, will cover all the costs of this business war. It won't harm their interests." It was clear that the Xianyuan family was beginning to suffer a crushing defeat. We can't let these shareholders ruin our plans now. Meanwhile, Xianyuan Ingji was on the phone with Lin Feng, but it wasn't a long, drawn-out conversation. It's not about this business battle, but about this particular one. You guys are having a really exciting fight. How much money has your Xianyuan family spent so far? Lin Feng wasn't afraid. He was just asking. More than 27 billion US dollars. These kinds of business battles between two large families are basically in the tens of billions. It seems that even if I sold all my houses in Kafko No. 2 community, it wouldn't be enough to fight a business war with your big family, right? Lin Feng used to think that he was very rich with hundreds of billions, almost 100 billion, but now he realized that it was not as much money as a single battle between two super families. Mr. Lin, you flatter me. Your Junfeng high-tech company is now worth over 100 billion yuan, and it's said that you've received orders for more than 5 million search and rescue robots worldwide. Furthermore, your company also offers various nanny robots, chef robots, and more, with wealthy individuals from all over the world vying for distribution rights. In the near future, your company could easily become the most valuable in the world. Some even say that your company has ushered in a new era of intelligent and high-tech robotic chips. Xianyuan Ingji also had many words of praise. Nobody knows where Lin Feng got such advanced stuff from. Technology is money. Raymond Lam will definitely be super rich in the future. Lin Feng ignored her praise and said, "Your Xianyuan family only has a total asset value of several hundred billion US dollars in the Sakura Empire. You can't win a fight against them. It's all right. Like I said, even if we wipe out all our assets in the Sakura Empire, we won't tolerate the Kawashima family. You can't afford to lose face, can you?" Xianyuan Ingji said with a smile. "That's true. Money doesn't mean much to me. I just can't lose face like this." Lin Feng smiled brightly, then suddenly asked, "By the way, Xianyuan, are you really that ugly? I can't believe you have such an ugly face." Xianyuan Ingji is truly a lesbian. Although she has the figure and looks of the #1 beauty in the Dongsheng Empire, she is genuinely indifferent to Lin Feng. He is very popular with women. What is Yuri degree? That's a level of lesbianism that can be corrected. Those with low Yuri, lesbian, compatibility are easier to correct. If it's too high, then it's not easy. I'm really ugly. Do you have time? I'll go back to China and then take a look." Lin Feng suddenly asked. "Huh? Isn't that unnecessary? Xianyuan Ingji showed it to him. She wants him to pursue her. Should she agree or not? After all, she has already pledged allegiance to the royal family, and the royal family is her master. As long as Lin Feng speaks up, she will definitely agree. It's all right. I'll just check if it's a scar or something, so I can help you figure out a way to restore you to your original appearance. Lin Feng's little white robot should have high-tech restoration technology. Huh? This? Xianyuan Ingji was stunned for a moment, and after hesitating for a few seconds, she said, "Then come back, and I'll show you my face." "Okay," Lin Feng said, glancing at the news. "Your Xianyuan family can't hold on any longer." But just as Lin Feng finished speaking, ding! Musk's second wave of gains has arrived. Chapter 79 Breakthrough. The world's 10 strongest families unite. Oh, what? Has Musk already reaped the second wave of benefits? You mean the second wave? They didn't mention the final wave? So that means there will be a third wave? Yes, host, you are truly brilliant. Ha ha. Of course, Lin Feng grinned. So what's the second wave of profits? Musk's investment in his host triggered a massive butterfly effect, pushing his total assets to $10 trillion by 2025. He felt he couldn't have achieved this level without his host. Therefore, the second wave of returns consumed half of his assets. Ding! The second wave of gains comes from a 51% stake in JP Chase. JP Chase, known in the industry as Seymour or Little JP Morgan, headquartered in New York, the United States, with total assets of $5.5 trillion and total deposits of $2.5 trillion, accounting for 25% of total U.S. deposits, and over 6,000 branches. It is the largest financial services institution in the United States. Holy crap! It's JP Chase, the largest bank in the U.S. This is equivalent to the industrial and commercial level in China. Of course, the U.S. is a private company. In China, however, these are state-owned enterprises. But the total assets are $550 million. That's already terrifying. Lin Feng immediately glanced at the phone screen, which read, "Hello, Mr. Lin. This is the general manager of the Morgan Group. Your call is currently busy. Where are you located? The Rothschild family has purchased 51% of the group shares and gifted them to you. Now, all of our group's senior management are coming to pay their respects to the new shareholder." Lin Feng's phone call was definitely with the beautiful Xianyuan. He immediately replied, "No need to come see me. It's not convenient now. Let's talk another time. I want to ask you, do I have any say in the Mogai Group?" The other end quickly replied, "Mr. Lin, you're too kind. With 51% of the shares, you absolutely have a say. The company is wholly owned by you. All right, I won't take more. You have $250 million in cash flow in the bank, right? Half the shares would give me $125 million, right? But I'll just take out $1 trillion. Lin Feng chuckled. "Kawashima Yoshida, you think you're awesome? Total family assets are around $3 trillion? Are you trying to suppress the Xianyuan family's businesses in the Sakura Empire just because you're a local tyrant in the Sakura Empire? Labor and management will provide you with $1 trillion in advanced funds to play with. I'd like to see who can compare. You have $3 trillion in total assets? How much cash flow can you allocate to this?" "Xianyuan, it's all right. We haven't lost yet. Now let's continue playing with them. I just bought a small portion of Morgan Bank's shares, about 51%. Lin Feng chuckled. Huh? This? Xianyuan Ingji was speechless for a moment, but soon, she heard her father on the sofa exclaim in surprise. What the hell? JP Chase in the United States? Overnight, 51% of its shares were acquired. And it said that the Rothschild family did it? That's terrifying. Xianyuan Ingji looked somewhat resigned. Just how powerful was Lin Feng? Did he have the Rothschild family behind him? This behemoth, whose net worth was $50 trillion in 2007, was quite capricious. What kind of company do you want? So you got all that help from others? But it is said that the Rothschild family's assets have shrunk significantly recently. I guess they couldn't withstand Raymond Lam's antics anymore. It appears that the family's total assets are now only half of what they used to be. The richest position. It's no longer safe. Lin Feng, you acquired JP Chase Bank? And a 51% stake? You're now worth $3 trillion. Our Xianyuan family's total assets are only $5 trillion. And my father and I only hold half of the shares. You're richer than me now. Xianyuan Ingji was speechless. Her family had built its empire over hundreds of years, hadn't they? What about Raymond Lam? It looks like it was blown in by a strong wind. Keep a low profile. Keep a low profile. Let's start our counterattack now. Let's deliver a fatal blow to Kawashima Yoshida. Lin Feng chuckled and hung up the phone. On the other side, Kawashima Yoshida watched as the Xianyuan family's businesses in the Sakura Empire were gradually suppressed and completely silenced. A smug smile appeared on his face. Haha, so your Xianyuan family was supposed to help Li Yuanba and my Kawashima family oppose each other? Let's see if you can come out and surrender. But no sooner had the words left his mouth than something strange happened. Now, the silent Xianyuan family? Now there's another inflow of funds from unknown sources? Have they recovered? And it's showing an overwhelming trend? My God, who's helping the Xianyuan group? This kind of business war, where both sides suffer heavy losses, is completely unprofitable. What company would come to help? To put it simply, both companies are burning through cash in this battle. In the profit-driven business world, no friends would offer help in such a situation. Even family members are not allowed. Sudden, the general manager rushed into Yoshida Kawashima's office. Mr. Kawashima, please stop waging a business war. Right now, our Kawashima group is not fighting against the Xianyuan family. We are fighting against the Xianyuan family and JP Morgan Chase Bank of the American Empire. A general manager of the Kawashima group has now figured out the source of the mysterious funds that supported the Xianyuan family. Unexpectedly, this company with the world's largest cash flow actually helped the Xianyuan family? What are you talking about? How could it be Morgan Bank? Kawashima Yoshida didn't believe it. After all, Morgan Bank didn't seem to have any dealings with the Xianyuan family, right? Mr. Kawashima, that's right. It's this bank that has been helping and supporting the Xianyuan family. Shock. Absolutely shocking. How much are the total assets of the Kawashima Group? Only $3 trillion, while Morgan Stanley's total market value is $5.5 trillion. Kawashima Yoshida only owns 20% of the group's shares, and the cash flow he can personally provide is only a little over $300 billion. How can we compare to Morgan Bank, which can generate $2 trillion in cash flow? They're a bank. Their cash flow is the best. Banks are least afraid of commercial warfare. Never mess with a bank. Now the two families are combined. Kawashima Yoshida was completely unable to defend himself. Lin Feng, you're incredibly wealthy. You're the largest shareholder in JP Morgan Chase? Your personal net worth is already $2.75 trillion. That's way more than my father's. Kawashima Sakurai was dumbfounded. Lin Feng not only had the Xianyuan family, the richest family in the south of the Dongsheng Empire, helping him, and with this kind of status? Is your own father afraid he can't handle it? But this is precisely what it means. Lin Feng won't be beaten so badly that he has to hand himself over. What are you surprised about? This is just the tip of the iceberg of what you know about me. Lin Feng looked at her, who was sitting lazily on the sofa, with her incredibly long legs, which seemed to only exist in anime, crossed and placed on the coffee table. Her crystal clear and beautiful little feet were painted with some red nail polish, which was very tempting. I'm hungry. Don't be lazy. Go and make something to eat. We can't order takeout around here now, and we're afraid of giving away our location if we ask someone to bring food in, so we can only cook something ourselves, Lin Feng instructed. I don't know how. You do it yourself. Kawashima Sakurai had never cooked in his entire life. If you don't know how, just look for a tutorial online. Follow the instructions, it won't taste bad. Lin Feng said unsatisfiedly. Go by yourself. Kawashima Sakurai still refused. You're something else? You ungrateful bastard, Lin Feng muttered, then stopped talking. But upon hearing this, Kawashima Sakurai immediately wondered if he had gone too far. Even though she is a young lady from a wealthy family. But they did indeed help me go abroad. Then go cook. I'm sorry. Seeing that he ignored her, Kawashima Sakurai stood up, poked Lin Feng's shoulder, and said, Are you angry? Fine. I'll go if I want to. If you're going, then go, and hurry up, Lin Feng said sternly, putting his feet on the coffee table. Table. TCH. Kawashima Sakurai scoffed and muttered. Move your foot. I can't even get through. Why don't you come from the other side? Why do you have to come from my side? Lin Feng glanced over there. I'm going to get through here. If you don't move aside, I'm not going to cook. Take it or leave it. Lin Feng said with a harmless smile, and pulled out a beef jerky from his bag. It was from another world, and eating one would keep him from starving for 7 days. You have food, why don't you share it? Kawashima Sakurai rolled her eyes. There's only one, so if you're hungry, just go ahead and make it. I don't mind. Lin Feng was truly exasperated. This pretty girl was too childish. She could have easily gone to the other side, but she insisted on letting him have it. What a coincidence. Raymond Lam also has a rather childish temper. I won't indulge them. They just won't allow it. Give me your feet. Kawashima Sakurai picked up the sparsely haired feet and threw them onto the sofa. You? Lin Feng was speechless for a moment, watching her arrogantly twist the small cliff to cook, and said nothing. But that small cliff. She's quite good at twisting. I can't watch anymore. Then look at the crime. This is absolutely unbearable. Those cliffs created through photo editing? Even that isn't as upright and perfect, is it? At this moment, Kawashima Yoshida must be completely devastated. Looking for Raymond Lam? Absolutely not. Is the goal to intimidate Lin Feng and force him to reveal himself? It's a pity. It's as immovable as a mountain. This person is terrifying. This was completely beyond Yoshida Kawashima's imagination. On the verge of collapse, Yoshida Kawashima could only pick up the office phone with trembling hands. He was at his wit's end. We can only inform Crown Prince Qingwu. I thought I could solve it, but I was too naive. Crown Prince Qingwu. Greetings. Oh, Kawashima Yoshida. At this moment, Crown Prince Qingwu was watching TV at his father's imperial palace. The news was reporting on the business war between the Kawashima Group and the Xinyuan Group. Crown Prince Qingwu then asked, "What exactly happened between your Kawashima Group and the Xinyuan Group? Why are you fighting so fiercely?" Your Highness, Kawashima Yoshida said with difficulty. Sakurai she. Sakurai? What happened to her? Prince Sibu's expression changed slightly the moment he heard the name of this woman. From the perspective of astringency, this Kawashima Sakurai is a beauty that comes along only once in a millennium. She must be God's own daughter to have been given such a beautiful figure and appearance. Crown Prince Qingwu was a man who had dated countless beautiful women. But compared to Kawashima Sakurai, he's not even worth a finger of hers. Crown Prince Qingwu had long wanted to grab that horse's tail and gallop across the battlefield. Unfortunately, he didn't want to use force. He wanted to slowly melt her heart. After all, she was old Yang's granddaughter, and later Crown Prince Qingwu would spread the word so that old Yang could find her. In any case, whether from a moral or economic perspective, this woman cannot afford to have any problems. Especially in terms of benefits, those benefits are simply enormous. 15 years ago, Crown Prince Qingwu overheard his father's conversation and learned what kind of person old Master Yang was. He then began to plan this matter in private. I didn't let my dad know, because according to his father's conservative thinking, he would never allow himself to do such a thing. That's too risky. But over the years, Kawashima Sakurai has kept her identity well hidden, and no one knows that she is old Yang's granddaughter. Now the wedding day has arrived. She was his own crown princess. Even if Grandpa Yang finds out the truth, he'll probably be too protective of the property to act rashly, right? I'm asking you, what happened to Sakurai? Prince Qingwu was very worried at this moment. He could tell from the other party's tone that something must have happened to Sakurai. Sakurai. She escaped from the Golden Hook Villa and was taken away by a man named Li Yuanba. We can't find him anywhere now. Later, I could only try to suppress the Xinyuan family behind him, but it was completely useless. They have the help of Morgan Stanley Bank, and I can't beat them. Kawashima Yoshida stammered, but finally finished speaking. Aleph asterisk 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 you. Kawashima Yoshida, you piece of trash. You sent so many men to watch over Sakurai. How could you let her escape? Crown Prince Qingwu immediately launched into a tirade of curses. The phone vibrated. The vibrations nearly damaged Yoshida Kawashima's ears. He knew the Crown Prince had a bad temper. Therefore, I have never dared to say it. Now all they can do is tremble in fear in the face of the Crown Prince's wrath. Of course, in this world, the only people who would dare to directly curse their father-in-law are probably royalty. Have you not heard that in ancient times, even the emperor's father-in-law would kneel before him? When did Sakurai run away? Why are you only telling me now? Crown Prince Qingwu asked anxiously. It was about 5 hours ago. We haven't been able to find Li Yuanba anywhere, but he definitely hasn't left the Sakura Empire, Kawashima Yoshida said cautiously. Given the current situation, I urge Crown Prince Qingwu to use the Empire's resources to search for Sakurai. You old fool, you're a complete waste. You can't even keep an eye on a little girl. If she's not found, see how I deal with you. Crown Prince Qingwu cursed fiercely, then said again, Tell me all the details about Li Yuanba taking my crown princess away. As Prince Qingwu spoke, he couldn't help but worry. Could it be that the fact that Kawashima Sakurai was old Master Yang's granddaughter had been discovered? But that shouldn't be the case. If someone knew, why hadn't anyone come looking for them all these years? Why did they have to come so late? Crown Prince Qingwu felt that she had hidden herself very well. In fact, no one knew what she looked like, because it was all sealed off by Crown Prince Qingwu. Sakura Empire's reconnaissance team. Investigate them all. No matter what. I need results within 10 minutes. Where did Li Yuanba go? Crown Prince Qingwu made a move. We should use the power of the Empire to find them directly. So this matter isn't difficult. No matter how rich Kawashima Yoshida is, he is just a rich man and a businessman. Naturally, he cannot be compared to Crown Prince Qingwu. Reporting to Crown Prince Qingwu, Li Yuanba hired a man named Wei Heshang at an underground casino. This bodyguard has a sick mother, and we have found out where she lives. The Crown Prince of the Empire made a move. He's definitely not someone like the incompetent Kawashima Yoshida. There's so much information that can be found. Very good. Arrest him. Let this monk Wei persuade Li Yuanba to submit. Anyway, at this moment, Crown Prince Qingwu. I'm going crazy. He was determined to find Kawashima Sakurai no matter what. What? It's not just her stunning figure, but also the incredible benefits. He married her. I'm now Mr. Yang's son-in-law. Of course, Crown Prince Qingwu knew that if he took the initiative to propose marriage, no one in the world would be qualified to marry Elder Yang's granddaughter. Being unqualified doesn't necessarily mean she won't marry him. These are two different things. But if he ends up in the Sakura Empire like this, pretends not to know her identity, and then marries her, then old Master Yang probably has no choice but to accept it, right? But all of this is still just a fantasy. We need to find her first. Crown Prince Qingwu. That monk Wei's mother is not at home. I heard she left with her belongings a few hours ago. What the hell are you waiting for? Keep searching, keep investigating. Don't let anyone related to Li Yuanba escape. Bring them all back. Crown Prince Qingwu asked again. Where is that bastard Yagamian? They've been gone for ages. No news of them whatsoever. Useless. You're all fucking useless. Crown Prince Qingwu cursed, then continued. Mobilize more constables and search the entire city. Find this Li Yuanba. I'll cripple him. Crown Prince Qingwu continued to strengthen his forces. But half an hour passed quickly. Even if Crown Prince Qingwu mobilized more constables and soldiers, he couldn't find a single trace of Lin Feng. But suddenly, one of his subordinates reported, Crown Prince Qingwu, I sense something sinister about this matter. Logically speaking, it's impossible for it to be so watertight. There must be some flaws somewhere. I suspect that someone within our Sakura Empire is secretly helping Li Yuanba cover up or conceal certain things for him. What? Someone from my Sakura Empire is secretly helping Li Yuanba. Crown Prince Qingwu was even more furious. Who is this person? Can you find out? How dare he oppose me, Crown Prince Qingwu? If I find out, even if he is one of the 4 great ministers, I will bring him down. The current Crown Prince Qingwu is completely disoriented and worried about losing Kawashima Sakurai, who is truly too important to him. Another half hour passed. Crown Prince Qingwu still couldn't find Lin Feng. In fact, if Crown Prince Qingwu had taken action, he could have easily exposed Lin Feng, but the person in the shadows had been covering for him all along. Damn it! Where is that bastard Li Yuanba? Crown Prince Qingwu's emotions were becoming increasingly uncontrollable. Can't find it. What can we do? There was no other choice. We're going down the same old path as Kawashima Yoshida again. That's burning money. Only by subduing the Xianyuan family behind Lin Feng and their businesses in the Sakura Empire will he behave. What the hell is this Xianyuan group? And JP Morgan Chase Bank? Are you that powerful? If we're talking about financial resources, can you compare to the Empire? Crown Prince Qingwu originally didn't want to do this kind of money-burning, stupid thing, but now he had no choice but to act like an idiot. In fact, what is the richest power in the world? That's an empire, of course. But they generally don't participate in any comparisons because their money belongs to the national treasury, to individuals, and also to the empire. Take Sakura Empire, for example. The Crown Prince and the Emperor can use money from the national treasury. In addition, the Crown Prince also received a family estate allocated by the Emperor. The total available cash flow is a full $10 trillion. JP Morgan Chase Bank and the Xianyuan family combined? Can they come up with money comparable to the treasury of the Sakura Empire? It is, after all, the world's 3rd largest economy. How can they be compared? Listen to me. Use the cash flow under my control to suppress the Xianyuan family. If that's not enough, take more from the national treasury. Crown Prince Qingwu naturally didn't have much power to use the money in the Sakura Empire's national treasury. However, right now, my father, Emperor Simu, is meeting with a foreign ambassador. Therefore, they acted first and reported later. I'll just let my father know when the time comes, and that'll be it. Of course, as the Crown Prince Qingwu, he doesn't need to suppress the cash flow. He can directly investigate whether the Xianyuan family is doing business according to the rules in the Sakura Empire. If not, he can take them down. But as I said before, the Sakura Empire has someone with considerable power protecting it, making it difficult to investigate and always hindering them. Furthermore, the Xianyuan family is doing business in this area, which is the Sun Empire, their archenemy. How could they possibly act improperly, lest the Sakura Empire find something to use against them? Therefore, suppressing the Xianyuan family in this way is completely unworkable. At this moment, a new storm has begun. This financial storm will sweep across the entire Sakura Empire. The national treasury was mobilized. No one in the world can withstand it. On the other side, Lin Feng sat comfortably in his hidden suite at the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. It's about comparing finance. That coward Kawashima Yoshida doesn't deserve it at all. However, the Crown Prince Qingwu used his family fortune and even the national treasury, which is a completely different matter. The money of an empire. But it's scary. Lin Feng, something terrible has happened. Our Xianyuan family's businesses in the Sakura Empire are once again under heavy fire. Xianyuan Ingji anxiously called Lin Feng to inform him. What? Another hail of bullets? Who is this? Kawashima and Yoshida haven't made a move, have they? Lin Feng said, quickly realizing the answer in his mind. Was it that 149 centimeters tall man who made the move? This is the person who tried to force a kiss on Kawashima Sakurai, but couldn't even reach him. Yes, Crown Prince Qingwu has made his move. He didn't hesitate to touch their empire's money. But before he's even touched the empire's money, we're already struggling to cope with just the assets the emperor gave him. Xianyuan Ingji said bitterly. Even if her family's businesses in the Sakura Empire were wiped out, it wouldn't be much. Only 1 or 2/10 of their total assets. It wouldn't be a major blow, but it would still be a painful loss. However, Xianyuan Ingji didn't feel too heartbroken. This is to help Lin Feng. As long as the friendship between the Xianyuan family and the royal family is solidified, then there will be plenty of benefits to be had in the future. Xianyuan, if even Crown Prince Qingwu uses the empire's money, then I won't be able to protect your family's assets in the Sakura Empire. My Morgan Bank and your family combined can't even compare to the money of an empire. Lin Feng paused, then said with a wry smile, if your family's assets in the Sakura Empire are wiped out, you're not afraid, are you? It's nothing to worry about. If we lose this time, we can win it back next time. Xianyuan Ingji had long since let it go and didn't need any comforting. All right, I, Lin Feng, will remember your Xianyuan family's strong support today. I'll say it again. From now on, the position of the head of the 4 great families of the Dongsheng Empire will undoubtedly belong to your Xianyuan family. This time, Lin Feng wasn't just making empty promises. Since the other party was willing to make the effort, Lin Feng would reciprocate. Should we continue the competition? Unless we notify Old Master Qin that the empire's funds have been used. However, Old Master Qin was also constrained by the 4 major families. He's wasting money? Would the 4 major families agree to that? At the same time, in a courtyard house of a cherry blossom empire, an elderly man in his 60s was drinking tea with a woman in a tight-fitting outfit. They chatted and laughed. I've been following the financial rivalry between Lin Feng and Kawashima Yoshida closely. However, one of his subordinates stepped forward and reported, Old Master Yasuji, Miss Hayaka Mieko, Prince Naratake has now made his move. Oh, this kid finally made a move? Kawashima Yoshida probably couldn't handle it himself, so he notified Prince Qingwu, right? Old Master Yasuji smiled slightly. With him covering for Lin Feng everywhere, Lin Feng's location would naturally not be found. Prince Qingwu and the others suspected that someone in the Sakura Empire might be helping Lin Feng. Couldn't that be Elder Yasuji? However, after Crown Prince Qingwu could not find Mr. Lin, he started to follow the old path of Kawashima Yoshida. He had no choice but to suppress the Xianyuan family and force Mr. Lin out, the subordinate reported. It's all right. The Crown Prince's assets are basically on par with Morgan Bank and the Xianyuan family, or perhaps slightly weaker. Old Master Yasuji could also see that Lin Feng seemed to spend money without batting an eye, so he was naturally not afraid of any financial war. Sure enough, he's someone who can be associated with Old Master Yang. They really have plenty of money. However, Crown Prince Qingwu used the empire's money. What? Crown Prince Qingwu used the empire's money. Old Master Yasuji was also surprised. It's just a woman. Even if she is truly a peerless beauty, there's no need for such a drastic measure, is there? Mr. Yasuji really couldn't understand it. Surely the crown prince isn't a complete idiot? How could they be so crazy? They're willing to use the empire's money too. Mr. Yasuji, I don't think Crown Prince Chengwu is such an unstable person. The crown princess he took away may have touched upon a huge interest of Crown Prince Chengwu, right? Hayaka Mieko analyzed rationally. If there really is some enormous benefit, then the madness of an imperial prince is no ordinary matter, said the old gentleman Yasuji. We can't help with such a small-scale operation. We need to invite some people over. Old Master Yasuji snorted and chuckled. So what if he uses the empire's money? I'll give him a victory with numbers. After saying that, Mr. Yasuji immediately made a phone call and said, Mr. Rockefeller, I have a friend here who needs your family's large sums of money to help him. Oh, a friend of Mr. Yasuji? The old man opposite chuckled. No problem, I'll definitely help you. Is there any financial battle that the Rockefeller family can't win? But what about the benefits? I heard you have some rare dried pork ribs that came from a reclusive family under Old Master Yang. Is that true? Eating this stuff will probably improve my illness and even add a few years to my life. Well, old man, you're already eyeing my foreign objects right off the bat. Mr. Yasuji chuckled. But this time, I won't reward you for your help. This guy can live off foreign objects. Are you willing to help him? Eating foreign objects as food? Do you think I believe that? You're not young anymore, but you're quite the braggart. Old Mr. Rockefeller smiled skeptically. Unless it's someone close to Mr. Yang, who would have the right to say something like that? Don't you believe me? There's this young man who, judging by appearances, has eaten 300 pounds of foreign-looking dried meat in just a few months. What do you think his status is in Old Master Yang's eyes? A quote from Mr. Yasuji. The other party was completely dumbfounded. He ate about 300 pounds of foreign jerky over several months? This is actually being eaten as a meal. Mr. Rockefeller was practically spitting blood. If this person were to have a meal at his house, he would be willing to pay $10 billion to freeload off them. I have just one question for you. Is it true about those 300 pounds of foreign-looking jerky? Absolutely true. If it's false, come find me. Mr. Yasuji said firmly. Okay, I believe you. Mr. Rockefeller then asked. So, who do you want me to fight a business war with? Tell me. Mr. Rockefeller's confident tone was evident. It's the imperial power of the Sakura Empire. Fight for the money of an empire? Rockefeller was speechless. I was wondering what good thing could come of this. How am I supposed to win? It's all right, I didn't just call you. I need to contact the world's top 10 families together. I'll have you all meet with Crown Prince Chengwu. Old Master Yasuji smiled slightly. You plan to gather the world's top 10 financial families. Rockefeller gasped. To be honest, if it weren't for the attraction of the strange object, it would be difficult to invite the world's top 10 financial families together. Yes, comparing money is something you can play with. I naturally won't participate. Mr. Yasuji said. There's one more thing I need to mention. I haven't spoken to this Mr. Lin yet. I'm just helping him in secret. So even if you help him, he might not give you anything. I need to make that clear. It's all right. Since what you said about eating 300 pounds of otherworldly jerky in 3 months is true, even if there's nothing else, I'll still help you out. Someone who can eat alien things as food. Couldn't that be someone close to Old Master Yang? Rockefeller smiled and said, Mr. Yasuji, you really know how to flatter. Cough, cough, cough. I was just lucky to meet Mr. Lin by chance. Perhaps it's a great opportunity bestowed upon me by heaven. The reason why Mr. Yasuji helped Lin Feng so much was because he had a grand plan. All right, go contact the other 9 major families. I'll make some arrangements first. Good. After hanging up the phone, Mr. Yasuji immediately began to notify the other 9 major families. The DuPont family, monopolizing the industrial and mining sectors of the American empire. It is the largest gunpowder and explosives dealer in the United States. It is the oldest, richest, most unique, and largest wealthy family. The Morgan family. Speaking of the Morgan family, it is an out-and-out financial family. The family is mainly engaged in investment and credit banking businesses. For example, the China International Capital Corporation, CCC, of the Dongsheng Empire, as well as petrochemical, telecommunications, aluminum, and construction bank, were all listed in New York and Hong Kong with the help of Morgan Stanley. The Mellon family. There are conglomerates in the United States whose wealth surpasses that of super-rich families like the Rockefellers, DuPonts, and Fords. The Mellon family is precisely such a conglomerate. It is a relatively unknown but incredibly powerful family that plays a pivotal role in the politics and economy of the United States. They control hundreds of large companies in the U.S. empire, including those in finance, aluminum, oil, coal mining, shipbuilding, and steelmaking. Meanwhile, Crown Prince Chengwu was watching the financial competition at home. He smirked. Li Yuanba and the Xianyuan family? Is that all the courage they have? They didn't put up any resistance at all. Crown Prince Chengwu looked at the Xianyuan family's assets, which, under the financial support of his empire, were practically as fragile as paper. It's absolutely hilarious. But suddenly, the overall market situation is looking grim. 10 shares. Wrong. It was a dozen or so mysterious sources of funding, like a dozen hands, that were pulling the collapsing Xianyuan family back up. Chapter 80. The Crown Prince is shocked. Lin Feng's terrifying strength. What exactly is going on? Why are there more than a dozen mysterious funds, all starting to participate at the same time, and then starting to support the Xianyuan family? Crown Prince Chengwu was stunned for a moment. What group dared to oppose their Sakura empire? Now it is Crown Prince Chengwu who is taking action against the Xianyuan group, not Kawashima Yoshida. How dare they disrespect an imperial prince? Lin Feng, how many more cards do you have up your sleeve? How? Xianyuan Ingji immediately made a phone call to Lin Feng. She couldn't understand it either. Didn't we agree on this? Crown Prince Chengwu made a move. So you're just going to give up and not struggle at all? I have no idea either. Lin Feng thought to himself. What on earth was going on? Even combined, their own Morgan Stanley Bank and the Xianyuan family couldn't compete with the national funds mobilized by Crown Prince Chengwu. I was already planning to give up. But then a dozen or so mysterious funds suddenly appeared. Where did it come from? Could it be old Master Qin from back home? That can't be right. If old Master Qin is going to make a move, he would definitely give prior notice, wouldn't he? Could it be Huang Quan, whom I met not long ago? No. Even though he's very rich, he doesn't have enough funds to fight against Crown Prince Chengwu with the full power of the nation. Lin Feng really couldn't understand whether they were secretly helping him or not. Now, in old Master Qin's villa, everyone was quite surprised by this. He said, could it be that the Rothschild family behind Lin Feng has made a move? But according to our informants, it's a dozen or so mysterious funds, not just one. Could it be the Rothschild family, leading many financial families to help Lin Feng? Blackie analyzed. Perhaps so. This kid, wherever he goes, he can stir up a storm. After saying that, old Master Qin added, by the way, Uncle Hey, last time the people from the Miura Naval Division suddenly appeared and rescued Lin Feng. Can you find out what really happened? Was Lin Feng just lucky to run into a patrol by the Miura Naval Division? Or does he have someone inside the Sakura Empire? Grandpa, after all, it's in the Sakura Empire, so it's not easy for us to investigate. This matter is still under investigation, Uncle Hay replied. All right, this kid is getting more and more unpredictable anyway. Old Master Qin sighed. I can only hope that night falls soon so he can sneak out of the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Once he's in the waters of our Dongsheng Empire, he'll be safe. Investigate. Find out exactly what kind of group dares to oppose me. Crown Prince Chengwu. No matter what kind of big conglomerate they are, I will make them pay. Crown Prince Chengwu's face grew darker as he watched the mysterious funds supporting the Xianyuan family increase. This Chinese monkey, Li Yuanba. Just how many people are helping him behind the scenes? Up to now, Crown Prince Chengwu also began to realize that this was no ordinary person. But no matter how extraordinary the person is, the Crown Princess must be found. This is a grand scheme that I've been planning for so many years. If the father wouldn't do it, he would do it himself. Success was within reach. But then this mishap occurred. I thought that if I beat Lin Feng into submission, he would hand over the Crown Princess. But now, even with the Empire's funds, I can't budge him. Crown Prince Chengwu was truly captivated. Your Highness, we found out that most of these dozen or so mysterious funds originated from the West, the subordinate reported. The West? Those Western royal families? Apart from the U.S. Empire and Canada, who dares to act recklessly against my Sakura Empire? Crown Prince Chengwu's face twisted into a ferocious expression. He was right. After all, it was the world's third largest economy. Apart from the U.S. Empire, that big tiger, and Canada, that giant bear, the West was a formidable force. No one dared to oppose Crown Prince Chengwu. Crown Prince Chengwu, they are not royalty, but rather a group of the world's top 10 financial families with multiple nationalities. All 10 of these families are present, and the remaining groups are also among the world's top 20 financial families. Of course, Mr. Yasuji called and notified the world's top 10 financial families to support Lin Feng. Some of them came from their own families. Some brought their underlings with them. Doesn't that mean there are a few more mysterious funds? What? The world's top 10 financial families have joined forces. In an instant, Prince Qingwu. He plopped down on the sofa. What kind of energy is this? Could they possibly gather the top 10 financial families? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Even if they're incredibly powerful, I could believe it if 4 or 5 of the top 10 financial families came. But all of them? And all at once? That's a bit too much, isn't it? The Crown Prince Qingwu did not believe it because of the way things were being done, making it seem as if the 10 major financial families had all come to rescue their master. Who is qualified to be the head of the 10 major families? Who is qualified? That leaves only reclusive families. Those were some of the families under Old Master Yang who did things for him. But reclusive families and Old Master Yang generally don't concern themselves with worldly affairs, let alone try to plunder the crown princess. Furthermore, if the reclusive families knew that Kawashima Sakurai was Old Master Yang's granddaughter, would they really need to come and steal her? Once the order was given, Crown Prince Qingwu had no choice but to obediently send the person up. Overall analysis. Crown Prince Qingwu couldn't understand how Lin Feng had managed to attract the assistance of the 10 great families. Crown Prince Qingwu. Although this is quite bizarre, the 10 major financial families have indeed arrived. This is an undeniable fact. I have verified it multiple times, and there is absolutely no mistake. This Lin Feng is truly terrifying. The top 10 financial families combined. Available cash flow. It is more than the entire treasury of the Sakura Empire. In this financial contest, I can't win. How to force Raymond Lam to come out? Your Highness, you should stop. These 10 financial families seem to have no fear of spending money. They're just burning through cash. If you keep pushing like this, the national treasury could lose 20 to 30% of its funds, or even be completely depleted. That would be a huge problem. I understand, you don't need to tell me. Crown Prince Qingwu had thought that even if he emptied 30% of the national treasury, it would be worth it as long as he could force Li Yuanba to hand over the crown princess. But as it stands now, that won't work. My Kawashima Sakurai, tell me, where are you? Tokyo is so small, why can't I find you? Have you already been, you know? You're so beautiful, no man could resist you. Crown Prince Qingwu was very worried about the innocence of his future wife. But that's not the most important thing. Most importantly, it's her identity. Damn it. Why does our Sakura Empire have a hidden high-level force that's been helping this Li Yuanba all along? This is infuriating. Crown Prince Qingwu thought of this person. It's no less than the hatred he feels for Raymond Lam. After that incident, any of Li Yuanba's men who were caught by him, he must be punished with the most severe penalty for betraying the Sakura Empire. Lin Feng, we found it. We found it. The source of these mysterious funds that are helping our Xianyuan family is actually a joint effort of the world's top 10 financial families. Xianyuan Ingji held the phone. The person on the other end of the phone was Lin Feng. She was shocked once again. Huh? The top 10 financial families. Lin Feng was also confused, but he just said casually, yeah, they're very strong. Lin Feng, from now on, our Xianyuan family's businesses in the Sakura Empire are safe and sound. There shouldn't be anyone in the Sakura Empire who can afford to suppress us anymore. However, the amount of money burned in today's financial competition is truly terrifying. Xianyuan Ingji said, still shaken. It's equivalent to the market value of a top 100 company in the world. Anyway, that's what Xianyuan Ingji thinks. This is absolutely the biggest financial battle in history. Of course, these funds. It wasn't just Raymond Lam who came out alone. It wasn't produced by the Xianyuan family either. Instead, everyone who participates in the battle goes out together. Xianyuan Ingji calculated that their Xianyuan family's losses were not significant, amounting to approximately $8 billion. Lin Feng's JP Morgan Chase Group suffered losses of approximately $15 billion. Kawashima Yoshida's losses are roughly equal to the combined losses of the Xianyuan family and Morgan Bank, which is around $23 billion. The biggest losses, however, were suffered by Crown Prince Qingwu and the world's top 10 financial families. The money burned on both sides. In an instant, it amounted to approximately $120 billion. That adds up to $240 billion. Fortunately, Crown Prince Qingwu knew he couldn't defeat the combined forces of the 10 major financial families, so he called a retreat early. Otherwise, there would have been even more casualties. In summary, this financial showdown involved a total of $300 billion from various forces and groups. Isn't that just burning through the market value of a large corporation for nothing? When will the talks between my father, Emperor Simu, and that damn ambassador finally end? Crown Prince Simu was extremely worried. Indeed, some members of the investigation department were secretly protecting Li Yuanba. The current Crown Prince Qingwu can use imperial funds, but when it comes to using departments, he is completely hampered by the person secretly protecting Li Yuanba. If Emperor Simu were to intervene, he would be far more formidable than the Crown Prince. He wields absolute power in the Sakura Empire. Who can restrain His Majesty the Emperor? Your Highness, the Emperor's meeting will take a while to conclude, and His Majesty has given a strict order that the person he is meeting is the ambassador of the Western Tiger, and unless it is of great importance, he should not be disturbed, the subordinate said. Damn it! Damn it! Crown Prince Qingwu didn't care about anything else. It seemed that the matter couldn't be accomplished without his father's help. Prepare the car. To the Royal Diplomatic Ceremony Hall. Invite father out. Crown Prince Qingwu gave the order. But at that very moment, a subordinate rushed up in a hurry. Your Highness Qingwu. Great news. Excellent news. We've finally found the place where Li Yuanba was hiding. Upon hearing this news, Crown Prince Qingwu was overjoyed. He asked anxiously, Quickly, where is it? At the Shinagawa Grand Hotel, the subordinate replied. Are you fucking stupid? That place is the prime suspect. I already had people check it, and there's no one there. Crown Prince Qingwu thought it was some kind of news. So that's all. No, Your Highness. It said that the Shinagawa Grand Hotel's underground casino has some hidden levels, belonging to the hotel owner Yagami and's private territory. The subordinate said confidently. This information was given to us by one of Yagami and's trusted henchmen. He has now arrived at the Emperor's palace and stated that his loyalty to Your Highness is unwavering. He said that Yagami and was actually afraid he would betray him and didn't trust him. So he temporarily placed him in a basement where he couldn't contact the outside world, but he killed the guards and still managed to escape. Very good. Very good. Crown Prince Qingwu's face beamed with a smile as he said, All right, now all of you listen up. Go to the yamen in Tokyo and summon the constables. Surround the Shinagawa Hotel. I want Li Yuanba to have no way to escape. Li Yuanba. Oh, Li Yuanba. You wait. I, the Crown Prince, am waiting. Found you. I will tear you to pieces. I will torture you to death slowly. If you dare to tarnish my Crown Princess's reputation, I'll stab you to pieces. I won't let you die so easily. The Crown Prince Qingwu's current state of fear and anxiety was entirely caused by Li Yuanba. This hatred runs very deep. You can touch anything I want, but the Crown Princess, the granddaughter of old Master Yang, is the dragon's reverse scale for Crown Prince Qingwu. Touching her will surely lead to death. Meanwhile, inside the Shinagawa Grand Hotel, Lin Feng sat quietly in his hotel suite, eating fruit and waiting for nightfall so he could sneak out. Yagami Yasushi has always emphasized that there will be no problems with the secret suites at the Shinagawa Grand Hotel. Only he and a few of his trusted henchmen knew about that place. One of them, whom he didn't quite trust, was also temporarily placed under his watch. There is absolutely no chance of anyone leaking the secret. This is something that Lin Feng is very relieved about. After all, this place hasn't been discovered yet, which shows that Yagami is reliable and is indeed someone who can withstand pressure. But at that very moment, Mu Ling knocked on the door of Lin Feng's suite and shouted anxiously, Mr. Lin, something terrible has happened. A large group of constables, probably over 100, have surrounded the Shinagawa Hotel, and they are now heading towards the underground casino floor. What? Lin Feng opened the door and, seeing the situation, panicked slightly. Haven't they searched this place many times before? Why are they here again? Yes, it's really strange. And it seems like their goal here is to find a hidden room. They're after your secluded suite. Mu Ling said. Let's see how things go first. Lin Feng knew in his heart that the hidden suites under the Shinagawa Grand Hotel had probably been exposed, but their exact locations should not have been revealed. If the specific location is revealed, they won't look for it anymore. Instead, it came down directly. In other words, the informant only knew that the boss had a secret suite located below the underground casino, but he didn't know how to get in. It's still daytime. If we go out to smuggle ourselves across the border, we'll be completely exposed at sea. Will be very easy to get caught. Lin Feng decided to wait and see. If all else fails, we can only set off during the day. The floor above Lin Feng's secluded suite is the same floor as the underground casino. Hey, Captain Shui Xiufu, look at this basement floor of ours. It's just for guests to play racing games and exercise. There's nothing else funny about it. Mu Ling was calling out to about 15 constables. Of course, it's obvious. They're not here to crack down on gambling. Captain Shui Xiufu, who was leading the group, simply led his men to inspect the underground casino floor. Tap the wall. They also hit the ground with a metal rod. Because if there is a hollow part, the sound of tapping it will be different. Bang bang bang. Ping ping pong pong. Lin Feng and Kawashima Sakurai downstairs kept hearing the knocking sounds coming down. Kawashima Sakurai was also extremely flustered and said fearfully, Lin Feng, what should we do now? They will definitely find us here soon. She doesn't want to be taken back. If Lin Feng takes her this time, they won't be able to escape. She's going to marry that short guy? The nervous Kawashima Sakurai clung tightly to Lin Feng's arm, shaking it constantly. Can you be quiet for a second? Let's assess the situation first, okay? Every bit of time we can buy us is valuable. This secluded suite leads out through an underground passage to the beach, where we can smuggle people across. If all else fails, we can go out there. But smuggling people across during the day is also very dangerous. Lin Feng remained relatively calm. If it is absolutely necessary, Lin Feng could easily smuggle himself out to sea immediately and then reveal Kawashima Sakurai's identity to the world. At that time, I'm afraid all the world's great empires will rush over immediately. Then they would protect Kawashima Sakurai. However, this is something that should only be done as a last resort, because it would cause a lot of trouble later. Lin Feng only intended to take her back to the Dongsheng Empire himself and did not want other empires to get involved. Lin Feng, the higher-ups have been searching all along. They're bound to find it. Don't worry. You won't be taken back by Crown Prince Chengwu today no matter what, so don't worry. Lin Feng was also very annoyed, but Kawashima Sakurai was still nagging, so he naturally roared at him. You! Kawashima Sakurai was scolded again and could only remain silent for a while. There were a dozen or so constables upstairs. The search is still ongoing. Captain Tsuruo, what are you looking for? This basement level is the last floor of our Shinagawa Grand Hotel. There's nowhere else. Mu Ling was very anxious. Only Yagami and a few trusted henchmen knew about the hidden suites down there. Logically speaking, they shouldn't have leaked the information. She wondered how they found out. Muling, right? After searching for a while without finding it, Tsuruo asked sternly, You'd better tell me the location of this hidden layer. Captain Shui Xiufu, we really don't have any hidden layers here. You must have been misled by some villains, Mu Ling denied. That's ridiculous. You won't admit it until you're faced with the truth, will you? Just you wait. If I find this place, I'll be the first to lock you up. Captain Shui Xiufu sneered and ordered, Search. Keep searching. Report to Crown Prince Chengwu and ask him to send some more men. This place is only a few tens of thousands of square meters. With your thorough search, you're sure to find the entrance to the hidden layer. Soon, half an hour has passed. After a thorough, inch-by-inch investigation by a large number of personnel. Finally, it seems there have been some results. Captain Shui Xiufu, come and take a look. It seems like there's a hollow space underneath this restaurant. There must be something else going on down there. A subordinate. Something strange was discovered. Anyway, a large area beneath the restaurant is hollow. Damn it. Shui Haidafumi glared at Mu Ling. Didn't you say there was nowhere else here? Now that you've been found, what do you have to say for yourself? Shui Haidafumi gave a cold laugh and pressed. Tell me now, where is the switch leading to this hidden level? Captain Shui Xiufu, it is indeed hollow down there, but it's just some drainage ditches and other equipment, so it's naturally hollow. Mu Ling was quite anxious at this moment. After all, that was indeed Lin Feng's location down there. I really want to slap you. You're still lying through your teeth? The area down there is at least 100 square meters. Did you build your drainage ditch that wide? Shui Xiufu's face twisted into a grimace as he stepped forward and demanded, Tell me, where's the switch leading down there? There's a drainage ditch right below us. It's sealed off. We can't get in. Mu Ling gritted her teeth, with no intention of saying it aloud. Baka! Shui Xiufu cursed loudly and struck Mu Ling's arm with an electric baton. The pain made Mu Ling grimace. Aren't you going to tell me? There's no hidden floor below us. It's a closed drainage ditch. Mu Ling gritted her teeth and squeezed out a few words, then added, Moreover, Captain Shui Xiufu, aren't you afraid of being punished for beating a citizen like this? You? Seeing this, Tsuruki dared not continue the fight. After all, this was a society that valued humaneness, and one should not act recklessly. Fine, if this guy won't talk, then let's dig. Shui Shiofu ordered. Listen, you guys go up and get the tools. It won't take much effort to dig this place up. Soon, all sorts of tools were brought down from the hotel. Of course, because excavators can't be driven into this area. They are all small demolition and excavation machines. The drilling machine arrived quickly. Ding ding ding. Then we started working. Downstairs, Kawashima Sakurai heard the voice from above and panicked even more, saying, Lin Feng, it seems they've started digging into our area. What do we do? Just sit here and wait to die? Stop talking, come with me to the bathroom. They might loosen the chandelier on the ceiling, and it could hit our heads. Lin Feng pulled Kawashima Sakurai, and the two quickly hid in the bathroom. A narrow space. A lone man and a lone woman. It was rather ambiguous and infuriating. However, neither of them thought about anything else. Physical contact is becoming more and more frequent. There's still about an hour and a half left. Lin Feng raised his hand to look at his watch. It was 5:30 p.m. now, and it would be around 7 p.m. if it got dark. But what if it takes an hour? They'll have dug it down by now, right? It might only take them 10 minutes or so to dig it open. Kawashima Sakurai said worriedly. It's okay. It will take them at least half an hour to dig it open. Besides, Yagamian told me that the floor above is made of the hardest concrete. Lin Feng knew. Concrete is classified into 19 grades from C10 to C100 according to standard test methods. C100 is the highest grade of concrete and also the hardest. The top layer uses this type of concrete. Captain Shui Shiofu, the grade of this concrete is really high. It must be a C100. Plus, large excavating tools can't get in. It will definitely take about 30 to 40 minutes to dig it all out. Seeing this, Tsuruo also slammed his stun baton on the floor and said, That Yagamian, he even made his hidden suite so heavily defended. How hateful. Get me more professional tools. Send more people. Dig it up quickly. They must be down there. After adding more manpower, Tsuruka also brought in more advanced small excavation tools. Gradually, 35 minutes passed. The floorboards were finally breached. A gap the size of a palm appeared. Look down. Below was complete darkness. Because Raymond Lamb definitely turned off the lights. Shine the flashlight on me and see what's going on down there. After giving the order, his men quickly sprang into action. Oh no, they've penetrated this place. Lin Feng exclaimed in shock, while Kawashima Sakurai, standing beside him, clung tightly to his waist. But Lin Feng ignored her. The bathroom was already cramped. This girl is so nervous again. Besides, this isn't the time to dwell on these things. Lord Tsuruo, it does indeed look like a suite downstairs, with some sofas, chairs, a TV, and so on. The constable said as he looked down with a flashlight. Ha, I finally managed to dig it open. Shui Shiofu laughed loudly and ordered, Wipe this palm-sized opening wider, wide enough for one person to go down. Then get me the climbing rope. We'll all go down and take a look later. Just as Hidefumi Koju finished speaking. At the underground casino, a group of people dressed in black and yellow uniforms arrived. They didn't have stun guns. Instead, they were some clarinets. This is no ordinary constable. These are officers and soldiers. Of course, they did not belong to the War Department. It's roughly equivalent to the average military force of a city. Ordinary constables are not allowed to carry clarinets, but they can. What are you doing here? The person who stepped forward was Captain Longchuan. He said, Someone reported that there was illegal construction here. It's too noisy, so we came to take a look. Mr. Longchuan. Upon seeing this, Shui Shiofu naturally had to show respect, since soldiers were a rank higher than constables. Tell me, what exactly happened? Mr. Longchuan, please listen to me. We received a tip that there are some fugitives in the underground level of this hotel, so we just came to take a look. Of course, Hideo Tsuruo would not publicly say that his subordinates had kidnapped Crown Princess Kawashima Sakurai, because this is a family scandal. Who will keep bringing it up? Even the Crown Prince Chengwu was forbidden to speak carelessly. All right, I understand. You guys are being too reckless. How could there be a hidden layer here? There's nothing down there. Mr. Longchuan said, then instructed, Get out of here. Don't make such a commotion and disturb the peace of the surrounding residents. No, we are. Shui Shiofu didn't finish his sentence. They were acting on the Crown Prince's orders. How could they just leave? Oh, you're not leaving, huh? If you won't listen to our advice, we'll have no choice but to fight. Mr. Longchuan chuckled coldly and ordered, Everyone, form ranks. As he spoke, the officers and soldiers under Mr. Lungchuan's command. That black pipe. It was aimed at these constables. Officers, soldiers, and constables. Black pipe versus stun gun. No need to think about it. Their combat strength is far inferior. Let's go. Chui Xiufu gritted his teeth. They were not on the same level at all. One was maintaining order in the city, and the other was the main force of the city. They were completely outmatched. Have the people upstairs left? Why aren't they digging anymore? Kawashima Sakura came out of the bathroom slightly and looked up at the hole above her head. The entrance to the hole was found to have been sealed again. Lin Feng was also puzzled. Hadn't they already dug out the entrance? Didn't they know there was a hidden suite down there? And at this very moment, can they still leave? This is like a cooked duck, all done and served on the table. I just won't eat, Sai. I just want to play. Mr. Lin, it was so dangerous. It's all thanks to your connections. Those constables were about to succeed, but some soldiers came and persuaded them to leave. Mu Ling quickly sent a text message to Lin Feng, telling him what had happened. The soldiers are here? They've taken these constables away. Lin Feng looked embarrassed again. What on earth was going on? But Lin Feng remembered that last time, people from Miura's naval division suddenly appeared. It can't be a coincidence, can it? Could it be that the Sakura Empire really has high-ranking officials secretly helping them? But who is this person? But one thing is certain, they are not royalty. Holy shit, who exactly is it? Which bastard is it that's been helping Li Yuanba all along? On the other hand, Crown Prince Qingwu was once again furious. Should I send my own constables to find the person? How could they be stopped by the armed police? Your Highness, the captain of the Longchuan Brigade has confessed that he only went to check after hearing a report. Clearly, he wants to take all the blame himself, but he won't say who ordered him to do it. In situations like this, the people behind him can usually protect him. Damn it, who's behind him? Can they protect him? Does he think I'm just a figurehead? I'm the one who will ascend the throne in the future. Crown Prince Qingwu was furious. He couldn't find out who this high-ranking official of the Sakura Empire was who was secretly helping Li Yuanba. Anyway, we'll wait until Crown Prince Qingwu finds him. I'll definitely teach him a lesson. He's a complete traitor. You want me to send constables? You want the armed police to intercept them and bring them back, right? Then I'll just send my combat troops there. Let's see how you stop me. Listen up, all of you. Take my Crown Prince's warrant and give it to the Miura Naval Command. Tell them to come here and surround the Shinagawa Grand Hotel immediately. And tell them to hurry. The order of Crown Prince Qingwu. They went down very quickly. With the War Department in charge, things can be done. It's basically safe now. But a few minutes later, someone hurriedly reported, Prince Qingwu, the naval operations team at the Miura base has refused to send troops. They're not coming. Huh? They're not coming. Crown Prince Qingwu's eyes widened slightly as he asked, why aren't they coming? Is there a reason? The people at the Miura base said that their troops are of paramount importance in guarding the capital and cannot be easily mobilized. Unless there is an order from the emperor or the signatures of the 4 regents, they will absolutely not be moved. The subordinate replied cautiously. Damn it. Damn it. My Crown Prince's warrant can't even mobilize the people at the Miura base? Crown Prince Qingwu roared in anger again. Don't they know that my father, His Majesty the Emperor, said that if an emergency occurs in the capital, my Crown Prince's warrant can also mobilize the people at the Miura base? They are naturally aware of this matter, and I have already mentioned it. However, they simply replied that it is not a critical moment for the capital, therefore the Crown Prince's order is useless, the subordinate said. What kind of bastards are these people from the Miura base? My Crown Princess has been kidnapped. Isn't this a critical moment? Crown Prince Qingwu gritted his teeth. I'll talk to Tomoki Teisei of the Miura base myself. Tomu Dongsheng? What do you mean? Are you going to disobey my Crown Prince's order? I'm giving you my order now. Bring your men and surround the Shinagawa Hotel. My Crown Princess has been taken away. This is a critical moment for the capital, Crown Prince Qingwu said sternly. However, Tomu Dongsheng on the other side spoke up. I'm sorry, Crown Prince Qingwu. Even if your Crown Princess has been taken away, it doesn't mean the capital is in danger. Therefore, the Crown Prince's order is still useless. If the capital weren't in such a critical situation, our Miura base would have had no chance of operating. As the head of the Miura base, General Toki naturally received a greeting from Mr. Yasuji. General Tomu, listen to me now. I don't need too many people. I only need to mobilize a few hundred troops. Is that not acceptable? Crown Prince Qingwu had no choice but to proceed with a reasonable discussion. There's no room for discussion. The emperor has set the rules, and we can't move a single soldier. Dongsheng said in a clear and resonant voice. Dongsheng, you better remember this. This isn't over. Crown Prince Chengwu said with a ferocious expression. If anything happens to my Kawashima Sakurai, I'll definitely hold you accountable. Just you wait. Crown Prince Chengwu hung up the phone. He's out of options now. On the side of the constables and soldiers, Crown Prince Chengwu suffered a setback. On the other hand, he couldn't command the War Department. In reality, although the Crown Prince of the Empire held a noble status, his actual power was quite limited. After all, even the Emperor of the Empire feared that the Crown Prince might cause trouble. They won't be given too much military power. Throughout history, the bond between emperors and their crown princes has been genuine, but so has the mutual distrust between them. In other words, a crown prince in the capital cannot defeat a minister in the capital because the crown prince is restricted in too many ways. However, under normal circumstances, ministers would not offend the crown prince because the crown prince would be the emperor of tomorrow. But if there are greater benefits to be had, then that's another story. My father's meeting isn't over yet. I can't worry about anything else now. I'm going straight to the Imperial Diplomatic Hall. Let's rush in and find my father. Crown Prince Chengwu said, shouting, prepare the carriage. Imperial Diplomatic Hall. Your Highness, please don't act rashly. Li Yuanba is definitely still in Tokyo. In any case, the emperor will finish the talks in about half an hour. Once the emperor takes action, he can command everything. Your status is special, and many military forces in the capital are restricting you. I suspect that the person secretly helping Li Yuanba must hold a high position in the capital. How could I not be impulsive? She is my crown princess. Crown Prince Chengwu almost said that she was old Master Yang's granddaughter, someone he had been planning for 15 years. Of course, don't let Crown Prince Chengwu's volatile temper fool you. That's just my temper. He is a ruthless and vicious person. However, all the things that happened today have made him very angry. His IQ is usually around 80, but now it's only around 60. Plus, given the sensitive nature of Kawashima Sakurai's identity, it's definitely below 50. Sudden, Crown Prince Chengwu was surprised to see that Kawashima Yoshida was calling. He wanted to hang up, but he couldn't help answering the phone. Kawashima Yoshida, you old good-for-nothing, I really want to kill you. You can't even take care of your own daughter. What use are you? Crown Prince Chengwu, you still haven't found Sakurai? Kawashima Yoshida felt this was unreasonable. How could an imperial prince not be found? What the hell? There must be a major traitor in our Sakura Empire, secretly helping Li Yuanba, and he's quite powerful. As the crown prince, I'm restricted by my father in many ways. Other than that, I don't have much power, especially in terms of military force. I gave the crown prince a warrant to those people at the Miura base, and they actually rejected it. Crown Prince Chengwu said angrily. This? Kawashima Yoshida was dumbfounded. Who on earth was secretly helping Li Yuanba? A person who can suppress even the crown prince must be of a high rank in the Sakura Empire. Just how many big shots does Li Yuanba know? Even the crown prince Chengwu was no match for him. Kawashima Yoshida, I've told you a million times, the crown princess has a bad temper and refuses to marry me. You should try to persuade her, do some serious ideological work with her, and keep an eye on her. Especially in these last few days before the wedding, I've reminded you several times. I never expected you to still lose her. You have to bear the greatest responsibility for this. Of course, Crown Prince Chengwu spoke as he spoke. They also headed towards the Imperial Diplomatic Hall. Anyway, if Kawashima Yoshida calls him, isn't he just asking for a scolding? Your Highness, why don't you have someone look for it again? Still looking for your mother? You know he's downstairs at the Shingawa Hotel, but you just can't catch him. Crown Prince Chengwu cursed angrily. Father is in a meeting right now. I don't care anymore. I'm going to rush in, tell him what happened, and let him do it. I refuse to believe that father can't suppress the person who's secretly helping Li Yuanba. Soon, Crown Prince Chengwu finally arrived at the Imperial Diplomatic Hall. Your Highness, what are you doing? His Majesty the Emperor is about to discuss some matters with the Ambassador of the United States. Of course, what is the relationship between the U.S. Empire and the Japanese Empire? Those who know. Therefore, why would Emperor Simu not properly receive the ambassador from the United States? This is a distinguished guest. No one can disturb them. Get out of my way. Crown Prince Chengwu didn't care about all that. They forced their way in. He pushed open the conference room door in one swift motion. With a bang, Emperor Simu was talking with the ambassador of the United States when someone pushed open the door. It was his son. He couldn't help but angrily say, "Crown Prince, what are you doing?" "Father, something terrible has happened. The Crown Princess has been kidnapped."